Kyle Keller, he's going to be in the 9K, and Robbie Keneally and Kyle Keller have been doing battle for years, and you two are like, I don't know, 20-something years old. How old are you?
18.
Even worse, I guessed wrong. Good thing, whatever. So, Robbie, Irwindale Speedway, in an ARCA Menards Series West car, what is it like?
It's pretty fun, I think. I've only ever done one race here, and it was in an ARCA car. That was my first ever ARCA race, finished top 5, so that's probably one of the most fun races I've ever done. I mean, you can run every single lane here, and I just want to thank Jan's Towing, Jan's Racing Team for giving me this opportunity, and I think we're going to have a really fun race here.
Well, best of luck today. Have fun. That's, I know you want to win. I know you want to go out and party. We're going to all party afterwards, no matter the results. Have fun tonight. Oh,
Tommy.
Man.
Hey, Tommy.
Yeah. We got more photos?
We have a request.
What's the request?
We're taking another photo.
Oh, I love it.
Everyone wants pictures with the clowns.
Let's get in here.
Thank you. Jeffrey Peterson here, champion all season. Literally, he's champion all season long with a Z-Max Cars Tour West and the Irwindale Speedway Pro Late Model Series by LKQ Pick Your Part. Used to sit in the grandstands with us over there at the top of the red section and the very far turn 4 side. You and I were the silly ones that somehow sat up against the chain link fence.
Yeah, we loved those seats. At times I missed those seats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should go sign those seats at the end of the night.
We should.
And then whenever I don't know where they're going to end up, but it'll be really confusing the next place they're at.
That's true. That's true. Tommy, you're kind of just working your way down the line.
I'm literally, all I know is that it's we're supposed to be done in 15 minutes, but I can promise you we'll not be done in 15 minutes.
No, yeah, at least you're promising me that. And so there's that. There's a lot of people, and again, everybody's gonna have that story of what this track means to them and their involvement. But I don't know if there's a guy who has been more heavily involved in multiple types of events than Robert Rice. We know him as the Master of Mayhem. And Robert, I know this was a day that none of us ever wanted to see, but at the same time, we see your crew doing what they always do, putting a bunch of cars together and RVs and trailer racers and whatnot. But, it's that ability to say goodbye to a track that's meant so much to us. And what does it mean to you?
It's going to be real hard. Already starting to cry, but we'll hang in there and follow us to Kern County.
That's right. Follow the trail, right? You're going to have a big boy headed up in that direction. But, you've raced so much out here. Can you pinpoint something like, what would you say was your favorite thing to do at this track?
Play auto with you and Jeffrey.
Oh, yeah?
And Tommy.
Doing auto soccer, was it because you knew you would demolish us every time?
Well, I still owe you kind of a payback. You broke my hand one day.
I did do that. I am sorry about that, Robert. Forget. But you still remember, but you put on a show, Robert. Thank you so much for everything you've done for this track.
No, thank you, and thank all my sponsors that have been with me for years.
Thanks, Robert. Robert Rice, the Master of Mayhem.
One of my favorite stories of this guy, Robert Rice, is he had to beg and beg and beg and tell all the first management here, you guys need to do something crazy, do a figure 8 or something. And he finally got his wish, and now it's turned into his palace of mayhem. There's a guy here that we always see, and today's the day. We made sure it was going to be today. Mikey Moe, tire specialist, longtime visitor of Irwindale Speedway. Our house is going away, but we're going to still play with race cars down the road. Tell me about, do you know the number of times that you've come here? Did you count like I did or no?
You counted?
No, I didn't count. You crazy?
You can't count that high.
No, I can't. I'm up to 5, and that was about it.
That's about where I'm at,
Yeah.
5 or 6.
That was just this weekend.
Yeah, it is this weekend, 5 or 6.
Yeah, well, you've been here and done it. You've been a part of so many teams, helped lead the way for Whip Michaels to be the winningest driver ever at Irwindale Speedway up until later on with Trevor Huddleston passing him. But a part of so many other teams beyond that. Your Saturday nights here, could you put them into words?
I've had some big wins, a lot of success, broke some hearts, and had some good times.
You have been, you guys were on a streak there with Rip Michaels, but then you guys, kept doing the super late model thing with so many other teams. And how many teams are you working on this weekend?
Just one, John Moore.
Mr. Excitement.
Mr. Excitement, yep.
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 Well, I know you're busy, so I'll let you get to it. Enjoy it with your family over here.
Thanks
And
for taking the time to try to make me famous today.
we're trying. We got the camera and everything.
I appreciate it.
All right, Mikey Mo here, Mike Mulder, as we are doing the autograph session thing here at Irwindale Speedway. Again, fans, if you're up in the grandstands, if you're walking around the track, soak it in, take as many photos as you can, charge those phones, charge those batteries, but also come down here and join us for autograph session.
All right.
You like that?
Well, Tommy, hi. Just look for the big yellow hat. Right? I can see exactly. Why didn't we do this often? Hey. Hey, Ryan. You have a big line, but I'm gonna borrow you for a second. Ryan Vargas over here, gonna be back to some of those roots, hanging out here at Irwindale Speedway. And Ryan, great to have you back.
Man, it's great to be back. I see the hat's back.
The hats are back.
Hats are back. But no, we got a fast race car. Clay Wooster, Lenny White, all these guys, Jeffrey Peterson, they built me a really good car. We've got some incredible partners on it with Swan Security, Sandy Vans, and Critical Path Security. Hose Man, they're back. So, I mean, it's really cool just to see everybody kind of come out for this. I have my whole family here. My fiance's here, everybody here. So it's a crazy homecoming and seeing so many familiar faces and seeing at the same time how much things have changed.
Yeah, you mentioned how much things have changed, but that doesn't just apply to the track. Its drivers, too, have been through a lot of changes. Last time we saw you racing here on a regular basis, we saw you, doing it in the late model here on the half mile. You've done a little bit since then. Of course, you got the Xfinity Series logo. You've been in Europe doing a bunch of stuff out there. But let's talk about a little bit about, this track and your development and the people that you got to know here.
No, I mean, this track right here, this is where I learned to race, really. I mean, it's, there's 4 or 5 raceable grooves here, right? You control your own destiny at this racetrack, and that's one of the coolest things about Irwindale Speedway. I hate to see that it's going. It's unfortunate because this place is, I say it all the time, I've been to dozens upon dozens of short tracks. I've raced at Martinsville, I've raced at Bristol, Richmond, Iowa, all of them. This is the best one, by far. Those don't hold a candle to Irwindale, so I hate to see it go.
It means a lot to us to have you out here, though. Thanks for coming out.
I'm glad to be here. Flew all the way from North Carolina to be back here, so it feels good.
Good to have you, Ryan. Now, I'll let you get back to your autograph line.
Go, Ryan!
Yeah, look at that. And the cheering squad to boot. Ryan Vargas joining us. Tommy, I see your hat. Do you have that you're chatting with?
I got a kid that we all grew up with out here at Irwindale Speedway, Andrew Porter, back for one final go here at Irwindale Speedway. Man, we grew up here. I mean, literally had spent most of our lives right here on a Saturday night with family and friends. Grandpa here, Cowboy Kenny Smith. What are you feeling right now? Is this just another day? Have you put it behind you? Because for me, it hasn't sunk in yet, and it probably won't until a few weeks from now. But what are your feelings like?
Honestly, I was over there on Thursday night practicing, and I'm looking around like I am not going to be able to see this anymore, especially from this driver's seat, and I feel some type of way, man. I've been here since the track opened. I was a little kid up in the grandstands playing with my Matchbox cars. To 06, I started racing bandos here. And now I'm 31 years old, man. I got a couple championships, won a lot of races, and I can't believe this is going away, man. It really sucks that they're taking this away from us, but hey, there's more racetracks out there. There's always still somewhere to go. So it's sad, but it's a new beginning. Everything happens for a reason. Yeah. So if we could I can't believe we're all here, first of all. Thank you guys all much for coming, man. This is so dope, and I can't wait. Let's go out there and win it. I'm calling my shot. We're going to win that.
There we go. You brought the truck out of the weeds, and you're kicking butt with it. Cowboy Kenny Smith here, Grandpa, giving it one last ride here at Irwindale Speedway. How special is this racetrack for you?
Oh, this is so sad. The track is closing, and I'm going to tell everybody, this is my last time driving. I just want to say thank you very much to him and his wife and everybody involved for having us here. I've seen 16 racetracks in Southern California close. This is a sad day. But we're going to have some fun today.
You know what? It is a sad day, but it's also a race day. And we're going to go out there and do our thing, right? Do what we do every Saturday. Go race cars and put on a show for the fans.
We're going to put on a good show, guaranteed. Right. Watch my grandson.
Cowboy Kenny Smith right here and the Porter family, a staple. Nail it right into the ground of Irwindale Speedway.
That was Kenny Smith. I'm standing here, Tommy, by a driver that we watched race it up here from the beginning. Race number 1, Greg Benner, the number 26 grade. It's so cool to see this orange 26 back. This is a nostalgia trip for us. Good to have you back. What brought you out here for today?
It was really emotional reasons. I ran March 27th, 1999, turned the first laps here at Irwindale Speedway, and ran here at Irwindale for about 6-7 years, and then got out of racing for a while. I actually sold this car, but I told the person I sold it to, I said, if you ever decide to sell it, hold on to my name. And 3 years later, his son went late model racing, and he said, Greg, I'm going to sell it. And so I bought it back, ran a little bit at Havasu, a little bit at Willow Springs, and then it kind of sat dormant for about 4 years. When I found out this track was kind of on its last leg, I said, I got to put this car together. So a good friend of mine, Jay Henson, did the sheet metal work. We painted it, put a new engine in it, and it's very important to me to run the last race here at Irwindale.
I think that's such a cool story because, you know, for, again, this car, you look back at photos from 1999 and it is an iconic staple running there up front in the super stock class that, in fact, you still have some of the hero cars. There it is. I love that. So, yeah, the Vista Paint super stocks back in the day. I think that's a cool story, though. Like, you get a book in this track in a way that not a lot of people have the opportunity to do.
That's so very true, and my family has spent so many years supporting me up in the stands. Tony Martinez at Memory Lane and Pick Your Part. That's why the car became orange, and they supported me throughout many years. And the nice thing is I was identified by this car, this color, and this number. And for those reasons, I'm here with a little bit of a tear in my eye, but a big smile on my face, knowing that I could be a part of these festivities.
It's great to have you. Thanks for coming.
Thank you very much for being here.
Greg Benner is going to be back here racing it up in the finale, Extravaganza, in his iconic number 26. The minute you see this car hit the track, you know exactly who was behind the wheel.
That is, it's unmistakable. He's got the class photo of 2000. Look at all this history right here, just on the hood. Forget about the driver. I mean, he's history in himself, but we got the class of 2000 super stocks, Jeffrey. I mean, we were babies when we saw these cars take the green.
Yeah. We still act like babies.
We're still babies.
Yeah.
All right, Craig. Did we make good on our bed, Craig, yet?
We did.
Yep. So Craig, this morning we had our pancake breakfast, and Craig goes, I will be ashamed of myself to be affiliated with you guys if you don't have your hats on. Well, surprise.
Well, Becky McBride called you out on Facebook as well. So I figured even if you didn't do it for me, you'd do it for Becky.
Yep. All right, well, are you crew chiefing for Swampy here?
No, you can't crew chief him. He won't listen. So instead, I'm spotting for him, and we've disconnected his microphone so he can't talk back.
Perfect. You know what? Is that a fair thing to do?
It's a very wise move on their part, I have to say.
All right, Swampy Marsh here. So you're driving the number 55, and when is the last time you've probably been in this car? The last celebrity race?
It was the last celebrity race. Yeah, beginning like March or something like that last year. That was it. They let me come out and practice, though.
Well, that's nice of them.
No,
you don't need the practice.
No, I've got it. Totally. Got it. Yeah. No, the practice was good. Thank you.
Well, have fun on one final go here. I know you're a busy man, but thanks for taking some time out on your weekend to come play.
I want to thank you guys for doing this. The great thing is my mom, who's living up in Northern California, was actually able to watch and send me real-time critique of my driving. So thank you for that.
No problem. You know what, Mom? We got you. And if you need us to critique more for it now, best of luck, Swampy. Thanks for being here. We appreciate it all.
Absolute pleasure. Take
all
care.
Right. So he's going to give it one last go here at Irwindale Speedway. You go, Lawless. I'm going to go get a guy in a cowboy hat.
All right. You get a guy in a cowboy hat. I'm talking with Lawless Allen, still the coolest name in racing. Sorry, everybody else, but Lawless Allen, you know, you're back here racing in a legend car. We talked to you back in Phoenix for the finale, the NASCAR finale, and you're like, we know we're at least running the legend car out there. Here you are, ready to go, and it looks like it's fast. But what does this event, you know, we talk about everybody coming out. What does this event mean to you?
I mean, it means a lot. This is the place that made me a NASCAR champion. I've won a bunch of races here. This is my home track. Grew up racing here. If I was going to a race, it'd be here. So it's super bittersweet to be able to race and be fast. So the competitor in me just wants the race to get started so I can go and do my job. But the racing fan in me and the Irwindale Speedway fan in me is trying to take it all in. So it's a bit of a emotional conflict.
Is at least being behind the wheel a nice distraction from why we're actually here?
Super nice distraction. At least, if nothing else, I can go and I know I'll be able to drive. And I have a tendency to do this towards the end of races, mostly when they're not going well, like in the trucks or something, where if it's 5 to go and something's broken or whatever, I'll just sit there and be like, man, I'm at a cool track. Yeah. This is a cool thing to do. So ideally, I don't have to be so out in the lead that I have time to think about it, or hopefully I won't have a bad race, but I'm just going to try to savor the race as much as I can. But when I'm leading, I'm just going to want it to be over.
Well, we're glad to have you out here. It's good to see this iconic looking car. Another one of those that as soon as you see the paint scheme, you know exactly who's behind the wheel. It's great to see you out here, and good luck today.
You guest announcer up at the booth, I'm happy to help.
The door is open, Lawless. Come on up, see us. Tommy, you got a guy with a cowboy hat.
I'm wearing a cowboy hat. You're wearing a cowboy hat. This guy and his family are the OGs when it comes to cowboy hats. But talking about an OG, Cale Kankey, you're in the number 33, and there's a story. The paint is nice, the decals are new, but this chassis in this car, this legend car, is not very new, and you got some history for us.
Yeah, this is actually my very first race car, what I learned to race in, and this car is 27 years old. It was built in 1998 originally, and Kurt Busch raced it, and then we got it from another guy in Vegas, Chris Klein, who a lot of you know, and it's been great. So we decided to put it back together and come out and have fun.
So the full circle moment here. So this is Kurt Busch's one of his original legend cars. Kurt Busch went on to win a Southwest Tour Series race here in 1999 against your dad. Took the championship that year. His brother, Kyle Busch, raced in one of the ASA races here in the early 2000s. So Irwindale Speedway is kind of like a proving grounds out west, and you've been a big part of it, just kind of racing it out, dirt, pavement, it doesn't matter. You and your family do it all here at Irwindale.
Irwindale's been such a great track. The inner third mile really teaches you a lot of car control, and it's always been fun to run. You know, I was fortunate to, we had a really stout legend field when I was coming up through. So, and then the half mile, love running the tour car. My dad's won a bunch and came close, but didn't get it.
Well, it's so cool that you brought one of the OGs out here of all legend car racing from way back. I don't know how many 27-year-old chassis of legend cars are still out and about, but you have one still, and best of luck here tonight. Have fun, take it in, do your thing out there.
Thank you very much.
All right, that's Cale Kankey, number 33. Unmistakable, the tallest guy here, all the things in his cowboy hat. Jeffrey, what time is it? It is 1:02.
It's 1:02.
We're 2 minutes over, but I can promise you we're not done.
In California time, it's 1:02, but
yeah.
Did they specify which time zone the autograph session had to end in? Because we could, maybe it's like Hawaiian time or something, and we could just, maybe we're early. But folks, as we are wrapping up our interview,
I don't know if we're wrapping anything up necessarily.
You don't know?
I believe we are. Let's go find out.
I don't know either.
What I love?
What?
You know what I love right here? I'm looking around the property. People are taking it in, walking the track, getting their photos by the paint on the wall, and it is super cool. This is what this whole thing is about. Albert Wong's taking a photo, one of the original photographers. Thank you, Albert. But yeah, this is it, Jeffrey. I mean, take it in. This is what we're doing here. We're gonna go get a check-in on if it's time to turn in our microphone or not. But autograph session. Still get your autographs.
Tommy, I don't want to turn this microphone in. This is how you and I got started.
Yeah.
You know, like out here at Irwindale Speedway, it was doing this. This was our first time we were hopping on mic, doing these autograph sessions.
Yeah, this
was
would be
our gig.
Our first job here at Irwindale.
So yeah, I mean, it's just crazy that and here we are. Hey.
Larry Circantini in the house. How you doing, Larry? Street stock champion here.
What's up? Jeffrey, oh my God, it's been forever.
Larry, you raced the iconic 42 super stock here at Irwindale Speedway. You're not racing tonight, but you're taking it in as a fan. What is the feeling right now?
You know, Tommy, back when I first started here, I wanted to race, but I learned very quickly that this was more than that. This is a family. And over 11, 13 years so spending time here, that's what I'm going to miss the most, is the family collaboration between everybody. And, we're racers, but we might argue, but at the end of the day, we're going to hug. We're going to tell each other we love each other and then help each other out all week long to get back here for the next race.
It's a family sport, no matter what. We run circles and bank vendors, but we're still a big family. We all have the same interests. Larry, it's so cool to see you back here at Irwindale Speedway. We got to find you a car last minute. Just steal a wheelchair.
I can do that. I'll get around in a wheelchair. But I also like to say is Irwindale is leaving today, but it'll always be on iRacing.
iRacing.
That's right. And Auto Club Speedway also. It's there forever.
So you host a session and we'll join.
I will do that. I race probably 4 or 5 days a week on iRacing. So
Good.
hope to you there, especially you.
I know. Last time you saw me, there was less of me. But Larry, I've learned from the best. Exactly. So yeah, man, it's good to see you. Oh man. I can't believe we have the hats either. His is worse for wear. His is falling apart.
It is.
Looks like it's been through battles.
It's been through a lot of all-star showdowns. Glenn Davis, Pinnacle Peak Steakhouse, you were cooking up a storm yesterday, and we enjoyed it so much. Thank you for all your contributions to Irwindale Speedway, not only wrenching on a car, but also feeding the family here at Irwindale Speedway. Thank you so much.
Tommy, I can remember when you guys were knee-high to a bovine out here wearing those goofy hats. You guys always bring the entertainment to us. We had a great time last night. We cooked up tri-tip for over 700 racers and their crews last night. Had a great time. I just like to say, I've been racing here since the beginning of the days. I'm here today, and it couldn't have been better than without all of our fans who come out here with their family and friends and share Saturday nights with us. It's what made Irwindale Speedway special.
Yep, Glenn, you couldn't have said it any better. Thank you so much for all of your major contributions. He didn't have to come out and cook yesterday, but he did, because it's one last time, and he knew we were hungry. I had 2 servings, by the way.
I'm still looking around, Tommy. Until someone takes the mic out of our hands, we're gonna keep going.
I don't think so. What do we got here? A door? We're signing doors here?
Sign my door?
We're gonna sign a door. All right, I'll take the gold one.
Got this about 13 years ago.
You,
at this racetrack.
This looks like it's been around. Let's sign this here. I had to remember. I'm like, it's been so long since I've signed something. As like, yeah. I'm like, oh.
All right, I think I spelled my name right.
All right.
Awesome. I love that you guys brought this here to sign, and look at all the autographs here. You got CHP, Seth Wise, so many. Keep it up, man. And now, I don't know if the value went up or down when we signed it, but one of the, it doesn't matter. We're just hanging up on the garage, right?
I took this to show and tell for 3rd grade.
Wow.
Yeah, this store's been around for a long time.
3rd grade, show and tell, and yeah, how long?
I got this door probably 13 years ago at this racetrack, and it inspired me to go on. I worked on some of these race cars for a while, and now I work at SpaceX building rocket engines. So this stuff really inspires people here that you do. Thank you.
Well, hey, that is super cool story. I was gonna say something rude of like, sorry SpaceX that you got a racing guy, but really, think about it. Where do you learn mechanics and engineering? Right here at a racetrack. So best of luck on your career.
Thank you very much. Good luck to you guys.
Yeah, SpaceX got some horsepower.
Tommy, you were smart, by the way. He wrote low budget TV. I drew a microphone. It doesn't look like a microphone.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Well, okay, since we're still, it's funny.
I'm looking.
I
don't see the one guy who's gonna need our microphone.
So I'm gonna keep going. How about we have a chat with the driver that will go down in the history of Irwindale Speedway as the winningest driver of Irwindale Speedway history, and that is Trevor Huddleston. As Trevor, you're gearing up for a couple racing. Maybe not the easiest day yesterday in the other car, but things looked pretty good in this one. Smoking fast lap, kind of treacherous conditions, but maybe that's exactly what it should be on the Irwindale Speedway finale.
Yeah, no doubt. I want to experience on this last night, I want to experience the whole shebang. I want to start up front, and I want to start all the way in the back.
So you get it all.
Exactly. You know, this place, it puts on such great racing, so no matter where you start, you're going to have a chance to win. And on a night like this, I can tell you everyone wants to win, and everyone's got a shot. So no matter where I start, we're going to give it our all. It's a blast, man. I mean, how epic is this? All these people out here, this early, Saturday, 2 o'clock. We're going to go around here 100 miles an hour. It's going to be epic.
No better way to spend a weekend, just like out here at Irwindale Speedway. But you know, for you, I mean, literally grew up out here. Your dad, when he was racing out here, you were going up in the pits, and then you're like, you know what? It's time for me to get behind the wheel. And Trevor, I'm going to be honest, when you started racing, not a single person predicted you would be the winningest driver here at Irwindale Speedway, but you really picked it up. You really took to this track. What does it mean for you to know that this track and its history is going to end with your name at the top of its winning order?
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, like you said, it started out rough. I'm pretty sure my first 50 races, I finished 2. Most of the time I was pulling off on a wrecker or gave up. I mean, that was terrible. I mean, I was just running around in the back. But, you know, I couldn't thank all the people that really supported me and stuck with me the whole time. My buddy Will Kozak, he was there from the beginning. And, I mean, it was rough. But he didn't give up on me, and he helped me through the end. And obviously my parents, Jeff Schrader, my brother and sister, always being there to support me. And to do it all in the iconic blue and pink 50 that my dad made famous makes it even more special. So it's pretty exciting that the Huddleston name here has really taken on, especially with my brother. Every single person in my family puts their stamp on this place. We gave it our all, and we're so happy that everyone came out here to celebrate with us. It's just truly special.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, speaking on behalf of just about everybody, what you guys, and I know we're going to relay this to Tim as well, but what your whole family has done for this Speedway, not only keeping it going and keeping it running and doing what I feel like we've really resurrected what we saw in those early 2000s, really building up the fan base back out here. But just on the support side, the countless hours, sometimes you didn't have a choice to be out here, but it means the world to everybody. And, you know, we definitely thank the Huddleston family for everything you guys have done.
Oh, man, seeing everybody out here really makes it worth it. And we're super happy to have done it. All the blood, sweat, and tears were worth every single moment. I'll cherish forever. And, you know, it's pretty cool to look around and see all the memories you have with everybody. I mean, I remember looking up to you two, going around, just thinking about how cool you guys were, wearing hats like this, and interviewing all the cool racers. And now to be interviewed by you is pretty special. And like you said, I mean, you'll never forget this place, right? It's iconic, it's special, and as much as we see it go, we're going to take everything we can and bring it up to Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway and try to resurrect that place just like we did here, and try to continue the success of the short track racing on the West Coast.
Now go win a couple other.
That's the plan.
All right, everyone. Well, that is the number 50. That is Trevor Huddleston. And boy, we're going to be hearing a lot about the Huddlestons today as we're going to finish it and wrap it all up. Tommy, I did finally locate the guy that we were talking about.
I did too, and I called it. We've still got, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes.
Is that what we've been granted?
We're going to go to 125.
You can't get rid of us. You can't get rid of him.
I was going to say, so Dylan Garner walks up to me, and there's so many, so this is a reunion. It's a goodbye, it's a reunion, it's everything. And I did not expect North Carolinian now, Dylan Garner, who races in the Cars Tour in the East. It's called Cars Tour. We call ours Cars Tour West. But unofficially. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Dylan, you're a pro late model racer out over across country, but you came back home to Irwindale. Welcome back.
Yeah, I wouldn't have it any other way. You know, Cars Tour out east is a whole different level than anything we ever had to experience out here. But, you know, there's nothing better than getting to see all the great faces from my career. out in Irwindale. I mean, this is where I had my first laps out here, and Tim Huddleston coached me really well, and we were just talking over in the pits about the class of high point racing over the years, and how many of us came back here to race or just to be a part of this night.
Yeah, and so cool of you to come back to Irwindale Speedway. I know it's a trek. I know it's right before Christmas, and I know you probably didn't need to spend $500 on a flight, but you know what? The memories are going to be worth it, and thank you so much. Best of luck in 2025 for all the racing that you're getting ready to do, and have fun, man. Good to see you again.
Yeah, likewise. We're going to give it our best effort next year, but we're just going to try to enjoy all we can tonight and try to see as many people as we can, and hopefully have a beer at the end of the night to close it all off.
All right, that's Dylan Garner, number 97, Cars Tour over on the east side of the country. We've got a Cars Tour West out here, but he's got the legit Cars Tour on the East Coast that's been around and founded in a Pro Late model. If you're gonna watch from Hickory or anywhere else, root on the 97 for us, because he's not on the West Coast anymore. We can't cheer for him.
You want me to drag Tim down here?
Hey, Tommy. So you said we still have a couple more minutes? All right, so I'm gonna go grab an interview. I don't know.
I might cut in, but
that's fine. That's fine. I'll just cut you off if you cut me off.
Hold on. I think.
Okay.
I think we got a something. We got a something. All right. This is the part of the day. It's
the kids.
I'm gonna hand over the microphone for a presentation.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for coming out to the final race here at Irwindale Speedway. On behalf of Southern California Quarter Midget Racing Association, it hurts our heart to lose the track, but on behalf of the kids, we have to thank you, Tim. You gave these kids a place to race for the last 2 years when they didn't have a place. You went beyond and above anybody else that would help us. You opened the doors. I, for one, am grateful. As friends that we've been for a long time. All our kids here, we have Eli Black racing tonight, Connor Stevens racing tonight, Mikey Killian's out here somewhere. These kids started in quarter midget racing here at Irwindale, and that's all because of you. So I'm gonna hand it over to Paris Hoffman right here. She's gonna read a saying on this beautiful trophy that she came up with.
Thank you for providing us with an incredible opportunity for everything, to pursue our dreams, to race on your track, to be here today. Thank you.
Well, thank you guys so much. The kids is why we do this. Without you, we don't have a future in this sport, right? And we're in pretty good shape because of you guys. And trust me, the story's not over. We're just changing chapters. Time to go to Bakersfield. We love you guys. This means more than you know. Thank you, guys. Rodney, you're the best, man.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Man, starting already. The tears are flowing. Here you go, Jeff.
It's not going to be an easy day, Tim. We know that. Well, the emotions are going to be continuing on all day long. I'm gonna hop over here and have another chat. Oh man, I got multiple chats. I'm gonna come back to you two are talking. I'll come get you in a second. But how about this guy, Doug McComb, coming up? Look at that. Oh, you brought your own program.
Absolutely. I mean, Harold Osmer is absolutely awesome. Back in 2004 when we won the championship, he handed me a big old box of programs, and it sat in the attic in my garage for years. Had no idea what I was going to do with it until this opportunity presented itself, and it's just a nice memento to come back to this track with some old memories in hand.
The fun part about the covers is that you always had to find where he has the IS, the Irwindale Speedway. Every cover, he hit it in there, so that was always cool. But even cooler is seeing you back here for the finale. We're all going through our own emotions right now, but what are they for you? You raced a lot out here in the early years of this track, and obviously you're back here with a super late model that I don't think has seen the track in a very long time. But what are the emotions like?
It's huge emotions. This whole thing was about, paying homage to the track and all the memories that it brought with it, and most importantly, I quit racing to raise my kids. They were super young. Couldn't be more proud of Sienna and Braden. They've grown up to be great kids, but they never got to see their dad race. They were 2 and 4 years old, and when I heard this track was closing, as sour as it is, it was time to bring the car back out and have some fun for everybody, for us, for my kids especially. My wife, she's the best, supports me in anything I want to do. and it's going to be tough to see this place go away for sure. I know everybody has their own memories and a lot of good stuff. Remember seeing you and Tommy as kids coming up, you know, with the same stupid hats. Yeah, it's going to be super tough to walk away from this place today, but I love being out here.
I know for Tommy and I know what makes today special, while it is its last event, is the people. And seeing people like you, Doug, coming back out for one last time, even if you're just out here to hang out, but you brought a whole race car out here, that's super cool, and I know we appreciate it.
Appreciate those words, and I feel the same way, Jeffrey. Thanks.
All right, everyone. Well, Doug McComb, he will be taking on Irwindale Speedway one more time in his super late model.
For you and Tommy, please.
Oh, thank you. And I got a program. Heck yeah. And then I'm going to come over to a newer generation driver, Jagger Jones, who also did a lot of stock car racing here. Now, Jagger, not so much doing the stock car stuff here, but it's so exciting to see where your career has gone as well. But what does it mean for you to be back?
Oh, it's awesome. I mean, it's been 4 years since I last raced here. Obviously, I'm doing different types of racing, some IMSA racing, IndyCar racing, but it's super cool to carry the stock car routes, the Irwindale routes into the different racing I'm doing. And yes, this place is going away, but there's a lot of us that I think are going to keep racing at the local and even very high levels and carry the memories of Irwindale Speedway going forward.
And that is a great point. You know, for you, you're a multi-generation driver, so obviously you and your family have probably seen a lot of comings and goings of racetracks. But for this one, since it's one that you kind of got a lot of your roots into, does it feel different?
Yeah, absolutely. I always grew up hearing my family talk about like Ascot going away, and now I feel like this is very similar. This is the place I grew up racing, and now it's going away, but I think just the memories I've had here, how many friends and family and different people that have come together for this place. It's also been probably the toughest racetrack I've ever raced. Like stats-wise, it might be my worst racetrack of all time, but I think that's what I love about it. It's tough, it's different, and it's been awesome.
Well, it's really cool that you made your way out here for the last one. Thanks for coming out.
Yeah, absolutely. And a big thanks to Tim and the Huddlestons. Obviously, I raced with them in the past, and then what they've done with this place to keep a place to race in Southern California for so many years. Big thanks to them and everyone who did it before them.
All right, everyone. Well, that's Jagger Jones. Good luck.
Thank you.
Jagger's going to try to get a victory here today in the finale. Now I'm by myself. I got to check my time here. Man, I've only got a couple more minutes of autograph session. Again, folks, it is packed down here. There's so many of you. We want to thank you all for coming down again to Irwindale Speedway, spending this finale extravaganza with us, being able to soak it all up one more time as I'm getting all sorts of, everyone's flagging me down. Yes? See, the good news is that I got pulled in multiple directions, but it was all by the same people, so that works out perfectly. What's up? We got, here we go, Adrian for over here. You decided to come out. You may have had the longest travel, coming out from Spain. What brought you out to Irwindale?
No, I'm so excited to be here. This is unbelievable for me. I was racing in Spain. Fernando, my coach, told me to go to the United States, and I say yes, of course. And I'm so excited to be here.
15 years old, but your name's already popping up a lot. How does a young guy like you process that?
No, it's normally, no, yeah, I'm so excited to be here, so yeah.
Well, we appreciate you coming on out here. How's the car and how do you like the track?
I really like the track. It's my third oval that I try, so I really like it. It's the best, I think, that I tried. So, yeah.
Well, we appreciate you coming out. Good luck.
Thank you.
So Adrian, again, is coming all the way out from Spain to be racing with us, and he'll be in that number 3 that's going to be taking on the track in the ARCA Mendards Series West. But, folks, we just creep ever closer to that time, which means it is time for me to hand over our microphone to the guy, that Mr. Tim Huddleston. Tim, it's all you, buddy.
Well,
Jeffrey, I wish it was, but it's a village. It is. And it's you, it's Tommy, and it's everybody here that makes this thing happen. Thank you, kids. Get Tommy, when Tommy's ready, I need you two here before you go up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to kind of start directing your attention up here to the stage, we're going to get this thing rolling. We're going to do some presentations. We're going to talk about some cool people, and then we'll get the party started. But it's going to be a long day of fun and taking care of people. So come on up here if you guys are on the track. Let's get a crowd right out around the stage. I want to recognize some people that are super important to making this happen. Yeah. No, I'm good with it. We're not in a hurry. We're good. It's like a wedding. Long Nate. All right. So right now, I want to recognize a gentleman. A lot of people don't know who this guy is, but if you're part of racing here on the West Coast for the last, 50 or 60 years, this guy right here, we call him the Godfather. He is the Godfather of the West Coast. Ran, I think it was 17 tracks or something like that, but he's worked for the France family for almost 60 years. Ken, thank you for your mentorship. You've always been there for us. You help us put on a lot of these races. Every Monday morning, you call me religiously and ask me how the weekend went. And those calls mean more to me than the world. Thank you for being part of our village.
Thank you, Tim. I've been in this sport 73 years. This is a very special day. I can't even put it into words. I was here for the first one in '99. I've been here many times since. The fact that Tim has taken the bull by the horns and invested in a racetrack of his very own where he cannot be moved up in Kern. And those of you that haven't been there, you need to get there because it is a fabulous, unbelievable facility and fast. But Tim, our friendship and the chance to be able to help you when you were younger, and it means a lot to me. And until the good Lord tells me I'm out of the picture, I'll be there for you. Thank you all for being here. God bless and have a great holiday.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Godfather of West Coast Racing. Thank you, Mr. Ken Clapp. Okay, where's Glenn Davis? Glenn, I need you to walk up on the stage here. Who's been to Pinnacle Peak Steakhouse? Right? Go on over there to San Dimas. This gentleman cooked for him, and a couple of our people cooked for 700 people last night. Glenn, you've warmed hearts one meal at a time, and last night you got a lot done in one night.
Tim, I can't thank you guys enough. I've been here from the very beginning. I'm here today. Been through a lot of races. Been through some track championships with a lot of great racers. The most special thing I can ever remember about this racetrack is sharing the enjoyment from the families and friends that showed up at the racing, being at the start-finish line, listening to everybody hooting and hollering. This is truly a special event, and I can't thank you enough. Jan, the Brancattis, everybody who's kept this track alive, and the fans for showing up on Saturday night. You made this all very special. Thank you.
Thank you, Glenn. You are part of our village. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a fun time. There's two gentlemen that are part of the fabric of this place. And they created an amazing motorsports trend across the country. We know it as drift. I want to bring up two special gentlemen. Where's Jim? Oh, Jim, where are you at, buddy? Come on up, Jim. Where's Andy Luck? Come on up. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've ever watched a car burn tires sideways looking cool, it's because of this man's vision right here. This is a cool guy. Did I give you the right one? Yep. Andy Luck. Thank you. These two guys believed in this place long before me, but after the many times of closing open, closing. When I came to them in 2017 and I said, but wait, just one more time, boys. They're like, no, we're not falling for that again. And I said, and I literally looked at Andy and he said, because of you, we'll do it. And then we made 7 years together. Guys, thank you for all you've done for motorsports. Jim is now the general manager of PRI. I was back to his show in Indy last week. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. Jim, thank you for what you've done to this place. I know I couldn't have afforded to stay here without what you guys did. Promise you.
Man, this is a bittersweet day. Literally, this place gave birth to Drifting in America, which really catapulted drifting onto the global scene, an entire motorsport category. I don't know what to say, right? This place means so much to ourselves, our team, our families that are here, that around the world. It's such an iconic place. It's so important, so valuable, and we're just happy that at least we're here to be here and party with you on this final day. And we've got people from the drifting family. And it's a great reunion, seeing faces of people that I haven't seen in a long time, and of course everybody from the racing community, all different categories and classes. It's awesome.
Thank you, Jim. Andy, you and I have screamed, we've yelled, we've cried together. We stood there freaking out about lightning one night. We've done it all. Thank you for your friendship. Thank you for believing in me, and we couldn't have done it without you.
Like I said, I feel like Irwindale Speedway and the whole staff has become family, not just to me, but to Jim and to all our families. This place is like the birthplace of U.S. drifting, and it's the most iconic track that we go to. And it's really sad that this is no longer going to be here, and it's really sad. But you know what? I have you, your family, and all these other people that are part of this staff that's going to be with me till the end. So thank you.
Thank you, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, the House of Drift. All right, well, we're going to try to move along here. Jan Quackenbush, come on up here, buddy. You guys know this guy. I call him the mayor of Irwindale Speedway. What Jan does for us is legendary. I'm telling you, Jan, thank you so much for being part of our village. These tow trucks, your tireless effort, your bringing of 6 race cars this weekend, unmatched. Thank you, my friend.
Thank you, Tim. We had to fill the field. We had a lot of guys, for whatever reason, couldn't show up in the ARCA class. And I offered a lot of rides to a lot of very talented young drivers and older drivers, free of charge. That's what we do, buddy, right? You said last year we were going to go racing, and we went racing last year, and we're going to go racing again this year. And I love you. I love what you've done with Speedway, you and your family. We owe you all so much gratitude. We'll all show up at Kern, and we're going to support you. I'm going to send the tow truck that's here up to Kern. It's going to be part of our village.
Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the mayor of Irwindale Speedway, and now the new proclaimed mayor of Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway, buddy. So thank you, man. This is Jan Quackenbush. Make sure you say hi and give him a handshake. Jan, we love you.
I'm deeply honored. Thank you.
Thank you, buddy. We appreciate you. All right, moving along here, guys. Somebody get Pyro Steve if he's around. Now, I need to bring up a special gentleman. Where's Jeff Strader, Race Car Factory? Okay, I need to start lining guys up. I need Jeff Strader by the stage. I need somebody get Pam Walker. Can you guys go get Pam Walker? I need Robert and Cheryl Rice over here. Okay, right now I'm gonna bring up somebody who's been really, really special to me. We've spent a lot of time getting this place going for these ARCA cars. Chris Wright, ladies and gentlemen, this is the director for the ARCA Menards Series East and West. He's my friend first. We come up with some crazy ideas. Chris, thank you for being part of our village.
Appreciate it, and appreciate all the support of all the fans and racers that come out each and every week, and look forward to seeing you guys up at Kern in just a few weeks.
Well, I know we had a rough time this year with weather, but not today.
This is pretty much Chamber of Commerce weather, and I hope that everybody enjoys this time. We can look at this as a bad time, or we can look at this as a fun time, and I hope everybody makes it a fun one. Thanks, everyone.
All right, Chris Wright, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on one second. So I need somebody to get Walker down here, Howard Palmer. Yeah, if you could just find these people, some of them I'll give out later. Where's Jeremy Yamaguchi? Are you down here, Jeremy? Right here, come on up, Jeremy. The day we took over this place, I met this guy because he came in because our sound system was having trouble. Now, Jeremy, thank you for being part of our village and all you do, buddy. We couldn't do any of this without you. This guy is part of our village. The sound you hear is because of this guy. He's putting up the Wi-Fi. He's keeping the place going. Jeremy, thank you, and we'll see you at Kern.
We'll see you there.
Jeremy Yamaguchi, guys. Okay, right now I need a group of guys, and I need up on stage Greg Tomasian, Sal Segala, Thomas Campos, Steve Hemmelstein, Adam Lavelle. Okay? Yes, stay right over there, Pyro. Okay, Adam. Come on over here, guys. I need anybody else with a camera. Stand around here, guys. Get in the line. Did I get who am I missing? Thomas. Okay, now, all you photographers are important. These 5 have been here tirelessly in and out, day in and day out, keeping this place going, ladies and gentlemen. Your official photographers of Irwindale Speedway and Irwindale Drag Strip. Thank you, guys. We love you. Appreciate you. All right. Now, let's see. Anybody find Jeff Schrader yet? Somebody get... Oh, we got Pyro. Where's Pyro? Okay, you guys, we talked about him at the drivers' meeting. Who loves the fireworks at Irwindale Speedway? Oh, not even the mouse has better fireworks than us. Because of our village, Steve Jeffries, thank you for all you do, buddy. He shot the very first show at Irwindale Speedway, the very first show. He's now shooting the final. I know it's hard, but we couldn't do it without you in our village.
Thank you, Tim. This place has been like a second home to me for 25 years. You fans out there that cheer at the end of every one of our finales, that's what we do this year. The louder you guys get, the chills we get back there, knowing that all the hard work we did was worth it. But this guy right here, I've been through everybody that's been at this speedway, and this is the first man, in my opinion, that talked the talk and walked the walk, and Irwindale is what it is because of him and his wife. So I thank you for the opportunity I've had, and man, let me tell you guys, it's going to be a really sad night for me, but I'm blessed. I'm losing my Irwindale home, but I'm not losing my Irwindale family because I get to go to Bakersfield and hopefully a few other places. So. But guys, thank you so much for all the love you've given me over the years, man. You don't know what it means.
Pyro Steve, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to Kern. All right. Yeah.
You were going to announce it today.
Which one? Yeah, no, he hasn't got it. Okay. So right now I need this gentleman to come up on stage. There's a lot of people that were part of Day One Club. They were here in different forms, different fashions. This guy was sitting in the grandstands. He was here, and they made a call. Does anybody have firefighting skills or EMT skills? Captain Chris, he raised his hand. That guy's pulled me out of race cars upside down, sideways, and on fire. Chris, come on up here, buddy. And he has led our team for 24 years, 25 years. You've led an amazing keeping these drivers safe. Captain Chris ABR.
Thank you for having me here, and it's been a joy working here. Like as you said, the first night I'm sitting up there going, I'd like to do that. I haven't paid for a ticket since, so it's been pretty cool. And I'm going to join you in Kern. I I'll miss this place immensely, but I will stay with you as long as you'll have me. So I appreciate everything you've done, and let's go racing.
There he is, part of my village right here, Captain Chris, thank you. And you heard that? He's going to Kern, baby. We're gonna make that the new mantra all night long. We're going to Kern. All right, next up is Captain Chris, or Eric around here. Where's Captain Eric? We'll get him up here. All right, so right here, come on up, the king and queen. I first called him the king of destruction and the queen of destruction, but then shortly I realized he was the master of mayhem. And this is the first couple of destruction. You guys are literally so synonymous with Irwindale Speedway. It wouldn't be here without the tireless nights and nights that you spend here. I go home and you're here, and I get back and you're still here, Robert. Nobody works harder. This is for the Robert and Cheryl for being part of our village. Thank you guys. We love you, and you're about to shine in a couple hours.
Thank you. I want to thank you guys, Tim, Lisa, all the Irwindale staff, Michael A., we love you. Thank you, fans, for being here. Pick Your Part for staying with us. Everybody, Ace Hardware, Tucker Tire, everybody, Wallace. We couldn't do this without all of you. As Tim says, it's a village. My team, they work hourlessly. I mean, Robert sees them more than I see him. And we couldn't do it without everybody here. So thank you so much. And we'll see you at Kern.
We'll see you at Kern. Oh, thank you, Mayhem.
Thank you, guys.
See, he's a man of no words, but he gets it done. His words are on the racetrack. Okay, few people, two boys. Tommy and Jeffrey. Come on up here, boys. Come on now. Hey, let me tell you, if you search the internet and you go on YouTube, you're gonna find these two gentlemen with those big yellow hats with fake cardboard microphones and a camcorder, and you guys have built a career. That's you, Jeffrey Best, Tommy Mason. Low budget TV, ladies and gentlemen. For the past 8 years, what you guys have done in the booth is literally unbelievable, man. And I've drug you up and down this state, and I'm telling you, it wouldn't be the same without you. We've got a rhythm. We don't plan this stuff. We make 90% of it up on the fly, and it just always works. Tommy, thank you.
Well, thank you, Tim and Lisa and all the staff here at Irwindale Speedway. We grew up here. I mean, our first job was being in trouble, cleaning the tables for Bob DeFazio. He gave us a meal card and ended up giving us a microphone because he realized we're here every Saturday. I might as well put you guys to work, right, Jeffrey?
Yep. And look what happened. So, so all you kids getting in trouble out there, it could lead to good stuff.
All right, where are we going, guys? Where are we going?
We're going to Kern.
There you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, who do I got? Okay, is she here? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there is only one person that in this outside vendor category that we're gonna do this for, because she has been here since day one too. Who has ever had the best funnel cake of your life, right? Pam, come on up here, young lady. If you've had the funnel cakes at Irwindale Speedway, it's because of the blood, sweat, and tears of Miss Pam Walker. Lisa, come on up here. You gotta be here with us. Pam, thank you for being part of our village, and thank you for making this deal happen. Pam Walker. Thank you, Pam.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you guys.
All right, thank you. And we're working on getting her a trailer because she's going to Kern. She doesn't know it. Okay. All right. Now, this guy right here came on the scene for us and came on fast. He's one of Lisa and I's dear friends, and he's done so much for us. You guys know how important Irwindale Speedway is, but it's only important because of Irwindale Drag Strip. And that drag strip has been a staple here since 2001. It's truly covered most of the freight. And this year, our new Division 7 director, Matt DeYoung, we call him at 2 o'clock in the afternoon or 2 o'clock in the morning. Lisa, this one's for you because you run the tower over there with Sarah. Here you go.
Wow. So Matt, I think you know how much we love you, and I'm so happy that our journey together is going to continue. Matt is a friend to all. He makes every event fun, and the fact that you came here twice this month for these farewells is so heartwarming. So thank you, Matt. We love you.
Thank you so much. We wouldn't miss it for the world. Thank you to your entire family for your dedication to the sport, both circle track and drag racing. It's incredible, and we're so thankful for you guys.
Love you, Matt.
Tim, photo.
Tim, photo. Come on up.
Awesome, thank you. Thank you, love you guys.
Thanks, Matt.
Oh, sorry, wrong one. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So this young lady and her sister, but this young lady grew up at this racetrack. Her dad was a pretty famous staple here, whether it be on the drag strip or on the tower. He's called a lot of races for me when I was driving and when we took over the racetrack. And we lost our friend Michael A. during COVID, and we were very deeply saddened here because we love Michael A. and this will always be his house. We can feel him day to day. We turn around, we say, oh, thanks, Mike. Something moves, something's in a different spot. That's Michael A. But this young lady rose to the occasion overnight to become our new race director. Sarah, come on up here, young lady. Ladies and gentlemen, our race director, Sarah Atkinson. Her name is really Hancock. Her husband deserves that. But we call her Sarah Atkinson. Sarah, you have done such an amazing job up in that tower, and you rose to the occasion. They were big shoes to fill, and you filled your daddy's shoes, ladies and gentlemen. Here you go. Brian over here got you a little something special, the team sign. Come on. Girl power here, guys. It is a girl tower. Thank you, Sarah. Who else is here? Okay, so there's a gentleman, goes back to day one here, our media guy. We tried to get him here. He couldn't make it. Ladies and gentlemen, Doug Stokes. Great guy. We love Doug. Thank you for all you've done as part of our village. Anybody got eyes on Manny? We need Manny. We need Jeff Schrader, Howard Palmer, Eric Ryan, and then we're going to get this party started. Can't cue Paul, Ryan, Willie. All right, we'll stop and go on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Paul's here. Come on up. Ladies and gentlemen, if you see, this is our operations manager, Paul Blevin. Thank you for being part of our village, buddy. See, his arm is like this because he was the flag man for the Indy 500 for a better part of a decade. So congratulations, Paul, for being part of our village.
Thank you, man.
Well, I know he's choked up. He's having a hard time. And we're going to get him up there on occasion. We're going to get him to Kern. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. All right. So if you know racing, you know the name Ryan Partridge. Partridge, where you at, buddy? Come on up here. Okay. This guy's been on his property for 20 years in every shape or form. Most importantly, he's flying Ryan Partridge on the racetrack, but he's also the get-it-done guy. If something's broken, Ryan can fix it. Couldn't do all this that we've done the last 20 years, the last 8 years with me without a guy like Ryan Partridge. You're amazing, dude.
This is tough. This sucks. Thanks, everybody, for coming out. This is Bitchin' Tim. What a great event. I mean, the absolute best farewell I think we could possibly have. We have an insane amount of cars. It's going to be absolute mayhem. We're probably going to end at noon tomorrow. But I hope everybody has fun. Drink beer for me because we're working, but rock on. Let's have some fun today.
All right, don't go far. I need you again. Hey, we're going to go all night long. I got the mayor here. He says we're good. Forget the curfew. All right, so here's what I need. We're going to do something really cool, guys. Really cool. Photographers, get ready. I'm going to say these names, and they need to get up here quick. I need Darren Amadon, Tom Landreth, Travis Thurkettle, Rodney Argo, Tim Huddleston. That's something wrong with this. Nick Joanitis, please come up here. Ryan Partridge, Rip Michaels, couldn't be here tonight. I talked to him this morning. Sorry, Rip. Robert Rice, the master of mayhem. Come on up here. And then Trevor Huddleston. Please come to the stage real fast, guys. We're already behind schedule. I need those names up here right away. Come on up, guys. Trevor Huddleston, Robert Rice, Ryan Partridge, Nick Janitis. Come on up, guys. Come on up, grab your trophies, and then I'll tell you what these guys are getting it for. Travis Thurkettle. Somebody get Thurkettle, Tom. Nick, here you go. Darren Amadon, you flew all the way from North Carolina, buddy, because I called you and I appreciate it. Robert Rice. Okay, get in order. Look at the numbers and get in order here. Travis Thurkettle. Where's Amadon? Amadon? So Amadon, you're over there. Travis Thurkettle, run to the front straightaway. All right.
Travis on his way.
Okay, we're gonna get Travis over here. Okay, so that's 1, that's 2. Rip is 3. Okay, you are 4. Who's 5? Nick is 5. Nick is 5. I'm number 6. Okay. Where's 7? Who's 7? Rodney Argo is 7, who's not here. Travis Thurkettle is 8. Tom Landreth 9, and Darren Amadon 10. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna get in our order. Come in, guys. We'll take another picture when Travis gets here. Run, Travis. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the top 10 winningest drivers of all time at Irwindale Speedway. Of all time. Okay? I'm gonna start over here with Darren. We're gonna do this 30 seconds. Darren Amadon, you flew all the way from North Carolina for this, and I'm proud to have you here. Thank you. 41 wins, 10th of all time at Irwindale Speedway.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Thank you to the family, friends, and fans that supported me all these years. A lot of you guys up there near the top. It's pretty cool to see the kids that get to race with up in the top ranks in NASCAR now. And yeah, it was awesome to race with a good friend of mine, Tom Landreth, and he kind of taught me how to get around this place. So a lot of these wins I can dedicate to him. So thank you.
Only a couple of years gave him an accent.
I know, right? He's already got an accent after 2 years. Tom, thank you, man. Appreciate you being part of this legendary night.
Yeah, thank you. It's really important when I heard you were going to do this, Tim, and just thinking about all the years that you've been involved in this racetrack, and then you and your wife taking it over and doing all this great racing and keeping it for all the racers to be a part of this. And like I said, there's a lot of memories with my brother and my dad racing here, and racing with Darren. It means a lot, and it's very special. And I just want to thank Ricky Schlick Racing for giving me this opportunity. It means a lot.
It's a village. People don't understand what it's like. All right, Travis, are you close?
I'm going to interview you. So, Tim, after all this time, you are still one of the top and most winningest drivers. That's impressive. And I remember the day you did your first race, and it went skyrocketing from there. So tell me about that moment when you won your first race, and when you were the top winningest driver, and when you weren't.
Well, let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, I started racing in 1987 as a high school auto shop project. And I didn't win my first race until I met a gentleman named Jeff Schrader, who better be on his way up here. And then we went on a tear and we won 45 races in a period of about 10 years. It was pretty cool. Thank you for being there by my side every win, bouncing babies in the grandstands, and now one of the babies is down there on the end.
Congrats.
All right, Nick Janitis, you know, I am so proud of you. Brought you into stock car racing, came to watch me race back at Saugus, as we talked about. 58 wins. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you for everything you do for this race. You did for this racetrack. Sad to see it go. I was here on opening night. Glad to be here on closing night, especially after everything I went through the last few months. Just had a lot of success here. I'm very proud of it. Got to thank Lloyd McGee for it, Joe Nava, of course, Jan Corkenbush, especially for giving me the last opportunity here. I always said when Irwindale closes, that's probably when my career ends, so couldn't do it at a prouder place. And just can't thank you enough for giving us a few extra years here. And it's sad to see it go, but can't thank all the fans enough. And we're going to give them one more run.
One more time for Nick Janitis. We just talked to you, 63 wins. Flying Ryan Partridge, man, you go down as some of the greats at Irwindale Speedway.
One thing I want to say, I've been here 16 years now. I've seen 3 different ownerships. If nobody could get it done, it's not going to get done. This has been by far the best, and I'm sure everybody can attest to this, from the racers, from the fans. Once Tim Huddleston and his family took this place over, badass racing, badass events, it has been absolutely stellar. If it ain't going to happen, it's not going to happen. But Tim, Lisa, family, we absolutely appreciate the shit out of you guys. I mean, it's been one wild ride these last few years.
Ladies and gentlemen, Flying Ryan Partridge, man, this guy does so much for me. He's awesome. Robert Rice, number 2, ladies and gentlemen, 84 wins. Congratulations, Robert. You are part of the Mount Rushmore of Irwindale Speedway. Thank you for all you do.
Thank you, guys. We're going to try to continue this. We have to figure out who's got the most wins up at that new racetrack. See, for that, we're coming.
He's going to Kern. Let's do this. All right. At the top, Lisa Huddleston will take over.
All right. I've never got to interview Trevor. I'm going to do it this time. Trevor, with 86 wins amongst all these amazing drivers, you will forever be Irwindale Speedway's most winningest driver. Tell me what that means. I mean, what a feeling that must be.
Yeah, you know, it's truly special because at Irwindale Speedway, there's so many people that are truly amazing race car drivers that probably could be standing up here if they had the same opportunities I had. Without my family, none of this would be possible. You guys have been sticking with me from the beginning when I was absolutely terrible. But I've learned from everybody here. You know, everybody standing up here has helped me piece by piece try to, in each way, no one's been selfish about anything. They've always helped. Everybody standing out here, we got Lenny White. Even though I've been competing against him, he's shown me a trick or two. Everybody out here, all the fans, this is why we do it. I mean, it's truly an honor. It came down pretty close to the wire between me and Robert. So, like you said, we're going up to Kern. It's going to be another battle within a battle.
Nice. Well, congratulations, Tim. I'll let you wrap this one up.
Thank you, thank you. All right, your top 10 winningest drivers. Trevor, you can't leave yet. All right, I need Larry Sercantini, Cody Broderick, nope, Trevor Huddleston, Darren Young, Andy Partridge. Andy Partridge, please come to the stage. Dustin Vandermoren. Dustin Vandermoren, please come to the stage. Robert Rice. Robert Rice, stay up here. Barry Molina. Bori Molina, not Barry. Bori Molina, come up to the stage. Jimmy Rouse. Aubrey Porter. Aubrey Porter, if you're in the house, come on up. Craig Rayburn, where are you at? CJ Rayburn, come on up. Jeff Williams. Jeff Williams, if you're in the house, come on up. Chad Shug. Chad Shug, please come up to the stage. Jeremy Doss. Doss the boss, where are you at? Jeremy Doss, come up to the stage. Okay, so every great plan has a foul. We worked our guts out to make this thing perfect. We had one slight flaw. We left one box. We left one box back at the ranch. One box. I've had people scrounging every inch of this property. You will get a plaque because they're already made. I saw them. I got pictures on my phone that they're already made, but they're not here. Real quick, we're gonna go down. The fastest man ever to circulate this place in a late model, Trevor Huddleston. with a 18.42. Congrats.
Yeah, thank you. I got to thank Jeff Schrader. Pretty cool that him and Keith over here at Race Car Factory, they made us some really fast race cars, and it was pretty awesome to see the record in the late models keep getting beat by High Point Racing Race Car Factory cars. So I know you had the record for a while, and then somebody else beat it, so I try to get Huddleston back up on top for you. Thanks to all you do. Thanks to my mom, my brother, and sister. And congrats to all these people up here, like Andy blank Partridge.
Ing, you got to add the ing on there. Okay, all right. Andy Partridge, really close last night, but you got it, baby. Too close. Your fastest man ever in a Spec late model with an 19.72. I don't have glasses.
Thank you very much. It was really hard, and Tanner put up a battle last night. I thought he was going to beat me. That's why the plaques aren't here, because he thought he was going to beat me. I think he printed one for himself. Thank you, guys. Thanks, everybody. It was fun. I love you. Bye.
All right, you guys will all have a Christmas present under the tree from me, because that thing's coming. Your fastest man ever to circle the half mile in a super stock, Larry Circantini. Larry, you went around at 87 miles an hour to 20.48. Congrats.
Thank you, Tim. But I couldn't do it without my crew, my family, definitely the Cheek family. They stepped up, helped us out a ton to get it that time. And, you know, my wife, my family, and Irwindale Speedway couldn't have done without you guys, especially Tim. If you guys weren't here keeping this on, I couldn't have that time. So thank you for all you've done. And happy holidays to everybody out there. I hope you have a great one. We will.
So let me tell you a little story between us you don't even know.
Okay.
So my family's big Disney folks, man. If you're Disney, you're us. Okay. So every race car we have has a Disney name.
Okay.
Except one. We have one race car that I bought from you about 15 years ago. Guess what the name of that car is?
Goofy?
Larry. We call it Larry to this day. Congratulations, dude. Robert Rice, real quick, fastest man in a Crown Vic, although riders contesting it, so we got to go back and check the records.
Yeah, them cars from Pick Your Part are definitely flying around this racetrack.
All right, Bori Molina, fastest man in a sport enduro.
Thanks, Tim. Yeah, that was something that I'm kind of proud of. There's probably a lot of championships up here. I never was fortunate enough to win a championship, but I can say that I will take that record with me after tonight. 17.652. It's a pretty incredible. Got to thank Levi, my boy, from start one. You know, Tim, that I introduced that thing in 2018, and I've held that since July 22nd of 2018, and it's held now. In defense to everybody else who runs with us, you guys kind of took away running the oval by itself, so that helped, and then some rule changes and some other stuff, but it sure is cool to leave this place with a track record with what you've done here. Thank the good Lord above. Jesus is good, and we got to go to Kern, right? Got to keep doing it.
Let's go to Kern. We got another one. Aubrey Porter, the fastest girl in a mini stock. Congratulations, Aubrey Porter. You went around here in 18.72 at 71 miles an hour on the little track. Congrats.
Thank you, thank you. This is such an honor. Honestly, my whole family grew up racing here, and it's sad to see it go, but you know what? Let's take it to Kern.
Take it to Kern. Okay, CJ Rayburn, my records say you're the fastest man on the little track with a street stock. Congratulations.
I had no idea, so thank you for that. Great memories here. Great to see everybody, some old faces. Thanks for having us. This is a great event. Way to go out.
All right. Go Kern. Another one. He's coming. He's in a blue shirt. He's coming with me whether he likes it or not. Okay. Over here, Dustin Vandermoorn. If you've ridden in an elevator in the last 8 years at Irwindale Speedway, it's only here because of this guy. He works so hard. Dustin, thank you for all you do. You are the track record holder in the Pro Truck division, bro. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. I got to thank my dad and my mom for helping me get started here. And I got to thank Big Mike Atkinson for keeping track of that for us. He was a key feature in that. So thank you, everybody.
All right, so he's on the half mile in the Pro Truck. Hold on, boss. Over here, on the 3rd mile in a Pro Truck, Jeff Williams, this year's champion.
Hey, thank you. We actually had both, but he beat me by like a couple of thousandths a few years back, and so good job, bud. Hey, I'm gonna miss this place. I told you, you did the same thing. I proposed to my wife right there after winning one night. So I hate to see that the place I proposed to her is not going to be here anymore, but I got the GPS coordinates, so I know exactly where it's at. But I couldn't do it without her. I couldn't do it without my dad. I couldn't do it without my buddy John, who comes out and helps us every week. So we'll keep racing somewhere. So I'm sure we'll come to Kern sometime, but yeah, we'll be racing somewhere.
All right, Jeff Williams. All right, over here, Jeremy Doss, the boss. I don't know if you know, but you have 2 track records. The fastest man to ever circulate this little track in the modifieds and the pro late models, Jeremy. Congratulations.
Thank you. I didn't know that, but pretty dang cool to go down in Irwindale's history books. Had a lot of good opportunities to drive fast cars here. Definitely going to miss this place and get a run here quite as much as I'd like to, but thank you, Tim. Excited to support you in Kern and All-American Speedway.
All right, he's going to Kern. All right, let's clear the deck, ladies and gentlemen. Please, everybody, go back to the grandstands. We're going to get this deal rocking. We've got an anthem coming. Thank you, buddy. Let's get the anthem going. Yeah, it's all right. Stay right here. All right, what's up? It was Casey Roderick has the track record, baby. All right. Super late. That's what I got. Go over that. Yeah, they did. Jeremy already talked to you. Awesome. Didn't Tommy already interview you? Oh yeah, Tommy was interviewing you. We're on the track. Remember, Timmy Woods? Well, Tim Woods, right here, baby.
I want to thank everybody from the track and for the young African-American drivers up and coming. You can dream too. I came out here, I won races. I'm the only African-American driver to win a race the first 4 years here in existence, 99, 2000, 01, and 02, the only driver to do that. And Stone Woods and Cook is in the Drag Racing Hall of Fame, and I want all the people of color that race know that they got us out here. We're involved in Irwindale Speedway too. We're a part of the legacy. God bless you, happy holidays.
This guy's dad and the legendary Stone Woods and Cook, baby. That was a bad to the bone hot rod, man. Super legendary family. All right, let's clear the deck. Let's get the anthem going. Yes. Yes. Yep. Yes, get the flag out right now. Let's do it. We got a whole bunch of guys down here. Stay right here. We'll help you, Jim. Stay here, Jim. What's that? Oh, no. You're the man. All right, thank you. Come on up, Haley, baby girl. Haley, come on up. Let's do this. Come on. Jeff, are you up there, boys? All right, let's clear the deck, folks.
Hi, Tim.
Clear the deck. Hey, Pyro. You up there, Tommy?
We are up here, Tim.
Oh, that's cool, man. We're getting ready for the anthem. Gonna get things going. What do you got, boys? Give me a minute down here to get things ready.
Yes, sir. Well, folks, we are starting to clear things off as we prepare for the last bits of opening ceremonies. Again, I want to thank you all for coming on out. Please, if you haven't already figured it out, this is going to be a long day. So please take care of yourselves all day long. We got plenty of concessions down below. Stay hydrated and all that, because it is going to be a long one, as we have, 20 events that we're going to be doing. And it hasn't started. We haven't started it yet, as the beautiful American flag is being unfurled below, and a great opening ceremonies there, hosted by Tim. This has been a lot of fun here today, Tim. It's been quite the event, and so amazing to see just all these familiar faces, people that have been with the track or worked with the track back in the day, drivers that we haven't seen in a long time. This has been incredibly special.
Hey, Tommy and Jeffrey.
Yeah.
You see this big, amazing flag down here?
Yes, we do.
There's one guy that we talk about all the time here. Jim Farragut, right here. Jim, thank you for all you do. Hey, Jim. He doesn't know I'm talking to him. Thank you. This is your time, baby. We're talking about you and all you do to the Irwindale Village, and nobody has more pride in America than you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We only have one American flag under one God. Please protect it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you are in the grandstands and you have been so lucky to have been given one of the 250 flags by this gentleman, please stand up now, ladies and gentlemen. I need everybody on your feet. Please hold your flags out, ladies and gentlemen, if you have one. I want to talk to you now, ladies and gentlemen, about the greatest country in the world, the United States of America. This country is only free because of the brave, ladies and gentlemen. If you are one of the great military, retired, first responder, or police, please wave your hand up in the air high, ladies and gentlemen. Hold your hand high. These are the real heroes, ladies and gentlemen. These people help keep us free. And now, because we have the greatest country in the world, I'm going to bring my beautiful daughter Haley over here. Everyone, please rise. Gentlemen, remove your hats. Haley Huddleston for our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight all the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Thank you, baby girl. Oh, as you can see, there's not a breath of wind, but there's dust blowing in my eyes, ladies and gentlemen. Come on now, this is America. It's the greatest country in the world that we get to do this stuff with the ones we love. You people are our village. We couldn't do this without you. All right, drivers, please mount your cars right now. Bill Fichtner, if you're anywhere down here, I need you, buddy. This is your time. I forgot to keep you. Somebody find Bill Fichtner and get him down here. I got too busy and lost him. Where'd he go? Oh man, this is hard, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody get me Bill Fichtner down here. If you can find him, I need him. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we got something cool that my kids made. You guys all know the gummy bear dance, right? Who loves the gummy bear dance? Well, this young lady right here created it, and she created a lot of things. Lisa, thank you for making Irwindale so sweet, ladies and gentlemen. You know who made that? Tanner, thank you. That's all from our kids and me.
I love it, but I'm accepting on behalf of both of us because the gummy bear dance is your favorite. Thanks, guys. I love it.
Thank you, guys. All right, we're getting ready for the command. Has anybody got Bill Fichtner? Oh, I see how we make this stuff up. Tommy, we're moments away. Please clear the deck, folks. Clear the deck.
Nothing like a little improv on a Saturday night, or day in this case. We're going to go all day long. It is going to be a long day. I know that some of these long days sometimes are longer for the race control people, as some of the people in the booth may know. Oh, man. Look at that shot here. The drone showing off the beautiful side, all these race cars ready to go at it one more time. Jeffrey Peterson climbing into his car, these drivers getting strapped in.
Anybody find Bill Fichtner? Okay, hang on, Lugnut. 1 sec. Give me a few seconds down here, Tommy. Keep them entertained.
We're watching here on TrackVision.tv as these drivers are strapping into their cars, gearing up for the first of the races here. You see every car gearing up to race. At one point, they were talking about having B mains. I think we might be at the point where we're just going to run them all. We'll see. I don't have full confirmation on that, but we have a lot of cars here ready to go. And every form of division that you see before you is going to run, whether we have 30 cars, 3 cars, whatever it is, we're going to have a bunch of racing. And folks, again, we cannot say it enough how much it means to us that all of you came out here to Irwindale Speedway to hang out with us. We are going to enjoy this one all together. This is not going to be one of those days where we're going to have to rush to get it all in, but at the same time, we are here to take our time, enjoy it all, soak it all up. And Tommy, we've got a special guest up here, Tim, that's hanging out with us while we still track down some people. So I'm going to have a little chat. Lester Boyer in the house. How are you doing, Lester?
Great. It
is so good to see you back here. You made a lot of friends as the race director back in the day, right?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Not a lot of friends. I know you had to find Tommy and I a couple times, but that's okay. But I know that you had a little bit of a tribute that something you loved saying over the radio back in the day.
Michael A.
And Lester, I know that for all of us, Tim talked about it earlier too. Michael A. was such a fun personality to be around. You were such a fun personality for us to be around. I always felt like everyone else at the racetrack was like, oh, don't get on Lester's bad side. And I feel like Tommy and I were able to just enjoy the fun Lester side of you.
You guys are good.
Well, thanks for being out here. And anything you'd like to say? A lot of these people probably recognize the name Lester Boyer.
I'm going to miss the place. Great. Tim's doing an awesome job. Sarah, you know, I'll dismiss the place and all the people.
Yeah. Well, it's so cool to have you back here. I know Tommy, as soon as he saw you, he was sitting all the way down here. He sprinted up those stairs. You saw what it meant to us to have you back out here. So thanks for coming out for the last Irwindale Speedway show.
He didn't want to get fined.
But he was going to be, right? Lester Boyer hanging out with us. Thanks for coming on out, Lester, as we're tracking things down here. The good news is that I'm pretty sure that I just crashed everything up here. That's all right, though. Tommy, you watching me tear up your inside the track?
my studio.
Sorry about that. Hey, I don't know if he's ready, but I at least think that Tim found who he was looking for. So that's at least a good sign. We're clearing the deck out there. It looks like most of the track has been cleared, and I can only imagine just what it is that we were gearing up for. Hey, Tim. Oh, he might not be ready for me yet.
That's okay.
I'm ready. I'm ready for you, boys.
Yeah.
Candles lit.
We're ready for you, and we're ready for Bill.
All right, so I didn't do this earlier, but we aren't going to get this thing started without the most famous mascot in racing, Lug Nut! The louder you scream, the faster he goes! Kids, the louder you scream, the faster he goes. This would be a good time to thank our sponsors, Tucker Tire. Apple pie and burnouts, baby. It doesn't get any more American than that, Tommy.
The final time for the Burnout Bandit here at Irwindale.
I wouldn't be surprised if he sneaks out a few more times.
I know. Yeah, that's what is he going to get in trouble?
And Tommy, where are we going to see the Burnout Bandit?
We're going to see him at Kern.
That's right. He's going to be. Oh yeah, he's doing what you got in trouble for.
Yeah.
He saw your wall camera.
We're taking that to Kern, Lugnut. That's going to Kern.
He's taking it to the wall.
Yeah,
final time.
to the house.
Up against the Irwindale Speedway sign.
We're not worried about the asphalt anymore. You could tear it up.
Burn them down, Lugs. Burn them down. Thank you, Tucker Tire.
One more for Irwindale Speedway. Awesome.
Tim, I don't think he's going to stop for the next hour.
Right.
And I'm okay with that.
Yeah, why?
Yeah.
Why not?
Look at that. He's burning it all the way off.
I don't think he wants those tires anymore. All the way off the racetrack.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen. That's Flying Ron Partridge and Lugnut. Ha! All right, Tommy Jeffrey, this is the electric part of the night, and none of this happens without the great village. There's one guy up there that I'm going to have down here in a minute, but I didn't get him on the phone. Ernie the attorney, are you up there, buddy? Where's Ernie? Thank you, Ernie, for all you do. I'm going to bring you down here in a minute. But pick your part. Tammy, Eddie, thank you so much for all you do. Glenn Davis, we talked about them all. So now it's time to get the candles lit. So I'm going to ask you, Irwindale, are you ready to get this party started? Oh, and over here to do it is my good friend, my buddy, William Fichtner. Bill, my friend first, and we talk a lot about racing. You're a race fan. I've seen you at racetracks all over the country. Everybody, you know him from Black Hawk Down, from almost every famous movie. Mom, we love that show. Bill, but you're more famous for winning the first celebrity race here at Irwindale Speedway. I'm telling you that.
I love that. Listen, I just have to tell you that Tim called me about a month and a half ago and he said, "Where are you?" I said, "I'm in Manchester, England." He said, "There's going to be one more race at Irwindale. Will you be home?" I said, "I'll make sure that I'm home." So here we are, man. And great to be here with all of you and all of these drivers and everybody that works here and the people in the office and everybody that you called up on that stage. And the truth about it is, none of this happens without all of them. And none of it happens without the Huddleston family and you, my brother.
That's it. More dust in my eyes. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Bill Fichtner, for your command. Bill, let's get this party started.
We are ready, right? That's what I'm talking about. How about we fire these babies up?
All right. Drivers, start your engines!
The engines have fired one last time here at Irwindale Speedway, and for the final time we say, it is time to go racing! white salute, or however many white we can fit them here at Irwindale Speedway. The salute to everybody, be it the competitors, the drivers, the team members, the drivers of the trailers, to the staff, to the fans, everybody. This is a salute to you. Irwindale Speedway's finale extravaganza. We've never had that many cars driving around this track at once. Part of me wanted to see them just throw the green flag. Let's just see what happens. But, oh man, you can feel it. I can feel it in my chest right now. This is an incredible sight and so cool with all of you up here in the grandstands, to those of you tuning in, watching with us on trackvision.tv, to the drift car down there burning up a little smoke. They'll be doing that a lot here tonight. This, simply put, is the event that we wish we never had to have. But the fact that we are being able to have it here is so meaningful to so many of us that have spent years and years here. Whether you were sitting there in the grandstands as a fan, whether you were involved working as a staff member here at the track, this is that moment. A moment that not every racetrack gets to have. The moment that you get to say goodbye, relish one last racing night at Irwindale Speedway. We get that opportunity. And I want to thank the Huddlestons and all of their staff for allowing us to be able to have this moment, to be able to be here in the way that we are, to be able to celebrate this racetrack and the lives that it touched so many. This isn't just going to be a night about the racing. It's going to be a night about the family. All of you that have spent it with us here at Irwindale Speedway, you are part of that family. All of you watching online, everybody that has worked from the parking gate, worked from the ticket gate, the ticket booth, the security, our tech officials, the pace car drivers, the flagmen, everyone that's been involved. So many people have touched this track and in so many ways have been touched by this family. We are so happy to be able to have this chance with all of you. I'll be joined shortly with Tommy again, but just wanted to say thank you so much to all of you for the continued years of support. 25 years Irwindale Speedway went on strong. You know, it went through its tough times. It went through its flourishing moments. But to see this site, I mean, just look at the cars. This is beautiful. This track opened back in 1999. For 25 years, we were able to enjoy the racing. The racing itself, it had its evolution. When they started racing here, it didn't look like it did 5 years from that. Tommy, you got a big old goofy smile, and I know half of it has to do with the Sigler.
Yeah, welcome to Southern California. We got a traffic jam on the exit.
Tommy, I guess I'm just thinking back to what we got to enjoy here.
Yes.
Back in 1999, you and I, our parents, you know, my dad, your mom, you and I traveling out in your mom's van to get out here, your dad working in the pits. We had that opportunity to grow up here, be fans in the grandstands, and see so many different drivers be able to either make a stamp on Southern California racing, some of which started their careers here and have moved up and made noise in different regions of the racing world. But I'm just soaking it all in right now. You know, what does it mean to you? We've spent more than, I mean, the number of years, right? 25 of our 36 years. I mean, I mean, that's a pretty good chunk. What does this all mean to you?
You know, again, I think the whole day is around this track and what it means to all of us and how important it's been. We've been blessed to have this track. Jim Williams and his whole group putting this track together for us, and you know, from a vision of just trying to make another premier racetrack in Southern California to what it became, and how fortunate we were able to be to live in this area, to be able to drive 45 minutes to this track on a Saturday night. And then we get the opportunity to work it, and now we're literally using this as our sandbox to play in. I think that's, to me, you know, the neat thing is we've been in the grandstands from the start, and we're still spectators. We just have a different seat.
That's right. That's right. Fans at heart. The drifters, you just can't help it. You got to get that drifting. But yeah, no, I love the salute because I thought it was going to be like a 2-lap salute, and I'm realizing that some of these cars are going to run out of gas before they ever get off of the track. I'm okay with that.
They might have to take the pace and pick it up to get these cars cooled down. Well, this is really cool. I mean, what a picturesque start to our farewell extravaganza here at Irwindale Speedway. Every type of car, and some that have been missing that might not exist, are taking the green here today in spirit and physically right in front of your eyes. So much racing history has come through Southern California, and this track has a lot to do with it. And again, so fortunate for all of you to be joining with us here on our farewell extravaganza. Thank you all for being with us here today as we send off a final farewell to Irwindale Speedway. We don't know what the landscape of this place will look like in the future, but it'll never be as cool as this. And I think we're slimming it down, Jeffrey. I think we're down to only 8 more divisions left. You waving to the fans?
I'm waving at the drone.
Waving at the drone? Oh yeah, you are?
Yeah.
I gotta roll up my but it's gonna just become sunbaked.
So one eye open.
We're not used to the whole day racing thing. It's gonna be a fun afternoon of racing.
And you know, that's also a fun aspect of it is most of them aren't used to the day racing. So it's gonna throw a bit of a curveball. Why not on the finale extravaganza here at Irwindale Speedway? Well, you might as well have a little bit of a shake-up, throw some seasoning on our last ever event here. No, nobody's gonna need to take any notes. I'm sure the crew chiefs can't help themselves. But there's no notes left to be had with this track.
This is it, the finale. The stats are in, now we're just having fun.
Pretty cool opening ceremonies that we got to enjoy there. Also honoring our winningest drivers here at Irwindale Speedway.
Well, as we get these cars going around, we've got a main event coming up first, and that is our exhibition race for the ARCA Menards Series West. And we're going to bring in the series director, Chris Wright. He's putting on his headset, and he's going to join us here as we get ready to go racing with his racing series on tap. Chris, how you doing today?
Really well. Not my series, it's ours.
That's true. All of ours, collectively.
Yes.
Are you saying that because you don't want to be responsible for what happens today?
Call it however you want it.
Yeah.
But it's ours. So we all do this together.
Well, I think it's super cool. Tommy and I were talking about, and maybe you might have the stats on this, but we're like, when was the last time you saw, any of us saw, the ARCA Menards Series West or East have an exhibition race? Like, I feel like this is very unusual.
I would say the last time that was non-points paying would have been the Battle of the Beach.
At Daytona.
That's true. Absolutely.
I would say that's the first of the Battle of the Beach, because the second was my first year here, and it was a points race because we started off at New Smyrna. So I would say that was it. Probably before that would have been the Toyota Showdown.
Yeah.
I would think here. But I could be incorrect. But I'm just going off of quick memory. I would say that's it.
It's uncommon though.
Oh, definitely.
So.
Yes.
Well, unfortunately, it's a special event, but it's the final event here at Irwindale Speedway. You've been all over the country with ARCA racing, but also at the top of all of NASCAR's works for NASCAR, ARCA, and whatnot. Where does Irwindale fit on your accolades?
I actually was fortunate to be here as a racer. Actually, in the last showdown, crew chief for DJ Kennington here, and we ran second in that final race. And of course, I still harass him about why we didn't win it. But in all fairness, I think Jason Bowles won that night. But I enjoy coming here. It's really hard to repeat the raceability that this racetrack provides nonstop. So that's probably, I would say, from that standpoint, it's going to be sad to see it go. I mean, I didn't grow up in the West Coast, but I became a part of it, unfortunately, because of the players that are in it, and I'm thankful for that.
I literally don't know what I'm going to do for the 4th of July now. I'm like, what's going to happen?
Well, I'm sure we can find you something.
Okay, so that's all I'm asking for. Keep me busy.
Be careful what you wish for in life.
That's right. Well, we're gearing up for the start of this one. We now officially have only the cars that plan on racing in this main event out there next. This was set by qualifying yesterday, as the fire and safety crews are making sure the track is nice and clear. It was a bit of a actual more than exciting qualifying session, because some of the drivers said it felt like they were driving on ice out there in some of the sections.
Yeah, I guess the fog, the fog rolled in. I actually had to step away, so I wasn't here during that moment. But yeah, it sounded like it got a little dicey there for some, more dicey than others, so, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, luckily we had all of our cars get through, as far as our cars as in the ARCA cars, be able to get through yesterday without any big incident. So, man, we are gearing up for it, folks. All you fans here at Irwindale Speedway, it is so awesome to have you out here as we get ready for the finale extravaganza.
It's pretty incredible the amount of people that race fans, competitors, and everyone that's been a part of this this event. It's definitely neat to see, and it's gratifying to see it, because this facility has meant so much to so many for so long. So pretty neat atmosphere today, and what Tim and Lisa and Bob and Maureen Bricati have continued on for the last few years. It's been pretty fun to be a part of.
Absolutely, absolutely. As we are continuing the pace laps, as we are going to give them 2 to go till we go green. This has been a neat relationship.
So you know what's good? What the good feel-good story for me today?
What's that?
At the end of this particular race, there is 0% chance that anyone's going to tell me of anything that I did wrong. So there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And if they do, I'll get in my rental car and go.
Yeah, I'm out of here. So, you might have some traffic on your way out, but
nah, I'm joking. It's all good.
You're not the only person in that kind of role who's here tonight just hanging out that's like, this is nice. Well, folks, we are doing it for the first time for the last time. The lights are going out upon the pace car around the racetrack. 1 lap till green. It will be Trevor Huddleston starting on the pole. Next to him, that 13 of Tyler Reif. I already see we already got the beach balls going. That's a classic. As we get ready to go racing. Now, there are some double numbers. We'll keep you up to speed on who's in what numbers and how to identify those cars. But this is it, folks. It is time to go racing. The finale extravaganza is on.
So Tommy, you gave me this headset and microphone, not to do your job. You said to come join you. So what are you doing here?
he's having you do his job. Side by contact into turn number 1. Why not? They got the off season to deal with those cars. That was Huddleston getting clipped by Rife. Cole Custer had a good view of that.
It's good to see Cole out here being a part of this event. I got to spend some time with he and Joe several years ago, and we've continued the friendship, relationship on, and good to see him out and be a part of it.
Now, the fun part, like we said, is there's so many double numbers. I could tell you the 9 and the 9 are side by side, creating a 99. But if you want to know who's in what car, I could help you out with it, or I could keep you all guessing. I guess I'll help you out. All right, so Huddleston leads the way over Rife. Cole Custer in the 3rd position, and then it's Kyle Keller. He's in the first number 9 car. Adrian Farrer in the number 3 is in 5th. And then you've got Dean Thompson in the number 9T. Pair of 71s also on track, Robbie Keneally and Nick Joanitis. And I know that for all of us, it is great to see Nick Joanitis back in the car after the health struggles he's had in the middle of this season.
It is definitely, it's definitely been so. Nick is, he's a profound member of West Coast Racing, and he's done a tremendous amount in the driver's seat. And as we all are going to have challenges in life, it's been refreshing to see the support that he's gotten from the community.
Absolutely. And I know this was an important one for him. He really wanted to be a part of this event this weekend, and he was able to pull it off. Got cleared, maybe got cleared. There's a couple people who haven't necessarily been cleared by their doctors to be racing here this weekend, but they don't care. It is their last chance to do it. We won't tell on them.
Nah, why would we?
Now this is a 75 lap main event for my last schedule.
No pit stops, no brakes. We're going green to checkered.
Are you guaranteeing no cautions?
Well, you know some of these characters.
Have you ever heard of the commentator's jinx? He's trying to reverse it.
So we got a battle for seconds, about the 13 of Rife and the 55 of Cole Custer. Off in the distance, we're seeing all of Team Jan's racing it out for the 6th spot.
So I asked Jan earlier, whenever I pulled into the facility today, I saw his late models and pros and ARCA cars, and I said, so you should have put you a sign up that said Jan's Garage.
Right.
Yeah.
What I love about it too is like, now you see all the cars he has, so he's got no excuse going into the 2025 season.
And don't think I won't use that against him.
Well, Trevor Huddleston is leading the way here. He is opening up a near 1 second lead over the battle for second. Tyler Rife holds it over Cole Custer. Tommy had mentioned the Jan's towing cars that are continuing to battle out, but this right here is the most forward up battle. And Cole is all over the back end of that number 13 of Rife. He's gonna poke it, look into the inside, and the battle for second.
10 laps into this now, 11 laps in. This day racing, not a lot of these drivers are used to racing under the sun. Cole Custer might be though.
I would say he's the most warranted veteran in the situation.
I think so. Absolutely.
Now I got a question for you, Chris.
All right.
How's the air conditioning over in the race control booth compared to here?
Well, so Paul, let's call Paul up. We should probably get Paul to come up and bring him into the situation and ask him what he's got going on here. Maybe he has the heat on because it's
I think, yeah. So, it's automatic set. Battle brewing for the 6th spot again as we see the battle for 2nd spot. So we're going to have Elizabeth show us the top 3, and Sarah's going to give us the battle back here.
I like that plan as we go 3 wide. Now, one of these 9 cars, just to add to the fun, doesn't have a working transponder.
Why not?
I'm going to let you figure out which one it is.
Let me look for the little tiny letter. And that looks to be the straight up 9. Would that be Kyle Keller?
No, I got Kyle Keller in the 4th spot.
Maybe they forgot the little letter.
Well, remember, we have this driver sheet.
Yeah. Good as that is with no numbers.
Look, all right. Tommy, you have one last chance to be professional.
I know. I better really prove myself right here. Battle is for second spot again. Rife. Him. And go ahead.
So the multiple numbers on the racetrack. So all the times that we've gotten, why can't we run the same number on the track? Well, here we are.
Here we are.
Because
they always
we can't handle it.
They always complain to you. Well, here we are now. Yeah, who do we blame?
Battle for second.
Cole Custer. So Cole's been practicing here all weekend, working that low side. These are the first laps that I've personally seen with my 2 eyes. Cole Custer riding the high side. I think he's got it in mind that if he's going to make a pass, it'll be down low, whereas Irwindale Speedway, typically for these style of race cars, you see him working the outside.
The low line back in July was pretty pronounced, but only for short term. It seemed like you could get down there and be there for a couple laps and make hay, and then you had to get back to the top where you would lose too much time and momentum on the bottom.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I think especially we actually got a hot day today, around 80 degrees, 75, 103 in the booth.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have Sarah go. There's no battle there.
Wow.
They got close and then they spread out. This is, you see Huddleston with that fast time qualifier out to a 2-second lead on second spot battle.
So I have a question. So the awards that came out earlier, just hypothetically, if Trevor wins, does he get another plaque?
It's funny you asked that, actually, because I think they planned for that, where they're like, you know what, we're going to call all these exhibition races and they don't count towards your numbers. Now you know what I say to that? I say, sure.
Yeah.
So
Show me.
We'll have to talk to our friends at Race and Reference to see if they count it.
Do they have a stat or an asterisk? Yeah.
Well, exactly. I'm pretty sure that someone is going to get out of the start-finish line and be very proud that they won every race that happens today.
Yeah, no matter what, if you take home a trophy on the final night, well, that's going to be pretty good. Meaningful. I think so many of these people all want to obviously make it through and win, but the fact that we're here competing today, we actually had a choice to race. Lap traffic. Nick Joanitis under pressure now from the 50 of Huddleston. So good to see Nick Joanitis battling some health issues and back behind the wheel where he belongs on the final night. He took the green flag on the first night in 1999.
He's making a little tough on Trevor.
They said hold the line in the race.
Oh, man. Well, Trevor right now holds a 1.6 second lead over Tyler Rife, the 13. Cole Custer in the 3rd position. 4th is that number 9 of Keller, 3rd pair. Keneally finding himself up in the 6th position. The 9T of Dean Thompson. I like that speed shot.
Yeah. You see how kind of spread out the field is going by Nick Joanitis. We might have a battle for second again. See, look at all the Jans cars.
I know. This reminds me of like the fantasy cars in the NASCAR games. It's like that's all you could afford. You didn't get the DLC with all the special paint schemes. Oh, we have a car that just pounded the wall. I believe it is Joanitis, 71. He's got right side damage.
He looks to be heading into the infield, calling it a day.
Now, we had a number of cars that picked up damage yesterday, none of them including the ARCA cars, but some treacherous situations. We'll talk about that a little bit later on, as Joanitis' race is going to be cut short. But again, the victory is that Nick was able to get out here and race at all. So good to see Nick. Glad he was able to be here. Shout out to Jan Snowing and all the cars. Jan had a ton of these machines that they brought out here, so a very, very cool deal. Huddleston leading 30 laps in, 45 laps to go.
So I got to tell you guys, I've seen some drifting on TV, of course. But seeing some of those guys earlier doing the 2-seater rides, that was pretty wild. I had never seen it in person. So I got exposed to something today that I haven't seen very much of.
Now, did that inspire you? Maybe like, maybe we could get these ARCA cars to do a drift event.
Yeah, exhibition.
So the start of 25, I'll be 45 years deep into stock car, circle track racing, and road course racing. So I think I'm pretty committed at this point.
Okay, yeah. So no NASCAR sanctioned drift division coming yet. Is what we're hearing.
I probably wouldn't be the first pick if you were asking for best guys to be involved.
You're like, well, you're sideways the whole time.
Well, I used to do that when I dirt raced, so I could say that was. I got some experience with that.
There you go.
But there generally wasn't smoke coming off of it unless there was catastrophic situations going on.
True.
And that was generally followed by my mother or father yelling because the motor was broke or something.
Right, yeah.
That just cost us a lot of money.
Don't you hate it when it's like, but I'm driving a race car.
Yeah.
Give me a minute, all right?
They just don't see the humor.
The car can't keep up with me.
And now that I'm a father, I don't either.
Well, there's your leader, Trevor Huddleston, leading over Rife and Custer. Now, those two are once again, Tommy, starting to come back together.
Want to see it right there.
Thank you. I did want to see it, and you delivered.
Well, we are 39 laps to go. 37 laps in, Jeffrey, at the halfway point of this race. And I don't know if there's any denying Trevor right now.
Right now, no. But we talked about the potential. If we are to have a caution, that could be something to keep an eye on. So who knows at this point? We get to figure it all out together. Cole Custer, though, is definitely applying that pressure in the battle for second. Tyler Rife seeing his mirror filled up again. And at this point, he's like, Cole, come on. Cut me some slack. I want to see a different color in my mirror than blue. Of course, unfortunately, he looks out his windshield. What does he see? He sees Trevor Huddleston, so he is surrounded right now. As the High Point Racing crew cranking out 2 cars for this event. It almost feels like a team racing event, this particular one, because there's nobody that's flying solo per se.
There is not. As again, it's and we're only 5 weeks out, I believe it is, from Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway. So I think that's probably a contributing factor
true
as well. So
how about Phoenix at the end of the season? Not really any big catastrophic issues. Everybody drove on the track and then loaded up on the trailer. And
it was a good day. It's been a little kind of different, I guess, if you will, the last couple of seasons, because the driver champion and the owner champion have been separate and from different organizations, and so that's been a little bit different to see. I don't have a feeling towards it either way, but again, we've had some heck of battles for driver championships over the last few years, and it's been fun to be a part of.
Well, it's been fun for us to be a part of it. And last year we had a lot of fun joining you guys on the circuit. As Tommy, Cole's trying something.
He's going to the low side again, trying to clip the grass. Battle for the second spot. They got lap traffic up ahead.
So they're going to have to find their way around. Now, naturally, the car that they have to work by is not related to either of their teams.
Correct.
So now loyalties are truly going to be trusted, and we're going to see who's voted off the island. Or they're going to be respectful and just let them both go by.
And you can be voted off the island in racing.
That is very true.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And in every role or capacity that you play, you can get voted off the island.
That is very true.
Tommy and I just made our own island. That's good luck.
Low budget island.
But you have 2 of you, so somebody came.
That's true.
Only one can stay.
All right, well, can Cole get by Rife? And if he can, is he then going to, I mean, he's got a lot of ground. Tommy, 4-second lead for Huddleston right now. And I feel like we've seen this kind of play out before, where you think you might know who's going to win at Irwindale, and then something changes.
I think we saw that in July. I think it was multiple, the first race and second race. I believe Isabella led there for a bit, and Sean ended up winning. Trevor led some in both the races, and yeah, so you never know what's going to happen here.
And that's part of the fun. That's, as a race fan, why you go to the races. If you think you know who's going to win before you get there, well, why would you go?
It's we definitely had a little bit of everything that day and that weekend.
That's for sure.
And it's starting to heat up.
It is. On the track and on our foreheads, as the air conditioning is still trying to do its work. Cole Custer working that rear view mirror on Rife in the number 13.
So whenever Tim and Lisa were giving out the awards earlier, Tim said that Ryan Partridge could do anything. Do you think he has some work that he could do on the AC for you?
Well, it's the last day, so I don't think it matters. We're going to Kern, so we'll wear out that AC.
I think he's refused to do it for us.
Oh, bumper tag out of turn number 4.
Oh.
Cole is now out of patience.
To be fair, and there's a lot of explanation here, Chris, but Tommy did call Ryan a dork the last time he was racing. So
he did turn up the heat, sorry.
Yeah. So now I'm part of your situation.
You've been pulled in.
Why do you think we brought you in? You and Brian, we need you to suffer.
All right. Well, Cole is now starting to apply the bumper. There are 23 laps to go, and he wants to go.
Absolutely. So, Chris, you've wrenched on these cars. You've been a major part of this racing. What do you tell your driver right now, like a Cole Custer, who looks to have the speed to get by the 13, but Rife is not making it easy for him? But we've only got 22 laps to go. Is it go time, or are we still waiting possibly for a caution, or are we just burning tires at this point?
So, in my opinion, any race today, in my opinion, any form of racing here or anywhere else, is like Daytona and Talladega, where any of the drivers that I worked with at Daytona or Talladega, obviously it's a known thing that you either fall to the rear or you get up front and race with it. And any driver that I worked with previously, I said, well, if you guys decide to beat on the side of each other 2 laps into this thing, you may want to back off.
Right, yeah.
But in this case, and where I'm going with that is the path, the current path of this race has been green flag, nonstop green flag. So I would say if you got it, you better show it, is where we're at right now.
I think you're seeing it right now.
Well, if Cole wants a caution, I can think of one way he can get one.
He can make a caution.
Back to what I said earlier, there's a 0% chance that I'm going to get talked to after this race about something that happened in it. Don't drag me into it, please.
We won't tell them where you're hiding, don't worry.
Oh, getting tight again there. I mean, for Rife right now, let's talk about Rife, right? Kid just come off of a great championship season, didn't get the title, but fought hard for the title, got the Owners' Championship for the ARCA Menards Series West. Now he's driving a Cup driver going back into the Cup Series. This right here has got to be feel good.
Yeah.
And I got to tell you guys, that's some of my enjoyment in my current role is seeing some of our drivers make it to the top level.
Yep.
And see them excel candidly in whatever level they get to, whether it's the Truck Series, Xfinity, or Cup. It's I enjoy seeing that and Cole's success at each level that he's been in, and there's some tremendous racers that either choose not to go any further or don't go any further. And it's I mean, gosh, I think we could touch on a guy by the name of Derek Thorne, probably arguably one of the best racers in this country.
Yep. And
for various reasons or whatever reason it may be, whatever he gets in, it's going to go fast.
Yes.
And that's it's fun to be a part of that. And I'm kind of, as I said earlier, being a dad, it's certainly not anyone's father other than my 2 daughters, Allie and Ava, but the reality is it's neat to see guys, because you have to make a commitment. You have to make a commitment to, if you're going to be good at anything in life, you have to make the commitment to do it.
Well, Cole tried to just make the commitment to make the path. It did not work out there as he tried to hold it to the inside. And you can see what Cole's doing right now is he's trying to race Tyler hard, but he also sees that he's not out here like, oh, I'm going to just wreck a car. But on top of what you said, Chris, I think that's one of the things Tommy and I love as well on the local level, is that we get a chance to talk to these drivers, and you never know. When that driver shows up to your track the first time, you don't know where they're going to end up, but you get to see their personality grow. You know, I said this to Cole Custer earlier today. It's like when we were interviewing you, you were a very shy fella that we were talking to, you know, and now you're this guy who's smacking beers in Victory Lane and drowning in that. It's like, it's so cool to see them develop, but also see where they came from.
Yep, no, and it's, I think it's important for everyone to remember where you came from. It's oftentimes, sometimes in life, it doesn't allow you to go and see folks that you grew up with per se, but at the end of the day, when you come out to these events, which obviously this is one of a very few events like this, but I think it's important to do that.
Yeah. Well, it's very cool, and it's also why we always encourage people, fans of NASCAR, watching it on TV or going to the big races. This is why you want to get to the local level, because you might just find that driver before they ever make it, and then it feels more personal to you. It feels like that's my guy or girl that's working their way through the ranks, and it's so much fun to see it. As has been this battle for second. We got 8 laps to go. The battle for the lead is 7.2 seconds ahead of this, and there's only one car in that battle. But this has been going on. Tommy, the question is, will it stay green racing like this?
You know, I feel like Cole is trying to apply as much pressure, and Rife is not having it. I think Cole is getting ready to use the bumper, just nudge him up a lane. And I don't think it's going to get any more physical than that. But it's still the battle for second. And again, we could have a caution that comes out any moment. These cars, what would you see in July? In the heat, not as hot today, but we saw a lot of tire and brake issues. We could see it later on in this run.
And not to like, in no way are we hoping for that yellow, but 6 laps to go. I'm very impressed because some of these deals came together in the last 3 or 4 days as far as drivers being in these cars. Not a lot of time to prepare. These drivers have done well. Here goes Cole Custer one more time. Battle to the inside for seconds.
Trying to get up into the front of the 13 Central Coast Cabinets race car. Can't get it done. He's going to shoot back to the low side in 3 and 4. Take it to the flat of the racetrack. 6, 9, and 12 degrees progressive banking. Cole's using the flat.
And these cars don't really like that inside. I think they're a little bit too heavy to try to make the short distance.
You know, something that's going on right now is the race between Cole and Tyler. Is others are seeing the same thing we're seeing, and what Tyler's been able to manage. And that's and I actually had a conversation with someone at Pensacola at the Snowball that today's racing, it seems like guys and ladies think that there's a timeline. There's not a timeline, but the reality is when you get that opportunity to excel, you have to do it.
Yep.
And this, if you take anything away from this situation, this is Tyler's opportunity to show his ability, and that's he's doing a good job with it.
It is 1 lap to go. Thank you. I was just handed a plate of food. 1 lap to go. The final lap of ARCA Menards West Series racing ever at Irwindale Speedway. And there is a driver who showed up and said, I don't care who else shows up, it's going to me. Trevor Huddleston wins the last ever for the ARCA Menards Series West.
And at the line, it'll be Rife ahead of Cole Custer.
Hold him off.
That is it for ARCA Menards Series West racing here at Irwindale Speedway. Congratulations to Trevor Huddleston. Another victory here at the famed Irwindale Speedway, where his family synonymous for Victory Lane.
And this is now going to be the true test, the emotional test.
Yeah, that's very true.
Really be able
the first of many.
The first of about 20. The donuts. Trevor wanted this one. He is doing his donuts. So salute to the fans, his crew, and to his family. The legacy will end with the 50 car in Victory Lane. And I don't think there's any plan. They're just testing the tire wear on those tires now.
I'm gonna call Irish before he retires and tell him how good a job that he and his staff have done on the General Tires.
Oh! And he blows every tire! The king reigns supreme! The winningest driver of all time at Irwindale picks up another victory. Oh, Tommy and Jeffrey, that one was stinky! Your winner tonight, picking up another win. ARCA Mendards 75, Trevor Huddleston! Oh, Tommy, Jeffrey, that one was stinking fast. Woo! Trevor Huddleston, you just blew the tires, melted everywhere, picking up the win, wholesale fashion in the last ever ARCA Menards race here at the great Irwindale Speedway. Oh man, I'm sure there's some craziness in your in store for you, but congratulations.
Oh my God, Irwindale Speedway, thank you guys for coming out. Thanks for spending this last day with us. Man, I must have been driving a little crazy because I almost took it away from me and Tyler on the first lap. Thank goodness he's as talented as he is because I think he saved us both. But High Point Racing Race Car Factory, my entire family, man, it's gonna suck not being able to come back here.
Yeah, well, I think that Superman found his kryptonite and it's a bulldozer. Sorry, buddy. That's the only way they can stop it. Congratulations. I'm telling you, you've made your career here, checking off another box, picking up the last ever ARCA Menards Series win here at the great Irwindale Speedway.
Yeah, Jeff, Will, thank you.
Not much. Trevor doesn't have any words. Okay, I want to go over and talk to two cool customers. These two cars over here were inches apart the whole dang time. Tyler Reif, man. Wow, the last race at Irwindale. Look at his house. Congratulations, dude. You and Cole were that close the whole time.
Yeah, he definitely didn't give me any second to breathe there and couldn't make any mistakes. And thanks for him for running me clean. It was just exhibition, so no reason to fight that hard for second. A great job to Trevor. You guys were on rails tonight. Luckily, we have one more chance tonight to get a win here, and hopefully we can do it.
Well, let me tell you, when it comes to legend car racing, you are the 2024 MMI Legends Tour champion. So my money could be on you tonight to be in victory lane here.
Thank you, Tim. I'll see you later.
All right, one race to go. Tyler Reif. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so honored and humbled that this great man, Cole Custer, came all the way from North Carolina. Cole, you got one of your very first late model wins here in a car that looked just like that. Now, I remember you were 13 years old, 13, and we were on a Tuesday practicing pit stops, and I had my F-150, and I had Joe Anderson's truck parked right there, and we pulled up and did slide. We must have trusted you at 13, and now here you are racing in Daytona, winning cup races. Cole, you are our prodigy that left here and made it happen. Thank you.
No, I mean, this is awesome. I mean, all the fans coming out, this is just unbelievable. You know, selling this place out for the last one is so awesome. You know, this place definitely got me started a lot. You know, I ran so many laps out here. I mean, I feel like every Thursday I was out here running laps. So it's a really special place for us, and we're going to really miss it. Wish we could have ended it with a win, but it's awesome. If I wasn't going to win, I wanted Trevor to win. So just really hard to pass. Really fast car. Bill Sedgwick did a great job. Jeff Schrader, everybody at High Point Racing. So it was really fun to come back, and just really gonna miss this place.
Absolutely. Cole, so proud of what you've done. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an Xfinity champion. He will be in the 2025 Daytona 500. Congratulations, Cole.
Thank you, guys.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen, come down, get his autograph. He started right here, Tommy, at 12 years old. Woo. We were racing him. We'd come out here every Thursday night for like 40 Thursday nights in a row. His mom, Cindy, was the toughest one of the bunch because she'd sit up there in the dead of winter, bring him every night after school, and we would do 100 laps every Thursday for like 40 weeks in a row. It was epic, boys.
I'm going to say it paid off, Tim.
It did, man. I'm so proud of that kid. Great young man. He's a dad. He's married. It's epic.
Tim, while you're down there, I got to ask you, what was it like for you? I'm going to let this car pass you. What was it like for you? We knew it was coming, but what was it like to see that 8-wide salute, all those cars on track?
Could you see me in the car, man? I was screaming and yelling and hanging my hand out window. That was legendary, boys. Was that legendary? You ever seen anything like it?
That was incredible.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like it. That was pretty cool.
We were waiting for you to say, just throw the green.
Just green. Get it. Trevor's got one more time.
Yeah.
Okay, Trevor would like to thank Haley, his sister, his little brother Tanner over there, and his beautiful fiance Anastasia. Boys, back to you. We're going drifting.
All right, folks, who's ready for some drift cars? All right, we're going to get these ones on. And what I love about drift is I always feel like this is the moment where I go, oh, you don't know what to expect. Do we have any drifters in the audience? Some of you may define being a drifter being a little bit different. Anyone raise of hands? Any tray drifters out there that borrow the McDonald's trays? Yeah, same here. Well, before we move over to the drift cars, Chris, want to say thank you for joining us on bringing us this race and keeping it up here. And hey, it looks like no drama for you.
No drama for me. And Tommy and Jeffrey, I thank you guys for what you do for our series, the ARCA Menards Series West. You guys do a phenomenal job. Tim and Lisa and Bob Brancotti, Tim and Lisa Huddleston, Bob Brancotti, and Maureen Brancotti. And every one of these fans that are here today, everyone didn't get to see the photo we gave off to Tim, but it was a photo of Tim on the front stretch with all the fans in the background, and that's symbolic of what this racetrack means to our series and to each of you. And I just want to thank each and every one of you.
And we're going to echo that sentiment right back at all of you for everything that you've done for the series and bringing us such great racing over the years.
Thanks a lot. You guys enjoy your day, and safe travels home, whichever direction that may be.
All right, thank you so much, Chris. We're going to let you get going, and I'll take that headset right from you as we will move on to the drift. Panama Matt, you're going to announce the drift? No, he's not going to announce the drift.
Hey, guys.
What's up, Lisa?
I got to do this so I can go get ready to give away more. I just have to say, I would have loved to have been there for that family moment, but to see it from afar is a pretty cool thing. All my kids, but also my High Point Racing kids. When Dean Thomas, Jagger Jones, Cole Custer were young, every weekend they'd stay at our house while they were doing the driver's training program. I'm a proud mama for all these kids, but wow, I'm really proud because Trevor won that race, of course. With that being said, there's a lot of you here, but I have a lot of stuff to give away. Oh, that's what I like to hear. So, sometimes you might just find things falling from the sky. Sometimes we'll plan it, sometimes you're dancing, sometimes you're screaming. But right now, it's gonna be Ava's down there, Julia's down there. We have dash cams, and we have mystery bags filled with stuff from the last 25 years. So I'm gonna just give away a few things right now, but I will be back for more. You guys better be ready to make some noise and win some fun prizes.
All right, well, you know the trick to getting those prizes. You gotta make some noise. There you go. Lisa can't hear you. Speedway, the Enduro class. And some fire for all of you over in the corners. How about that?
We're blowing the place up over here.
Now, this class was not one that started here in 1999. In fact, it was only recently that it became an actual division of sorts. It used to be just part of Night of Destructions, where we had a bunch of these compact cars coming out of the junkyards. But drivers wanted to get a little bit more serious with them and have a little more involvement as far as racing championships, and they did. So it's been a lot of fun with all that as we are able to continue with the Enduro class and have one big finale for it here at the end.
What'd you do to your microphone?
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button.
Dang. Santiago Lopez looks to be stalled out on the back straightaway, so hopefully they can get that Jan's tow truck assistance to them. All right, so the Enduro class on the track for the final race of Irwindale Speedway history. Jeffrey, remember when we helped get this Enduro series started with our junker cars, Robert Rice asking us, hey, go find a junk car, strip out the glass, and go race. And that's exactly what we did. But now it's kind of turned into a racing class, which is really cool because they get to race. It's not the 80-car junker class that we used to have, but this has become a class that it's an entry-level division. Unfortunately, this is going to be the last one.
Now, also unfortunate, Santiago Lopez in the 68, that car doesn't want to start this last race. I don't blame it. I get it. I get that sentiment. But who thinks the tow truck should just push the car around the whole race?
Do it! Jan's tow truck.
Don't turn right? Aww.
Womp, womp.
I tried. Well, we'll see if we can get the tow truck to push him around the rest of this race.
Maybe.
Did you notice some of our winners from the heat races? They're starting in the back.
That's right.
Well, Tommy, should we go through a starting lineup?
We should. I want to point out Santiago Lopez, that car. With the fun about the race, there are practically some rules. And Santiago, that's a dirt car. Jordan Mast and the drivers in the heat race wins. They're in the back with their stock to 99 mini stocks. And then we got our regulars up front, the 76 of Ryder Gardner and the 7 of Robert Rice.
Then you have the 5 of Devin Azalina starting in the 3rd position, and starting outside of him, the number 1 of Christian Roberts.
Inside of row number 3, the 6 of AJ Hensala and the 48 of Bruce Martini.
And then you've got the 01 of Jasper Drangler and Tommy, that good-looking number 42 on the racetrack.
That is Lee Petty. Is that
the Lee?
Why aren't we getting a transponder on?
I don't know. I wish we did.
Well, I don't want to confirm that he's starting there yet. Then Bobby Osmond in the number 18.
That Lee Petty.
Yeah. Bobby Osmond in the 18 and the 29 to his outside, Tyler Ellis.
And then we go back another row as we've got some cars that we've seen raced it up at other racetracks.
Orange Show, the 33, yeah. Might not be listed as 33, though.
He might not be listed as a 33. He should just be listed as an S. But the fact of the matter is we've got a lot of these cars here. The 4 of Anthony Pedregon will be starting on the outside.
And then look out for the drivers towards the back. I'm curious why they're starting in the back, but...
for fun.
Yeah, for fun. Did we mention the 42 yet?
We didn't, but that's another. We don't have either of the 42s listed, which makes this twice as exciting.
Well, I'm already seeing some legend car names in this too, like Leilani Sprinkle.
Hey, are you judging?
Bora Molina, James Bolinas, and Jordan Mast in the 69 in the back. And we're going to catch you up with some names that might be missing here.
Yeah, now, to be clear, once again, folks, this is the finale. Everything's going crazy. We've got more cars in the pit area than we...
I think we got more cars than transponders, and that is probably the issue.
They're sharing transponders. So there might be a couple of that. We're going to keep you all up to speed on any information that we have before us, but certainly... the real deal is these drivers coming on out. Like you said, Tommy, we have a lot of travelers. We have some cars from out of state racing in this Enduro class. A huge testament to a division like this. Love to see it, and now you're going to see it just a little bit better because you're wearing, why are you wearing bifocals?
These are definitely reading glasses.
Here, let me, let's get a nice picture of you.
Are my eyes big?
I wish they were. Do you have my stapler?
Do you have my stapler?
All right, who's ready for the final enduro race ever at Irwindale Speedway?
This one might get wild, folks. If you're standing at the start-finish line, you notice that the tractor tire is in the way. They're going to go around it without hitting it and without squeezing up into the wall.
Hopefully that's what they're going to do. As they come out of the corner, this is a 25-lap main event. And here we go. Now this is racing off into the sunset. Ryder Gardner going to have the early lead in his number 76, but it is busy behind. The 69, Jordan Mass, making a bunch of moves. We know him to be fast out at Stockton. Expect him to be fast again. He won the heat race last night. He's going to go outside of a 3 wide. There he is. Look how wide he's going. That is a very wide line. But you know what? Stockton itself has some very strange lines itself, so, and that's why we love it. Very cool short track. So there's some battles going on deep in the pack. 3 wide again. Bori Molina this time to the outside in his red and yellow number 71.
Whoa, getting dicey there.
Ryder Gardner is your leader. The 76 has a lead just over, let's see, at this point, just over a second and a half. Watching the battles deeper in the field. Our broadcast here, trackvision.tv, powered by Low Budget TV. There's your leader, Ryder Gardner. And there, you're about to see the gap there, all the way back to second place, Robert Rice. And then number 5 of Devin Azalina on the chase. Now this is a short race, just 6 laps. Sorry, we're just 6 laps in. It's just 25 laps long. I'm not gonna cut it short. If anything, I'll try to extend these races. We have one car smoking quite a bit.
We do.
That, of course, is James Bolinas, and he told us that he's having alternator issues.
I think it's worse than that. I think the alternator's rubbing the tire.
I think that's the driver that's smoking.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to go wide, but
whoa!
The 52, Robert Walks just avoiding.
He's going to go all down the big track.
Bobby Osmond's coming through the field right now in his number 18 in the battle for second, third, fourth. But the biggest driver coming forward into turn number 1, that number 69, making quick moves. Look at that car is coming. This is why that car started in the back.
Yeah, maybe he knew he's gonna have some fun passing cars today. Jordan Mast in the 69. This track's got to be absolutely weird for him. Like you said, Stockton 99 Speedway, 2 different corners. This one's relatively flat.
I just saw Jasper Drangler in the 01. He was driving it like he was on the Indiana Jones ride at Disneyland.
Yeah.
Another move there for the 69. Mast is coming up to the second position.
Ryder Gardner's in lap traffic.
That's a beautiful paint job on Rob.
That is. Gotta be different, you know?
I like it. I also like that we're getting the briefest bit of shade from a cloud right now. How many people do you think around the country are complaining about the heat?
Yeah, not a lot compared to us here. I think PRI was 15 degrees and snowing last week in Indianapolis.
Well, that right there is your battle for the lead. The 76 and the 69. Big packs all over. Robert Rice having to get through both of the Azalina cars. He gets into the 5 of Devin. Here's a donut. And here comes Bori Molina to the inside. This is going to get tight here in turn number 3. battle for the lead, and it is a short one. Tommy, why don't you show us our leader right now?
I can do that right there.
Because the 69 is taking it.
Now, I do wonder if this is still going to be scored as two different races. Mast would technically have been the sport class lead, and Ryder leading the stock, but we're not done battling.
We're not done battling, but there might be issues for one of our competitors. Bobby Osmond's 18 looks to be off the pace. And a big wreck on the front straightaway, Tommy. Huge wreck on the front straightaway.
Right there, big on the front straightaway. Red is out, right at the funnel that we always worry about.
So in this wreck, the 49 of Azalina, we talked about the 03 joining us here. A couple other cars that got collected in that. The 6 of AJ Hansala, driver we see race out of the bullring. Someone's trying to drive away from this. The 01 of Jasper Drangler also caught up as we have a big wreck on the front straightaway. And for the first time, and hopefully the last time today, a red flag is out. Good to see the 03 driving away from this one.
That's a 5 of Azalina, it looks like.
The 49.
49. That's right. As soon as I looked over, that's not. All I can see is blue, but good to see. It looks like Daniel Azalina there, the 49.
Now Daniel is unstrapping from the car. The fire and safety crew, typical procedure here. They're going to walk up. They're going to ask if you're okay. They might ask you if you know what day it is. Tommy, we're going to look at a replay here on Track Vision. What happens?
So you see the 5, and then right there in the funnel.
So what happens here?
Hey, Tommy, Jeffrey.
Hey, what's up, Tim?
Hey, look far to your right, all the way over here in Suite L.
Hi.
Look at this guy right here. Everybody look up here. Come on over here. So here we are standing at the great Irwindale Speedway. I'm all the way up over here in the corner. You hear me? What's up, Irwindale? I love you guys. Doesn't get any better than this. This is the great Ernie the attorney, man. He is the best in the business. He's the reason I've been here for the last 8 years. It doesn't matter what problem comes up. I say, Ernie, I'm in trouble, and he takes care of it, man. I love this guy. He is a friend of racers everywhere. He is one of the great attorneys. So you need a personal injury attorney. Ernie the attorney is the guy. Love you, buddy. Thank you for what you do. I do have a plaque for you in the Mustang, but I decided to come up here and say hi.
Thanks, Tim. Hey, guys, how about this day, right? Is this cool?
Come on, this is our village, Ernie. We love you. We are all tapping you in as part of our family, our village.
Thank you very much, Tim and Lisa. This is a wonderful send-off, and we're grateful for all you have done. Let's keep this going in Bakersfield, okay?
All right, he's going to Kern.
Going to Kern.
Hey, I wonder where Lisa is. I forgot her earlier. I know she's got some stuff.
She's a busy lady for sure.
She is. She's got some free stuff. So if you see her on the microphone, boys, just throw it to her.
Yep, absolutely. Nope, and she's probably slinging souvenirs or helping in the beer stand or flipping burgers, doing whatever it takes to make this crowd as awesome as they've been so far today under the red flag here at Irwindale Speedway. But we're going to get this front straightaway all cleaned up, and we'll be back to racing shortly.
All right, we are back to racing as the Enduro cars go green. Now, if you think the visibility is a bit of a struggle for some of you in the stands, imagine being in these cars with not the cleanest of windshields. Well, the 69 was able to get to the lead. However, we almost spun out.
It's getting dicey.
There's a couple cars starting out of that corner. It's like the half mile from yesterday, but now it's on the 3rd mile.
So we might have a sport class battle if we're dealing with that today.
Yeah.
69 and 71. Both heat race winners. Nothing happening yet. I'm watching Osmond. You said he had an issue.
He was having an issue.
It looks like it's going back together again. All right. So we're on the Elizabeth battle. She's got the lead, and it's 69 of Mast with 6 laps to go at the line.
I didn't really feel like we had anyone that could compare to Mast.
Now we do.
Now we do.
Cautions can change a lot of things.
Cautions breed racing. That is the term that no one uses, but they should. All right, lap traffic's going to be a key factor in who's going to win this race. Like Tommy said, we might have multiple winners. If we do, the 76 is looking good for the stock class right now. We almost just wrecked more cars on the front straightaway.
I guess today's the day to do it. No, I'm kidding.
I mean,
don't do it.
Don't do it?
There they come, and there they go.
Someone backfired. Something's wrong with Mast.
Oh, big time trouble. He's off. We heard a backfire, and Jordan Mast peels off the track.
We're also trying to wreck with Ezelina and Robert Rice
got
again.
him too. Sarah's got this battle too, the 7 and the 5.
So Molina takes over the lead, but these two are looking to take over the hearts of America.
Now going to be 2 laps to go on the red and yellow 71 of Bori Molina crosses the stripe, just like he did right now. Elizabeth with the leader, Bori Molina, but the battle is going into turn 3 and 4. Robert Rice goes up the track.
I thought by now Robert Rice would have forgotten that I broke his hand in an auto soccer.
Oh, you never forget.
White flag is in the air. 1 lap to go for the Enduro class. One last chance around this 3rd mile. And Bori Molina will not run out of gas this time. Checkered flag to the 71, Bori Molina.
And the battle continues down the back straightaway. I believe Ryder Gardner might have won our stock class, but we still battle out of turn number 4. Who's it going to be at the stripe? It'll be Robert Rice. That was still a fun battle.
That was for like 4th place,
yeah,
but we loved it.
Still fun to call.
The heartbreak is sitting there on the front straightaway. The 69 Jordan Mast looked like it might have been in his hands, but it appears something that may have broke on the car. Ryder Gardner doing some donuts. I feel like that confirms to me that we did have a stock class winner.
Now Jordan Mast driving away. Bori Molina looked like he's getting ready to do something special.
Or he ran out of gas on the right lap this time.
Yeah.
Could be.
Traveling light, maybe?
I'm not sure. Do you think he's like, I didn't know that was the last lap? This wasn't the way it was supposed to be? Well, one way or another, we will see why. Okay, Bori Molina's starting to roll again, the 71.
He needed to change the radio station.
He wanted to take his helmet off, get that breeze.
What's he going to do for a celebration?
He's going to park it right there.
Look at that. He's bragging on the windshield. Bori Molina in the 71 out of his race car.
He's going to run over to Ryder Gardner. Getting it done in the stock class. These Enduros have been so much fun these many years. Good job, Bori.
Bori Molina. Well, they were honoring you earlier tonight as one of the winningest drivers at Irwindale, and now you're going to end it in victory lane. How does this feel, man?
Well, let me correct you there. I hate to, but not the winningest driver, but track record holder. Let's walk over here. Let's bring that camera. I worked really hard for this. You know, I introduced this car with my son Levi back in 2018, July 22nd. And I came because I was going to run a different track, full points. I was invited to come over. I didn't run all the races, But Daniel Hudson, a hell of a racer, won the first time in Enduros when we went to points. He said, Bori, come on out and see if you can beat my record. Me and my boy were there. First opportunity to go get it qualified, 17.652 right there, baby. I need to thank my wife, Levi Molina at Refine Pools, James Union Auto Body, Tucker Tire, and Jesus Christ, let's go, baby. Come on. Woo!
How about it for this guy, Bori Molina?
Jesus, Jesus, Jesus.
Well, we'll go from Jesus to redneck Jesus down here. We see this guy win all of these types of races. How about a time for Ryder Gardner getting it done in the Enduro? And man, this is supposed to be the stock, but you guys were going pretty fast.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. We were definitely flying. I saw the 69 car come up behind me, and he was here, there, and gone so fast. No idea what that car is. That was cool, though. I got to thank all you fans for coming out tonight. I got to thank Pick Your Part, Ace Hardware, and Tucker Tire. I just killed a tire, and I'm going to go get the tire fixed tomorrow.
We're going to see this guy a few more times tonight, right?
Yep, 6 more.
6 more times on the track. How about it for Ryder Gardner tonight?
Ryder, Ryder, Ryder. Nice work there, boys. Nice work, Stephen Blakesley.
Guys, feeling ready for some Legends racing?
Hey, I want to see who your driver is down there, your chauffeur. You got Jason Galvin down there?
Yeah, Jason Galvin. This is pretty awesome, right?
This is pretty awesome. Yeah, I'm having fun. I've never been a chauffeur here before. I've done a lot of things, but this is a new one.
Yeah, I feel like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air down here. We'll throw it back up to you guys.
All right, very good. Jason back in his old role of driving golf carts and the voice of NHRA alongside the voice of everything else, Stephen Blakesley. Coming down south to Irwindale Speedway one more time here. Announces at All-American Speedway. Look at Bori with that handstand. He's blanking, he's handstanding.
His nose is touching the hood there. How about it for Bori Molina?
Awesome work. What a way to celebrate as we get ready to go for one of the biggest classes car count-wise here tonight. The INEX Legend cars are getting ready to go, staging up, got to clear the track, and we will get racing with these Legend cars coming up next.
You're the reason this track is going away.
Hey,
your singing is the reason that this, like, I figured it out. I'm like,
I knew I would be good for something in life.
Well, you know what we can be good for is a starting lineup. Let's go through the starting lineup for the Legends car finale here. You can see they showed up for this one. These drivers want to get at it, and let's work our way through the field. Yes?
I'm going to say something really quick.
Yes.
For the ones that have tuned in on Track Vision TV, Low Budget TV all weekend long.
Yes.
We talked about transfers and heat races. We didn't have a B main because, you know what? We threw the promoters provisional, which means everybody's
in. I like that. Yeah. That's a good use of the provisional. Now, starting on the pole in this race, the lineups are still basically set up from those heats. The 71, that is Mr. Bowman.
Jake Bowman in the 71, and to his outside, the number 9 of Tyler Reif.
Starting in the third spot, the 25 of Lawless Allen. And we got the number 1 machine out there as well.
The 24, welcome back, Ryan Charteau. And to his outside, the 85 of Tyler Hicks.
And then you got the number 27 of Michael Spagnola down there, the 42 of Steven Bazin.
Jared Torres in the 07, and the 1 piloted by
Nathan Quella.
Nathan Quella, okay, just making sure.
Yeah, 43 Christian Bazin, the 16 of Donnie St. Hours. Then you got the number 5 in the field as well.
Yeah, we're still trying to get all these numbers and names sorted. There's a car with a question mark number.
There is.
So I don't want to call the wrong one, basically.
Mystery driver.
So many great field of cars. We got the Disneys here in the house. The 33 of Kel Kenke driving a 27-year-old chassis, formerly Kurt Busch's Legend car. Jimmy Smith, Tom Landreth, Jeffrey, what a name coming back for one more run. The professor's typically busy teaching the kids. He gets to go for one last race.
Yeah, we got Tyler Batsianis in the number 30 out there. The 18 joining us, that's Brody Glaze. We talked about he's got an excellent brand of donuts that you could check out.
Wow.
The 53 in the field as we work our way back through it. A lot of cool storyline. Some drivers joining us maybe for the first time ever. And then you have drivers like the 47 of Mike Vanderlip. He's quite used to this track.
Mike was looking like he was going to have to go through the B main yesterday. However, he got the promoter provisional. I think, you know what happened? I'm sure a lot of these drivers went to Tim and Lisa Huddleston and said, why? And they said, you're right.
You're right.
Ashley Weber in the 76. You mentioned Josh Ayers in the 71.
The 7 of Bo Phipps.
Toby Olds in the 37. He was having a little bit of a handling struggle, but it's got a fresh new page and a fresh new day.
It happens. It happens. As Connor Stevens in that number 54, the 37. Oh, you just mentioned him. So, yeah, we've got a lot of these cars out here. So many, in fact, that we're still seeing some of them pop up on our timing and scoring. But that's a run through of the field, the majority of them. And with that, I believe it is time, Tommy. We have a special guest joining us for this race.
That's right.
And that would be Dean Thompson. Hi, Dean.
Back again.
Back
bother
again.
you guys again.
Good. Wait, we know you're back again, but do you have a specific reason why you're back other than to hang out with
Maybe
us?
for this race?
Well, you guys kind of smell, but I'm really in here for my buddy Wallace.
Kinda.
He needed to get one last
No.
sniff.
I enjoy hanging out with you guys. I enjoy calling these races, but my buddy Wallace is there in third, and I thought I'd come up and want to be part of his last race here. So
how could he be your buddy when he's your competitor in the truck series?
Yeah.
You know what's really funny is when I first started coming through late models, my team and his team were kind of rivals, and by that trade, I guess, we were rivals, but we didn't really have any kind of bad blood against each other personally, right? So I show up at Daytona in 21 or 22, and he's there too, and we just started talking because we're the only two drivers testing this Nice ARCA car, and it turns out we're got really similar personalities. So we just started clicking, and so we became really good buddies, and you know, I try to help him, he helps me with my truck stuff, and we become better drivers together.
That's cool.
Yeah, and both of you are back at Irwindale for the final time racing in different classes, but doing the same thing, so that similarities keep going in that regard. Well, the lights are out from the Irwindale Speedway pace car. The field is ready. We have, on my paper, 29 legend cars. Jeffrey's going to do a final count for us.
29.
29. We were supposed to, so yeah, we were going to send home.
the paper right now.
We were going to send home just a couple. It was better to run them all.
All right, who's ready for 29 legend cars on this third mile? It is the last time this division, which has been racing here since 1999, gets to see it. Green flag is in the air. Here we go. I wonder if it's distracting for the drivers when the flame goes off.
I would be busy looking.
Like, imagine being in the back of the field and trying to figure out who just blew up.
Oh, a little close action there between Hicks. But we're all good. 29 laps to go, 1 lap in, and we're battling for the lead.
Lawless getting the bumper there.
Looks like it's pretty loose on the bottom, just stripped it up a lane. Now he's got the number 1 underneath him. I forget his name. Not very good with all of this. You guys are the experts at all the names and everything.
Yeah, right.
We're making them up.
We're with you, yeah. The one there. Battle for the lead here. Tyler Reif, Jake Bowman. These two are going to go, I think, head-to-head throughout the entirety of this race.
Look at this. Sliding, crossing over. Great racing here. A few laps in now.
These guys have been class at the field. I've been talking to Wallace about all this, all the legend car racing, and he said Jake Bowman and Tyler Reif are the class at the field, and they've been really killer. So if I'm Wallace or if I'm anybody behind those two, I'm hoping they keep doing that so I can drive by the both of them, because driving sideways like that or side by side like that slows them both down.
I can't tell if this is them having fun with each other or if this is them trying to battle for the last trophy here at Irwindale.
Both? Both is good.
Well, they're putting on a show here up front, battle for the lead. Just a little bit back behind, we do have a battle for the 4th spot.
Looks like Wallace is wicked free, and it's really tough to drive wicked free when there's a train coming on the inside. You want to get down and you want to get close to that line, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars lined up. He's gonna have to try and find a hole.
And this is the hard part, is you see the battle for the lead here is when you're the car on the inside, your car wants to use up all that traffic. And how about a pin?
Yeah.
But your car wants to use up all that real estate. The problem is you have someone on your outside, you can't.
It looks like everyone is just wicked free right now. Like Jake Bowman, it's sideways, dirt tracking at the entire corner.
Caution is out, trouble. in turn number 4. So that's Bo Phipps going for the spin, as well as the number 53 getting involved. And I would like to update, just because we were there yesterday. It was a long day, but I do believe that number 1 that we were talking about is, in fact, Ashton Williams. So now we know. The more you know. Taking a look at a replay of what just took place here. It was the 7. Oh, almost got away with it.
It just looks like everybody's wicked free right now. I mean, I don't watch a lot of legend car racing, but you guys could probably tell me. Is everyone normally pretty free like this?
Well, maybe now is what we should tell you, is that we didn't tell anybody, but as a present for the last night, we oiled down the whole track.
You oiled down the whole track.
Tommy and I did. No, this is these cars are typically on edge. Like, we do see that, but I feel like what we're seeing, I don't know if it's related to the temperature, the track condition, maybe the drift rubbers coming back into play, but these cars definitely look a little bit extra loose than typical.
It seems like they're trying to get down to the bottom, and their right rear and their left rear are just giving up and sliding up a lane and a half, which is really, really tough to deal with on entry.
Now, Tommy, I just want to point out here, I know, you do have your headset on. Yeah. The 16 I have listed as Jonathan St. Hours.
Okay.
The more you know.
The more we know.
Yeah. I'm still looking through here to see some of our other names and getting us all caught up and there. I don't know if we mentioned Ryan Phipps earlier, but Ryan on track as well here. And I think did we have a late entry? Was the 77 here yesterday?
I don't believe so, or we didn't see it to take a lap.
Is that Montgomery? I have Mackenzie Montgomery down. I don't have a number.
M&M, yeah.
I just have M&M's. Are you a fan?
I love M&M's. That's my choice of candy.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
Now, is it regular M&M's? Or
Regular.
Tommy, aren't you a peanut M&M?
I'm a peanut M&M guy, yeah. You a fan or no?
Oh, boy. That's rough.
I like my caramel M&M's.
No.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I just eat them the way intended. The way God intended.
I do too.
You were chanting Jesus earlier.
But
now
I do like I like the crunch of the nut. All right. If Austin can hear us on Discord, I want to have him do a little drive if he can. He might be busy. He might have a battery going dead. But he's flying our drone up top.
Yeah.
Look, as he was just starting to pan, maybe go towards the parking lot there, because look at all these cars. This place is packed.
Yep. In fact,
all of our fans.
We have, for I believe the first time ever for a circle track race, we have a remote parking lot being utilized. I know this because Panama Matt had to park in it. He said he was the third to last car to just miss making it in there. Sorry, Panama Matt. How was the ride over though?
The shuttle.
Oh.
The shuttle vans are nice and clean.
Said they're beautiful.
Look at that. We're parked on the old drag strip that used to be down.
Wow.
The parking lot area as we get ready to go racing here.
All right. 7 laps in. This main event is a grand total of 30. 23 laps to go. Ooh. This will be weird.
Went out wide there. That was interesting. It gave us inside.
That didn't look intentional.
Well, it's going to be what they deal with now, because here comes Bowman.
Bowman's to the inside. Just behind is Williams.
You can see these legend cars bounce over that dip in turns 3 and 4.
Oh, free again.
That was Williams that time slipping up in a battle for the lead into turn number 3.
I think this battle for the lead is so intense because I think both of them are getting free when trying to pass.
And I also think that both of these guys believe that they should be the one to win this race. Yes. And I can't tell you a favorite between the two of them.
They're dead heat.
Yeah.
Dead heat.
Elbows out racing. Like you said, Dean, class of the field. Here comes the 24, though.
This is exactly what he needs. I don't think he's as fast as the other two cars, but he sees them side by side. He's going to start pushing right here.
That's Ryan Charteau. Now behind them, they're going 3 wide down the back straightaway. Spagnola's in the middle of it. Hicks on the outside. It was Lawless, Ellen, and now Torres just nudges Spagnola. That's about all you could get away with in a legend car.
And we're still battling for the lead.
Now, I don't mean to get ahead of myself, but there is a thick cloud of lap traffic that the leaders are going to be coming up on shortly.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting here because they got to navigate, and it is slower traffic.
This will bring Charteau right in there for the battle.
Flying Warren Charteau.
It'll be Weber that they're going to have to get by first.
Ooh. Clear enough.
Clear enough.
But you can see the 71 of Bowman goes wide because of it. Missed the mark.
Clear enough.
But
Phipps.
Wow.
Now it's Olds that they're going to get by, the 77.
Look at the drive off the corner they get. The top two just got a lot of rear grip on exit.
Look at this traffic.
They're navigating it perfect. That played out perfect for both of them.
Yep.
Oh, and they squeezed them down.
A little problem for Rife there as he caught the lap traffic at the worst time on track
Charteau.
corner exit.
Yeah, Charteau got squeezed by a lap car there.
Yeah, we got a battle for third now through lap traffic. We got battles all over the place.
We're logging up the tires. We're going crazy. Now I'm giving credit to the slower traffic. Oh, trouble fronts right away. We got a couple cars piling in. The 37 of Olds got sideways on exit of 4. Man, they're still not done, are they?
They all wanted to join in.
But the 37 you see there in the front straightaway lost traction out of turn number 4. The car got sideways, and unfortunately it was the 42 of Stephen Bays in the first one in the line of fire, getting collected. Quella with nowhere to go, and then getting caught up late in that one was Glaze in the 18. As we have trouble here on the front straightaway, lap number 15, right at the halfway point. Looking at a replay.
So going into 3. Little action up ahead, but the 37's gonna slip the grip there, and
oh man, just nowhere for Quella to go.
When we watch this in slow motion, Dean, I want you to put me into the driver's seat of the orange 16 car
The orange
here,
16 car.
because I can only imagine how many clinch moments you can have in one wreck.
So yeah, I'm watching the 37 come down, and you're trying to predict where they're going. So I'd hook a hard left right here.
And
he's thinking going high. I guess there's more track up high. That was real close, man.
But then you'll see the spinning 18 come by.
You know, I'll tell you what. It looks a lot easier from the stands watching a wreck. You're like, why didn't he just go that way, right? But when you're in there, you got tunnel vision, and you got to build that talent of avoiding wrecks.
Is there also a little bit of an annoyance when people are analyzing slow motion replays and they're like, well, they had plenty of time to think about that?
It's frustrating. It's so frustrating. It's like a Monday morning quarterback.
Yeah.
But what we saw there with St. Hours getting around it is you just have to commit sometimes. Sometimes it's if you're... If you're like, should I go left, should I go right? You've thought too long
hesitating,
about it.
Hesitating gets you wrecked.
So, unfortunate that we did have a couple cars collected, but also some nice avoidances in there. And I'm curious here because it looks like they were getting ready to tow the 18, but it didn't look like there was any contact for Glaze. They are towing Quella's number 1, and I'm trying to see...
No, this is what we need to do right here. Throw the green on a half mile.
Oh.
It's the last one, right?
Why not?
Why not?
And the end of the night's spectacular.
We'd be pack racing. We'd be pack racing. We did that.
So I know it was a bit muggy earlier, but I want everyone to appreciate this. Those of you that are sitting a little bit higher, because there's a dirt hill that's grown over the years since 1999. Yeah. But if you all look over towards the scoring pylon,
towards the west.
This is a view that we've been graced with for 25 years, looking down at downtown LA. It's just far enough away, so we don't have to worry about it, but it is a beautiful sight. And I'm just looking over, and that's going to be one of those views that I'm certainly going to miss when this is all said and done.
The iconic downtown LA there. That's going to be the last time we see this shot. As always, the downtown LA has never moved. It's always been that direction.
You know, Tom, I'd be shocked if it did.
Well, you never know with the earthquakes we have out here. You know that, Dean.
That's a good point, though. If it did move, that would...
Even Austin's got a shot of it. Got to give a shout out to our crew, Jeffrey. We got them busy today. Busy last couple days. DJ working the wireless, Austin on drone, Sarah, your wife, working up top alongside Elizabeth. And
Elizabeth pulling a 2-dayer.
Yeah.
Here, as she was freezing upstairs. We told her it'll probably end around 8 or 9. We were here till 10:30, I think.
We might get a sexy sunset tonight too.
Ooh,
might.
I think we're starting it, huh?
You know the only thing that can make that even sexier, Tommy?
What's that?
Get in the picture.
What are we taking a photo of?
No, I'm just taking a picture of you in the sunset.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Look, I'll point.
Wow.
I'll point.
That is. He's gonna point at it. Dean's gonna take the. Oh, that's. Look at that.
Nice.
You were. This is one of those like, can you Photoshop?
Yeah.
Fix this? The red flag's out for the second time tonight, by the way. So this may be the last ever red flag of Irwindale Speedway. And yes, I am going to be keeping track of all this.
You got to keep the stats, even though it's not official.
I actually want to give a shout out to an individual. I haven't seen him here today. In fact, I don't know if he is here today. But Tommy, one guy that we have leaned on and relied on for so many years, Tim Kennedy.
Yes. Tim Kennedy, unfortunately not able to be here this weekend. A staple of stats. The statistician of Irwindale Speedway has, he's not been able to get to the racetrack lately. And so I feel like it's only right to honor his stats as Tim and Lisa did down below with the plaques for the top winners.
Yeah.
And so many other things. We're going to honor him more on the website. But also just, he's been here doing the Tim Kennedy race reports and logging those stats because I haven't been keeping track. You haven't been keeping track. Everybody's too busy, including Tim. But Tim found some time to jog down stats.
Yeah. I'm going to take a selfie now.
Are you going to really take a selfie?
Yeah, but you should be in this. In fact,
Okay.
everyone here, get into the shot, everybody.
Jeez.
We're going to be, how many of you have been, actually, this is a great time to find out. For all of you fans in the grandstands, I need to know how many of you are here for the first ever time at Irwindale Speedway?
Now remember, Jeffrey, the grandstands go all the way down. Don't wave, Scott Youngren. You've been here plenty of times. The grandstands go all the way down to the ticket office.
This might be his first time hanging out in the grandstand.
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably a weird seat, isn't it, Scott?
How many of you, now maybe this isn't your first time, but any of you can answer, raise of hands, how many of you came from out of state to be here tonight? There's some more hands going up.
I'm raising my hand.
I know that we have some people that came from out of country to be here as well. So thank you all again for being part of this. We're gonna be in that reminiscing type of mood all night long.
I'll tell you what, I won my first championship here the COVID year, and there was nobody in the stands.
That's true.
And the crowd goes silent when I got out of the car and started cheering. There was nobody here, and I remember just a second ago when I was in the ARCA car, rolling out and seeing everybody here, it was very, very special to see a full grandstand.
Makes the difference.
Here we go.
Oh, imagine doing the wave. Yeah.
That is cool. Well, hey,
look how slow the propellers are going.
Farewell Extravaganza, and we had KTLA here, Gale on the go. Earlier, we had CBS not too long ago.
Wait, did they pay? They're getting.
Hey, you gotta pay to watch.
You gotta buy a ticket.
Yeah.
Unless you rent a helicopter, you can watch.
I guess
for free.
that's
Watch the fireworks, Tim.
Oh yeah. Unleash the
Restricted
fireworks.
airspace.
That's a good idea.
Well, for those of you, set your DVRs to all the news outlets because they've all been here today, and maybe you're on the news.
Have you? I've been getting people messaging me saying it's on KTLA this morning, all over the place, and we appreciate it. We've had a really good relationship with the news networks coming on out. Some of them have taken place in some of our celebrity races.
Yep.
Some of them have been told that they aren't allowed to take place in the celebrity races.
By their bosses at the news station.
Right.
Not us.
They're like, your face is too valuable.
Yeah, that has happened.
That's,
So
what,
what
that's
is
what they tell me.
Yeah. They haven't told me that yet. Well, the good news is that Stephen Bazin is getting ready to pull out, and he was one of the. I thought he may have had damage, race-ending damage. So he did get back on track. These drivers, even though there's no points on the line, they want to finish and possibly contend for the win in this race, and you see that as shown there by the Bazin team. So good effort there, because again, I thought this car was probably done. It was the first one hit by Olds. All right.
I think we're lights out. Single file, Jeffrey.
Lights are out. 15 laps in. It will be 15 laps to go as we are gearing up to crown our final winner in the INEX Legend cars as we go green.
Good launch by Bowman there.
They're bumper to bumper just about into turn number 1.
That's tight, snug.
This is the most single file we've seen so far tonight. 15 laps to go. 15 laps in. And the battle is for 5th. It looks like the 25 of Lawless Allen trying to hold off.
He's
Hicks.
getting used up right now.
Yeah, Hicks in the 85.
Tyler's driven a lot of stuff around here, but not a lot on the 3rd mile.
Yeah, he's getting impatient. He knows he's faster than Wallace, and he's giving him the bumper just a little bit. Let him know he's there. He's not ready to move him out of the way just yet.
I just can't believe that Tyler Hicks is not in the 6. What the heck?
Right?
He's trying to chase down Lawless Allen here. I believe that might be, and I could be completely wrong, but
Trouble, turn 4. The 53 goes for a spin. And I want to correct, because I made it sound like Tyler doesn't race a lot in the Legend cars. He does. This is his main division here.
But
I misspoke.
But he's been racing out at Orangeville Speedway and Pro Forwards and whatnot, so it's been a while. But he hasn't lost a step.
Yeah, I was like, in case that wasn't clear. So we got a spin over in turn 3. Now, Dean, remind me, I know we talked about this yesterday, 3rd mile. Was it just the Pro Late models that you raced?
Yeah, just the Pro Late models, not a Legend car.
No Legend car.
I wish.
No Legends haven't.
I tested it once, free.
Yeah? For free, or it was loose?
Oh, loose.
Okay.
Loose. Racer terms, sorry.
One was good, one was a little sketchy. And there's the replay of the 53 going for the spin.
Looks like it was either a stack up or all by himself.
Now that is Mackenzie Montgomery, by the way. And I want to give a shout out. I know that they are dealing with it all right now, but to our timing and scoring, they are not giving up. They are still filling this information in as we speak. And I guess this goes back to your free statement. Another
loose.
spin.
Everyone's just getting really loose right now.
I just saw a watermelon. Granted, it was an inflatable watermelon go flying out of a suite.
Blame Chastain.
I do that a lot.
Just a tidbit of information I learned recently for the fans.
Yeah?
So when the sun goes down, it makes the track feel different for race car drivers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Depending on the temperature and where the sun is, they can change the track conditions. So with the sun going down, the drivers are feeling the track change as the race goes on, and that's because of the UV of the sun. So it could be 90 with a low UV and it'd feel one way, 90 with a high UV and it'd feel a way different way.
I did not know that UV had much to do with it. I always thought temperature.
Well, then I got a question for you.
UV and temperature are very much aligned, so everything's just temperature.
All right,
but it's
Dean.
the UV.
Let's talk turkey then. Why don't you drivers put sunscreen on the track? Right before qualifying.
I hardly put sunscreen on myself when I'm on the racetrack.
Because you didn't want to feel a different temperature.
I'll tell you what, last night I looked at the sunscreen on the track during those heat races.
Yeah.
That was sketchy.
Yeah, that was sketchy. The heats immediately ended after the last 5 reds.
Yeah, and I was next, and I was
Yeah, I'm
shaking
sure
my
you
boots.
were. Yeah, but you got to see it from the bird's eye.
I got to see it.
All right, 18 laps in, 12 laps to go. These Legend cars are making this last, and I don't mind one bit. As we get ready, now watch this restart. This is crucial.
Went a little early there.
Charteau gonna try and take advantage, but maybe wisely backs out.
12 to go.
Trouble. Caution. The 77 goes for a spin.
Man, our speed shot's been busy today.
It has been.
In this Legend car race.
Still the green again. We're all lined up again.
Just green flag?
Oh, no, never mind. I didn't even see him. He's blocked by this post right here. My bad. I thought we were talking about somebody else.
Yeah, just go. And it was the bump. The bump spun out the car. So, we talk about this each time, but for those of you that are new, if you look over in the middle of turns 3 and 4 of the third mile, you're going to see a patch that's darker than the rest of the track. That was a sinkhole that happened, and we had to pave it back to be a racetrack, or we could have just left it there. Left it there kind of like a Mario Kart track and seen who landed in it. They didn't opt for that option, but because of that, oh, that's cool, Tommy.
Yeah, we're going to see if we can get taken off by Austin. Is he going to take off for us?
Well, while you watch that, because of the different asphalt and whatnot, a bump has developed there.
Yeah,
and
we're looking at the bump, thanks to Sarah.
And that is where the 77 went over, and as you're getting up to speed, those tires are spinning, and they spun too much.
They can really upset your race car the way you hit that bump, whether you're on the gas or off of it.
Austin giving us a behind-the-scenes look at Irwindale Speedway as we get ready to go back to racing here at Irwindale.
Now they know what the roof looks like.
Yeah, they do.
Nothing is sacred. All right, still 12 laps to go.
Curious to see where he goes.
Where will he go?
Early.
About even. Charteau went pretty good. He's on the rear bumper for Rife.
They've had really good restarts, Charteau.
Yeah, he keeps peaking. Maybe feels it's too early to commit to having just the fender to the inside.
With what these laps are, these restarts are crucial because you're all bunched up, and it's going to be probably the best chance you get to gaining a couple spots.
Well, Bowman right now has the biggest lead of the race. It's not much, but it's something. As we take a look,
Rife isn't letting him get away. He's
not
right there.
He's just waiting to pounce.
10 laps to go.
You're looking at third place, fourth, fifth, and sixth. Charteau, Williams, Lawless Allen, and Hicks. And they're all hanging in there right now. As Tommy said, now 9 laps to go. Now's your time, I imagine, where you've got to make your move. Trouble, front straightaway. Uh-oh, okay.
Man.
Okay, good.
Just past.
I got nervous because the 54 had a moment of thinking about cranking it to the left and didn't do it. That's good.
Again, it looks so easy from the grandstands. Like, why did you just commit to it?
Yeah.
But you think twice, then you think 3 times, and you're wrecked.
That doesn't sound enjoyable.
It's not.
Go figure. I've crashed. Does that surprise you? Tommy, have you crashed?
Yeah, oh, plenty. I ran into the back of somebody in the pure stock on a restart, but definitely in all the other stuff.
I hit oil in the pure stock, spun out, and then someone hit me. So it's not my fault.
I don't know which story to share.
Oh, let's look at the replay.
All right. There it is.
Just getting free. It looks like there is a patch higher up early on the front straightaway out of 4 where drivers are getting into it and spinning. That's a second caution we've seen just coming off of 4 up the banking up to the straightaway where they just spin. Curious.
Jeff Disney going for that spin. And then right here, the 54 started to go to the left, and then there was just that moment of like, you know what, I shouldn't do that, which worked out real good for all of us. So good job, Connor Stevens. You'll see that blue and silver car coming, and just right here starts going down, and that's when it's like, the visual.
And these legend car drivers, they don't have any spotters, right?
They do not.
They do not.
Well, actually. I think they changed the law recently.
Did they?
Yeah.
I don't pay attention. I don't know.
Interesting. Because, I mean, spotter is the most crucial thing for seeing wrecks. Because if you're lined up like they are in the train and someone wrecks ahead of you, you don't know until you see them.
Right. And in that case, that was a good example of it, because you think, again, the perspective, we're like, how do you not see it? But you have a car right in front of you, and when they move out of the way, all of a sudden there's a car just sitting there not moving. And the other side of it is you don't know, are they going to start moving? Are they not going to move? So, yeah, a whole bunch of guesswork going on for race car drivers.
A lot of different variables.
By the way, we have a spin over in turn 4 right now.
Uh-oh, the 77?
Actually, the 77 is showing us exactly where the pothole was. So thank you to the 77 for parking it right there. I'd be curious, Tommy. I don't know if you'll be able to pull up a replay, but
I mean, we all were watching it as it was happening in a caution, but I could do that.
I didn't see it. I looked up and there was a car spun out. I just want to keep you working.
Well, we can do that. Let me.
I think you're
right here.
I don't want you
Found
spoiled.
I found it. Calm down,
Buck.
Okay, it's gonna speed shot to speed shot. Oh, we were crashing under caution.
Oh, what the heck?
See?
All right, I'm gonna back it up a little bit. All right, keep your eyes on the far right side of the screen. Smith there in the 28, 77.
Ooh, it looks like we're just
right there
having beef, maybe?
That was Montgomery in the 53. And then once again, the 54 had to avoid something.
Under caution.
So that's 2 for 2.
So Smith in the 77 there of Rhino. Is that, am I reading it right? Hopping wheels and having trouble.
And yes, I didn't answer your question. Yes, you are reading it right. Well, that unfortunately looks like it might have broke something. The question is, did something break on this car that led to the contact in the first place? Don't know, but unfortunately that might be it for the 77.
I'll tell you what, it's the longest 30 laps I've ever watched.
And it is the perfect day for, again, I'm like, if this race...
I was going to say that, actually. It is a beautiful day today.
Yeah.
The weather is fantastic.
So, I'm going to say it now when we put this on the schedule, because I know that I personally had to cancel a very big trip, and I know some other people probably did too. People had to make plans to be out here last minute. And I was like, it's totally gonna rain, isn't it? Like I was watching the weather like a hawk, and when it started showing up on the radar, and I went, there's nothing there. I was like, thank God.
How lucky are we?
Yeah.
Very lucky.
I was like, that'll be the ultimate our luck situation, but did not happen. So thank you to whatever weatherman gave the forecast this week. Maybe it was the Fox helicopter just checking it out and seeing how they did. But very happy about that.
Well, the lights are on now.
There's not just lights on the track. I think I see a guy walking the aisle who looks like he's covered in Christmas lights.
Christmas man.
What section is that? Is that
8, 7? In between 7 and 8.
Is that a security guy?
I think it is.
Official. Imagine being thrown out of the track by that guy.
Yeah. How could you take him serious? But he is the spirit of Christmas. Is kicking your
Can we get
out.
I'm wondering if one of our camera peeps can get a shot. There you go. The only one standing down there in the aisle.
Get out and have a Merry Christmas.
Imagine being thrown out by this guy.
There he is. He's got a Santa hat or his
pirate hat. That looks good.
He's our Irwindale elf.
Hey, that guy needs to get the watermelon ball behind him and throw it back into the grandstands.
Watermelon ball. Watermelon ball. Watermelon ball. Watermelon ball.
Watermelon ball. The fans want it.
He's locked in right now.
Yeah,
He's ignoring it.
He knows what's behind it. We got another one going, but we need 2. There's
yeah, but
3.
I want that one.
All right, smack that watermelon. Go. Keep it away from security. You can do it. Keep the watermelon beach ball away from the security. They're gonna take it, and we don't want them to.
No.
Pace car peels off.
Dean's all business
I'm walked in. Oh, we got a big stack up.
Yeah, they're slamming in the back. Don't worry, we're gonna see if we can make this race last long.
They're gonna file it back together. We're good.
Green flag. It is 9 laps to caution.
No.
That stack up was...
That's good. We needed that.
Yeah.
It's a big stack up. And if you're back there, that's a tough situation.
Again, I hope you're all ready. I'm ready to be here till the sun rises tomorrow. That just means we made it to December 22nd.
I got a flight at 11:30.
At night?
No, 11:30 a.m. And I have to be there.
Which airport? LAX?
Yeah.
Dean.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. All right. Well, have fun.
Flying to Dallas.
At least it's a good time to fly.
Oh, yeah, it should be a breeze. Flying home for Christmas. Should be nothing, just super easy.
Nothing to it. But you did mention a good one. We do want to wish everybody a Merry Christmas. That is coming up here. And again, we know that this weekend is oftentimes utilized by Christmas parties and whatnot. And we know that you all ditched them to be here with us tonight. Or maybe you just brought the whole family here. thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting this track one last time. It does mean everything to us, and we're so happy to have you. As the 18, Glaze said, you know what? I got a flight that I need to catch, and he's pulled off the track. Oh, man.
This is a busy racetrack. I don't believe that this is why we are... We always wonder, is there too many cars for a B main? There's never enough cars for an A main. That is for sure.
Look, I'm one of those fans where this never really bothered me. Like, I've heard people complain, like,
none of this is because of the car count.
There's a caution. The race took too long. I'm like, I'm at the races. I've got nowhere to be. Like, cool. It took long.
Where is Elizabeth going? Oh, the fence is on fire. Elizabeth found the fire.
Oh my goodness.
On the fence.
Can you imagine if the track burned down?
Look at her eagle eyes up there.
Is this where Corey's going to queue up Eagle Eye?
Yeah, probably.
That might not be good for the next race.
Oh.
All right, we're going to try it again. Lights out.
Next weekend.
That's right. Join us. All right. 9 laps to go. They thought about starting the accordion again, but we're good. Watch this restart. Watch the 24 of Charteau. Can he make a move?
He's been looking the entire time, and he's been showing Rife his hand. Rife does not care. Shuts the door.
Lawless with a little bumper action to Williams that time into turn number 1.
It's getting antsy, getting towards the end of the race.
Yeah, it's time to go. Opportunities are slimming down.
These cars still loose through in the exit of the corners.
Want to mention there was a car on track that was involved in a wreck. It was Stephen Bazin. He was actually passing a lot of cars. I didn't notice, but he had pulled back off the track. The 18 of Glaze did not return to the track either.
Tell you what, I really like that line that Lawless has right now. He's wrapping the line the absolute longest out of anybody, and he's getting a great drive off.
Now, Dean, you're supposed to talk bad about Lawless.
Yeah, we had.
Oh yeah, he smells.
There you go. Perfect.
Well, no different than us, I guess. Tom and I smell too.
Mm-hmm.
I tell everyone they smell.
Well, we are single file right now in the final 6 laps of this race, and Bowman is opening up his lead.
Jingle bells, Tommy smells. Sorry.
Jeffrey Layden.
Bowman out to the lead. Now, something's wrong with his transponder because it's not listed as first.
Well, so should we just give whoever finishes second?
Yeah, whoever's going to inherit it.
All right. We do have some side-by-side action into turn number 1 right now between Disney and Kanky. Kanky parading around with a newborn.
That's right.
Congratulations.
Yeah, he was doing.
Family.
They were doing laps during autograph session.
Yeah, we saw them go off with the stroller into turn 3. That was pretty cool.
Jeffrey, go ahead.
Sorry, Charteau is starting to feel some pressure. He's got this wide arc into each corner, and the one's driving it in there onto his bumper, and he's gaining ground by doing it.
Battle for third off in the distance. We have 2 laps left in Legend Car competition at Irwindale.
Rife's going to have to catch the 71 before he can do anything else with them. The battle for third is hot and heavy between Charteau and the 24.
And it's bringing Lawless right in.
The
White
25,
flag.
Yep. Last lap, last opportunity.
Oh, he cut it.
He cut him a break. Down the back straightaway for the final time.
Oh.
Jake Bowman in the 71 will take the victory in the Legends.
And we got a crash into turn number 1. Look out, drivers.
Oh, heads up. Oh, man.
They were supposed to do that 2 laps earlier so we could extend the race, but they didn't.
They didn't.
Oh, wow.
Congratulations to the 71. Jake Bowman back in victory lane at Irwindale Speedway in the Legend Cars. And this time will be the last one that he gets here at Irwindale Speedway. Congrats to Jake Bowman.
I had the briefest moment. I was going to be like, why?
What the heck?
Why is he moving on?
What's the name?
Not racing Legends anymore?
Yeah, he's stepping up.
Oh, yeah. I forgot what we're doing here.
It's still surreal, isn't it?
Well, Dean, how did Lawless do as he unbuckled?
I think he did a good job. I don't think his car was right there enough to be in contention, but he's a hard racer. He did a really good job. Like I was saying before, he was holding the line really well, driving off the bottom, low and straight, and I'm pretty proud of him.
Well, we appreciate you joining us up here. We're going to get our winning interview down once we get all the crews. I don't know how, I know you got some races coming up.
Yep, I'm probably going to head down and spend some time with my crew guys. So thank you guys again. It's been a pleasure. Might come back up again if I feel up to it, but
we know you know how to get here.
Hopefully I talk to you guys on a different microphone later
There you
on
go,
tonight.
the victory lane.
Perfect.
All right, Dean.
thank you guys.
Dean Thompson, everybody. He'll be racing again later tonight after he already had one race. And there's Jake Bowman. Jake, you're going to have to interview yourself. That is how this works now. Just kidding. We're going to get you your microphone down there. But Bowman and Rife having a conversation as those two duked it out entire race long. But Jake Bowman, a proven talent in these legend cars and in many other. Stevens down there with him.
Well, how about it for this young man who's out of Huntington Beach, California for the 71 of Jake Bowman. We see Legends racing all over California, and you're runner-up in the national points, and that was as good of a Legends race as I've seen all year. How much fun was that?
Yeah, I mean, me and Tyler always battle really good. I mean, we're both really fast. This track was definitely a lot different tonight after the drift cars went out there. Definitely rubbered up the track, and it was so tight. But it was fun. I mean, all I can say is I wish this place wasn't going, but it is what it is.
Who do you got to thank?
Well, I want to thank Donnie Snowers for everything he does for me with this car and just everything he's been with me through my career. I want to thank all my family, all my sponsors, Pacific Coast Propane, LPG Transport, PB Plumbing, every single one of them. I want to thank all the fans for coming out tonight. I mean, it's packed. I don't think it's been this packed in a long time, and it's the best for the last.
Well, yeah, he's going to be racing on the East Coast a lot, so we'll call this a walk-off. How about it for Jake Bowman? And he got second place in the ARCA, second place in the Legends. How about it for Tyler Rife out of Las Vegas, Nevada? Great weekend for you. No wins, but that, like we were just talking about, that's one of the best Legends battles I've seen in a while.
Yeah, thank you to Jake for racing me clean. And like you said, every weekend we were in a Legend car or a late model or an ARCA car together, we raced hard and door to door, and we always finish up front. So thank you to him and thank you to all the fans. And unfortunately, we didn't get 2 wins. We got 2 seconds, but that's racing.
Another guy, you're going to be on the East Coast a lot, so what a great way to end your West Coast career.
Thank you.
How about it for this guy, Tyler Rive, second place in the Legends. Are we going figure 8 racing or what, boys?
I don't know, Steven, you tell us.
Well, I think the fans need to tell us, are you ready for some figure 8 racing? I think the boys, the answer is yes.
I like yes. The answer yes is my favorite. And that is what we got. So we are going figure 8 racing. Coming up next. The grandstands. Ooh. Who's that? In section 6. Oh man, now people are getting in real big trouble.
Hey, what do you think is the rowdiest grandstands? You think it's turn 4? Are you guys feeling rowdy in turn 4? Nah, they're asleep. Must be cold. What about the main grandstand? Make some noise if you're feeling rowdy. Oh yeah. Guys, the main grandstand is juiced up and ready.
Well, wait a minute. There's a lot of main grandstands. So the question is, what area of the grandstand? We got the turn 1 section. How's turn 1 doing? Let's hear ya. You're okay. You got a hype man down there. Turn 4, let's hear you. All right, let's hear the middle section of the grandstands. How you all doing? All right, some of you are starting to figure out that you're sitting on those aluminum seats. You're allowed to use your feet to make some noise. It's not cheating, so that's okay. As we get ready for the figure 8 racing, you all are awesome! We love you guys. Irwindale Speedway, thank you so much for continuing this tradition of so much fun. We've had a blast with all of you. We will continue to have a blast all night long. And please, folks, please, we encourage you, continue to support short track racing. What you see here tonight, it's not stopping. It will stop here at Irwindale Speedway, but just on the other side of the grapevine, Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway, we are going to be continuing this. The majority of the same staff are going to be running the show. If you're having fun here, it will be there. But just know that there are options out you for your Saturday night short track racing. Just look it up. We'd love to have you continuing to support these racers, these racetracks that are out here in Southern California. They need your support. We need to keep this going. It is vital to the sport of auto racing, and you all have proven it here tonight. Thank you for being here, and we hope to continue to see you in the future. That said, we are about to do figure eight racing. Tommy, this is an event that you and I have done a couple of times out here.
We have, yep.
In these style of cars. And what do you say we introduce our field?
Let's do it. So up on the front row, Big Daddy Joe Labrosiano in the white number 95, and the 7, the Master of Mayhem, Robert Rice.
In the 76, it's Ryder Gardner, and in the 76, oh no.
Yeah, it's one of those things.
Oh no. Do you think one of those might be? I was trying to see if one of those was Cheryl, but I don't think.
Well, I think you're right, but I don't think it's her car out there.
I do have Cheryl Hyland listed.
I think she just took her number 3 transponder.
That works for me. We got the 48 on the track, Bruce Martini. And then we have the number 4, Anthony Pedregon. I have, let's see here. I think you already mentioned Robert Rice. We'll see. We're gonna find out together, because I have numbers listed that aren't on the track, and then I don't have those that are listed. They're not. And so what I'm trying to say is this is going to be as crazy as the race. But for those of you that are new to figure eight racing, here's the deal. What you see, the pace, that is the track. It is an 8. That means we have an intersection. It is uncontrolled. There is no rule that you have to slow down or have to let anybody go. It's about judgment, and it's about risk. And
sometimes risk can lead to reward or catastrophe.
And on a night like tonight, it may lead to both. I don't know how, but we'll find out. Who's ready for figure eight racing?
20 laps, 40 times through the intersection. It's time to go figure eight racing for the final time at Irwindale.
3 wide.
Big Daddy Joe out to the lead. Gardner and Rice battling for second. Who is going to be the tail of the snake when they get to the intersection?
Oh, contact! Martini almost goes around. Of course, I'm guessing that's Martini. Here's the deal. I have Mike let me try again. Mike McIntyre listed as being in this race. Do you see a 6?
I don't.
Me neither. I have Daniel Azalina listed. I think he was supposed to be in this race. We know that he had a very big crash earlier and was nursing a potential injury. So, of course, thoughts with Daniel, and hope that he's doing all right. So right now, I think we have 4 cars that are actually clicking off times, and one of those might be in trouble.
Oh, the 42. That could be McIntyre. That could be
Nemechek.
Yeah, we don't know.
No idea. But the good news is we don't have to know.
No. Who cares if we knew? Who cares if we don't? We know that Big Daddy Joe won the heat race yesterday, and he's out to another lead. You know, I'm noticing these cars are starting to string out a little bit. You do not want to be the tail of the snake.
Yeah, in figure eight racing, when the field spreads out, that's actually when it gets exciting.
Yeah.
Or a little bit more intense, because that's when you realize. Now, I do have a confirmation. Unfortunately, he just pulled off, but Mike McIntyre was in the 42, and now he's off the track, so he got eliminated.
Don't get eliminated.
Should we send it down to Guy?
Well, I think we might have an intersection next lap or next time by, because we are getting dicey now. Look out for your leader. Oh, just a little bit slower.
Now on the hunt, that 76, the red and white, is the one I believe is Ryder Gardner. And then in second, oh, here we go. Here we go.
Whoa!
There was a little hesitation.
Almost got the second spot racer.
So I think what we'll do is we might have, I'm wondering if we have one camera lock onto the intersection and then maybe have the other follow the leader. What do you think, Tommy?
I think so.
So why don't we have Elizabeth stay on the 95 right now?
Elizabeth might be getting a beverage, for all we know too.
How? Well, I want a beverage. That sounds drink-worthy. Well, there we go. There we go.
She was taking a break, and now you put her to work.
I didn't mean to. They can switch off on the next one. I got an idea. 76 is racing each other. Joe Labrosiano's got a big old lead here. 3.5 seconds over the field. And we close in on halfway as we get ready to wrap up figure 8 racing at Irwindale Speedway. And Big Daddy Joe, he wants this win.
I don't think there's going to be anybody taking it from him except for lap traffic in the intersection. Still got to navigate through.
The security guy got 2 watermelons just now.
Oh, man. Whoa, whoa,
Yeehaw!
whoa! Oh! Marnie trying to thread the needle. Look out for the intersection now. Halfway.
So you want to hear a true story?
What's that?
I once wrote a parody song to the song Bicycle by Queen.
Okay.
It was called Figure Eights.
Yeah.
And I was so excited to share this with you because I used to write, yeehaw, another good show. I used to write parody songs before we would get to the races on a Saturday night. And so I was so excited because it was figure 8s. So I was like, you know, yelling through my phone, figure 8, figure 8. I want to see the figure 8s. The legends are here too.
Well, and they're dicing through the lap traffic again.
And the reason I bring this up is because I sang it so loud that I got grounded and didn't get to go to the race that weekend. So I didn't get to see no figure 8s.
You did not.
It was a curse song!
Oh!
That's your leader who almost got destroyed.
Yeah, you know, he's trying to beat the traffic at the intersection, but sometimes the traffic finds the same pace.
I'm starting to wonder if Robert Rice purposely, nah, he's losing a little pace now. Big Daddy Joe almost became Little Daddy. That car almost got shortened up. That was close.
Little Daddy.
7 laps to go. Figure 8 racing. It's been a great relationship that we've seen with the figure 8 cars. And granted, they started out as outlaw cars, and we finally got to see the compact cars take their turn. See them coming right at you. Now, there is a bump that we occasionally see. I think riders aim it.
I think so.
And I love that.
Got to make a show of it, right?
Yeah. $15 laps in, 5 laps to go. Joe Labrosiano is going to have some lap traffic just ahead of him.
Big Daddy's after it. He's got Pedregon there in the 4.
Oh! He's getting blocked.
He is. He had to cut to the inside.
And Anthony probably didn't know he was there, but it looked funny. Joe Labrosiano in a good-looking number 95. Gearing up and just hoping for a few more clean laps of figure eight racing to get to the finish line and be the last ever winner in the figure eights out here at Irwindale. Yep. The fans are going nuts. They're having fun. And Joe Labrosiano. Every time I look up, man, it's Robert Rice and Ryder Gardner in the section.
They're having fun together.
It's getting a little bit close.
Here we go again. Let's see if they cut an X. Oh!
It's been the last 3 laps as these two doing this. And this is their last chance. White flag is in the air for Big Daddy, Joe Labrosiano.
They're gonna snake through again. Gotta survive.
No intersection traffic to deal with for the 95 this time through, but we know that some of these drivers are getting kind of close. Oh boy, oh! The 48 had to jump on the brakes, but the 95, Joe Labrosiano, is your winner!
Flames going and everything. Big Daddy Joe crossing the line on his cool down lap, excited to get to victory lane here at Irwindale Speedway. All right, so the 95 Big Daddy Joe coming up to victory lane, and we're gonna get down trackside to celebrate with Big Daddy Joe Labrosiano and the number 95. So he's getting unbuckled from the race car. Stephen Blakesley is making his way down trackside.
Tommy and Jeffrey, he was driving like he has somewhere to be, like he's on a hot date or something.
He's gonna come party. Got a place to be, it's called the party. Big Daddy.
This guy, Joe Labrosiano. Make some noise for this guy. Hey. We'll get this mic figured out. Hey, sir, you know you had a commanding lead. You don't have to go flat out through the X every time, right?
I gotcha. Yeah, you just want to give it all that you can, you know what I mean? But I got a large list of people to thank, and you know, obviously this is the last time out here, so I just want to, I had to write down something just in case. But I got to thank my wife, my son Joseph, my daughter Natalie, for putting up with all the hours it takes to, you know, time to put into this stuff. So thank you very much. I got to thank Everlast Roofing, Jim and Andy, Duralast, Everlast. You guys are awesome, man. Low Budget TV, Tommy and Jeffrey. You guys are the best too, man. I love your story, and I love watching it. Hey, go to Low Budget TV. You guys can watch all this stuff on their website anytime you want. So I just want to say thank you. I should have brought my glasses. The Huddleston family, the whole family. Man, there's a lot on the list here. Robert, Cheryl, Sarah, thank you very much, Sarah. Michael A, thank you, Michael A, rest in peace. Betty Ann in the back, Q, Angela, Cindy, my friend Jerry Hartjoy, his mom used to come out and watch me all the time. Her name was Brenda Hartjoy. She passed away, so rest in peace, Brenda, we miss you. My brother John in the back, my cousin Robbie, he came out to hang out with us today. Wallace Sign, you guys did all my graphics. Ernie the attorney, I look up to you too. I love that Fairlane. Pyro Steve, you're the best pyrotechnics I've ever seen. I love you, man. And my neighbor Kyle came out here with his son Luca, so I hope they're out here in the crowd somewhere. They've never been out to the racetrack, man, and I told them, hey, this is the last time, this is your last chance, so they came out. Hopefully they came out. I'm pretty sure they came out, so I'll say hi to them. And Todd Papperny, and last but not least, T Campus Photography right there. And this guy, Greg's Treads, he's awesome too.
Well, this guy, I think he knew he was going to win tonight. How about it for Joe Luciano?
So at Irwindale Speedway, we've seen all the kind of open wheel racing, the stock car racing, but one thing amongst many has, I felt like, put this track on the map, and that is Formula Drift. And I'm greeted up here with...
My name is Mikey Danger Porte.
Now, I've heard this voice before, and why is that?
Because I run a show called Ultra TV with the NRG Prisma Group that's right across the way out on the freeway, where you sell seats, tires, steering wheels, anything you need for your aftermarket abilities.
All right, well, we have the best of 8 kind of competition going on today.
Yes, we do.
So we had a little bit of a single car run around the track, but now we have competition.
Now we got tandem coming out. We got our boy Jeff Jones and Rome Charpentier. Irwindale, let's hear you stomp your feet. They can hear you in there. Let's hear you stomp your feet. All right, thank you. Man, this is absolutely awesome, guys. The last Irwindale Formula Drift event ever just went down in November. If you were here, that's amazing. If you're here with us again, thank you very much. This has been such an amazing time. I know our boy Jeff Jones out there and Rome both got their start right here at Irwindale, and it is awesome to see them here one last time. If you haven't gotten your tickets yet for the 2025 season, Formula Drift Long Beach, they are on sale now and tickets are going fast. Head over to formuladrift.com to get your tickets today. So our 4 drivers are Jeff Jones, Rome Charpentier, the LS Doctor, Sam Margaritas, and Sam Mamugi. Jeff Jones and Rome lining up. Let's see what they got to show for us. Irwindale, let's hear you. They can hear you out there. Throwing it in, high up on the bank. Yeah, let's get those flames going. These boys are the best of the best, and they're out here to show you guys what they can do. Woo! That's right, that's right. These guys slay non-stop all year long on these cars. Rome's car this year has been to hell and back. It has gone through every single track event. It has been through walls, through grass, everything you can think of, and it's still here pushing today. Him and his team get that car so dialed in, it's amazing. Lining up one more time. Rome in the front with Jeff Jones following. You know, Jeff just got word that he will be going out and drifting at D1 Thailand and also at D1 New Zealand here this coming January. That's some pretty amazing stuff right there. A little talking action going on. Let's hear it. 3, 2, 1. I'm going to go 3, 2, 1. You guys say send it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Yes.
Go.
Jeff Jones low on the bank, coming up into Rome's door. They are side by side, smoking it out. Let's go.
Oh, they get so close to the wall.
So close. Jeff Jones had to correct himself there, almost went in front of Rome. Taking the whole course. Yes, let him hear you. Let him hear you, Irwindale.
The whole course and a little bit more.
And a little
Heck
bit
yeah,
more.
why not? It's a final
you
night.
Give him an inch, we'll take a mile, baby. There we go, backwards drift. Look at that. Yes, Rome.
We're not done.
We're not done. That actually hasn't been done since the early 2000s when D1 was here.
Look at that.
We're gonna come down here. We're gonna do some burnouts. We're gonna do some donuts around each other. Give you a little show. Let them hear you, Irwindale. They can hear you inside those over those amazing revving engines. Rome just spitting flames.
Look at those rear tires. They are gone. Down to the course.
They are done. They are ice skating. They are done. They are ice skating. Rome is trying to burn the house down. Up next, we got the LS Doctor and Samamugi coming down to line up, warm their tires up, and put on a show for you guys. You guys enjoying the night so far? Let's hear it.
Stomp your feet, make some noise.
Let's stomp them. Let's feel it up here.
There it is.
There's
There's our Irwindale earthquake.
Yes, sir. I love it. You know, I've been coming out here since day one. I was actually at the inaugural opening.
Really, yeah.
And I have been to every single drift event since the beginning of Irwindale. And I actually live right here in Pasadena, so this is my backyard, and I'm so sad to see it go. It really breaks my heart.
For me, it's surreal. I feel like I can't believe I'm here again, you know?
Right.
But I feel like it's, I won't notice it until maybe next time when I'm driving through the area.
This is completely gone,
right,
you know?
when you see the photos.
And I mean, realistically, I've been to how many of the last ones here?
Right, I know, yeah.
Every single one. Oh, it's the last Irwindale, it's the last Irwindale. But this
is it.
Is actually it. And it's a very somber moment.
Yeah. But I love that we get to kick it off in style, right? Like,
absolutely.
And it's not in a press release saying we're closed. It's we're doing it. We're making history as we leave.
Absolutely. And we're going to try to burn some house down with that Lincoln Navigator out there on the burn pad. There's some awesome stuff still to go. So definitely keep your butts in the seats and don't go anywhere.
Was I not supposed to park there?
I don't think so.
Well,
but you know what?
it was a good spot.
I'm not going to say anything.
It was a good spot.
The LS Dr. Sam Margaritas. Looks like we've got maybe solo run going on.
Maybe,
what's happening.
yeah.
We got a new car out there. Who is that?
This just a backup? People just showing up?
Yeah, what's going on?
I like it, yeah.
Is that actually the Pace Mustang?
Yeah.
He's out here to do some damage too. He's like, I want to spin some tires.
Line them up. All right, right to the start line.
Sam Margarita's lining up. First gear, second gear, third gear, and fourth. Kick the clutch into the wall. Yeah, look at those flames going. If you got an LS, definitely hit up Sam. Oh, going on the outer bank, yes.
Why not? Use them all.
Love it.
So now this is half-mile drift.
Yes. And you know, this is what we all dream to do right here, is this exact run.
I don't think he's got tires left.
No, he's done. He's coming up. He's going to smoke them off for you guys. Let him hear you, Irwindale. If you got an LS Doctor is the man. Sam Margaritas. He will fix your LS right up quick. Woo!
There go the tires.
There they go.
I just hope all the people in the grandstands brought like a battery charger for their phone today, because it's just been nonstop.
It has. Sunglasses, phones, everything's dying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do believe we have
one more?
One more
One
car.
more, maybe?
Possibly.
Maybe the last time ever.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, these Formula Drift events at Irwindale Speedway, I mean, coined the House of Drift here at Irwindale Speedway. Remember, it started in the parking lot.
Yes, it did.
When D1 and whatnot, those guys came here, and the management here were like, yeah, we don't know anything about drift, so you know what, we're going to put you in the parking lot.
Thing, yes.
And then that's when the crowd showed up, and they're like, well, maybe we can sell a ticket to this in the grandstand.
Yep. I was there. Reese Millen, Samuel Hubinet, Drifter X from Signal Auto. It was such an amazing sight to finally see drifting come here.
Yep.
And then have it to move from the parking lot into this amazing track was nothing short of iconic.
And it became the finale every season.
Absolutely. And at one time, it was the beginning and the end of the season.
Yep.
Before Long Beach. Sam Mamugi going out here, warming up those tires, gonna try to put it into the wall, ride it all the way around for you guys. How we doing over on the big bank over there, guys?
That's the seat to be in tonight.
Yes, it is. I looked at the tickets last night only to find this entire grandstand was sold out, and you guys added some more over there. I was like, well, that is awesome. Those are the best seats in the house.
Especially for drifting. Here we go.
Low and slow, high into the bank. Smoking the tires. Keeping it on the inside lower bank. Right in that wall. Now, back in the day at D1, we were able to stand on that inner wall.
That got to be crazy.
And just had all the smoke and tires just blow in your face from all the Japanese drivers. And, you know, it's really cool because all these Japanese drivers that we saw out here, I now am good friends with, actually, you know, and I go over to Japan regularly and hang out with them and go drifting, and it's absolutely amazing. Sam Mamugi, let him hear you, everybody. Let him hear you. Woo! I know you felt that in your chest. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up, Sag Mamumi, one more time. Your Formula Drift drivers. Oh, I think we got the Tundra going to come out and do burnouts. Oh, nope, it's the Mustang. Kick the clutch, kick the clutch. Gentlemen, thank you. We'll be back for 2 more sessions after these sweet races. Thank you.
All righty, we're getting the track all cleaned up and ready to go. We got street stocks coming up onto the racetrack. You see them on the back straightaway, staged up and getting ready to go here in just a few moments. Gonna do a little track sweep real quick, see if there's any drift tires just kind of laying around, but also you got to see the Jan's tow truck and the fire rescue teams make their way to the big track and park because we're going back on the little track. So getting ready to go here for the street stocks coming up next.
All right, folks, it is time for the street stocks on the 3rd mile. Now, this division has gone through a very interesting evolution here at Irwindale. At one point, we had a street stock class that ran on the 3rd mile, and they actually ran some of the Friday shows, and they were running the 3rd mile for a little bit, but it was the super stock class that ran the half mile. Now, a lot of people dug that class. They were excited about running that. And so that became our big racing division for any of the street stock-esque type of cars. The thing is that division eventually fell off a little bit on the car count side, and they found that people were willing to jump back onto the 3rd mile, and so that's where they were moved. Let's get to a starting lineup for this one. Tyler Holden in the number 89 starts on the pole with the number 1 of Jay Verduzco. 43 is Austin Pannone, and outside of him, the 8X of Thomas Esberg. Row number 3 gives us that number, well, you know that car right there. That is the number 28. That's Zach Green, and he's proven to be one to watch out. The 88, Donna Gunther. 27 of Garrett Green. Greg Benner in the 26. And I'm telling you, folks, we had heat races. Dean Thompson knows that we've had heat races. And there's a car that is on track, and all I know is that it's number 69.
Nice.
Thank you, Dean. I was going to say all together now.
I'm back. I see Tommy stepped out. I thought I'd come.
Yeah, actually, you know what?
Once again.
Now let's shake it up one more time. I'm going to switch spots with you.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, this is how we get tangled, and you're never going to leave.
You need help?
After this. No, you're going to step.
All right.
No, I'm going to, then you're going to go there.
I'm playing Twister.
This is good. See, you're going to have that in front of you, which means you're the
Perfect.
timing and scoring guy now.
All right.
We can rely on you. Now, the 69 car is, where's he going? That's not nice. Oh. Okay, folks, you know what you have to do? You have to cheer for this car to run. 69! 69! 69!
Nice.
We all just chanted 69 together. Thank you. Caution.
Stay low. I think we want the 69 back.
I'm going to turn this into the most degenerate show that I possibly can. If anyone's wondering, I see nothing wrong with this number. I don't know. Oh man, I want this car. This is the most rust bucket machine I've ever seen. Dean, you probably haven't driven a car that had a bolt this rusted, and yet, look at that.
I'm jealous. I'm jealous that I haven't. Look at that. Is that Sharpied on there?
I'm pretty sure
on there?
they use like painter's tape for the number.
Looks great.
Can the fire and safety guy ask what the name on the 69 is? I'm going to, Dean.
Yes.
You are officially the announcer of Irwindale Speedway right now.
Perfect. I'm in.
I'm going to see if I could figure out some intel here, okay? It's all you, buddy.
I've been given too much power, and I love it. How are we doing tonight? I don't know what I'm doing. Both Tommy and Jeffrey have stepped out, and I am alone here. But I'm all for it. It looks like we're pushing the 69 out. Does not want to race. Boo. No, we're not going to boo. Don't boo. All right. No name. We've come back with a report with no name. And I am happy you're back, because I am not good at this alone.
Why? Why don't you think you're good at this alone?
I'm good at talking to people, but like talking alone, I'm not very good at that. I thought it'd be fine until you pulled your headset off and it all hit me like a truck. I was like, whoa, I'm not cut out for this.
We, honestly, the only reason that I did that to you is we like to make sure people appreciate what we do.
It's tough. It's very tough. It's very tough.
I have bad news, everybody. I did not get a name for the 69. But...
What's that guy? LW, right?
Oh my God.
The guy that's never been named in the cup race?
Yes.
We got LW Wright in the 69.
That's probably what the car looked like that he drove.
Probably dead on. It's probably his car.
It is the LW Wright machine. If we push this hard enough, we could probably convince enough people that he was here at Irwindale tonight. I think there's a rumor that he passed away too, so I don't know.
How would we know?
That's what I'm asking. Like, people just make this stuff up. Come on, Reddit.
Come on, Reddit.
Come on, Reddit. All right, well, I hope that we're stalling for the 69. I don't know who that was. I've never seen that car
I hope it's
before.
a fan that got a car. I'm just kidding, guys. Please don't do that.
Actually, how many of you have now decided if they let you race tonight, would you go get your street car and race right now? Raise of hands.
All right, I'm going to get on the phone with Tim. Just keep your hands raised. I'll get a count.
Yes, please.
1, 2. All right, that's enough.
We just got confirmation that that's probably not happening, but the 69 is Chris Birdsong.
Chris Birdsong.
And of all people, Tommy was the one who delivered that.
That is a very LW right name.
Right?
Chris Birdsong.
Chris Birdsong.
Tweet, tweet.
Now, what's interesting is Tommy said he's going trackside. So this is where it's all just getting weird.
Oh my gosh, I want to interview a winner.
You should go.
Can I?
No one's gonna stop you.
All right. What's next?
Dean, I literally left you with the microphone on. It was all you. It was Crown Vics.
He won't answer. All right, we'll figure this out.
Come on, Trevor. Let him do it.
Can I interview a winner?
He wants to.
I feel like you know him though.
Aren't you close? Oh no! Don't even. All right, they said it's up to us, so yes, you can interview
Perfect. I'll interview the next winner after this race.
All right. Well, we just might see Dean talking to some Crown Vics, which, by the way, we have a lot more Crown Vics than we had yesterday.
Perfect.
All right, folks. Are you ready for the street stock race? Good. I'm sorry there's no 69, but we're green.
Good clean start. 43 already up the inside of Austin Pannone. That car was really fast this weekend.
Uh-oh, Zach Green's off the pace.
That's not good.
No, after a championship run this year, or is he just giving everyone a chance? I don't think so.
Might be something wrong.
I think there's something wrong, and that is a bummer.
He's still trying to go.
Well, they are single file. You're back to calling another third mile race.
Yep.
And I think we have a third person joining us in here who's very familiar with the third mile. Bandolero racer, Trevor Huddleston.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Trevor, why don't you give us a little insight? How are track conditions out there right now?
I would say primo.
Yeah?
It is a lovely night out here at Irwindale Speedway.
That's what I was just saying earlier.
You can't get any better. This crowd, this atmosphere.
I was just saying earlier, in the ARCA car, I saw all these fans out here. It made my heart warm.
It did. It's pretty spectacular. I don't know if I've ever seen this many people here for a NASCAR night.
No. And that was a hell of a burnout, by the way. Nice job.
It was okay.
It made a mess.
Ooh.
It made a mess. I'm pretty sure my crew chief's a little upset because I don't think we can use the car anytime soon.
Well, dang. We do have a change for position. Battle for fourth, a little bit further back. It's got the 27 of Garrett Green and Esberg. But I think my favorite story, unfortunately, just pulled off the track. I think my favorite story is the 26 of Greg Benner. Now, while that car has pulled off the track, you might see a glimpse of it on the half mile. That car, specifically that driver, raced here back in 1999. March 27th, 1999, he was here.
Dang.
He said the date, that's how it went. Okay, now I can relay it, I got it. And Greg said, I had to buy this car back from somebody so I could run this race, and this is exactly what that car looked like.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the very car he drove on 1999?
I can't confirm that exact thing. But let's just say it.
We can roll with it.
Yeah.
Boom, that's it.
Unfortunately, it's driving like it's the car from 1999.
For sure.
It's still working its way around the half mile.
Just cutting laps.
That's it. But it's still great to see Greg out here. A lot of familiar faces that we've seen, some of which have yet to hit the track. See Greg there just off to the left, that orange number 26. And this was a nostalgia trip for myself.
It's a pretty car. It's a very pretty car.
It scares me that, Trevor, what were you doing in 1999?
I couldn't tell you because I was 3 years old.
guess what Dean was doing in 1999?
Dean was like not born.
Exactly.
Dean was like -2 years old.
This is where I start going, how am I the old man in the room? What happened? But it's been fun, and
We're getting a battle heated up. With
We
the
are.
27 of Garrett Green, and the 1 of Jay Verduzco.
You know?
One up the inside.
You said you weren't good with names, but you're nailing them right now.
Boom.
Now, Garrett Green has moved past a couple of cars. Trevor, we thinking that 27 might be the one to watch?
I think so. I mean, that thing looks pretty sporty. What do we got, like a off gold color? It's popping tonight, and it looks like he's rolling.
Popping. That car's popping. Now, you ran some pro late races on the 3rd mile. Did you enjoy that?
I did. I ran them with some Dino-mite, and it was lots of fun. It's crazy. You can tell going here through the center of 3 and 4. It's like a whoop-de-woo, like, you know, Supercross whoops.
Whoop-de-woo.
That's it. You know it. Look at the car bounce right there. Kicks it sideways.
27 takes it really well. That's why he's rolling up with the 43
For
here.
sure. It's going to be exciting with these laps remaining.
He's got a lot of center speed. He just rolled right up on him.
This main event is 30 laps in duration. We're closing in on the halfway point.
And he's there. 43 not giving him a lot of room. Austin Pannone does not want to give that up. He's got a wide arc in. The 27 just cutting.
So that moves Garrett Green up to 2nd for now.
Crossover. He'll roll those outside just fine. He's got a lot of center speed. Look at that.
Oh, drifting.
See you later. Clear.
For now.
For
now.
Not anymore. You're right. For now. No.
And now clear.
Tight racing.
Well, this is fun. Pannone's putting up a fight right now.
How many laps we got at this?
15 to go.
Not enough.
Not enough.
We got to go 100.
Got on top of it.
Yes.
It looks like they're closing in, both of them, though.
Right now, looking at the, what are we seeing on the times? Larry Mack, Dean Thompson?
Larry Mack. Well, Jeff.
Nailed it.
It looks like he's closing in on 0.4 of a second every lap.
They are not only closing in, but the 27 is using up everything in the right rear. Last time by, he was half a second faster in the 27.
Oh, the 43 is driving it real hard.
But that's the thing, the 43's hanging in there. You called it. They're both catching your leader.
The 43's found something because he's getting gapped by Garrett Green, but he's not pulling away anymore, and they're both catching him.
If you're Holden, you're just trying to hold on to the lead right now.
There you go.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Thank you.
Very punny.
It's a good three-way battle here, though.
It is. We're going to be at 10 laps to go when they cross the line, but Garrett Green is there.
He takes that bump so nicely, and he's got a lower exit, and he's there.
Oh!
Would have been a contact. Still good racing, though.
Oh, boy. Leaning, trading paint the street stock way. Whoa.
They're battling hard.
Door down the straightaway.
Well, they're still hitting each other.
And he's pulling away.
Right now, Holden is watching this one fall out of his hands.
Watching this race, I go back to Ryan Partridge and Tim going on the radio, just yelling in my ear, low straight drive off. Oh,
bumper.
Out of the way.
Now, the problem is when you do that, and they're right behind you in the next corner, are you waiting to get
yes. You better be
right
there.
Oh, my goodness. Look at that.
I've watched a race or two.
Yeah, I can say you're pretty good at this.
And no yellow.
We're still
wait a minute, the pace car's pulling out. The green flag's still in the air. Tim, go race.
He's looking to join in. He just got eager there.
Is that your dad driving the pace car right now?
I don't think so. I saw my dad down on front. I think he was passing out some candy.
Dang
That
it.
must be backup.
Okay.
Backup Tim.
That would have been, I was kind of hoping that he was in there, because he would have probably done a lap.
If it was him, we would have to embarrass him for the rest of the night.
We already do that. Well, it is Gunther who's going to go one lap down. I cannot believe.
Look at the gap he's put on him.
A second ago, weren't we talking about the battle for the lead? Not anymore. I think that they transferred all of the speed from the 28 of Zach Green and they doubled it into the 27 of Garrett.
3-second gap.
Do you know Garrett's nickname? G-Raff.
G-Raff.
Because he's tall.
He is tall. They're all tall.
Yeah.
I feel short, and I'm not short, but I feel short.
Well, you got to have something, right? Like, if you're gonna scruff it up in the pits,
that's true.
You have to have some kind of advantage.
Get intimidated.
Yeah, and height will do it, and they've got it. But I don't know if the nickname G-Raff is good. I don't know if people get intimidated by that, except
true.
tonight.
I like giraffes, so.
Oh my gosh! I just put it together. G-Raff. I was not getting it.
Dean's a lap down.
I'm a lap down. I'm just catching up. I'm just catching back up.
Dean, we won't make fun of you.
I'm up the pace like Garrett Green is right here.
Oh,
2 to go.
Nice transition.
Look at that.
2 laps to go. The battle is for second right now between the 89 of Holden and the 1 of Verduzco. But the 27 has got it going on for now. We'll just see if those two keep it clean. But Garrett Green, the Green family.
Jay Verduzco is on the bumper.
I'm telling you.
Of Tyler Holden. He's giving him the bumper. And he's spinning. Oh, he
Holden
caught it.
almost spun out.
Oh, Formula
flag.
Drift with the flames.
Checkered flag goes to Garrett Green. The G-Raff gets it done tonight. Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen.
Man.
The 43. Now, here's what I'm going to tell you what happened, and then I'm going to give you the actual version. The 43 of Austin Pannone, as the 89 was pulling off the track, approached him very quickly. And the 89 luckily got off the track in time before the 43 got to him. If you recall, the 89 may have helped the 43
He is still
spin.
digging.
He is, and this is what I'll tell you what's actually happening. He just doesn't know the race is done.
Yeah.
He's going for it.
He's in that mindset.
Green flag.
He's in the mindset.
Can we get a camera in the pits? I think the 43 is not very happy.
know what? Maybe I don't know if our drone is up in the air, but maybe we could get our drone to keep an eye on the 43 pit,
Yes.
Yeah. Well, folks, here's the special thing. The Green family in the Street Stocks, they have been synonymous with this division. It's been Jeff Green, and now you got Zach and Garrett Green. This is kind of a full circle moment for all of them. And we are going to get to talk to Garrett Green. As we send it down to Stephen Blakesley.
Well, boys, they told me his nickname is G-Raff. And so we're going to have to see who's taller, but he is standing tall in victory lane here at Irwindale Speedway for the spectacular, the farewell here.
That was my first time ever seeing this.
It's a good saying that I don't know if Tommy.
They're pumped up down here. He wasn't here yesterday, came from the back. All right, make some noise for G-Raff, Garrett Green. He's going up top, Irwindale Speedway. Well, that's pretty awesome. Way to go, man. Home racetrack for the Green family. You guys have been synonymous with this street stock class. Must be unbelievably special to win this.
Beyond unbelievable. Our father won the very first street stock race here on opening night. We're taking home the 2 last trophies here for the same division that went on the way out. Thank you everybody for being here. We're sorry we can't do it more. It's bittersweet, but I can't ask for a better way to go out. Drove it from the back. Door banging, whatever it took, we drove it to the front tonight.
Anybody else you want to thank?
First and foremost, dad and brother, mom. It's a family operation built in the backyard with nothing but love and homegrown ingenuity. Van Dyne Race Engines, Evil Alloy BMX products, all racing, making great small components for us. And anybody else that ever spent a minute on me or with the car, I appreciate it, and I'm happy to have all you here today to do it with us.
Well, you won against an Austin, feeling a lot of quality there, but an Irwindale guy gets it done. G-Raff is the winner.
All right, Steven, I got a question for you, actually. Steven, you got me?
Yes, yes, sir.
Steven, this is Dean Thompson up in the booth. I got a serious question.
Yes.
Next race, the Crown Vic race, I'm gonna make my way down there. Can I help give a victory lane interview?
Yeah, come on down.
All right, I'll see you down there in a minute.
Here it comes, the Dean Thompson Show at Irwindale Speedway. All right, Dean and Trevor, thank you to both of you for joining us up here, having some fun. Oh, good stuff with the street stocks. A family legacy continues and has a very nice bookend with the greens in the street stocks. Both the third and the half mile, you always had to watch out for them. Next up, Crown Vics are going to be coming your way. Well, this field has grown since the last time that they were racing, and that was yesterday in the heat races. But now we've got them hanging out with us here, Crown Vics, and we've got a ton of them on the racetrack. Now, this is a division we're working on building here on the West Coast. It is a very affordable division. All you have to do is find yourself a Crown Vic, get a cage installed in it, and you're pretty much there. You're set. It's just the safety stuff and a Crown Vic. So very affordable, very fun to drive these things around the racetrack. As I want to, look at that. I'm looking down and I see a guy in a blue shirt. Oh, the wave, we're getting the wave going. All right, we're watching this. Turn one, you gonna start the wave here? Here we go, and get the wave. It's coming to you, turn four. Don't let it die. Very nice, now keep it going. We gotta work on the turn four grandstands. You guys did okay. I know you're working with a little bit more extreme circumstances over there, but that's all right. All right, let's meet our field here of Crown Vic. Starting on the pole, that's the 76, Ryder Gardner. We've seen him a whole bunch. Eric Ryan in the 911 machine. Celebrity, by the way. The 95 of Joe Labrosiano. The 7 is Robert Rice. The 176 is Cheryl Highland. And this is where I'm going to start losing numbers. I believe that 5 maybe an Azalina. We got the 8-1 of Jeffrey McCulty. We got a stack up. Always love that. The 357 on track. We've got the Ghostbuster machine, the 89 of Todd Papperny. And the 3, I believe, should be Cody Pearlstein down there. I have, let's see, I have Greg Martin listed in a 95. Now, okay, so Greg Martin's in the 95. That's not Joe Labrosiano. This is where I'm getting all of my updates here on my drivers. So that's what I've got. That's what I've got, and here are the Crown Vics. A division, this is our newest division here at Irwindale Speedway, and it will go down in history as the newest of divisions that we ran here. And this is where we're getting ready to go green. I hope you're all ready for more third mile action. The Crown Vics are racing 20 laps. We're green. 3, 4 wide down the back straightaway. Eric Ryan is working the high line, and it's not working. But it's still a good-looking red number 911. Cheryl Highland on the inside of the 5. That is a battle for 5th. As Gardner leads the way over Robert Rice. Martin in the 95, and then the big battle is into turn number 3 right now. The blue 8-1, the 176 of Highland, contact, hold on, and around they go. That was Cheryl Highland going for a spin, the Queen of Destruction. You'll know more of why that's her nickname later tonight. Not really intended for the Crown Vic race. More action into turn 1. The 8-1 McCulty trying to hold off the Ghostbusters. And the 8-1 drifts up, almost collecting the Ghostbuster machine. 5 laps in, 15 laps to go. Ryder Gardner right now working through lap traffic. Eric Ryan in the 911 is going to be the first car that he's going to get through. And then it's the 176 of Highland who went for the spin. No pressure for the 76. Ryder Gardner, he's one that grew up out here. It's been cool to see. Pearlstein in the number 3, about to get a lap down here, trying to hold on to it. But Gardner still holds a pretty decent lead over Robert Rice, 2 seconds as we approach the halfway point in the Crown Vic race. Some heavy lap traffic for Robert Rice trying to get around Cody Pearlstein. We usually put dots out, but we didn't really care tonight, so that's why you see these cars kind of cut into the inside of the painted line. They're able to kind of take advantage of that. That's why we started putting the dots down, because people weren't listening to the likes of Lester or Michael A. or Sarah Hancock to my left. They just don't listen. So we had to put down an incentive to not go below that yellow line. Tonight, we're having fun. If you want to dip down there, hey, you might get scolded, or you might get away with it. 357 going way wide to give room to Ryder Gardner. The biggest battle right now for position is right there. That's right, our camera folk nailing it here tonight. There's the 8-1, Sarah getting that battle. McCulty under fire from the 89 of Todd Papperny, as well as the 5 car. Now I have the 5 is Greg Martin, by the way. So I do believe Joe Labrosiano is the 95. That updated there on my timing and scoring. I have actually Greg Martin in both cars. So that's highly, that's just, oh! I was going to say that's highly skilled. 5 laps to go. for the Crown Vics. 15 laps in.
Is Dean Thompson going to go interview the winner right now?
That's his goal.
Good luck, Dean.
Good luck, Dean. He's going to try to get down there. We had a trio announce thing happening up here. Trevor Huddleston was also announcing.
Nice.
And I basically had to just sit back and enjoy.
Let him go? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that was an exciting street stock race.
It was.
We had some moments.
We're watching Ryder Gardner slice and dice through lap traffic. No pressure from behind. 3.6 second lead over second place. He's got 2 cars on the lead lap and battling for position right now.
Greg Martin's, we've seen him in the junior spec late models, but now he's a Crown Vic champion driver.
He is.
Soon to be.
He is now.
He's listed twice.
3 times.
Whoa, you're right.
One of them's got to be Mark Martin.
But he goes a lap down. Greg Martin might be doing more Crown Vics next year. You never know. 2 laps to go for Ryder Gardner, Captain America car. I think this is the most full field we've had here.
Yes. Oh, McCulty almost looped it in front of your leader, and he's going to lose a position. Ryder Gardner takes the white flag. Final lap for the Crown Vics at Irwindale Speedway. And it is going to go to a driver who's been racking up the wins in the Crown Vics, and he's going to do it once more. He likes to drift to victory, and he'll do it here. Ryder Gardner takes the win.
All right, Ryder. And he's drifting. See if he can go the whole track.
Did you see the end of the street stock race?
I did.
Did you see the 43?
I did.
Okay.
And the 88?
The 89.
89, I'm sorry, yeah.
Yeah, it's a good thing the 89 made it off track when he did. Because I don't know. We're going, what's happening in turn 1 right now? Cody Pearlstein's.
Yeah, he's having fun. I think everybody's going to have fun on the final night. We got Labrosiano doing donuts, Ryder Gardner drifting, Robert Rice doing donuts. Everybody's smoking it up here. Bob's coming down to me. Congratulations to Ryder Gardner, gonna smoke down these tires, burn them down. Coming to you, race fans. Oh, we got a flamethrower on the infield.
Get your marshmallows out.
That's right. I'm joined up here with Bob Beck, the announcer of the Irwindale drag strip. We're gonna get these interviews done, and then I'm gonna talk to you.
Okay.
But I think everybody's either burning down their car or burning down the tires.
Well, it is kind of cool outside, so maybe he's trying to warm the inside.
Warm it up.
Yeah,
it actually feels really nice outside.
Yeah.
And then the breeze kind of comes a little bit. But Ryder is killing these tires.
He's pushing it up against the wall.
Look at that. Oh, it's still smoking the tires. Fans, make some noise for Ryder Gardner.
Trying to push the wall. I don't think he's going to do it.
I don't think it hasn't moved since 1999, and I don't think it ever will.
Yep.
Until after tonight. Ryder Gardner, victory lane. We're never going to see him because of the smoke. He laid it out here. And I believe we're going to have a guest interviewer.
I do. I have my special guest here. Dino is down here.
Well, it's your guys' show down there, and you're going to meet an excited Ryder Gardner.
It's a late night with Dean and Steven here at Irwindale Speedway with about 9,000 of our best friends. How do you like that, Irwindale? How about it for Ryder Gardner? Okay, Dino, this is your opportunity to be a reporter. What do you want to ask this guy?
I want to do my best Tim Huddleston impression. Ryder Gardner! Man, you drove an awesome race. You've been dominating this class for a long time. How does it feel to win in front of this massive crowd of fans? Yeah, I feel like the fans over in Turn 4 were left out from some of the burnouts, so I had to make it up over there. Hope you guys like that. Sorry about the smell. I know some people don't like it, but that was cool.
Man, I know you love this division. I know you love racing these cars. You were saying yesterday in your Victory Lane interview, like, this is the future of racing. What makes you love these cars so much?
It's just a big V8, rear-wheel drive, heavy car. It doesn't take much. You just got to go.
Man, you host these sessions on iRacing all the time, and I love joining you. You're a great driver. You're an awesome kid. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Ryder.
Hey, how about it for Dean Thompson on the microphone? You're a natural, dude. Dino's pretty good, huh? And how about it for Ryder Gardner?
Awesome work there, fellas. Great job down trackside. All right, so I got Bob Beck. If you've ever been to Thursday Night Thunder at the Irwindale Drag Strip, or really most events at Irwindale Drag Strip, you've heard this voice right now.
Here I am.
Bob Beck, yes. The legendary voice of Irwindale Drag Strip. And unfortunately, it shut down not too long ago, much like this place is going to shut down here tonight, after tonight. But Bob, so many memories over at the drag strip every Thursday night, and then Sundays and sometimes Saturdays. And
you know, anytime you can get a car down the drag strip, I was probably there at one point in time.
Yeah.
You know, I was lucky enough that I started with Moon Eyes 14 years ago. I ended with Moon Eyes 2 weeks ago.
Full circle.
It's full circle. And it's just been an amazing thing. The friends that I've made here at Irwindale, the drivers, it's just amazing. I went down to the concession stand a little while ago and told my wife I'll be back in 10 minutes. That was an hour ago.
Hey, well, you know what? You run into 5 or 10 conversations along the way, and that just happens.
That's it. It's great.
So how did you get the call to come announce at Irwindale Drag Strip? Because I know you kind of accidentally made your way into the role of PA announcing, but that's a story that you guys have told on podcasts and whatnot. But who got the call for you to come over and announce at Irwindale Drag Strip? Because I feel like we've had many announcers there.
Yes.
But I feel like you obviously were the voice of the drag strip all the way to the end.
At one point in time, I worked in Japan for Nissan. And on my weekends walking around trying to figure things out, I found a store for Moon Eyes, now Moon Equipment, and I met the owner of that store, Shige Suganama. Shige bought Moon Eyes in the U.S. We kept in touch, we stayed friends, and 14 years ago, he needed an announcer for his event. He called me up and said, "Hey, Bob, are you working today?" And I go, "No, come here." And I came there and I stayed. About 2 hours into that event, the marketing guy from here, Chris, I forget his last name, came up to me and says, "Do you do this often?" I said, "As often as I can." He says, "Can you start Thursday?"
Oh, so that quick.
And that's what it was. And I stayed for 14 years.
Yeah, absolutely. And that wasn't an easy drive for you. You had to come from
Ventura
area all the way, and I couldn't imagine the traffic, but you probably had to leave early and get home late.
It was my quiet time. I
That's
didn't have
true.
to turn the radio on, and I sat there quietly, and especially when I was on the 210 freeway, you don't do much of anything else. So it was fun. Now, but the drive as far as the Rose Bowl took me just as long as the drive from the Rose Bowl here.
Well, I think that's a long drive. You took it as a right opportunity to make it your quiet time and relaxation. But no, Bob, I mean, the amount of effort and, I see a bunch of YouTube videos, and it's got your voice and everything else. I mean, that track's certainly going to go away. But you know what? I don't think you're going to be done being busy, hopefully, in the near future, because this racing community, it's a small world no matter what.
It is. It's great, and the people in it are great. I got lucky. I got called to do PRI last week in Indianapolis. I got to see Tim Huddleston there. We got to chat, talk to him. We interviewed him for PowerTube TV. That continued on. A lot of other racers from here were actually at PRI, and we got to chat with them. It was great. But the racing community, like you're saying, once you've met one, you meet the next one. We're talking to a guy, I'm over in one of the suites, and a guy that I slot car race with is in that suite. I haven't seen him in 2 years. So you keep these friends all across the racing spectrum. And you run into them every once in a while. When I first went to work at Irwindale at the drag strip, people from LACR, because I worked at LACR for 20 years. They were racing there, and I got to see them again and rekindle friendships. And the racers are friends. It's a racing family. They're like cousins and family, and you see them all over the place. And that's been the greatest thing about working at Irwindale.
Yeah, I feel like that is Irwindale to a T, but also motorsports in general. Bob Beck, Irwindale Speedway, but Irwindale Drag Strip, it's going away. But you know what? It's always right here in our hearts. Definitely. And you were a major part of that straight line stuff. And you came in over here and dabbled a little bit with oval times. And it was certainly fun working with you. And,
thank you.
You know, we're going to see each other in the future. I know it because, again, this world is so small.
It is. Thank you, Tommy.
Bob, thank you very much. As the voice of Irwindale Drag Strip, Bob Beck here in the house, taking in one final Irwindale Speedway night of racing. I was over there at the drag strip for his final night, and memorable to say the least. It was absolute, complete show out of racers and fans. So we are cleaning up the racetrack here at Irwindale Speedway. All kinds of fluid laid down. I think Ryder went too crazy, is what I think happened. Well, we're going to take this moment, let the fire rescue team clean up as we get junior late models ready to go here, staged up on the back straightaway. So they get ready to go for their third mile main event of racing.
Hi.
Hi.
That was fun. You know what I like is that we're leaving messes on the front straightaway.
And we just win, and now we delay the show. Is that Bob Osmond in the flag stand up there? Yes. Bob Osmond, Enduro champion.
He was up here like a minute ago.
Yeah, we interviewed him all day yesterday. And then are you going to wave the green flag, Bob? Bob, are you going to be the flag man? Why not? It's up to, okay, well, hey, I vote you got to wave the green. Ready, and go green. All right, I think you're ready to be our honorary green flag guy for right now.
Now, you know what happens if you drop the flag, right?
Don't drop the flag.
You got to go get it, and they don't throw the caution. Yeah, exactly.
No, you can't jump off.
Well, I was going to, say that it was an option, but.
And then you got Sean there right next to Bob Osmond. Sean, a long-time flag man, holding it down up there in the bird cage. Go to work, Sean.
Now,
many, many years. Him and his brother, Shay, always a big part of Irwindale Speedway. So we got the junior late models getting ready to go on the racetrack. These youngsters, 13 to 15 years old, approximately. And starting up front, Kellen Keller in the number 22, and the 7 of Skylar Shoppy. The 5, that is Eli Black, and the 26, running at the field, Courtney Baker. Chipper, get your photos with Chipper there down below. I see a photo op there. I got my photo from afar up here in my aquarium, my fish tank up here. As we go 1 to go around the racetrack. This will be a 20-lap junior late model race. Now, I'm going to remind you fans, if you've never seen junior late model racing, I'm telling you, these are kids. These are kids that can't even get a permit to go driving on the street. But once they go green, I can promise you they all look like adults driving these race cars. Prepare to be amazed, and hopefully I'm not jinxing it. 20 laps of green flag racing, junior late models. Oh, I embarrassed myself. So, that was the 26 of Courtney Baker going for a spin to the infield. So Courtney had issues trying to get onto the track from the back straightaway, and now struggling to get re-fired. So we're gonna give a push start and continue on. There's the Jan's tow truck at the ready. And we're back in business. Going to take a look at the replay live online around the world to see what happened. And just a bunch of tire spin and eventual spin out, a stack up. Baker did get a piece of that tractor tire. Hopefully it hit the door to where it didn't hit any of the wheels for alignment issues. And just a bit of a bunch up there on the front straightaway at the initial green flag. So we're going to restart. Restart and try it again. So it'll be a 20-lap race. This is a complete restart. You see Sean there with the yellow and orange, or the yellow and red flag. It used to be orange, but no, I'm kidding. I just don't know how my colors work. Yellow and red flag, you see, signifies to the drivers and the teams that this will be a complete restart, as if nothing happened. So you're going to see them cross the line, the lights will go out, and next time around, we should see the green flag. The Irwindale Speedway Mustang pace car getting ready to turn off the racetrack. And we see how this one plays out. They had a perfect race last night, no issues. Let's see if we go green this time by. And we are going racing here for our junior late model main event. They are tight out of turn number 2. The 22 with a slide up the track. Keep it off the wall. You can save it. Just a light kiss against the wall. We stay green. And now we're yellow. Well, I will say that was a heck of a save there from the 22 of Kellen Keller. 0 damage to the race car. And a nice slide up towards the wall, but very, very minimal contact compared to what it could have been.
Hey, Tommy?
Yeah, Jeffrey?
I stepped away for a second. Did I miss anything?
Nothing too crazy. No, you're fine.
Yeah? Okay.
What'd you get, a snack or something?
No.
Okay.
I bought dinner like an adult called Nutter Butters.
That's a good dinner.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to take a look at a replay of what you did miss. Did you see that or no?
I did. I saw that from the roof.
Okay. What about this over here?
Ooh. Ah.
Just the slightest touch, but
that car's wrecked.
No major damage.
Demolished.
No way.
Look at how hard it hit the wall.
It didn't even leave a mark, Jeffrey.
Tommy, do you remember the time? I got a story for everybody.
Yeah?
So Tommy and I, when we were at Saga Speedway, one day I brought a car. It was kind of like your, I don't know, what would you say? Speedway. One day I brought a car. It was kind of like your, I don't know, what would you say that is? 24 scale?
Something, yeah.
You're good with Matt. What's that? That's a 164? Let's say 124.
Oh, this.
No, sorry. My hand in the Nutter Butters is also, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so 124. I will finish the story after the next caution.
Okay.
For the junior late models.
At this point, we've lost faith, haven't we? Here we go, green for the junior lates. One lap in, 19 laps to go, and it looks like we got ourselves a clean start Skylar Shoppy now into the lead in the white and black number 7. I was talking a big game for these drivers, and then they had 2 cautions back to back. Shoppy out to the lead. Bob Osmond watching over these junior late models in the flag stand. The 5 of black in the 2nd spot. Baker and Keller. We might see a battle for the 3rd spot here. Here comes Keller in the yellow 22, looking to the inside for 3rd.
You have to appreciate a name like Kellen Keller.
Yep. Just keep it as simple as possible.
So the battle for 3rd.
I love that paint scheme. It looks so like
it's old school.
Old school, nice and clean.
And now the 22 is going to make a move into turn number 3.
Oh, yeah. And the 26 goes up the track. Baker brings out the 3rd caution, not on their doing.
So it was a 124 scale car. And the trick with this toy, when Tommy and I were out at Saga Speedway, is if you hit it against something, it would make a car crashing noise. As we take a look at a replay here on Track Vision. Kind of self-explanatory, this one. And so Tommy and I, we were young, and we haven't gotten any smarter, but Tommy had a brilliant idea.
I'm smart?
Yes, and you had a brilliant idea. What you said was, Jeffrey, if you hit this against like a seat or your hand and it makes that loud of a noise, imagine how loud the noise will be if we drop it from the top of the tunnel. Because Saga Speedway, kind of like how these seats are set up, imagine dropping something from, the top of the gated portion down. And I was like, Tommy, you're a genius. This is
gonna make a big noise.
The greatest idea that you've ever come up with. So, with my 124 scale car that makes crashing noises, we go to the top. You give me clearance and make sure that there's nobody there, and you say, go, do it. And I drop it. And do you know how loud it was?
Not.
At all. It never made a noise again.
Nope. We put it to rest.
So I forget why I brought the story up.
I was going to ask you, what does this have anything to do with junior late models at Irwindale Speedway?
Is that you have ruined my life once.
Once?
Yeah, which is pretty good.
That's all I get credit for?
No, it's just one time. So
I've worked so hard for that.
Yeah, I cannot believe, or I cannot remember or believe.
I thought it was more than once.
I don't know.
1 to go from the flag stand. "13 laps to go. 7 laps into this junior late model race. You see skid plate cars lined up and ready on the backstretch. We are racing. That was an interesting restart. We might recall that one.
Tommy, how dare you?
You tell me that we're out of Gatorades, and look who's drinking a Gatorade.
I got the last one, all right? You crashed my car.
Tommy, we got a problem. I have the last Gatorade. I didn't leave one behind for the people that are working hard. We have a battle brewing for the lead. The restart's going to stick. And now Black is going to try to defend as hard as possible. Also, the 26
round goes the 26.
Black will spin it out. I'm sorry, Baker. Black is your leader. Baker spins it out of turn number 2.
We are halfway, though.
Yeah. 10 laps in, 10 laps to go.
Do you want a Nutter Butter?
I'm okay, actually. I appreciate it. I had one of our cookies from Howard at the media.
Oh, yeah.
In the media compound.
How you doing, Irwindale Speedway? You guys enjoying this junior late model race?
A bit wild. We've seen a lot of incidents in this one.
Yeah, they're just spins, though. We're okay.
Nothing crazy. Skid plate cars, make your way to the back straightaway. If any of you have never seen a skid plate race, well, let's just say it's a little bit nutty and out of control. Skid plates, front tires are optional, but rear tires not optional. You cannot have any rear tires at all. We weld a metal plate to the bottom, and it's just sparkling chaos.
Do you want to know the craziest thing about tonight?
What's that?
Did you know that the skid plate race is the technical halfway point in the night? Yeah. Yeah. We are bringing it all here tonight at Irwindale Speedway. How many of you are here for the long haul here at Irwindale? You guys are here to hang out. We're partying in December in Southern California at the races. Come on, baby. Thank you again for being out here as we've got Eli Black leading over the number 7, 22, the 26. These for their junior late model drivers. The idea of this division is to give the kids a chance to get behind the wheel and start to gain that experience, not just racecraft, not just learning to pass, but sometimes it's the simple stuff. Learning to listen to the radio and listen to a spotter or to race control. Be able to gain that experience as far as driving at different racetracks. A lot of these drivers are driving at Irwindale Speedway for the first time ever. And as you can see, it comes with a bit of a challenge. But that's the fun of being a race car driver, is that challenge. Now we'll see how this goes. We are halfway through this race, so it's not all over yet. We've still got the second half of this race to complete, and if my timing and scoring is correct, we have 2 cars on the lead lap, but we'll verify that because I believe that all these cars may still be on the lead lap, and it's just how they're crossing the line, getting across the line. I don't know. The fact of the matter is that we're junior late model racing. This is our last opportunity to give the kids the racetrack for their time to shine, and we're going back to green. 10 laps in, 10 laps to go. Good run off of turn number 2 for the 7. As Black drifts wide, your leader. Shoppy looking to the inside in the number 7. Battle for the lead. And it is going to be pass completed, but here comes Keller in the number 22. The battle for second is the close one. Black in the 5, Keller in the 22. 13 laps in, 7 laps to go. And Keller gonna try to get a nose in there. We've seen this already. How are the kids gonna be able to possibly complete the pass? Let's see, Keller sets it up nicely out of turn number 4, gets to the inside. Black hears the call, car to the inside, and a nice job by both of those youngsters. But can the 22 catch your leader? Trouble, back straightaway. The 26 almost went through an RV. That there is a trailer racer at heart. Now Baker, the 26, was able to get it going, but now it's going to be lap traffic. The 26 goes wide, Shoppy goes to the inside, and it is not right now looking like anyone's going to be catching that 7 in the final 4 laps, unless we have a caution. But that seems unlikely in this race, because we've already hit our quota. No more yellows allowed. That's what Panama Matt says. So these 3 cars on the lead lap, 2 laps to go. And Skyler in that number 7 is gonna see the white flag this time by. We've had Bandoleros race here. We've had junior spec late models, the junior late models, multiple kid divisions where we've seen these drivers start at a young age and develop. And tonight we see the last of them, the 7. Skyler Shoppy takes the victory, wins the race. So congratulations. See, the kids picked it up there. The second half of the race was very clean. That's all part of the learning curve. See Sierra Speed technology on the side of that. Number 7, good looking ride. All these cars really nice and diverse. And now we get to do the other part about being a young driver, and that is the interview side of it. So we get to see how Skyler does here on the microphone. I don't know why Dean Thompson's not down there getting ready to do the interview. From up here, you'll ask the questions. But we do see Stephen Blakesley getting ready. And there's your winner.
Well, these are the youngest stock car drivers in the West, and that's a first career win for Skyler Shoppy out of the Fresno area. Oh, yeah. And you'll notice, folks, this car has no sponsors on it. The only thing on it is Central Valley Honor Flight, and he does that strictly to give exposure to our World War II veterans. Yeah. My man, I've been waiting for a long time to give you your interview for a first win. First of all, the boss wants to know, tell the fans how old you are.
I'm only 13 years old. This is my first ever win, not just the Irwindale Speedway, but ever. And I'm just so excited to be part of such an amazing event. The fact that this racetrack has gone on for 25 years is just special in itself. And the fact that I'm a part of it just means so much more. And the fact that I got a win for all the veterans of Central Valley Honor Flight just feels even that much better.
How about it for this guy, Irwindale, Skyler Shoppy? All right, we got to talk to this kid. Now, we call him Rowdy. His brother just got a top 5 in the ARCA race. This is his first ever race in the junior late models for Kellen Keller. Hey, Rowdy, tell him how old you are.
13.
13-year-old driver, first time out here. Are you sure? Are you lying to us? Are you like racing in Area 51? You've never done this.
Yeah, I've never done it. It's my first time.
How much fun was it? What was it like?
It was awesome. Just want to give a big thanks to my dad and Mike David for getting the car ready.
Anybody else you want to thank?
Battleborn Racing, Jan's Towing, Jan's Racing, Keller Motorsports, Kyle Keller Racing, Kellen Keller Racing, Inferno Racing, All-Star Towing, Derek Thorne for helping. See some graphics, and all my other sponsors that helped me get out here.
One more time for this guy, Rowdy Kellen Keller. Dad, you got to be proud, right? You proud of this guy?
Oh, yeah, very much.
Couple of top 5s for your boys tonight for the Keller family. Back up to you guys.
Thank you, Steven. Great to hear from those youngsters. So cool to see what they are able to do at this young age. Now, folks, we have done this for years. It's become a bit of a tradition. Green flag for the final skid plate race ever at Irwindale Speedway. And this is going to be 15 laps. If you're wondering why this one shows short, well, it's because it's going to take them a while to get around the track. Right now leading, well, we're going to have to get verification. I thought we were going to have a car take out the wall.
We might have him go up on the half mile. You never know.
We should. The flagman, by the way, just stopped waving the green flag because the last car in the lineup hadn't taken it yet. Battle for the lead, Robbie Salcedo.
Gets by Robert Rice in the 3. We got a spinner
straightaway.
on the front straightaway. Log jam. Watch out for that tire. That'll eat your car up.
We've seen it already tonight.
This lap traffic could allow Robert Rice to get by in the pink number 3 car.
So, part of the fun is trying to figure out who's driving this. We hear a rumor that we may know who's in the, and I'm still trying to figure out what number it is, but it's this car that now has a flip skid plate. But who cares? We don't need this pavement anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah. Don't matter.
Don't matter. I will laugh if they black flag that car. Be like, you're tearing up the track. It looks like a 43. I think it's supposed to be a 43, but it is the biggest sparkler down the back straightaway that you see. And we're trying to figure out who might be in that car, but we hear a rumor it could be Lawless Allen.
Oh.
That looks like a Lawless Allen driver to me.
It does. Look at that. You can see the auto park it colors there. He's wheeling that 43.
Now, where did he find this car? Like, this looks straight out of a junkyard. Now, Lawless ran in the Legend car race. Dean Thompson was excited to call his last ever race. Now, Lawless pulled a fast one on Dean.
He did.
And it was like, haha, I snuck into this race, which means Dean was one step ahead.
Dean is back. I walked down there. I said, Lawless, I called your last race. He goes, what? I'm doing the skid plate race. Ooh, I was close. So now I'm back to call his actual last
That's good.
race.
Tom, have you been paying attention to who's leading? Yeah, I think it's Salcedo, right? 3 wide front straightaway.
Salcedo leads, and he's trying to get through this traffic. If he gets stuck in this traffic...
Oh, Lawless spun out.
Lawless spun.
Of course.
Of course he spun out.
But Robert Rice is not closing in.
Dang, Dean. Of course.
It is impressive how fast these guys go on skid plates. Look at him.
Yeah.
Down the back straight.
And then you have a car going the wrong way headed at you, and you're like, now what do I do?
Man.
Now, something's up with the scoring. I don't know if you know that.
Oh, I know that.
You know? Okay.
I think I've known since yesterday.
The lap count is correct, but Miller is not leading.
So we'll leave that up for the reference of the lap count. But definitely Salcedo is our leader at the moment.
You know what I just realized, I think? I think it's because it's set for the 3rd mile scoring loop.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I think that was just kind of how they pulled down to the track, and it's been that way.
Oh, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. Well, there is a battle for the lead here, and we do. So here's the deal. It says the 3 is Cheryl Highland. We are wondering if the 3 might be Ryder Gardner. Our trust issues are at its peak right now.
Yeah, this weekend.
Now, look at that. There's a great shot there of the skid plate car. So thank you, Elizabeth, getting us that shot.
We're going to see right here as he turns the corner.
All right, Tommy. We need the assessment.
Oh, that looks like a mustache.
So it's not Ryder Gardner.
Looks like Robert Gardner.
That looks like Roberto Rice.
That looks like Ryder Rice. Robert Rice.
I was about to say, when did he have a mustache? Now, those cars, they're sorting themselves out, but we have a whole pack headed into turn number 1 right now.
Turn 1's starting to get a little bit busy now.
Hinsala in the 6.
Cool that we've got a Vegas racer, AJ Hinsala, racing it out here. For the first and last time here at Irwindale Speedway, racer at the Las Vegas Bull Ring.
I must say, I think Wallace is creating a slot car lane as he spins right there, right in front of the pack.
He did spin in front of the pack.
He has the most sparks out of anybody else.
So at least he... Ooh!
Close call, and he spins again. I think that's spin number 3.
You're counting.
Oh, yeah,
Good
because I'm going
boy.
to go give him crap about it.
It's because he tried to pull a fast one on
Exactly.
you. Now you owe him one.
Oh, now he's pulling right in front of Robert Rice.
I appreciate this, though. I appreciate that Lawless found himself a skid plate car to
He
drive.
told me that someone just gave him a call and said, "You're driving this," 2 weeks ago, and he said, "I'm in." So,
This car?
This car.
You're telling me that he got a call sooner than some people got calls to drive West cars today?
That's what I hear. That's what I hear.
All right.
And he spins. That's number 4 right there into turn 1.
What is he doing, Lawless? He's trying to get the...
Oh, he's going to pull straight. Oh, he thought about it.
But he avoided people like a good boy. Still racing it out here. Less than 10 laps to go. 7 to go to be exact.
Ooh, Robert Rice rolling to the outside. Great pass.
He's trying to chase down the orange 16 there, who's also
moving.
Trying to get through all the traffic right here. And they spin behind.
Oh.
Wallace is trying to make the top work here like Kyle Larson, and it's not working.
Now, I did pull a fast one on Dean earlier, by the way.
What'd you do to Dean?
I left him to just do all the announcing by himself.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So if you're ever...
Very intimidating.
Is that why you went down to do like the complete circuit and do the interviews?
Yeah.
I'm
Very
just
good.
trying to do as much as possible.
Yep. Hey, this is the last night. Might as well.
Where's
get it all in.
Wallace is going the wrong way.
He's giving up and he's going on a half mile. He's going half-mile racing.
He's pointed the right way.
Now this could become a big spin.
Oh, don't go that way. Don't
Oh, no!
spin that way. Okay.
Number 5.
Well done on the brakes there.
Yeah.
It's very easy to swing it around too quickly and slap, if you know what I mean. I don't know what I mean. I've hit the wall pretty good in a skid plate car here because you think you have control, and at the last second, it's too late. Like you can't just give the brakes to stop, and it feels real dumb because you literally drive yourself into the wall the entire time.
Yeah. You realize it's happening as you're doing it.
Yeah, best I ever, I think, did in a skid plate car was a second place finish. I was very proud of that. Never got a victory. Did you ever get a trophy?
No, only a third. Well, I got a trophy. I got a plaque, but third place was my best result in skid plate career.
We got a spin over in the corner.
Wallace can't say the same about that. He is very far behind.
I feel like skid plate racing is harder today than it would be before because before...
Tommy, there's a...
Oh, there it is.
There is a big
Chipper.
old
Yeah.
chipper in here.
Chipper in the house.
Oh, Lawless.
That's number 6.
You and I, when we would skid plate race, we would kind of just try to survive until we saw our number on the scoreboard.
Yes.
Typically 10th. And that's when we realized, okay, now we know who we're battling. However, it's even harder today.
But if we...
Oh, right into the tire.
Oh.
What'd you do?
Now, the trick was if we didn't see our number on the board after halfway...
Go crazy.
That's when we went nuts.
Yeah. Cut the course, everything.
That's how we got big sponsors like DuPont and Shell to sponsor us. I don't know. They never sponsored us. They never did.
No, they never did. Never even a gallon of gas.
Is that... He just cut the whole course. Did he spin? I missed it.
Whatever he's doing, it's not right.
I'll count that 7.
White flag is in the air. Your leader, the 16 of Robbie Salcido.
I will give Lawless Allen
Number
this.
8.
He's not going to win the race, but he's going to win the show. He's about the only guy who's actually made it look like a skid plate race.
Thank you, Lawless.
He's never given up.
He has the right setup in there. Now, there's your leader on TrackVision.tv. Down the back straightaway, the orange number 16, Robbie Salcido, I believe will be the car reward. Well, here comes the pink 3.
Robert Rice sending it in one last time.
There.
But out of turn number 4, the 16, Robbie Salcido is your winner for the last skid plate race ever at Irwindale Speedway.
Pedregon's going to go on the half mile.
I hope he knows.
Why not? They're the there's tow trucks in the way.
Oh, blow it down.
Nah, that tow truck should move.
The tow truck might need a tow truck.
I think he's going to take it into turn 3 now.
I'm a little worried that Lawless might not finish this race.
Elizabeth, let's look at the car on the big track, on the back straightaway.
Oh, he's...
Nope.
Oh, he's going to the inside.
Dang it.
I thought he was going to have
well.
too much fun.
Oh, they're still wrecking trying to get off the track right now.
And Wallace wants no part of it. He's
Yeah.
still just sitting in.
Well, I get it. If I was out there, I wouldn't want to pull off the track.
Is he still trying to finish the race?
I hope so.
I hope so. The 43 is still trying to finish the race.
We got guys doing burnouts.
Everybody doing burnouts.
And Wallace still does not finish the race.
Man.
He needs a tow truck.
Jan's towing.
Yep. We got the right guy on the call.
Well, Dean, were you more impressed with his skip plate race than his Legends race?
Man, he lost both of them.
Oh, burn.
That's okay. I lost the ARCA race.
Yeah, but now he's going to be in here announcing your race.
I told him to. I told him to come up, and I think he will.
All I got to say is he'll say plenty of nice things around you. The 4 has not finished racing, by the way. Folks, if you don't believe us, Pedregon is like, I don't care if they're. This is kind of how you and I race.
Yeah, we
just
did.
keep going.
Elizabeth giving us a shot. Robbie Salcido in the 16, burning it down in the Pick Your Part special.
Now, here's the cool thing, folks. I'm going to draw your attention to turn number 3. There is a car that has not yet finished this race. Unfortunately, it happens to be the one that Dean Thompson had the most focus on, so Lawless Allen couldn't just enjoy a skid plate race.
Flagman, don't put that trigger flag away. We still have one more. You ever seen Cars?
That iRacing Flagman is getting tired. It looks like Lawless broke an axle, though. Look at the left front.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
That is.
He's not going to finish the race.
Here comes Jan's towing.
Yeah. Dang.
What an axle.
I count that as 8.
He'll just say he had axle problems the whole race. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Must be the radiator.
Well, folks, Robbie Salcido has done it. He has won the last ever. Tommy, you and I have done a lot of competing against Robbie.
Yes, we have. And Robbie's going to take home one final trophy from Irwindale Speedway, and he's become the class leader in these skid plate races lately.
A very humble driver, very humble person. Robbie's just, you walk up to him and he's just like, hey.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, how's it going?
He's all business, though, when he's on the racetrack.
Yes, he is. Don't get in his way in a trailer race either. You'll see tonight.
Well, it looks like the station wagon golf cart making its way down to victory lane.
What am I coming into here?
You might want to.
Salcido's leaving. Where's he doing?
You might want a helmet.
You're brave.
I need a helmet. I mean, this is more dangerous than when Dean Thompson was driving the golf cart.
Wow.
Oh, wow. And you said I did a great job.
Dean's still up here, Steven. That was a good one.
Dean did great.
No.
Oh, no, I heard what you said. I got a headset on.
Yeah, I got a bodyguard here.
Oh, man. Well, Robbie Salcido's our winner. Steven's down there with him.
How about an Irwindale for Robbie Salcido? Well, you win the final skid plate race and kind of dominated that one, man. What was the secret there?
Oh, I learned from the master of mayhem himself, Robert Rice. I can't thank him enough. It's been great racing here at Irwindale. I actually started in the skid plates about 8. I don't know. You guys can tell me upstairs, but wow, what a night, guys. I'm glad to see everybody here. I got to thank Pick Your Part, my uncle Hugh, my dad, all the guys, everybody in the pits for making this happen tonight.
How about it for this guy one more time, Irwindale, Robbie Salcido. And I think we're getting ready to spool up the Formula Drift for the 3rd time. Do it for Dale. Are you guys ready to see some more drift cars?
Send them over. Well, you just saw skid plate racing.
Man,
that was what we call redneck drifting.
Oh yeah, brother, that is something else. I'll tell you what, man. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's what we used to do with the McDonald's trays back in the day.
Yep.
You know, like 98, 99 with our mom Civic. You know, and it's awesome to see that. You know, it's still going on, and
Make some noise for Lawless Allen race fans.
Absolutely, that guy was getting it. He had the biggest spark trail of them all,
he did. NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series driver with Dean Thompson, NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series driver up here as well. Those two coming out to Irwindale Speedway because it's the final. And Dean up here roasting Lawless Allen, who was burning it down, but we go back to drifting here.
Yes,
the
we
third
are.
round.
The third round, and we have one more round after this. And they are definitely going to leave it all out on the table. Once again, I am your drifting MC, Mikey Dangerporte. Here comes Sag Mamumi down on the backside, going to warm up his tires. All the drivers have changed their tires, fueled up, and they are ready to shred them back again. If you haven't yet, make sure to go down to the Formula Drift booth to get your merch, and definitely check out all the drivers down there who are also selling merch, t-shirts, hats, sweaters. Get your gear, get your autograph, get your picture, and go say what's up.
All right, so I got a question. So half the grandstands probably Formula Drift. The other half probably have never seen drifting really like a Formula Drift style.
Possibly.
We've done like, exhibitions and whatnot.
Absolutely.
Us circle track people, we don't burn out or whatnot.
Right.
Why do they do that? Just to get grip in the tires?
So yeah, so basically the track's cold right now, and they want to warm their tires up. They want to get the front tires heated up so they got grip on the back, and the back tires are just ready to shred.
All right, well, we're doing it.
Up on the wall, Sam Mamugi.
Man, that'd be so fun to stand there and turn
Beautiful,
four.
Absolutely. So our other FD guy, Connor Shanahan, borrowed his car for the last round of Formula Drift and completely changed the setup. And once Sam got back in the car, he fell in love with the new setup. It was like an entirely new car. You get used to something, you're like, okay, this is good, let me just work on it. But you get another pair of eyes on there, and it can actually make a huge difference.
And I love the arrangement of the headlights. I don't know if that was by design, but when you go through the smoke like that, you get to see all angles.
Right, absolutely. Absolutely. Give it up for Sam Mamugi. Coming up next, the LS Doctor, Sam Castanedis Margaritas. Drifting that BMW M3.
So he's doing the NASCAR style warming up the tires.
Right. And that's basically basically warming up the front tires to get the grip on the edges.
Which is funny because us circle track people, we're thinking like, well, you're going to burn the tires down anyways.
Right, absolutely. And, the front ones last quite some time, but the rear ones, they'll last one lap and if that, and they're done. Some of these cars have 1,300 horsepower, and they just shred tires like no other. One lap is one pair of tires. It's ridiculous. The LS Dr. Sam Margheriti pulls up to the line, NRG sponsored. Coming up on that wall, getting practice, getting ready for next year Long Beach. If you haven't gotten your tickets yet, make sure to go to formuladrift.com and get your tickets today for the 2025 season, as they are selling out quick. Going up on the backside, yes, we love to see that, because it's so rare that we have seen that in any of the years past, and it is absolutely awesome. He is moving.
He's going the whole half mile. Woo! Are the tires going to survive? I don't think they did.
Let him hear, Irwindale. You guys are watching one of the last drifting cars to ever hit this track. Absolutely beautiful. Make sure to go down to the pits and talk to all these drivers. Get in their head. Ask them what makes them tick and what makes them want to do this continuously day in and day out, because I'm telling you, this is what they do.
I can only imagine that paddock party that we're going to have later on tonight when the lights come off, and we're just going to stay here all night and have a good time.
We're not leaving.
No.
We're not leaving. Sam Margaritas, ladies and gentlemen, give it up. Burning down the house of drift, Irwindale, California. Let's hear it.
A standstill burnout right there at the finish line.
Love it, love it, love it. I bet you everyone on the freeway is like, what's going on over here?
Right.
Let's come check it out. Yes, burn those tires down. Beautiful. So like you said earlier, you know, half of the crowd has seen drifting, half hasn't. Can we hear from the people that have heard about drifting and have watched drifting?
There they are.
All right. How about the people that this is their first time? This is the first time they've ever seen drifting. Let's hear you. Wow, that's a lot of you out there. That's awesome. Welcome to the sport of drifting. We have now 3 drivers out on track.
Okay, now wait a minute. I've seen drifting with the one car, and I've usually see it as tandem. What are we doing with 3?
So this is, you know, one more, and usually we call this a train, where these drivers will go basically the same route, same speed, door to door. We got Sam, we got Jeff Jones, we got Rome Charpentier, and also Jeff Jones running his own drift event called Hot Pit Auto Fest, which just had their last and final round here at Irwindale. They'll be going up to Kern County and Orange Show next year for the 2025 season. All right, what are these guys gonna do for us tonight, huh? Irwindale, stomp your feet. Let's get them wild up. Woo! We can feel that up here.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome.
Putting some heat in those tires, and then I think we're going to go do a bit of a train here.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Let's put a show on them for them, boys. We still need to get that Mustang out here and do something.
I think so.
Come on now.
He's next in line, so.
He's next in line. Last one here. You know, you can't hold out. And one driver that actually, unfortunately, met his demise earlier today, Chris Forsberg, is also down there. Make sure to go down there, say what's up, get some merch from him, and give him a high five. He lost his belt, and he decided to shut it down. And instead of, you know, a $20,000, $30,000 project, he wanted to be safe and get ready for it. Here we go. All 3. Yes, this is what I'm talking about, guys. This is what we live for right here.
Absolute smoke show coming to you.
The triple train. Woo! Get up in. Oh, Rome into the wall. Rome looked like he lost steering input. Sometimes, you know, that happens. That happens. Yes, Rome definitely lost some steering input there. It looks like that wall definitely put him, unfortunately, out for the rest of the night. Hopefully he can get it fixed and get back for the last session.
Yeah, hopefully he didn't smack. I mean, he smacked the wall pretty good, but.
Yes, he did. He's all right. Look at that hand wave out. He's all right. He's a good guy. He has been through worse this season. He really has. They did a mountain drifting event in the Midwest, and he went off course into the trees. Like, he just torpedoed in that car. And they got it back on the trailer, fixed it, and drove it that same day.
Wow.
And he was ready for the next round. It was absolutely insane. Him and his team are nothing short of amazing. All these guys are. Their teams are so dialed in and ready for the season. I actually used to work for Jeff Jones back in the day, traveling the country. And it's something else to work for these drift teams and going all over the country, meeting new people and having awesome times and just, you know, making memories all over the country. It's a blast.
So we're taking a look at the replay on the stream, and check this out. You nailed it. Completely lost steering input on the left-hander.
Right there.
Watch the front wheels not turn.
Yep. I can guarantee you he's throwing that wheel left and it's not going. Oh.
Wow, what a bummer.
Hey, Tommy.
Yeah, Tim. Where are you at?
I'm back to work. I had a 2-hour break. That was really cool, man.
Do you have a lunch break going?
I did. It was really cool, man.
I think I had lunch with you just a minute ago.
Right? Awesome fans, man. It was so cool, dude. What a night. Ladies and gentlemen, we've just hit the halfway break. We got a lot more stuff to do, right? I heard you. Who said light 'em up?
Hey, Tim, you've got that nice pace car. I think, you got to show up a little drift right now.
Oh, yeah, let's
come back and let's get him to do it. Let's go.
And come on, pace car.
Yes, yes. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for the Irwindale official pace car.
We're going to go around the tires? We're going to do it around the tires.
Yes, yes. Keep the throttle in it. There you go.
You can hear him pedaling it.
Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. Let them know you love it. The last one here, Irwindale, the last one, and you guys are a part of it. Thank you for coming out and absolutely packing this house. We couldn't ask for a better show out. And he's still going.
Yeah, he is.
Yes.
Burning it down here.
We're going to burn down the house
Bring
tonight.
around the rosy.
Oh, look at that. You're just a showboat, huh? I love it.
Is that Jeremy there in the passenger seat?
Hey, this is Jeremy Yamaguchi, our sound guy. He's pretty awesome, man.
That is awesome.
We're going to keep Jeremy busy right here in the wintertime when we relocate up to Kern. So hopefully you're enjoying your time down there because you're going to be busy. Well, we're picking up
it looks like we got some oil spillage or maybe some power steering.
Yeah, man, well, a lot of steering in
probably
there.
Power
so
steering.
Busted a line or something.
Mm-hmm. But you know, back in the day when we had an oil spill up on the banks or something, we would just have a couple cars go up there and do like a couple minute burnout, you know, and it'd be fine, ready to go again. Absolutely. Shout out to Andy Luck, our Formula Drift advisor coordinator, head top guy over there.
Head top guy is the perfect
head top
title
guy.
for Andy.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. He's kicked me out a few times.
Oh, I made him mad one time here a couple years ago because I was here on staff. And there was never me being staff. I just kind of walking around. Well, the issue was Formula Drift has a rule, no shorts at the time.
Yes, still has that rule.
Guess who was still wearing shorts?
Bro, same, me too.
Yeah, and boy, did Andy come find me.
Yes, he did. Andy actually played the best game of Among Us this past Formula Drift round.
Yeah.
There was a non-media person who put on like just a yellow high vis vest and snuck his way out, and Andy sniffed him out and got him. Like,
wow.
you know Andy, he gave it to him, and it was I was standing over here at the inside bank, and I was watching it go down, and it was just one of the funniest things that I had seen.
Right, because we've been in those shoes
that
before.
That was epic, bro. That was epic, dude. Andy Luck called me over to the helipad. Was so scared, man. That was a good night.
Yes, it was.
Andy
yes,
Luck's
it was.
the man.
Yes, he is.
He lays it down, but you know what? He's genuine, and
he's a great guy.
Yeah.
He is an amazing guy, though. You know, I've known Andy Luck for a long time, and we know we've had our ups and downs just like everybody else. And right now it's up, so which is great.
Heck yeah, we're celebrating tonight.
Absolutely, we definitely are here for the last Irwindale event here in Irwindale, California. I can't believe it. I'm going to drive up the 605 next year and not see this amazing, tower.
Right.
And I'm going to cry.
It's iconic.
I'm really going to cry.
When you go in the 605, it's iconic. You know that you see it.
Formula Drift is coming.
Yeah.
You know, it's coming. We're going to be there. Or a Hot Pit Auto Fest or a Thursday night. You know, I used to come for Thursday night drift when we had drags and then even the takeover spot, you know, and it's this place is so iconic. I can't stress it enough.
Well, we talk about like the House of Drift and how much of a staple drifting is to Irwindale, but also how much Irwindale is to drifting.
Yes.
And you remember back, we had Thursday night amateur drift.
Yeah.
But then the pros showed up.
Yes. I actually got to drive my Mazda RX-7 out here on this track a couple times. Absolutely, such an amazing feeling, experience, and it's
Yep.
It's wild. It's absolutely wild.
You said Long Beach is coming up, and it's literally around the corner. They had a booth down there with all kinds of goodies and whatnot. But so we're going to lose Irwindale, SoCal, but Long Beach, that is a place to start the season.
That's the place to start the season.
Yeah.
With the Grand Prix, and it's all set up for us. And it was a really big move to come from here to Long Beach with the Grand Prix. That's stepping into the big games, and it was an awesome evolution in drifting.
Well, it looks like we're lined up for another run, possibly.
Okay, we're going to warm our tires up because those boys have been sitting for a minute. Probably definitely turned their cars off.
Yeah.
Jeff probably fell asleep.
Probably, yeah. He's forgetting.
He's like, what do I do here?
So down 1, but maybe not out for the count tonight.
Hopefully not.
You know what we should
So
do?
I'll be down 2.
We should get Chris up here to call the final.
Yes.
With you.
Yeah.
So bring him up next time.
All right, definitely. Chris Forsberg, if you hear this.
You're going to be up on tower.
We're gonna bring you up here for the last drift session.
You've been voluntold.
Sag Mamumi lined up. He's ready to rock. Jeff Jones still sleeping back there. Oh, I see some movement.
He's woken up. If you're around the racetrack, modifieds, you're up next for staging. Make your way to the backstretch because we got you up next.
There we go. Jeff Jones lining up to the line. If you haven't, like I said, go down to the pits and get yourself some Formula D merch. And also, every single driver here has merch with them. All right, Sam's going out on a solo run. Sam, let's see a 360.
Never know.
Jeff will throw one. Going down, Sam. NRG sponsored driver. There it is. There it is. Just laying on the throttle. That's it. Sam. That's Sam. Sam Amugia, ladies and gentlemen.
And now it's up to Jeff.
Jeff Jones, the evolution of the Jeff Jones racing team. Oh, looks like he's riding in 2 different wheels in the back. Does that look like?
I see that, yeah.
Well, no, on the other side of the rear, it looked like a different wheel. Maybe it's just dirty. Full throttle, throwing it in, up on the bank. That's right. That's how you do it. Just laying on that throttle, giving you a smoke show. There it is. The 360. 540? Nope, 360. Gonna go all the way around the Big Bang. There it is.
Awesome
Jeff
stuff.
Jones, ladies and gentlemen. Hot Pit Auto Fest, Evil Auto Works, Top One Racing, NRG Innovations, Prisma Lab. Keep going. I'm surprised those tires are lasting.
Yeah.
One more? One more.
There we go.
Let them hear you, Irwindale. Stop your feet.
He's going to take it all the way out of the place, isn't he?
Yes.
Smoking them out of here.
That is awesome. That's going to do it for our 3rd drift round here. I am your MC, Mikey Danger Porte. You can follow me at Danger_media on Instagram. We'll be back with Chris Forsberg
bring
for
him
the
up here.
4th and final drift demo of Irwindale Speedway's history. I can't believe I just said that statement. We'll see you soon.
All right, well, Modifieds getting ready to make their way onto the racetrack. Now, the Modifieds, a staple of Irwindale Speedway, purely because this is one of the first classes that took the initial green flag on opening night. And then the Modifieds kind of fell off a little bit out here in Southern California. The Spears Modified Series picked them up and they would make a few trips out here a year. But this is it. We are going to have the Modifieds give us their final exhibition race, 20-lap main event. For the Modifieds. These cars really cool. So this is kind of old school racing. The chassis are very much a race car chassis until you basically get to about the front wheel area, and that's kind of old muscle car type chassis. But you can see these cars do not look like cars. They're definitely race cars. You're not going to see one of these drive on the road. They're modified for a reason.
Fine. Hi, by the way.
Hi.
I enjoyed watching the drift as a fan there. Good stuff. So what is it, Tommy, on the schedule? They got one more, right?
Drift, yep, the final round. And we're going to bring up Chris Forsberg here, who's unfortunately fell out. He was going out there just kind of shaking it down, and they said broke a belt in the motor. So, you know what? We're going to give him his due and get him on the microphone for his finale?
Well, for the modified finale, so a little bit of a history lesson here for all of you. This division used to race here regularly, known as the Grand American Modifieds, back when this track first opened up. Now, this was one of those classes that over the years we lost cars on a local level because a lot of them started going on the touring level. So while we lost the division as a regular one at Irwindale, we didn't really lose them. They still toured out at Irwindale. We still saw a good number of them.
Lucas Oil Modified, Spears Manufacturing Modified.
Yep. So for tonight, we've got a handful, small handful of modifieds joining us here. And it'll be the 66 of Eric Reed, the 75 of Robbie Klutz, and the 2K of Brian Rodello. These modifieds, by the way, Tommy, I don't even have them on our schedule. So I don't even know how many laps we're doing.
20 laps.
Wait, are they on my schedule?
No. But I know the number.
I hear a wireless mic.
Well, we're getting ready to go. That's Tim, probably.
Totally.
Getting ready to go green. 20 lap for the modified exhibition race.
66 got a little free there on the initial start. Spun the tires a little bit.
By the way,
on sticker tires.
Dean Thompson in the house.
Oh, I'm back. By the way, I'm back.
We don't need an introduction now. He's at home.
I'm at home.
Yeah.
One thing I'm really interested in seeing at these cars that I'm going to prep for, they run a similar tire to the Pro Late model, and these drift cars have just laid down a ton of rubber.
Mm-hmm. So now, if you win the race, they're going to say that we gave you an unfair advantage.
This is very fair. This is very fair.
Hey, they could all be up here calling the race too.
Exactly.
Can you imagine the entire Pro Late model field in here? Just arguing.
It looks like it's not affecting him too much.
No.
He's running the similar line that he would.
Now, I feel like the biggest thing everyone's going to be watching now that we're starting to move on to these faster cars on the half mile is going to be turn number 3. Turn 3 was treacherous yesterday when we ran heat races, and it was disaster for a couple of cars, specifically ones that were in the spec races. Now, Tommy, you pointed at the 75.
Robbie Klutz is not taking any chances.
He didn't take any chances yesterday, and guess what? He's here today to race.
That's right. But he's staying as far away from the outside groove as possible.
Yeah.
He's riding on the white stripe.
There's Eric Reed, your leader in the 66. Now, as we talked about, turn 3 was treacherous, and we can only kind of guess, put some ideas as to why. We think it's related to the drift rubber. We think it's related to the amount of moisture that was in the air yesterday, maybe a buildup of moisture that ended up on the track, and it made for a very, very slick track. You qualified it.
Yep. So I was out there in ARCA, and I felt it get really slick, but it wasn't too bad. And what happens is all this rubber gets laid down, and when it doesn't get picked up, water can't run off of it, and it just kind of sits on top of it. You know, it just gets dewy on top of it. So when you drive over it, you're driving on ice, basically. And we deal with that a lot in the trucks. You know, we got to look for rubber and go look to drive out of it, just in case. I mean, for better grip. But if it's getting dewy out, it's getting like moist out, or I don't know, people hate that word. If it's getting like that out, we really try to stay away from rubber.
Now, on that note, why do people hate the word moist?
Yeah, what the heck's wrong?
Great question.
I think it's nice. Like a cool word, that's all I'm saying. Anyways, modifieds are racing on the half mile. Eric Reed with a huge lead.
I'm starting to think they're not on a similar tire than me, because they are hauling the mail in the middle of the corner.
You should not lift into turn 1 for the Pro Lates. Well, you should lift, but...
I'll give a heck of an interview if I do that.
Oh, God. This is why I'm not a crew chief.
Yeah.
Since we're a little spread out, I will share a story of when I was racing out here. First time I ever qualified, I had someone in my ear, and they were like, I'll tell you when to lift. I was halfway through turns 1. Oh, boy. I was halfway through turns 1 and 2. I was still on the full throttle, and he's like, and lift. I got the pole.
Wow.
In turn 2. The light pole.
Wow.
Yeah. I got a pole. I nailed the wall. I was like, oh.
I have a similar story, and you guys were there for it. So I was out here testing 2021 for the All-Star Showdown, the super late model. And to make a long story short, I wrecked that car probably 2-3 times in practice. And it come qualifying, and I was sick and tired of wrecking, and I was sick and tired of driving that car. And I told Ryan, I was like, Ryan, I don't know where he's at, but if he hears me, I was like, Ryan, just tell me where Derek Thorne lives, and I'll do that. And we're gonna figure this out. So I drive into turn 1, and I'm like gripping that. I'm white knuckled. I'm gripping that wheel like my life depends on it.
Yeah.
And he goes, here. I lift out of the gas, and I get off of 2, and I must have been right there with him because Tanner had a drone above, and we overlaid it, and I was right there with him. I get into turn 3, and I also got. No, I didn't get pole. I got wall. I went in, I gave it a bunch of wheel, and it just spun on me. And I lifted a lot earlier than Derek Thorne did, so.
So that was the trick.
That was the trick.
Man, this reminds me of like iRacing, like dirt modifieds or whatever. I can't drive those things for the life of me. I don't know what's wrong with me or them, but there's no cohesion. What does have cohesion is Eric Reed is going to lap the field.
He is doing a great job, and we have a battle for the second spot brewing up here.
Klutz versus Rodello. Now, Rodello, I feel like, has the kind of older school modified, the 75 of Klutz. You looking at a newer school. Now, Klutz races regularly out at the bull ring in Las Vegas. Get to see him. Now, I feel like he's sporting. Oh, Klutz is around.
Hey, you don't need to cuss. Calm down.
We promised ourselves that we would. By the way,
we don't need a yellow.
We didn't even throw the yellow.
We don't need a yellow.
He was already on the apron.
I didn't want anyone to feel like I was calling him a name.
A third of the field is now a lap down.
That's right. And the question's going to be, can Eric Reed in the 66 catch the 2 of Rodello to put him a lap down? He's going to have 3 laps to do it. And let's see what the time differences are. A 21-second lap versus a 19.8. So 1.2 seconds.
3 seconds a lap.
You think he's going to catch him? I don't know.
I don't know what the distance is. There's some math you can do. If Steve Letarte was here, he'd tell you.
Well, where is he?
Yeah, he's not here.
Steve?
I was Larry Mack a second ago.
You were Larry.
Well, Jeff, I don't think in the time he has, he'll reach him with the time he's reaching him by.
That was perfectly said. Who here thinks that the 66 is going to catch the number 2?
Oh, we rolled in a huge amount there on entry.
We're 50-50 right now. Reed is going to try to lap, Reed is going to try to lap the field. White flag is in the air. Rodello is going to try to stay on the lead lap.
Throw the block.
Throw the block, number 2. Can Reed lap the field?
Larry Mack's stuff was wrong. His math was wrong. He's there.
To the inside. Who's it going to be at the line? Reed is going to lap the field. Eric Reed laps the field in the modifieds at Irwindale Speedway. Rodello's second, and crossing the line, Klutz, giving us our solo spin of the race.
That was great. I was wrong.
Well, that's why we watch racing, to see you be wrong.
Okay.
But you just never know. I did not think that he had the time to catch him. I was like,
neither did Larry Mack, but I did. I thought it was good. I thought he'd do it.
You believed in him.
Larry Mack didn't.
I wonder if Larry's like tuned in and he's like, yeah, this is where I turned it off.
Come on, guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
Larry could be up here with
tires
us.
as me. They got super late model tires.
Well, now you know.
Right?
Better to know now.
Yeah, they definitely do.
Eric Reed, the Northwest Super Late Model Series Rookie of the Year. And from Utah comes over to Irwindale Speedway to grab a trophy on the final night of racing here at Irwindale. And we're going to send it down trackside to Victory Lane.
I've hijacked the mic, Tommy.
Whoa, Jason Galvin in the house.
Back
What's
to
up,
the old
Jeffrey?
gig.
I thought modifieds are always my favorite class, so I thought I'd steal it from Steven here.
Hey, you were a modified racer.
I did win a modified race here. You're right. Yeah, I figured for old time's sakes here. Eric Reed jumping out of the race car here, all the way from Bountiful, Utah, to win here on the final night at Irwindale, and he is out. I can hear you now. All right, I'm not going to oversell it. All right, it's kind of a runaway there, but I mean, still, like, you get a chance to bring these cars out here. These Grand American Modifieds, which these are like based off of we're here when this track opened, and you get to close it out as the final winner. Pretty cool.
How cool is that, man? First off, thank you everybody for coming out. Look how many people we got, man. I'm so excited y'all came out to see us. That's awesome. Yeah, these cars are a blast to drive. I've driven a lot of different cars, and I just love modifieds. I want to thank our competitors. Came out. We only had 2. Everybody on TV, I wish you would have came out, man. But thank you, the competitors that came out. And yeah, the Grand American Modifieds, they're awesome, man.
Congratulations.
Thanks, man. We had it on kill mode. Thank you, Irwindale. You guys were great. We've only been here a couple times, but man, it's sad you're going away. We love it. Thank you, the Huddleston family, for putting your heart and soul in this track. All the staff, thank you so much, guys.
He came all the way from Utah. Eric Reed wins the final modified race here at Irwindale. Back to Tommy and Jeffrey.
We are back, Jason. Good job down there. It's like you never left. Jason, what do you do when you're in the summertime and, well, I guess really winter to fall? Because I've heard your voice before when I watched some drag racing.
Yeah. You know, something about straight line fast race cars. Yeah.
Yeah, something about that.
Something about that.
No, Jason is the voice of NHRA racing at, if you go to Pomona, you're going to hear his voice. If you've been to Pomona, you've heard his voice working right alongside Alan Reinhart and all the folks over there in NHRA land. So, and a really cool big circle moment because Jason Galvin probably got his career start of motorsports announcing right here at Irwindale Speedway. And here we are.
I think is that Tim hanging out down there?
What's up, boys? I'm back.
Hey, he's back.
Woo-hoo. I'm all charged up to take you guys to the rest of the night.
All right.
But before we do, there is one man that stands alone on the Day One Club from Irwindale Speedway.
Wait a minute, Tim. Let me clarify.
Yep.
There's only one person in the history in Irwindale Speedway history that has been here since the absolute, really before Day One.
Actually, it's not even the Day One Club. He is actually the negative 1 year club. This guy right here started here in 1998. He planted every one of those trees when they were 20 foot taller. He has been here ever since, and I would not be able to run this property today without this guy. You might have heard me talk about him, but he is instrumental to the success of this place to be here. And I'm gonna tell you something else when I'm done. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the great Manny Gonzalez. I need you to make a big Irwindale noise for Manny!
Manny!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this guy does not know the word no. It doesn't matter what I ask, when I ask it, Manny can do it or figure it out. He is Superman. Manny, I couldn't do this stream without you.
Thank you, Tim. Thank you. Thank you, you guys, and I really appreciate all that. Thank you.
Manny leads a team of guys with his brother, his nephew, his wife, his son. These people are my family. And I want to tell you the most important thing. He's going to Kern, ladies and gentlemen. Manny is moving to Bakersfield, baby.
Oh, boy.
He's moving to Bakersfield for me. That is pretty damn cool, man.
Wow.
Thank you, Manny. I appreciate you.
Thank you, and thank all your family. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, there he is. Manny Gonzalez. Lisa, where are you at?
All right, Manny, I'm going to crash in your living room.
Do we not love this guy?
We love this guy.
I love you, Manny.
Okay, Matt DeYoung, come on over here, Matt. So Lisa, remember how he said he wanted to be part of this?
Yes.
Okay, this is Matt DeYoung, our NHRA Division 7 director. So he manages all the racetracks at this level, like Irwindale Drag Strip. He's going to Kern!
All right, Matt!
Right, if you didn't notice yesterday on NHRA.com, Lisa and I took over Famoso Drag Strip, which we are stoked to be part of that community. We're gonna have an oval track and a drag strip in Bakersfield.
And we're also gonna be welcoming another person into the announce booth. We just heard from him a minute ago, but Tommy, starting lineup, Tanner Huddleston starting on the pole with the 20. See, this is my question. Is the 20 Robert? I already don't believe.
It's Jagger Jones.
I know, but look right there. No, don't look now. They updated it.
the number 8 of Jeffrey Peterson, and the 7 of Andrew Porter.
I'm going to let you do the starting lineup because you already gave me shade for interviewing him earlier and not knowing.
You should have known. He would have told
Who's
me.
in row number 3?
I was just looking up, and Andrew had an issue there. The number 19, that is Dallas Leninger, and to his outside, the number 2 truck. That one's the issue.
Always is for us.
Austin Varco.
Perfect.
Because we've done the letter thing. Okay, anyways, we've got our mixed class of spec racers, the spec trucks, and the pro trucks for 40 laps, the final race, exhibition style, as we get ready to go to mix them up and go racing.
As we get ready to go green, welcome Jason Galvin up here with us alongside Dean Thompson, Tommy, myself.
This is my favorite class to call.
The wildest.
The wildest.
Are you a professional announcer now?
Ooh, I'm trying to be.
I have some contacts at Fox. We'll have to make an intro.
Perfect.
Tommy and I are going to see how long we can not talk during this race. And have you
Oh,
two
no,
just
you
go
guys
at
are
it.
good. Tanner Huddleston has got a wicked fast race car, but Jagger Jones is rolling to his outside. He's got a wicked fast race car. These S2s are leading the pack, but we got 2 trucks right behind them. 3 trucks.
Now,
4
Dean.
trucks, 5 trucks, 6 trucks.
Okay, Dean, now you're just counting. You're just counting at this point.
Well, the battle for the lead is continuing on. Jagger Jones on the outside, Tanner Huddleston on the inside.
This is awesome.
I think Swampy Marsh might have hit the wall. He's going to do it again over in turn 4.
Jagger's chasing him down to the inside, pitching his exit a little bit. It makes it hard for you to come off the corner. And you can see he's got a bigger run down the backstretch.
And as Tommy said, the 55 with a lot of damage, so Swampy Marsh is going to pull that car to the infield. The battle for the lead continues, not just for the Spec Light models, kind of for the trucks. So those are technically 2 different types of trucks. We got pro trucks, we got spec trucks, but the cars are racing cars, so that part's easy.
Absolutely. Now, I don't believe we're going to see a green flag much longer.
No.
Swampy Marsh is in a pretty ugly spot.
Jeffrey Peterson just sent that truck down to the bottom, and it made a lot of ground up. He perfected that, the apron. When I was running down here back in 2021, oh, I got wrecked.
Oh, turn number 3. It's going nuts right here tonight, but we still green. We're still green.
For those that don't know, our yellow light button isn't working anymore.
We threw it out.
As I was saying, when I was racing down here regularly, the bottom, the apron, was never really a big deal.
I was going to ask you that because when I was in the booth up here, nobody could run the bottom like that.
No, never. Caution's out now.
Maybe in qualifying, towards the tail end of my run here, the late models and super lates figured out how to make like one hero run in qualifying on the bottom, and that was it.
And I think it was just because of the tire wear, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
It was super interesting. I mean, Lenny White is the one that coined it.
I don't think that car is going to make it, for the record.
I don't think so.
Just needs a new tire.
It's only flat on the
wheel
bottom.
and suspension.
It's just flat on the bottom, guys. Well, you can see, I mean, unfortunately, you can see all the concrete in the rear wheel. I mean, it's
lining up a little bit.
Listen,
we're laying it down.
Listen, everybody says they're going to take a souvenir with them tonight. Swampy's just taking it off the track.
I'm going to give him credit. He waited for the tow truck to get there, but now he is driving himself off of the track.
He's courteous. Except for not the Jan's
It's true race car style. Park it until caution comes out, and then it suddenly fires up.
You've never done that.
I'm gonna have
never.
I'm gonna have Sarah keep following Swampy though, if she can, because we could see some pit stop action.
There you go.
The race might not be done for them. Sure, the car is damaged, but can they fix it?
I'm pretty
enough
sure
to run laps?
this pit stop's going to be them going to the right side of it and going,
Nah.
yeah, I think you're good. As in not good.
These S2 cars can be resilient.
I don't think he's going to make it, Tom.
Oh, we got a muscle car.
But I love your optimism.
I tried.
Like nothing has taken you down in these 25 years of Irwindale.
Well, you know what has been taken down? 25 years of back straightaway wall paint.
We have been through a couple layers of that.
I've funded the painter here for a while.
Have you?
Yeah. I put him in business a good amount.
Well, tough break for Swampy. Something happened on the back straightaway. I looked up for a split second, and he was bouncing off the wall. And so it was a pretty big impact there.
So, Jason, you joining us in here, we get a little bit more of a longer-term conversation with you. I'm sure there's too many to count, but are there any Irwindale Speedway stories that come to your mind?
Ones I can tell?
Yes, specifically. But if you want to tell any you can't tell, I don't think
tonight's the night.
I mean, what are they going to do?
I don't know. I was going to say, the one night when we were still creating what is now the skid plate division, and the three of us plus the audio guy next to me plus a couple other people that we won't throw under the bus decided to come out here on a Thursday while they were drag racing.
We did do that.
And destroy a couple of them.
We sure did,
didn't we? And the general manager's daughter's car.
Correct. And Michael A. came over and said, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, because he said, because to quote Mike, I heard a cannonball go off, and I came to check out why. And Tommy and I were sitting there with cars half the length of what they were. Yeah, thank you for bringing that one. I forgot about that one.
My wife was my girlfriend at the time, was a nurse, looked at me and goes, do you think I should go check on them? I said, I think they're okay.
They have pretty hard heads. Well, we're getting ready to go back to racing. 5 laps in to this 40-lapper for the Spec Racers, and we are green.
Back to racing we go.
And we're going to go 3 wide.
Why not? Peterson down at the bottom.
He is the most aggressive bottom feeder. As Tanner pushes Jagger out to the lead.
Oh, to the bumper he gives it.
That was a good move by Tanner. Those cars move a lot faster on the straightaway than the trucks do.
You know who I also think might be a sleeper tonight? That 28 of Jeff Williams. He's been dealing with extra weight.
Yeah.
And we do like to clarify, not on his body, but he has had a bit of a weight penalty that he's been dealing with. But I'm wondering if tonight's the night where he accidentally forgot to put that on.
I think they accidentally forgot to tech tonight, didn't they?
I hope so.
I hope so. Let it all go.
But I know that he's looking to get that truck back in victory lane.
All right, I'm going to have Sarah try to find us the 3-wide battle. There we go. Jeremy, let's talk 97-78 right now.
Those two crashed yesterday in the same wreck. Very unfortunate. They share the same last name, and I think both of them didn't know which one on the script was supposed to crash, so they both did it.
Jacob and Lucas were racing down into turn number 3, hit that dew on the outside of turn 3, and they both crashed. Great work by that team to get these trucks back together.
Yeah, not just one truck, but both trucks with at least some significant cosmetic damage, but they were able to get it done. Nice work to that team. Unfortunately, we did lose another truck yesterday, that being the 13 of Hunter.
Yeah. All right, so Dean, what you're seeing right now, these trucks and cars have the same style in the Hoosier 970s that you'll be racing in the pro lanes. Are you seeing anything that can carry over to your race?
I'm watching where the speed they gain on the bottom, how much they gain on exit, right? Because the rubber can really upset the grip of the tire. So a lot of the time, the truck will send it in on the bottom, but the trucks have a lot more center speed. So it's kind of deceiving, almost, what they do. But it looks like when I'm watching Tanner right here, pull up on Jagger, it looks like Jagger has a little bit more lack of grip on exit, so it gains ground for Tanner on the bottom more than usual.
All right, Jason, this one's for you. Remember when we saw Tanner get his career in racing in Bandoleros and he stopped instantly because he hated it and he was a failure? He's a champion now, and he's going for the win to the inside of someone named Jones.
Way to spin that, Tommy.
Yeah. Well, being honest.
When he was a failure.
When he got out and said, I hate this.
He did. That's exactly what he did.
Literally did. Yeah.
To be fair, he actually worked with us for a couple of years and then realized it could be worse, so he got back into the car.
Wow. Grass is not always greener, Dad. You were right.
All right, so the pressure for the Huddleston, or at least Tanner Huddleston right now, his brother won the ARCA exhibition, right? So now, naturally, Tanner is going to want to help maybe sweep the night of racing.
Well, he's going to have to get by Jagger Jones to do it.
And Jagger, who comes out of stock car racing retirement, is now leading in a car that's won this thing before, driving for Robert Arevalo, who's also in this race, but Andy Partridge, crew chief on this 20 car, so it's a pretty good match going on.
Now, there's a story here. The last time that we saw this series racing, the driver in the 20 we thought was Andy Partridge. It ended up not being Andy because when we looked down, Andy was walking through the grandstands. We're like, who the heck's driving this car? We realized it was Ryan Partridge. But just prior to that moment, Ryan had accidentally caused a pretty gnarly wreck. So Tommy goes and yells that he's a dork over on broadcast. So he's called Ryan Partridge a dork.
I've fun that a couple of times.
Can you believe that?
Here's funny thing about Ryan Partridge. I was thinking this earlier when we were doing the autograph session, right? Because I was sitting down there, and I was just kind of taking it all in. This place has been pretty important to the three of us for sure, right?
Yes.
Dean for that matter, too. And I realized the first interview of my professional race broadcasting career happened right here with Ryan Partridge, the first time he won on the big track.
Oh, really?
In a heat race in Steve Latina's Spec truck.
Wow. I am so impressed you remember that.
That's
if someone
very
asked
good
me who
memory.
my first interview was, I'd be like, I have no idea.
And I don't know why that came to me, but it did. And that was the night that you guys called me when I was coming out here to work on Dennis Furden's late model.
That's right,
And
yeah.
said, hey, bring nice clothes. We need an announcer tonight.
So, because since we're talking shop with you, Jason, that is a very true story. You were wrenching.
Yeah.
You were a mechanic in the garage, the pit area, and we kind of knew you knew what you're doing on a microphone. And DeFazio and everybody else called us and said, what are we going to do? And I said, let's call Jason.
And I was leaving my house. And I turned around and got nice clothes, set the car up for the race, came over here, handed me a microphone, went down there, did the interviews for the trophy dashes. Ryan Partridge won that race. I think the first weekend that Ryan drove for Steve in that truck, won that race, and then came up here and called a legend race while Larry Naston spewed all over me.
That did happen. R.I.P.
Rest his
Larry
soul.
Naston. Yep. What great times you two had in the booth up here.
Yeah, we had a few. And Flanders as well. I miss them both.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, there's 19 laps to go. Good night, everybody.
Too soon.
But there's 19 laps to go. It's the perfect time to do it.
Front straightaway, Jeff. We're going into turn number 1. We've got a 4-pack happening, and this has been a battle lately.
Yeah, these 4 haven't been able to break away from each other. Peterson in the 8, he's got Porter in the number 7. McNeil in the 97, that's the significant race because that's a battle for the Spec truck lead. And they're leaning on each other.
They're going to be leaning. Andrew wants his one as bad as McNeil does. Who's it going to be with 18 laps to go?
Can you believe Kenny Smith snuck into this race?
I can.
Yeah, me too.
I have a story to tell. I was talking to Kenny Smith
Every
yesterday.
good story starts with Kenny Smith
I
on
gotta
this track.
It does.
I was talking to Kenny Smith yesterday, and I told him I have one grudge I've always had here at Irwindale, and I'll always remember this whenever I come here, is that I raced, I think, 4 S2 races, and Kenny Smith beat me at all of them. It was always a 1-2 finish, and I was so frustrated because Tim and the High Point deal wanted me to develop me and move me on to late models, right? And I had an unfinished business in S2s, but they were ready for me to move to late models, and I was not ready to move to late models because I wanted to beat Kenny. Never got that back.
Yeah, what also Jason might not know is the last time that Dean got on microphone was the race that ended
Trouble
Kenny's
turn
career.
number 2. The 19 goes around. Sorry to interrupt.
Well, don't worry. Because I had a follow-up to that when I was going to say, I'm putting quotations, ended Kenny Smith's racing career until tonight.
Well,
now,
back.
Kenny was ready to get back into the car. In fact, yeah, this is actually Kenny's return. You know what? Now I'm realizing this
is this his retirement race times 2?
Yeah, this is he hasn't been in the car since Dean was last on the microphone. So he's not going to race unless you're on the microphone, Dean. Or maybe vice versa. Maybe this crew chief's like, hey.
What I didn't tell you guys is not only Jan called me, but Kenny called me.
Did he?
No.
Oh. Well, I was going to say, what was he going to say? Don't come, please.
Dallas climbing out of that truck, so you can see the damage. He smacked the wall.
So the 19 truck. Now we do have the drone up. I don't know if it might have caught anything.
I'm just now looking.
So a bummer end for the number 19. Smacking the wall over in turn number 2. This is going to be a bit of a lengthy yellow with 15 laps to go.
This is going to give Tanner a good chance to catch back up to Jagger. He pushed him to the lead, and I thought it was a good deal because he pushed him up to the lead. Go find him yourself, not have all the other cars around you, but Jagger just kind of drove away.
So we're going to see the tail end of the crash. Might not see anything, but Ron Serra's replay shot, and I think it's happening right about now. Let's see. I'll just go full regular.
This would have been a very long slow motion. And as you can
we'd run a whole lap.
All right, so we're yellow. Yeah, so you see at the top of the screen, and that's some
Wow,
nerve-wracking
that was
moments.
much closer than it needed to be.
We've seen worse here.
Today.
Oh, yes, we
Oh,
have.
today.
Why didn't... Has anyone seen Stan Chatwood?
I
by
was
the way?
just going to ask if Stan Chatwood was coming.
He unfortunately had one of the longer, I think we call it ARCA brakes these days.
Oh, boy. No, I mean, listen. Stan Chatwood invented the ARCA brake that night. Okay.
He had 2 throttle pedals.
Just another great thing.
Dean's
that
got no. This
out
is what
west-
Dean was in diapers when this happened, but I mean, we had 7 late models in the wall over here, and Stan Chatwood was on track entry and managed to hit him full throttle.
He just wanted to be part of it.
He didn't want to miss out.
I experienced the same thing
He
in
didn't want
trucks.
to miss out. Yeah.
I'll wreck it. Someone else will be saying, "Wait for me."
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't want to miss out.
Now, Corey was just holding up a paper that said Joey Brooks, by the way. I don't know if you want to add to that. You've lost all your microphones.
He's lost his headset. Sorry.
All right, here he
stole it
comes.
from him.
Here he comes.
I stole Dean's. I was remembering the Joey Brooks. I think it was it a late pro late, and he wrecked or crashed into the wreck, coming from half a track away.
Right into Lenny White.
These poor guys are probably watching the broadcast like I couldn't be there.
I know, right?
But at least I can watch this.
Stan.
And now they're getting thrown under the bus.
Sorry,
but
Stan.
this is why you show up.
Right.
So we could do it in person.
Yeah, he could. Yeah, he could. I mean, exactly. He could have been up here defending himself.
Well, I'm trying to think of some other interesting wrecks we've had here. We had a legend car once flip over, hit the barrier on going into turn number 1. And as we were like, oh my gosh, is the driver okay? A black cat ran out of the barrier.
No
and we're
way.
like, yeah, and we're like, what the heck? And
My
like, what?
family's watching. My mom's gonna hate this.
No, the cat was fine.
Oh, perfect.
The cat it ran out.
She'll love
Yeah,
it.
it disappeared actually. I never saw it again.
Mike Atkinson, who was here, was like, "Yeah, I've been seeing these kittens lately with a mom," and we're like, "Okay, well, we'll keep an eye out and see like if we can help the situation." And he goes, "I haven't seen him in a few days." Sure enough, that legend car crashed, hit the tire barrier over here at the entrance, turn 1 on the infield, and that's when we saw the cats run. Everything was fine.
Yeah,
it was just we found their home.
What do you think they were thinking? Holy cow!
They were. I always wonder what animals think when they're at the racetrack in the first place.
Yeah.
They're like, why did it get so loud? Like, what's happening? And then that happens. They're like, you know what? We're moving.
We get at NHRA races inevitably once or twice a year. We get at the finish line where the sensors come across. There's a big, circular cutout in there, and it never fails. Once or twice a year, we get a skunk or a raccoon or like something that just wants to live in there.
Yeah.
And then they're fine when we're running stock and comp eliminator, and then like a top fuel car goes down the track, and I'll be on the mic and be, hey guys, I don't think Brittany Force went 840 miles an hour on that run, but if she did, we need to start picking the phone up because we're making Sports Center tonight, guys. Like, let's go.
The skunk, though, may have gone that way.
Correct.
And it went so fast, no one was able to see it.
Well, we're still working on the cleanup over in turn number 2 as the 19 truck. We're working on putting that on the flatbed right now. Tommy, can you think of any other, or anybody for that matter?
I mean,
I just had
so
one
many
too,
to
and I
count.
forgot it.
So many to count. Interesting wrecks.
It'll come back to me.
I can think of Joey Logano taking out Peyton
Oh,
Sellers.
gosh.
Did you
turn
post
3 and
that?
4.
Someone
we
posted
posted that. Yeah,
I saw
Street
that.
Sport,
That
yeah.
was intense.
Yeah, that was over the All-Star Showdown. Were you working that one?
I was, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
You were where's Pat Patterson?
I don't know, but that wasn't the Pat race, though. I worked the next year with Pat. I was doing.
You were doing infield.
I was doing infield for the track. Yeah. That race. The bad thing about that crash. Jason Bowles was the one who really got.
Right.
The short end of that one.
Yeah. So I'm trying to remember here.
I was thinking that same weekend for that showdown, if I recall, was the weekend that we had the 48 car super late model crash.
Yes.
Am I correct?
All because it was raining and we were going green at midnight.
Right. Correct.
And they had a curfew of 12:15.
Correct. And
52 super late models.
Dean looks confused. Do you not know this?
No.
All right.
No,
So listen.
no.
So we had the weekend from heck weather-wise that weekend, right?
Biggest event of the year.
Right. And so we
Worst weather.
so we moved up and ran the K&N race at the time first, right? And we ran that whole race, and then that's the finish that you saw. And then we ran late models after. And we didn't get to qualify lates or supers. So we decided we're going to do all run. So there was like 40 late models, and it was a 75 lap race, and it ended on like lap 52 or something, right? On a big wreck on the back straight. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to who was it? Nick.
Ryan Kaplan.
Ryan Kaplan. That's
who
right.
my dad was spotting for.
Who your
that
dad
day.
was spotting for.
And we all thought it was his fault. And my dad goes, "No, I was telling him there's a car on his outside, and he cleared himself."
Right. Yeah.
Track position.
Up into the track entrance. Bad late model
No
wreck.
way.
So they decided, okay, that's checkered, red and checkers, ended it, because at this point it's midnight.
Yeah.
And we had 52 super late models
who didn't qualify.
That did not
Random
qualify.
draw.
Well, no. What we did was, remember, we went top 20 points from Irwindale the year before, started 1 through 20. And then 21 through 52 were random draw. Now, 21 through 52 had guys like David Gilliland, fresh off winning a Xfinity race, and
you heard of that guy?
I might have.
And I'm trying to remember who else. It was Kyle Larson's first stock car race.
I think
and
so.
It was in a super late model. There were 3 or 4 other Cup Series
I think Cole
caliber.
Witt was in there
Cole,
too.
Oh, you're right. Cole Witt was in it. It was one of his first races. Hornaday was in it, because we get to the Hornaday story here.
Right.
And so we started all of them. And
52?
52.
And before we started all of them, we had already had like a 5-car pileup just because there were so many cars on track.
just
They
trying to get
couldn't
them.
pace without hitting each other.
So were they like starting on the back straight?
Oh, that's where this story's great. Somewhere we'll find the video for you, because it
Oh, I
exists.
need that. I need
Because it
that.
exists. Because the 52 of them go off into turn 1, and I jumped out of the
Hornaday
infield.
was in this race too,
He
by the
was. That's what I'm getting to that. So I jumped out of the infield and went and spotted for Ferd in that race. And we started 18th, and the 19th place car, and I can't remember it, Jace something. Anyways, the 19th place car tried to pass us on the apron, which didn't work because it was, again, 12:15 in January, dew point. You've heard of this, right?
Oh, yeah.
We saw it last night.
And spun around, and everybody from 19th to 52 got to know each other on the back straightaway.
Yes, they did.
My God.
Biggest wreck ever.
The definition of yard sale, right? So we clean this up. This is like a 40-minute red flag. We clean it up. It's a 150-lap race that we're now on lap 3. We run yellow for 15 laps and go green again on the 18th lap, and they tell everybody, next flag ends the race. And we no more than got to turn 1
before we got the next flag.
And Dennis Ferdin, who I'm spotting for, speaking of trying to get into the accident, right? Hornaday ends up getting spun, and Dennis Ferdin ends up on top of Hornaday in the grass in 1 and 2, and that was the end of the race.
Congrats to
they ran 3 green flag laps, and Travis Thurkettle won it.
Yeah, congrats to Travis Thurkettle for getting an all-star.
Travis Thurkettle, your Toyota All-Star Showdown super late model winner. What'd he do? He ran 26 seconds.
He survived up front.
Wow.
There was a different year where Mike Johnson won in the late models, and he got out of his car, and all he could think of to yell was Toyota,
which became a whole thing.
Our whole group was like, every time we got excited, it was just Toyota.
It's a good thing group texting didn't exist back then, because we would have named the group Toyota.
I'm bummed out we don't get to see Mike Johnson this weekend. He was a staple of this race.
Oh, yeah.
I also, Tim Huddleston, I figured we'd see him in a race car. What's he up to? I haven't seen him much today.
He's driving a
Listen,
car.
he disappeared for like 2 hours on Steven and I. So
He did.
I was hoping he'd show up in a race car, like a driver's seat.
That would have been epic.
All right, let's go.
I mean, there's still time. Look, you may not realize this, but Dean's up here for a reason.
Yeah.
I've got an open car.
Dean doesn't realize it either. But when he goes down there and there's somebody sitting in the driver's seat buckled in.
Well, the stories are endless, and you know what? That's the best part. That's the best part of 25 years of racing here at Irwindale Speedway. This place has been around. I mean, the math, 1999, 2024, 26. But we were down 1 year on the oval track. The drag strip was still going, but we're 25th and final season here at Irwindale Speedway, and the memories, man, I mean, it can go on and on and on, all 25 years. But we still got to cap off who's going to win this one with 16 laps to go as an Irwindale Speedway pace car peels off.
It has been a showdown between these two, Jagger Jones and Tanner Huddleston, as well as the trucks trying to sort out who's going to win their race.
Ooh, great race start by Tanner.
We're going 4 wide into turn number 1.
We're laning on him.
Pinching his exit, just like Jagger did to him. Now he's got a great runoff.
Jagger's going to feed him a wheel, though.
Oh,
he got 3 wide to the back.
Very tight for Jeff Williams. And we're going to lean on each other out of turn number 4.
Great race.
Oh, man. And watch out, that turn 1. Pinching each other off.
How long can they keep that up?
So much action in the back part. It looks like Peterson just hit the wall. Scuffed it down the back straightaway.
And he's right now in good shape for getting his win. He doesn't want to, oh, he's sliding again. Out of the corner, into the wall goes the 78 this time, Lucas McNeil. There's a 3-truck race right now happening. The 97, the 7, and the 78 are trying to sort out who's going to win the Spec truck main event.
And the 72 right there, Nava. We got 4 trucks duking it out for the win in the Spec truck class.
Man, it's real interesting how Jagger got into the lead, drove away. Tanner just didn't have the car to beat him. And now Tanner gets the lead, drives away, and it looks like Jagger doesn't have the car to beat him.
Do you think that a heat cycle maybe had anything to do?
Probably. I mean, maybe. I mean, it's just interesting how neither of them could get a gap, could gain a gap.
Brothers are racing for the win in the trucks. The 78 of Lucas McNeil dives to the inside of Jacob McNeil. He holds him off there. Now Lucas switches to the outside.
Gotta wonder how nervous these drivers are, especially the McNeil brothers, as they are fighting for the position, but also trying to avoid that outside in 3 and 4.
They don't look very nervous.
No, I think, well, I mean, they're letting it all hang out. Trying to do that crossover
I think they're making Mom nervous.
I was just going to say, I think drivers maybe not, but car owners are probably biting their nails right now.
Yeah.
Well, if this doesn't just show you that there's bragging rights to be had here tonight, I think we're seeing it right now. Now, while this is going on, Jagger Jones is starting to mount another challenge towards the 50 of Huddleston. He did kind of take a look the last time. He's running the lower line. Can that 20 catch back up to the 50?
See, he's running the line that we used to back when I was out here. That was the bottom.
Yeah.
Was just where the white line was.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Now it's the apron.
But you wonder how these cars aren't the Pro Late models or the Super Late model style race cars. These things are still somewhat of a glorified street stock in a weird way. How do these cars handle after repeated laps down low?
You can just see the experience level between the two. Tanner just being here so often, so recently, and the lines he's running. And Jagger looks like he's been running here, but probably about 4 years ago with the lines he's running. Sorry, Jagger.
Peterson is about to be engulfed in this battle for the trucks. Now, again, there's technically 3 divisions, and you can see the difference between Peterson's truck and the other trucks around him. The 8 isn't really racing these guys for the win, but hold on to your hats because I don't know how this is going to turn out.
Oh, man, right here you can see Lucas is waiting for that opportunity. He goes to the outside. Can he clear them out of turn number 4?
Well, Peterson's problem here, guys, is going to be if he lets a couple of these trucks by, he's going to get freight trained, and then he's going to be right on Jeff Williams' bumper.
Lucas McNeil had to make a decision, and the decision was the brake pedal as he looked to the inside of Jacob McNeil.
We call that a business decision, Jeff.
And he's still in the race. I think it's a good one. And you know what? It's your brother. You might not want to, totally mess that one up.
They tried that last night, right?
They did it last night. Not necessarily their fault, but they definitely both hit the wall together.
Well, then they know that they can fix them quickly.
We found that out.
Well, this is holding up Lucas. If he's going to have any shot, he's going to have to clear this number 8 now. And he's going to try.
Really free.
Now, this is Jason's point in a weird way. The 72 of...
contact! And it's Peterson who goes around, gets into Nava. Nava into the wall. Williams will avoid in another truck. Varco in the number 2.
Oh. Wow. Yeah, you know what? I'm done.
He's out of here. Dean is out of here.
Dean Thompson causes another crash in the Spec Racers. Well, he just left.
He's out of here. That's great. Here, I'll give Corey his back. There you go.
Well, we're going to get fire and safety to check over there. That is Peterson. Luckily, no big hits in regards to concern regarding our driver's health, but that is unfortunate there. Peterson was going for the win. Tommy, or Jason, I'll ask both of you. Does this look like race-ending damage?
Well, Peterson's climbing out now.
Well, besides that part.
But he might come over and look and see.
Just have to ruin a good question, don't you?
I do.
I mean, his problem is, who knows how prepared the pit crew is, but with 4 laps to go and the entire back fender is coming off that truck, unless he brought some of Dean Thompson's Truck Series speed tape with him.
Maybe Dean went to go help.
Dean should go help.
Yeah, Dean. He caused the crash after all.
You know, Dean would have gotten away with that too if he didn't say anything.
I know.
But he's like, well, here we go.
I don't know. Jeffrey's getting back in. See, there you go.
He's climbing
Good
in.
call.
Jeffrey Peterson back into the number 8 truck.
So let's see what happened here live online. McNeil with the slide. And then clear, not clear.
I think what happened there was that Jeffrey saw McNeil come out of the corner and lose all that momentum. And I think Jeff thought he might have been clear going into the corner. Like, I'm going to have some room here.
Varco here.
Oh. That could have been so much worse.
It probably should have been. And honestly, that's where Jeff Peterson's, I mean, he had no damage up to that point.
Right.
There you can see that momentum loss. It's all it takes.
You see what I mean, though? Like, right here, like, he probably thought, like, either he's going to cut low or I've got some room.
Good job, Varco, doing everything he could. And he got a clear enough just away to make slight contact. Now. We can see this truck's done. Look at that rear end. He's got rear steer and he didn't need it.
It is driving like a monster truck. So
Hey, you know what? It's only 4 laps.
That's true. You can hang on.
This is why you're on the audio, Corey.
Always the optimist.
Hey, look, this is why they don't let me talk.
So Peterson is going to climb out of his truck, and I'm sure that this is the part as a competitor where you start kicking yourself. Because, Jason, you made the point. You give up one spot and then a second spot.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, Williams is going to be the one on your bumper. But now's the part where you go, 2020 vision.
Sure.
Oh, that hindsight's telling me I should have just not pushed it as hard. And, again, we see this a lot. Multi-groove racetracks here at Irwindale where you have to almost predict what your guy that you're racing against is going to do.
Yeah, and I'm not even sure that was Jeffrey trying to defend a spot so much as I think he just really thought he was going to have the lane that he'd been running. But you're right, that is a thing here. I think back, you guys earlier referenced the modified race that I won here the last time that we brought the Kern County mods down here. And which, by the way, I'm very excited that class is on the schedule to come back up there, since I know we're going to Kern as a thing.
Yeah,
I live 20 minutes from the track. I'm excited that class is back.
Jason, are you going to Kern?
Somebody build a car that I can get in a couple times.
He can wheel it. He's been in Victory Lane before.
But I mean, to your point, Jeffrey, about kind of having to predict things, when we brought those cars down here, we got inverted to the back because they did full field invert, and we qualified second, and we worked our way up. And Tanner Wattenbarger was running the line that I wanted to run, which in those cars at the time was kind of like the old Irwindale line where you kind of straddled, the dotted line along the top. And I finally got a wheel on him, and I just remember like 4 laps in a row, kind of similar deal to what you saw there, where I just couldn't get an angle. And I made a business decision going into turn 1 where I said, I'm going to run his line, even though we were side by side.
Yeah.
So I'm going to run his line, and he can decide how this ends.
Yeah.
And I ran his line, and he lifted.
Yeah.
And I remember coming out of 2 going,
I'm glad that business decision went well.
Because if he would have just turned down, we were probably both going for a ride.
Well, okay, so talking about that night, Jason, talking about all these memories, I remember that while you were living up in Bakersfield doing the news thing and racing, I remember how many of your family and friends were here that night. When you crossed that line, the crowd went crazy because I'm pretty sure you had 200 of your family and friends out here, and then everyone got to celebrate when you climbed out.
Yeah, it was cool. My to your point, my entire family was here.
Everybody, yeah.
I think that was probably the second most memorable win that I had. I won a couple races. I won an open comp race here once in a kind of modified style car, and we won 8 or 9 races up there at Bakersfield. That was probably like my second favorite win was that one, just because of, to your point, we had so many family and friends here. I had one race at Kern that I won that my grandma was at.
Oh, that's
It was on my wife's birthday. We had a suite up there, and my grandma was there. That was the only race of my life my grandma came to, and I drove from dead last to win that race, and that was pretty cool. But
a side note, I don't want to ruin this emotional.
No, it was nothing emotional.
But Peterson was trying like heck to get this tow truck to stop. Now we're
Like,
gonna find
guys,
out.
what are we doing?
He probably dropped his sunglasses. Oh, there's fluid.
Oh,
you see the fluid there?
Oh, that's not good. That tells me that's rear end fluid.
Yeah.
Now he's seen that too, and
he's gonna go pro late model racing in a little bit.
That and he also probably wants to make sure they're not doing any additional damage to the truck, because sometimes when you tone this away, you don't know. Like maybe he was worried that something also in the front end.
Well, I mean, to his point here, I see the rollback rolling. If they're smart, I think they'll probably just
pick it up.
But I mean, you put it on the rollback, and that at least kind of mitigates the fluid that you're dropping out of it. It's not. I mean, this is funny. I go into drag racing mode here.
Yeah,
right? Like,
you're the oil down expert.
We have diapers that we could put under the rear end of the car. We're like, we're not prepared for that at a circle track type deal like this. So that's a very unusual thing too. And I don't know, is it oil or is the tire dragging?
I'm not sure. It could be. Yeah, it could be a skid mark.
I mean, it's a pretty uniform line. I actually think that's the tire dragging. The more I'm looking at that, like the right front was maybe locked up, control arm issue or something. But yeah, good memories here for sure.
Yeah.
Now, you're right about that night at Irwindale, right? Because we had, when I left here, and obviously I, worked with you guys and was down on the track, and then came up here in the booth for so many years. And that night that I left here to go up to Bakersfield and work in news was a pretty emotional night. And the track, Jim Cohan and their team at the time had the track give me a send off that I didn't really need. I didn't think was worthy the announcer leaving, but it was an emotional thing, and I mean, obviously this track's meant so much to so many of us.
Right.
I mean, it's where I met you guys, and I mean, you ended up being the best men at my wedding. And
I find it funny that
I mean, so many people. Half my wedding party was from here.
Yeah.
Right.
We didn't know you from the hometown that we all lived in 5 minutes away from each other.
No, I mean, you and Jeffrey knew each other from.
Right. Right. I mean, that's how you guys got hooked up with Corey. Like Corey and I were going to college together.
Yeah. Jason invited me out to shoot some promo videos for the track. And I got my best advice I've ever gotten from Michael A. when Jason pulled Michael A. aside as he was off to go do something and said, "Hey, Corey's shooting at the track for the first time. You got any advice for me?" He said, "Yeah, don't get run over." And drove off.
5 laps to go. It is one last opportunity here for Jagger Jones to attack Tanner Huddleston, and he's going to go to the outside.
They have a choose rule here? Could
Oh, they're making
Whoa.
contact. No, they don't. It's just straight up restart.
Tanner probably would have preferred to be on the outside there.
Oh, he is going to push it. He wants that victory.
Jagger Jones going to fire back to the inside.
Oh, here we go. They're touching, they're hitting, they're leaning. Can they save it? They do for now. Oh, big trouble back straight away. Massive wreck.
Ooh, just missed those campers.
Who's going to come out the leader?
There's a big trouble in turn 3.
So I'm just saying that the 78 right now is the truck that has shown up. Now we're going to go red. We don't know the order. We're going to resort all this.
Who comes out the leader?
Who wasn't involved in that's going to be a short list if we could just go through that. It went from oh no to oh yes to oh no. I thought they were going to save it.
Yeah.
And
they had it saved.
And I was honestly watching Jagger, and I'm like, oh, he's going for the spin, and then realized, oh, we're wrecking everybody in front of them right now.
Porter's getting out of the truck.
Who's in the 51?
I think. Oh, so in the 51, I have that down as Kevin Carter.
They went for a ride.
Yeah, they did. All down the back street.
And honestly, the 51's been kind of a sleeper in this entire race.
I think Tanner Huddleston might have hit an RV on the infield.
He came
real close.
Darn close.
Now I'm looking over in turn number 4, and I believe that I see the 97 of Jacob McNeil possibly out of the truck. I'm trying to confirm if that's Jacob, but now it looks like he's walking back to the truck. And I'm wondering if it's because he realized that everyone just got taken out of the race, and maybe see if he can get that thing fixed back up.
That truck's pretty beat up, as you could see.
But they fixed it yesterday.
They fixed it once.
So Now, a bunch of just sad stories here.
Both drivers are out of the car.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting to see. Now let's take a look live around the world right here at the replay.
So to confirm, as we watch a replay here on Track Vision, it looks like all drivers are out of their cars.
That's good news.
So this is where
what a long
started.
crash.
I mean, right here I was like, oh my gosh.
But this is where it goes bad. Is
yeah.
McNeil got sideways, and then Carter and Porter. That's a much bigger hit than you realize. Did you see? Did he get it? I don't think Tanner got it.
he got it, but
he almost got the forklift.
You're gonna have to go backwards and have everybody just watch Tanner Huddleston because your eyes can go anywhere. But watch the 50 car, and he's just going to disappear to the bottom of the screen.
Right here, Tanner's like, oh, I saved it.
And then right here, Tanner's like, wow, this sucks. And then right here, Tanner's like, whoa, we're going to enter the RV race.
Look at this. Oh.
Yeah, that forklift. That forklift.
Wow.
We almost lost a forklift on the last night here.
And I didn't even realize it when it initially happened, but Jeff Williams' truck's pretty tore up as well.
Yeah, it is. See what Sarah got of it.
So red flag is out here at Irwindale as we watch the replays here on Track Vision.
And that's a total racing deal up front.
Yeah,
like, how many times have we seen
absolutely.
that? Everybody's going for the same spot. And really, they were clear of this, other than Jagger spinning, except for McNeil just turned the truck around. Didn't get any help. Just got free, kind of unloaded it, making that move up the track. And then pieces hit the fan.
There were so many different instances in that where it was a driver going, we missed it.
Right.
Thinking, we cleared it.
Yes.
The 51 thought they cleared it. The 50 thought, oh, we're out of it. The 7 of Porter. Porter. Next thing he knows, there's a car coming across his line.
That is such a helpless feeling, too. I've been on both ends of that, where you think you're going to hit it and you miss it, and where you think you're clear and then you hit it. And I can't tell which one sucks more. I mean, it sucks more after if you're in it because it's time and money expensive.
Yeah.
You wrecked a race car. But like that brief moment of time where it really does feel like time stops and you're like, I don't think I'm getting through this, is not a fun feeling.
We just saw Jacob McNeil walking up to brother Lucas McNeil, and he probably said, it's on you now if we're going to bring home this win. This truck, that's Varco. Varco actually has continued.
Do you think that he realizes the truck is 6 inches shorter?
He's going to find out. I think McNeil.
Well, this is from the last wreck.
That's from the Peterson.
So he's
wreck.
already found out.
I think Jacob was like, just so you know.
that was my point.
You don't have a
he's
spoiler.
driven it, but maybe he doesn't know. Hey, just curious. Is your truck a little looser than it was 10 laps ago? Yeah.
So interesting development here because of this wreck and the previous wreck. Peterson knocked out of it. Then it looked like it fell into Jeff Williams' lap. He has massive right front damage. Suddenly, the 88 of Stephen Flood looks like he might be the pro truck driver that's left.
Picking up a trophy. You never know.
And I don't think, I'm not certain what that 28's going to do. We know it's not going to be up to speed.
That left front or that right front does not look good.
I was going to say, the second that Jeff tries to start driving that thing and finds out that the bumper bar is buried into the right front tire,
might be a problem.
Potentially.
Might be a problem. So this is gonna
Can I
change
just say
a
that,
lot.
by the way, I'm having so much FOMO right now of my life at this. Yeah, that truck is done, for the record.
Yeah.
I ain't giving up on you, Jeff
We'll
Williams.
see. Maybe they can go to the pits and cut something.
I'm trying to figure out why we didn't have this set up when
Isn't
I
this
was
pretty?
This guy here.
It's because technology has gone our direction.
And I'll tell
We
you,
could have just had the three of us in here instead of you two braving the cold up there,
But here's the problem with Tommy and I, is that we actually, a lot of times, were the ones turning down the tracks.
Yeah,
because they were like, hey, let's get you guys in the booth. And we're like, we got low budget TV to do.
We got
who's going to run the camera if we go in? You guys aren't thinking.
They finally found suckers to sit on.
Well, yeah, it's like, let's see.
By the way, a shout out
We're gonna
to
get
my
married.
beautiful wife.
We're gonna have sisters.
Yeah.
We're gonna have friends. We're gonna let's see.
No, we got some.
Corey
some,
works for free. Sarah's holding the lineup. Super late models are down to 2 laps. Is that what it says? Oh, 40.
40.
This
And
is
they're
wishful
next.
thinking.
Super late models are next.
So I just want to make this point though, because the only person that was able to get Tommy and I into this booth was Tim Huddleston.
Yes.
He had us do a fill-in because he had another announcer like the first weekend that he took over. But he needed a fill-in for the next weekend or something.
Yep.
And so he's like, guys, I'm really asking you to please do that if you can find someone else to cover. Which might have actually been Tim's like, I think they can do this. Let's put him in the booth.
But we still had to tell Tim, well, let us try to find a camera person.
Right. So we did find a camera
Only
person.
once we'll do this for you, Tim.
Right. Only once. At the end of the night, Tim pulled both of us aside, and he looked pissed. And we're like, oh, man, we did it. I don't know what we did.
This went how we expected it.
I don't know what we did. And Tim looked at us, and he basically sets us up against the wall as we look at work going on with Tanner Huddleston. And he says, neither of you guys are allowed back on my property ever again, unless it's in the booth. And we're like, you drive a hard bargain, but okay, I guess we'll find a camera person. And that's how we ended up in the booth up here. Tim threatened us.
He did. But we were sticklers about it.
Tim's good at that.
We were sticklers about it.
No, but we do appreciate it. We do appreciate Tim having us be a part of the show in this way. We've had a ton of fun through every management that's worked here in different variations of working on the mic. And yeah, I mean, it's been so cool. Again, to see how we've all been kind of a part of this story of Irwindale Speedway.
I was talking to Stephen Blakesley earlier, and I told him I thought it was so cool that because like Stephen and I's journey started here at a turkey night with a Kyle Larson cutting a tire with 5 laps to go, and Caleb Armstrong winning the race. Maybe it's Dalton. One of the Armstrong kids won the race, but if you look at where we all started, right? I mean, like. You guys with toy microphones sitting in the grandstands here. And, Corey and I were going to college together, and he gets to travel the tour now in the Cup Series side of things and work there. And, I grew up in a drag racing family, even though I came out here and was a circle track guy for so long. But now, it's the same thing, right? Like I get to tell people all the time, I get to fly around the country and talk about, race cars
right.
That I care passionately about, and what you guys have built with low budget and have found a way to actually turn that into a business. And
I don't know what happens, but there it is.
We're good.
Steven's like the busiest PR guy in stock car racing these days.
Literally
he's
all over the West Coast.
Right,
yeah.
overbooked west of the Rockies. It's pretty cool. It really is.
By the way, since we got some time, I think you guys should share the story of how you guys got discovered here by Bob DeFazio and giving your first job.
Yeah,
it's one of my favorite stories.
Speaking of plastic toy cars, so we were in the grandstands.
And then after that, let's reminisce about the low budget showdown.
Whoa, man. Similar. We were in the grandstands tearing up these toy plastic cars that we got for free at the front gate.
They were handing them out. For any of you that came here for all those years, at one point they decided to hand out like these dollar store.
I don't even think they were dollar store. I think they were 99-cent store.
They were. Someone found a cargo ship that sank, and this was in there, and they're like, "Well, this wasn't the treasure I expected, so you can have it for free."
Right.
And what Tommy started doing is he started painting these up with like whiteout, and I'm like, "It's genius. This man is a genius. I need to be his business partner someday." And so, but what we would do is we would go over to the
Time
Yes.
out. How old were you during this story?
20.
It was last week.
Yeah. No.
Mentally or physically?
Yeah. I would say we were probably 16, sadly. I mean, we should have been chasing girls, but we were crashing little toy cars.
Can you call it like 15?
The twist here is that what everybody at home was expecting was to hear like 7.
Yes, that's the point. Yeah.
So Bob walks up to us.
Bob DeFazio.
Bob DeFazio walks up to us, and he's been seeing us around the racetrack for a number of years, and he goes, "What are you guys doing? I give you these." I hand out these cars, and you're just tearing them up over here. We got to give you guys something to do. And he's like, here's a couple cloths. Go just start cleaning tables. And Tommy and I, we didn't even ask, like, what do we get in return? We just went, that sounds like fun.
Yeah.
All right. So we went and started cleaning tables. And we got meal cards out of it. We did get kind of paid. And that was the beginning of our working relationship with the first management here. Eventually, one day, Bob called Tommy up. I don't even know how he had your number.
Probably because I got in trouble. But
and
then we started
called
doing
us up because we were doing low budget TV at the time.
Yeah, we started doing Know Your NASCAR and then autograph session, and it kind of just took off from there.
Yeah, we were a fill-in one night, and that's kind of what set a lot of dominoes off.
Yep.
So yeah, you know, we for us, we definitely thank Bob for giving us that that first opportunity, and then we thank Jim for bringing us back in the second management.
The cool thing about Jim
for
Cohan, Jim Cohan sponsored us. Whether that should be known or not, but it's known now. We would be sponsored for the Night of Destruction stuff purely to cause the most stupidity, not because, like, he got upset when we top 3'd.
Jim and Tim. The first regime was good at racing, right? Like, this place was a great racetrack. But Jim and then Tim continued understood the value of entertainment.
Yep.
And that if I spend a little bit of money here and nobody knows I'm doing it, to make these 4 or 5 people go out there and want to be doorknobs for me.
Yeah,
which we were going to do it anyways.
Right, and that's the best part. The best part was you two were all in. You
he
guys
knew
were
a
like,
good deal
listen,
when he saw it.
I mean, you know, Jeffrey was spending like $800,000 a semester on college, and in between taking out loans to build skid plate cars.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Cohan was like, I got it.
Yeah. Go get one for me. Yeah.
Well, folks, it is once again 5 laps to go, and now you see the order of which these vehicles are in. Now, Jeff Williams pulled into the track entrance, but that truck's now being pushed back. It now leaves us with Jagger Jones as the leader to fend off the 43 of Kenny Smith, the 78 of Lucas McNeil, looking like he might get it unless Varco's able to do something, and the 88 of Stephen Flood, the only pro truck left on the track. And I still don't think we're done.
No, I don't think we're done battling for the win here.
Oh, boy. Can
that
you imagine?
Was close. Yeah, well, final race of ever.
Yeah, you gotta leave it out leave it all out there.
So Jagger Jones has the lead. Again, he's focused on the 43 of Kenny Smith. Now Tanner Huddleston is back out there. That car's, oh, excuse me. No, he's not. That's not the 50 got back out there.
Tanner's waiting at the gate too. He can't.
He's going out right now.
It's going to be a little too late, though.
So something must have been wrong with Williams' truck because they sent him back and Tanner drove back onto the track.
Tanner's missing a little something on the front end there, but
he's probably wishing he hit the forklift at this point.
3 laps to go, and it looks to be Jagger Jones out front in the overall. Cowboy Kenny Smith running in the second spot for the Spec late models, but it might be Lucas McNeil taking home a trophy tonight in the Spec trucks.
At this point, it's going to be all about running that last lap, and we are there. White flag is in the air. 3 drivers looking to finish off their Irwindale Speedway careers in victory lane. Jagger Jones in the 20, Lucas McNeil in the 78, and the 88 of Flood. They're going to work their way through the final corner. See the checker flag waving, and Jagger Jones returns for victory at Irwindale Speedway. Lucas McNeil returns for victory in the Spec trucks, and Stephen Flood pulls off the upset in the 88 to take home the Pro Truck victory.
Hey, you know what they say, sometimes it's better to be lucky than fast.
Sometimes it's better to finish in general.
That is true, in many ways.
What he did. He finished in general.
How about Jagger Jones out of stock car retirement, put fenders back on those open wheels, and he is in victory lane again at Irwindale Speedway.
You guys realize we started racing 6 hours ago?
Oh, my feet, no.
Yeah, that's the one thing that you guys have. You've done a lot to the booth. I like the improvements. The lack of a seating situation.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a seat, and my seat's right here. Right, it's right here.
Well, I tried to give him this nice stool,
no, but you need an elevated
it still
one.
ended up back here.
They need an elevated one so they can still see.
It's a pretty elevated stool.
No, back there it is. Wouldn't do any good down here.
All right, well, we're going to send it down for the winning interviews. There's going to be a number of them. What a wild one, Tim.
Ow, that one got out of hand fast.
It did.
Picking up the win tonight in the Spec truck, Lucas McNeil. Holy cow, Lucas. I know you wanted to put another couple wins on your brother. Wow, dude, that thing was thumping.
Yeah, first thing I got to do is apologize to Jeff Peterson. He's never done anything to me, and I spun him out over there. Total mistake on my part. Just glad to bring it home in one piece after last night, and then what happened over there. Yeah, just glad to not have a repeat of last night. Unfortunately, Jacob did. But I can't thank you enough for keeping us out here all these years. We're going to come win the first one at Kern.
He's going to Kern, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot of McNeil fans up there. Come on, make some noise. Jacob McNeil getting it done.
Oh, come on. You can't do that to me.
Lucas McNeil. I did that for your brother. Come on, Lucas McNeil getting it done. Congrats, buddy. Spec truck, that's you. All right, stay there, Jagger. I'll be right with you. Dude, Flood! Congrats, man. This guy was on my team for a long time. I do believe this is the first time I've ever interviewed you in Victory Lane. Picking up the win in the Pro Truck Division, Stephen Flood. His dad used to drive my big rig. Congrats, bro.
Thanks. Holy crap, that was fun to drive through. I don't know if it was fun, but it was a lot of work. You know, this is first time on the half mile, last time on the half mile. And I'm glad I got to do it with you guys. You know, all those years, lots of memories. You know, you guys took care of me like family. We had our differences for a little while, but we squashed it. We're still family.
That's what racers do, man.
Got to thank all the help that I got. Lots of family help. Got sponsors. My brother, he's out in Africa right now, probably watching. So hopefully we got Everlast on the truck. Those guys have been helping our team forever, and it's awesome, man. Thank you guys so much. This crowd is awesome.
Stephen Flood picking up the win in the Pro Trucks. Ladies and gentlemen, third generation race car driver, grandson of the great Parnelli Jones, and race winner already here before in the lay model divisions. Your winner tonight in the Spec Truck division, our own Jagger Jones. Oh, Jagger, man, coming out of retirement, racing the Spec late, picking up the win tonight. Congrats, dude.
Yeah, well, first, I just want to say it was hard racing out there and no foul intentions. It's unfortunate what happened to Tanner. We had a really, really good race going. I went to the bottom, and it's short track racing, and he didn't give me much room. I didn't give him much either, and things like that happen. No bad intentions, but I'm really happy. This is a sad race, but it's really cool to get back in an oval in a stock car and come home with the win tonight. Huge thank to Robert Arvalo. He called me and asked me all year if I wanted to come drive this car, but my schedule didn't allow. And once I knew this track was going away, I had to make it out here for you guys. This was awesome, and I had just as much fun as ever tonight.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen, picking up the win, Jagger Jones. Congrats, buddy. Oh, it's racing, racing. All right, there he is. Jagger won. He was overall. All right, we're going super lates, man. We are on the hurry up. Ha.
We got a 40-lap super late model race coming up next. Get them lined up and ready. The fastest stock cars at Irwindale.
Super late models on track for their main event. 40 laps to finish it off. Now, super late models are another one of those divisions that have had quite the career. We talked a little bit about maybe one of the high and low lights for the super late models, which was that one All-Star Showdown, where we had a lot of cars show up and a lot of cars just not make it past like lap 5. However, this time we're going to start with a little bit of cars to show up, and we'll see if we can finish with all of them. Jason Galvin's still with us. Joining us now, we got Lawless Allen. Lawless, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
We're doing very good. Dean was up here just a little bit earlier.
I'm aware.
Oh, you know? Okay, so we got nothing to tell you then.
Uh-oh. It's matriculated through the pits already.
Yeah. Well,
I'll be up here for the pro late race.
Oh, so you're going to talk smack on him.
Yeah, I know Dean was critiquing my skid plate skills. I'll be out there critiquing his late model skills.
Good. I'm excited that you're up here joining us and that you can at least get a little payback as we get ready to go now. Just a heads up, this was a class that did have some struggles yesterday, like the Spec Racer in turn number 3. Luckily, we haven't seen any of those signs that we saw from yesterday, but we did lose Dylan Capello in the number 88 yesterday as his car ended up in the wall hard, and he was in the lead at the time. Luckily, the 86 of Tim Spurgeon, he also had an incident they were able to fix. Tommy, you ready to do a starting lineup here?
I sure am. Now, the first car is the number 1 car, and this one's an all-interesting thing. We're going to go with what it says on our timing and scoring. It's typically Tyler Herzog on the 1. Sometimes Austin Herzog drives the super late model, but apparently it's Brian Herzog?
No, it's Austin.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's
Austin's
probably
driving.
Brian who registered.
Yes, correct.
But Jason, it's his Brian.
I'm aware.
But Jason.
Austin Herzog in the 1,
Listen,
the 27.
You call Christopher, all I care.
Mr. Excitement, John Moore, Kenna Mitchell in 16, and Tim Spurgeon in the 86.
Then you got the number 24 of Chase Lopez hanging out here. And then we got 2 number 4s.
Okay, no. Is that Chase or is that Scott Sanchez?
It is
Chase
registered.
Lopez.
Okay.
But Chase is running a pro league.
Tommy, look, if you want me to read the information, how about Barry Carr in the 4K?
Very cool.
Will you give me that one?
Yeah.
And Doug McComb in the 4?
After fixing that car in the wall at the end of practice yesterday.
Okay, so who do you want to say is in the 24?
I say
like
Scott
there's
Sanchez.
a lot of confusion up here in this booth.
The Ches.
Welcome to the booth, Wallace.
Welcome to the last night at Irwindale.
Yeah. Here we go. Pace car is off. 40 lap super late model main event. This could be one of the fastest races of the night.
Well, there's a chance. Herzog wasting no time firing out of a canyon, as Benny Parsons would say. John Moore in the 2nd spot. He's going to settle them there, and they're going to go single file. Now, I'm going to ask Lawless. We know you've done the late model racing. You ever get into a super late model on here?
I still have not stepped into a super late model, and this is the first time that I've seen them from up here, and these are without a doubt the fastest things that I've seen drive around this track. I mean, those things are out there digging.
Dean Thompson said he's scared of these cars.
Yeah, you can hold that against
I don't blame him. I mean, me personally, I wouldn't be scared of him. I know Dean would be, but
that's what I'm looking for.
Oh, man. Good stuff.
Yep.
Dean's going to come back in the trailer race and talk crap about you.
This is going to get back to Dean next year somehow, and he's going to be at, like, Kansas, and they're going to be like, hey, we heard you're scared of Irwindale.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Yeah, you can see the attitude of these cars, man. They dig.
And again, this division for years, in the early years of Irwindale Speedway, this was a regular division that we had out here. It had a bunch of cars back in the day that used to race with us. And the fun part, Tommy, is I'm seeing things heat up a little bit up front.
Yeah.
Like John Moore is reeling in Herzog.
John Moore loves this brand new race car. Jefferson Pitts Racing 27. And we got a battle brewing for the lead.
John Moore likes to party.
He does.
No.
Trust me. I've seen it.
Listen, I may have partaked once.
I've seen things I can't tell you about.
There's a reason there wasn't a second time.
Oh, trouble for the 4 Barry Carr. He's getting ready to turn it to the inside. Super late model champion out at Orange Show Speedway years past.
Now, you guys were talking about how super lates were a staple way back in the day, but Rip Michaels, who I'm sure you guys know of.
Oh, we've heard of him.
Yeah, heard of him. One of the
moderate success here.
One of the most winning drivers here, but he was a huge part of my late model team when I was out here and I won my championship. It was Mike Dunkelberger and Rip Michaels pretty much as co-crew chiefs for me. So I'm very familiar with Rip, and it's a shame that he's not here. I was really looking forward to hoping that I would see him here, but with the Supers, I've always heard of what he was able to do, but unfortunately never got to see.
Well, he would be leading this race if he was in this one, super late model style. And here comes Kenna Mitchell in the third spot. She's starting to chase down the top two.
Yeah, that's quite the accolades to have behind you when you're getting started. So,
was it intimidating at all to have a guy like Rip Michaels kind of coaching you, or was he the right guy?
No, Rip did a great job, and as for me, I was just kind of ignorant on what he was actually doing, so it didn't seem too big of a deal to me. But as I got to know him and as I got to know what he accomplished, I realized that I should feel a lot more maybe intimidated or in awe than I was. But by then he was just Rip to me. So and he spotted for me for a while, so he always offered me good insight.
Well, that's a great call out, Rip Michaels. Many years, if you knew Rip was at the track, he was going to always be a force to be reckoned with.
In every class.
First time I came to this racetrack, there were two names I was told I needed to know. Rip Michaels and Tim Huddleston. Super lates and late models. And it showed true every weekend.
For anybody who has one of the commemorative programs, you probably see Rip's name in there 5 or 6 times in the former champions category.
We still see the top three duking it out, and they're closing in on Doug McComb, who has not been racing here at Irwindale since 2007, I believe.
Wow.
Last time he turned a lap here.
Kenna Mitchell is very live in this race, guys.
Yes.
I thought this was going to be an Austin Herzog, John Moore kind of walk away, and I think a lot of people did as well, but that 16 car's pretty sporty right now.
And not a lot of super late model experience for Kenna.
Correct. She's a pro late driver usually. Just kind of moving up into that world. Started in juniors.
So, again,
not a ton of experience on a big track either, right? Roseville, Madera, like small track, Stockton.
Well, I think she's finding that she likes these big tracks too.
I'd say so.
Now, it is Doug McComb that they're going to close in here and put a lap down. Now, Tommy, as we've heard for so many years, when we used to race, the one thing they always remind you in the driver's meeting is, look, just hold your line.
Be predictable, hold your line. The leaders, they've got plenty of room to get around you. Doug is doing just that.
Look at this.
And it's going to shake up a three-wide battle for the lead.
Mitchell went for the apron, and it almost worked, but she had to make a business decision.
You're going to use that one now, aren't you?
Yeah, that's a good one.
That was a good one.
Yeah. You should try this announcing thing out sometime, Jason.
I'll see if anybody's hiring.
Now, John Moore's been all over Herzog, and now they both know Kenna Mitchell is also going to be someone to watch out for in this race. We are closing in on the halfway point. When they cross the line, we'll be 20 laps in with 20 laps to go. There's going to be some more lap traffic. Sanchez in the 24, Spurgeon in the number 86.
I wonder how much Kenna used her car up there. It took her a while to get around Doug down on the bottom.
All right, so Lawless Allen, you're in the second spot. Put me in the shoes of the 27 of John Moore. Are you waiting for a mistake out of the one, or are you doing everything you can with still 20 laps to go to get by?
I think if we're coming up on halfway, I'm just dogging him.
Okay.
I'm waiting for a mistake. Maybe drives in too deep, gets a little loose. But as far as my driving, I'm making sure that I'm as mistake-free as I can be, but I am driving the hell out of it. I'm doing whatever I can because there's only 20 laps left. And if there's anything that these races have taught me, it's that 20 laps is not very many, especially when you seem to be stuck behind somebody. So if you're given an opportunity, you have to take it.
So if you're driving the hell out of it, then you're maybe even trying to get them to, you're trying to force an error on the guy in front of you too.
Fill up that rear view mirror.
Yeah, just dogging them. Sometimes you don't have to be the best. You just can't. You just need to be the guy that makes the least mistakes.
Yeah, and right there, the one getting a little bit sideways out of turn number 2. Moore just peeking to that inside line right now, maybe giving Herzog something to think about, but Kenna Mitchell is coming back.
Looks like John Moore gets to the rear bumper of the one, makes a move to the inside, and then loses some time.
It will be Spurgeon now in the 86 that they're going to close in. Again, credit to this crew. They were able to get the car repaired. And there goes John Moore looking to the inside. Battle for the lead into turn number 1.
Lap traffic, Herzog definitely has a better 1 and 2, but John Moore's going to shut that door.
Oh, we're gonna use the pen.
New leader, it looks like. Maybe. Herzog heavy on the gas, and those back tires light up. John Forstall turn 4, right, Jason Gavin?
Yeah, exactly.
Pedal fest is what you guys
That's
call it.
not something you normally want to do in one of these cars.
No.
John Moore has checked out.
I was going to say, this was also, Herzog didn't want to see that, but I don't think Mitchell wanted to see that either.
Kenna Mitchell's right there, though.
That one car's falling off big time. Mitchell's going to complete the pass for second.
Herzog's got problems pulling off.
So something has come undone for this one car. But it was a great showing while it lasted. And this could be John Moore's first win at Irwindale.
Really?
And last. Just had to rub it in.
That was ominous.
Just had to let you, just had to remind you that we will not be back in 2025. Yeah.
We're going to Kern.
I wanted you all to know why we're here today.
Dearly beloved, gathered you here today to witness John Moore's last win at Irwindale.
The way that John parties, I mean,
It'll definitely be here. He'll be here all weekend.
Listen,
but
in fairness, I texted Tommy about getting dinner like we used to in the old days after, and he said there's a party after, and now I know what he was talking about. He knew John Moore was going to win the super late race.
I had a premonition, maybe.
Last time by, Kenna Mitchell was still faster than John Moore by over a tenth.
She is using up the front brakes on that.
Yeah, you can see. Watch these. Look at these left front brake rotors. Chasing down John Moore.
I think the difference there is I'm not real sure, and Lawless could probably speak to this better than the three of us. I'm not real sure John Moore is actually trying that hard right now. He kind of looks like he's on cruise control.
Yeah, I think your spotter's talking to you right now. You're saying clear by 10. Just lift early, trying to save the stuff that you have, just in case the 16 does get to you. But when you're this in control, especially right after he passed the 1 and checked out, I don't think you're worried about very much. You're just trying to make sure there's no cautions. You're not worried about the 16 catching you. You were driving away from him.
And Mitchell had a moment there last time through turn number 4. Now we're going to take a look into turn number 1 because we actually have a battle for third between the 86 and the 24. Mitchell, just to go back to that real quick, lost over half a second to your leader, John Moore. So might be seeing things spelled out there as far as how this may finish with 6 laps to go. But as these two go side by side, there's still potential for a yellow.
That is true.
I'm not trying to correct you here, Jeffrey, but I'm 100% sure the 24 is lap down.
They both are.
But it's still battle for third?
Yeah, we did. So you are correct, and so am I. We don't get that every day.
I missed I missed the 86 going a lap down.
So these two are battling it out. The 24 that time is in third place. Now these would have been a battle for the 4th position, but we lost Herzog as well. And they are racing it up like this is for the win.
I can't believe that the 16 is glowing those rotors as much as it is. I don't think glowing rotors is something very many people have to deal with at Irwindale Speedway. You're so light on the brakes.
She is not afraid of the brake pedal.
That is what's called trying to catch the leader, using up anything that we have in order to get it. That's trying to get the last win at Irwindale Speedway.
It's you can see in the replay there too that when she gets on the brakes, it's walking up the track pretty good on her.
And that was a look back at that lap where she lost over half a second to your leader, John Moore. Now, what's interesting is you guys talked about maybe having, like John's now being told, you have this gap, take it easy. Last time by, the 16 was 0.3 faster. The problem is that the white flag's coming out.
John Moore down into turn number 1, your leader. Mr. Excitement, JM Environmental, Mr. Wild West, John Moore.
It is going to be a party in the pits. Brace yourselves, because out of turn number 4, Mr. Excitement, John Moore wins the last super late model race at Irwindale Speedway.
Look at the flames kicking off. Here's the third spot battle coming out of turn 4. The Scott Sanchez over Spurgeon. and Doug McComb out of retirement.
And back into it.
Yep.
Here it comes.
Quick. Good to see John Moore picking up a trophy here at Irwindale Speedway. West Coast Stock Car Hall of Famer, and now Irwindale Speedway winner. He's gonna show off that brand new sparkling clean super late model.
And it really can't be understated how much this guy does for super late model racing on the West Coast. Big supporter.
Saturday Night Fever on the back.
Oh, Tommy Jeffrey, this guy's gonna be pretty dang excited.
Oh
man.
yeah, be ready there,
This is
Tim.
cool, man. This thing is brand new. In the car, my good buddy, man. Evel Knievel himself. This dude is bad to the bone, man. He races motorcycles, still lands triples. This is wild, man. John Moore picking up the win tonight. Oh my God. Johnny, baby. Dude, that is do it for Johnny, man.
Oh, baby, baby.
Dude, this guy drove for me like 15 years ago, dude. Johnny, you won the last ever super late race.
Freaking believe it. I'm so happy.
I told Steven he could do the winner, and then I was like, dude, it's Johnny. I'm taking it, man. This is my guy.
Happy you're here, man. This
Johnny!
Rock and roll, baby. Rock and roll.
I mean, this is the ultimate party animal, John Moore. Dude, you live life to the extreme. Have such a great time. Look at this.
Look what you did. These people are beautiful.
Johnny, man, I'm so proud of you, dude. This brand new hot rod those boys brought you was fast.
Jeff Jefferson and his team, and I mean, Mario's here with me. This is the biggest team sport you can imagine, and it's like you say, it takes a village, it takes a city. It's a lot of work, and to be here right now it's surreal. I'm so happy.
John, there's only going to be one super late winner that's ending it all at Irwindale Speedway. The fastest cars to ever go around this planet. You just did it. It's legendary, baby.
I'm riding high right now, man. It's all good.
Well, let me tell you, like 3 months ago, this guy tried to land a triple on a bike and broke 3 ribs. Yeah, something like that. Showed up to the race and raced anyway. You're a superhero.
All the fun stuff is dangerous. Rock and roll. Good to see you, folks.
Come on, baby. It's John Moore. Hey, Blakesley, you take over. You got to talk to him. I'm going to go to the back.
Where is this one rank for you, man?
Oh, this is got to be the best. I mean, come on, look at the grandstands. They're full. We're at Irwindale. It's legendary. We're part of history. My buddy Tim blowing it out. I mean, my team, brand new race car. I mean, it's all just one after the next. It's a great night.
One more time for the Iron Man, the Maverick, John Moore.
I'm just saying that if the PR stuff doesn't work out for Steven, he makes a pretty good trophy girl.
Whatever works, whatever it takes.
Yeah, that's rocking it, Steven, rocking it.
Is that Robert there driving the golf cart, or is that Pat Patterson? Who is that? That's Robert.
That's Robert.
Where's Pat Patterson? He was here earlier.
Yeah, he said he was coming up.
Good.
Until he realized that it meant to be with us. And
Well,
then
that's the deal, right? He went off.
Yeah, never mind.
Oh, man.
Hey, how many Pro Late models are we starting?
All of them.
Yeah.
I love it.
We don't have a B main. We were thinking we would, but then we said, nah.
Now, Tommy, per my schedule, I'm just going to point this at you.
Yes.
Is this correct that this is next? You see that?
I would think so.
So would I. I just don't see.
I don't either.
Right.
Them.
Also, I see something moving that looks like it's getting into position that's like significantly farther down the potential schedule.
Yeah.
And I'm staring at Pro Late model drivers not in their cars.
I think they're more than prepared. So, yeah, look, I think on our schedule, we got our drift final round coming up soon.
No, I know what's coming next.
What do you got? What do you think?
I think we're going to drag race.
I think
that thing.
Look, we're drag racing.
I think John Moore is going to do a victory lap.
I'm telling you, the Inferno jet truck was built to be a drag racer.
I'm
going to be in my element.
Yeah, okay. I gotcha.
We're not going to race it, is what you're telling me?
I don't think so.
No. Are we going to hook it up to something?
More than likely.
Okay, I can deal with that.
Well, hopefully nothing has to come out of the track now because the Inferno truck has clogged it.
John Moore with the victory lap here to send off Irwindale Speedway Super Late Model Racing.
How you doing, Irwindale Speedway? Let's hear you down there.
You still alive? We got about 4 more hours left of racing.
Oh, that's it?
No, I'm kidding.
No,
Don't you worry.
No, he's not. We are in the last...
Third? Third.
Last...
Third.
2/5. No. Last third, yeah.
Weren't you a math major?
No. I was an engineering major. Enjoy your theme park rides.
Are you trying to say...
Mommy, is that bolt supposed to be there?
Yeah. Are you trying to say that latch for fat guys doesn't latch all the way down?
Tommy, I've never asked you to trust
I thought
anything.
the one click meant 3.
Hey, the Inferno truck's on the track now.
Good thing he's not drag racing, Jason. He couldn't see anything.
I was just going to say that.
That thing is fogged
Hey, the
up.
dew point has hit the Inferno truck.
How are our ladies doing up there? Are they just shivering cold or are they just fogged up?
Yeah, up on the roof right
They
now.
both wear glasses. Well, Sarah does.
Shout out to both of them. We got Sarah and Elizabeth up on the roof, braving the colder weather. Yesterday, Elizabeth was also here, so she got double duty of the cold. So what we're doing here is you do see the Inferno truck down there, but what they're going to do is they're going to start prepping, I believe, the Inferno truck for a little warm action. So if anyone is a little chilly right now, that thing will probably warm you up. At least we got it down on track. I see the pace car pulling out, but I'm just as excited as you all are as to what actually is going to be happening next. Lawless, what's happening next? Oh, you just took off your headset.
I can put it back on.
He put it back on.
Oh, you're good at that.
I have no idea.
Greg might know the photographer down there.
Yeah,
Greg, do you know
my
what's going on
insight is
next?
I don't have a clue.
Well,
Greg don't
looks
know.
like there's going to be a lot of fire for everybody.
There are plenty, yeah.
I don't know if they're going to burn something down. I don't see anything wood out there. But who knows? It's Irwindale Speedway's last night. They might just
burn the track down.
They might burn the track down.
The office building.
Listen, I've had a lot of people ask, how do I get a piece of the track to take home? And the answer to that is it's going to be molten.
Well, we mentioned it. We mentioned it earlier. There's somebody down there in the stands with a whole tire.
That is true.
With a whole wheel.
Souvenir wheel.
So if somebody's willing to sacrifice something to get burned by this drag car, I'm sure they'll be happy to help. Yeah, there he is, holding it down. I think that's a.
Yeah.
I think that's a truck tire. I'm almost 100% sure that that's a truck tire.
Was that off the 25 Legend car?
Who's that from?
No, I wish I had that much grip.
I mean, like, look, I'll be honest. What are you looking at, Tommy?
What do we have to do to get you in a jet car?
Oh.
What?
Yeah, I'm going to try to convince Lawless to come out to an NHRA race and drive a jet car.
You don't have to convince me of very much. I'm down. I'll do it.
Well, what we're going to do is we're going to actually clear the way here because we've got our drift announcer coming up because the drift cars for the final time at Irwindale Speedway are going to be taking on the track, and we are going to welcome them to smoke it up. Now, Tommy, we've seen how crazy they've been all night long. I can only imagine how this is going to be. This is their last time on this track with the drift cars. A classic here at Irwindale Speedway, hearing that song before the main event of the night. A tradition started way before, Tommy, you and I ever got near a microphone here.
That's a throwback to Megan Flanders, daughter of Bruce Flanders, who is the original here at Irwindale Speedway, the voice of Irwindale Speedway.
What are you throwing?
Lawless is excited for Pro League.
Oh, he's excited. Lawless won a championship in this class. I can see why he's excited.
Tommy, we got a lot of cars on track. We've got a We got no lineup, so we get to kind of just wing it.
Yeah. I believe it's our guest commentator up front on the front row, Dean Thompson in the 71, alongside champion of this class, Jeffrey Peterson.
23 is Ryan Vargas. Outside of him, the 55 of Andrew Chapman.
Nash Young in row 3, inside the 11 of the Hitman, Dylan Capello.
Then you got the 71 machine. That is Dustin Vandermoren. Starting to his outside is the number 52.
Braden Allen.
Thank you.
The next row back, the 88, that is the Beast, Joey Easton. To his outside, Scott Youngren in the red 45.
And then you got the 56 of Tanner Huddleston. Aiden Daniels in the 8X, bringing that car out to Irwindale.
Number 31 machine of Brian Pannone. And to Brian's outside will be the 43 of Christian Basin, Spears Southwest Tour, Spears Pro Late Model Series champion.
All right, and then you've got, now this is the part where I'm being tested here. Is that the 80?
80.
80.
80.
I don't have that one.
Not yet.
Dang. But I do have the 2K of Mikey Killen.
Then we got the number 4 of Dennis Serena. Somewhere there 3 wide. The number 2 of Hans Bieler and the number 2K of Mikey Killen.
And then we got a couple 4 cars all over the place here. Which one is that one?
Well, that's Contaro in the 4, the red 4.
Okay.
You got the 6 of Bieler in the mix.
All right.
It looks like the 14 on the back straightaway, the black 14.
Just keep winging it, Tommy. You got this.
I think that's Tony Stewart.
In the 14?
Yeah. We don't have a number on him yet.
So it's not Tony Stewart.
Correct. Tony Stewart has raced a super late model race here before.
He has. In the 143 for Kenny Smith.
That's Nelson in the 14. The 87 of Seth Wise, Pro Late Model Series champion in the Spears Series. Caden Cordova in the 37. The 78 winner already tonight, Lucas McNeil. Evan Garvey in the 97. The 24 of Chase Lopez. Tanner Huddleston in the number 56.
No.
That looks like Trevor
That's
to me.
Trevor Huddleston.
Is that Trevor? Wait a minute.
Remember,
That's already had an issue.
Qualify.
I recognize
We already
that
did Tanner.
50 anywhere.
You're right. Yeah, Lawless had to deal with that one.
I forgot about last night, yeah.
You're getting flashbacks, Lawless?
Oh, yeah. Except I'm used to the 50 car being a little bit further up front than he is right now.
That's going to be fun to see Trevor have to fight through.
Yep.
Is that the 8? It is
It's
not.
a 5.
That's a 5.
Mark Allison.
Mark Allison, the 4 Sale.
Okay, that's good.
Do we know who the 4 Sale is?
I know who the 35 is. That's Rodney Peacher. The 62, is the 62? Wait.
The 62, that's Cheek. I see what you see.
You do. Are you sure, though? Because I have the, okay, now it's where it's getting crazy. Because I have the 4 listed as Ethan Cheek.
I think that's wrong.
But
maybe
not, is it listed for sale?
It's not. It says 4C.
The 4S car. Well, either way, the lineup is complete, and maybe not by the time and scoring yet.
Sheldon Cooper in the 80, by the way.
There we go.
Sorry, Sheldon.
Did we miss Sheldon? Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I just wasn't sure. Folks, there are a lot of race cars on the racetrack, but none more important than the 4 Sale. You can buy that car and go race it at Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway. If you buy it now, he might pull off before whatever's about to happen. As we get ready to go, do we even know how many laps this one is?
75 laps to go for the finale.
And we are green.
I'll stack up.
About to be. All right.
Oh, more stack up.
And that one includes Trevor Huddleston in the 50.
I think he got into Cheek there in the 62. So yellow is out. Turn number 1.
I'm just telling you, the Huddlestons are breathing a sigh of relief that they at least got the ARCA win here, because I think a lot of people thought Tanner could get it done in that Spec Racers, almost did until the contact. And then now Trevor was going to be a fun one to watch, but does he have a lot of right front damage? That's going to be the question.
Taking a look at somewhat of a replay. Just seeing the stack up there on the inside lane.
Yeah, Joey East.
Fender came off.
Do you need those here?
I mean, they're nice. They're nice to have, but if you're wheeling hard enough, you don't need anything.
And then at the bottom of your screen, there's the 50.
Wow, that's bigger than I thought.
Climbing over the left rear wheel of the Cheek machine.
So it all started inside of row 4, or inside of row 3. Nash Younger not through the gears.
Trevor Huddleston's in the pits already.
So, that is going to raise the question. And I think, by the way, that I hear our wireless microphone.
Is that Lisa or is that Tim in the pace car?
Or is it Steven giving us a pit report?
I don't know. Who's out there in TV land? Or does our audio guy might need to hit the mute button? Because you never know what's about to come out of that pace car sometimes.
We've heard a few things.
Yeah, we have.
Lawless, what was it that you liked? Because it suited your style. You were so good in these pro late models here at Irwindale. What was it about you and this track and these cars?
I think it was not being particularly hard on the brakes, just floating in a ton of speed and being on the throttle really early. These cars reward.
So guys, I'm going to jump in real quick.
There you go, Steven. Yep, we got you.
Wilson's car. I don't know if they're going to be able to.
The mystery. We'll never know.
I was so looking forward to that update.
Doesn't look like anybody.
That was
will
the
know.
greatest cliffhanger of all time. I'm with Trevor Huddleston's car. We don't know if.
God. My heart's beating right now. Is he going to finish this pit report?
Let me text him.
Are you just going to say what?
I said so much good things.
We lost you.
Thank you, Stephen Blakesley, for the pit report.
Beautiful.
At least you tried.
Yeah.
A for effort.
That was
A for effort.
It was solid. All right, at this point I have 31 cars listed, and the only one that doesn't have a name is the 14.
Well, no, it's Nelson.
Trevor Huddleston's not going to make this restart either.
No, he's not.
I hear it's infinitely harder to win a race if you're a lap down at the beginning.
And we're going to have more fun maybe up front. Here we go back to green. And much cleaner front straightaway.
And it looks like the back straightaway is going to follow. Uh-oh. We got a little contact there. Joey East in the 56.
And a great battle for the lead right now.
It's happening up front. Peterson wasn't able to get it done in the Pro Trucks, but you know he does not want to let this one go.
All right, Lawless Allen, this is your time to shine. He's been roasting you all night. Now you got Dean Thompson through your eyeballs. What do you see so far, that 71?
What I've been looking at is how much faster the higher lane is, at least on restarts in 1 and 2 than it was. 3 and 4 seemed like the bottom was rolling. Dean was able to get back up even, but through 1 and 2, at least the way Jeffrey Peterson was making it work was way faster than what Dean was able to do down on the bottom.
And this is what Dean actually talked about a little bit, is that when he was here last time racing these late models, you didn't go to the low line. You were running higher up, and now he's like, man, they're going way down to the bottom floor.
All the way down to the grass.
The difference in these lines make me really feel like an old head. I was going where it's just you're taped up. That's the only time you're running the bottom is in qualifying, and then you're up against the top the rest of the way. Especially with the drift cars, at least a few years ago, they would run 3 and 4 and really rubber up the top and make it the dominant groove.
Yeah,
but
the problem with 3 and 4 and the rubber there now is that the air temperature and the different rubber that they're running, I think, is not meshing with the tires that these
makes
pro
it
late
dewy
models
like
run.
Yesterday.
Correct. So you have a combination of little dewy and little slick because the rubber compounds are different.
And big dewy.
He's on his way.
And Huey.
Baby dewy.
Where's Donald?
Well, we go 3 wide through 1 and 2. Seth Wise, the shadow of the mix. Hans Bieler in the 2. And look at Dennis Arena holding it up on the outside.
Oh, man, we're going 4 wide.
McNeil there in the mix.
Arena slipping back, did not have a good turns 3 and 4, and now it's Sheldon that they're trying to make something happen with, but they clip the grass.
Yeah. Sheldon working all the lanes here at Irwindale.
I love this, though. Look at all these pro late models on this half mile.
I'll tell you what, that 71 off of 4 is loose.
Yes.
He's either loose or just standing in the throttle, but either way, you see that thing stepping out every time he comes down to the bottom. I would expect this lap to not really be any different.
We saw it on the speed shot last time by, hanging that right rear out towards the wall. Peterson leads in the 51P over Dean Thompson in the 71. And Andrew Chapman running in the 3rd spot. Good run for Andrew so far. The Hitman Capello 4th, and we are battling for 5th.
We are. So battle for 5th into turn number 1 between the 23 of Vargas, the 22. Caution, we got one over. Looks like maybe in the wall. That's not going to work.
This is going to be that.
Okay, props. I don't know how you didn't hit that, but you didn't hit that 97.
He
touched the wall.
Grazed the wall a little bit, but it doesn't even look like the Hoosiers rubbed off of that thing, so I think he's all right.
The entire booth up here all went, all right. We were all buckling in and being like, well, this is going to hurt.
I was calling Stan.
You're off the hook, buddy. All right.
That looks to be Mike Beeler in the 6 up into the wall over in turn 3. Wonder if it stepped out on him. Kind of like what you guys were just talking about a lap or two ago. And there goes into 3, and it's going away.
He's up in the marbles.
That's been a risky area, the high lane in turn number 3 this weekend, specifically when the temperatures drop, which we're getting to right now.
I was talking to Dylan Capello earlier. We were talking about what happened with this super late, and one thing he brought up, which I think happened right here, is the marbles especially are super, super slick. And when it gets dewy, it's even worse. So it looked like he got out of the groove just a little bit, touched the marbles, and it was kind of over after that.
And to your point, and something that Dean talked about earlier here, but this is a track that historically you've run the top line. So you didn't really get marble buildup up there because every time you came around, you had 30 cars cleaning off that top line, cleaning it off, cleaning it off. But now that everybody's running this middle to bottom, it pushes all the rubber up the track up there. Combine that with the drift tires, which are a different compound. Rubber compounds don't tend to mix together well, and so that's going to ball up the more you run cars over it as well, and that's going to double your marble effect basically up there. And it's not like they're going out there, sweeping it with sweepers like it's a cup track every time we have a yellow. So you get up into the marbles up there, and off you go.
Yep. I'd say that's good insight on the both of you. Interesting to hear what Capello had to say. It was unfortunate last night. He had a very fast super late model. Not able to race it here tonight after pounding the wall yesterday in the heat races. And that super late model incident was basically what ended the night, where they were like, maybe we shouldn't run the pro lates for the heats. We're good.
It always sucks being the last guy to wreck before they shut it down.
Right.
You had to be the last one. All right, maybe there's a problem here. And then everybody else behind you saved, but you had to be the last guy to figure it out.
It happens. Unfortunately, it happened last night.
I do have a little bit of insider knowledge talking with Dean earlier.
Okay.
That some maybe more eagle-eyed viewers might know, but there's a difference in body style in these late models. And the 71 is different from the 51 and the 55. There's the new style and the old style. But Dean was telling me earlier, and he didn't want anybody to know this prior to this race, but there's a little bit of dirty air with how the new bodies are, with the valence that they have and the little bit of splitter and how slanted the nose is. There's a bit of dirty air that you actually have to deal with in these late models versus the old style, where you don't have to deal with that because nobody's making any front end downforce. So being in the dirty air doesn't matter. But the 71, and there's a couple others out there that have to deal with it, but there is a noticeable dirty air effect. Not as bad as something like the truck series, but it's no dirty air is good.
Can I challenge you on something about these body styles, though?
Let's hear it.
Okay. Probably absolute point taken about the dirty air and everything, and that's why a lot of drivers like to use the older style bodies. But come on, dude. Your old body is 21 years old now. It can be drinking at the bar with you. When are you going to update your body?
Well, you don't want to update it.
You build a
if
brand
you have
new race
air.
car and you put a 21-year-old body on it?
One thing that was noted in that conversation earlier too, is at the Snowball Derby, which is, if anything is the pinnacle of late model and super late models, is the Snowball Derby. All the supers were the old style body, and all the pros were the new style body. So if there was just a healthy mixture, then it's just kind of whatever you have, but there's got to be a pattern.
There's absolutely, and you nailed it. I think it's definitely, we've heard this before about some of the dirty air and just the difference of the body and how you can work them and obviously work them to your advantage in traffic or not.
Now I want to see somebody show up at Daytona with a 1995 NASCAR Super Truck body.
Yeah. Just show up with a Superbird.
I don't think it's a blanket rule that the older stuff is better.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong.
Right. No, but yeah, the new bodies that have a little bit more edginess
the 4
to them.
has one. I think the 22 up front has one. The 71 has one. They're sprinkled throughout.
Yeah.
But most of the people here look to be the old style.
So the thing with new bodies is that, I mean, they've usually spent a lot of time in a wind tunnel, right? Like, why do we make a new body? To make it better for the car that it's on.
Mm-hmm.
But this is something Jeffrey, the genius engineer over here, could probably speak to a little bit more. But, I mean, just air is air, right? Like, air density is air density.
Mm-hmm.
It does not change.
Right.
And so when you create a car that is more aerodynamic, it creates maybe more downforce, then that air density has to go somewhere, and it turns into turbulence, which is the dirty air that we're talking about.
Right.
So when you have a newer, sleeker body, it's better for the race car it's on, but it has to disrupt the air more behind it.
And vice versa.
Correct, 100%.
You could see on the monitor right there the 51 versus the 71 when they're side by side. The 71's got a huge nose slant versus the 51.
Yeah.
But even if the 51, I'm not sure. It looks like a new style body, but not quite the same. But it doesn't matter if you're the leader. You have the cleanest air of anybody. It's basically wind tunnel data.
Yeah.
You're the man if you're out in clean air.
This was what I was going to say. Now, Tom, you keep pointing.
50 of Huddleston back on the racetrack. Not that means anything right now.
Well,
It's
listen,
multiple laps
he's got
down.
9 laps to make up here.
That's true.
So.
Lucky da.
9 cautions.
New rule. But I was going to say, like, to the point about dirty air, when we as fans hear dirty air, we cringe, right? We're like, oh no, that's a problem. We like to see the cars get up to each other and whatnot. But when you are being told, hey, this body's going to produce a lot of dirty air, you're not going to say, oh, my poor competitor's behind me. I don't want that for them. You go, oh, cool, so it's going to be harder to catch me. So, there's an incentive behind actually creating that dirty air as well.
You know what I learned a word recently? Derriere. That means butt.
Tommy, you never...
Is that referring to like a lingering smell in the air?
No.
I was just because
who taught you this word?
Because we've all done our fair share of driving through the Central Valley.
That is true. That is very true. You guys were on a point about something about bodies, and here we are talking about butts.
Tommy, you're the only one.
Oh, my bad.
Don't throw us under this one.
The only one. Nobody else brought it up.
Update on the racetrack, the 88 of Joey East inside of row number 6, it looks like. He's got no right front fender from the incident at the start. So that's going to be some dirty air.
It's not going to be nice.
For him?
Yes, only for him.
Wow. Yeah, air conditioning inside the late models now.
I like that they asked us how many laps should this race be, by the way.
We're only at lap
You tried
9.
for 100, Jason. I give you credit.
Listen, we were given an option between 50 and 75.
Yeah.
I flashed 100 and got an eye roll.
Yeah.
Jeffrey flashed 1,000 and got thrown out of the building.
I did.
And
I'm remotely announcing right now.
And then we locked the door.
I tried to push for 24 hours.
We should that should be a timed race.
Listen.
We should have done it 24 hours as the final
And
night.
I was just going to say, listen, when do we got to be out of here?
We don't care.
What's the move out date? Because we should have a 24 hours of lemons that ends the hour before we got to move out.
That'd be funny.
Right.
Just leave a mess of cars for them.
Here's the thing, it's
what
an
are you
hour.
guys doing?
It's an hour. It's an hour left to go, and then it's an hour until we have to be out of here.
Right. Right.
Well, the lights are off, but the sanity will not return. Not lap number 9 of 75 is I guess we're sticking with that.
Yep.
Okay,
That's what
good.
it says.
Good. I'm glad this is a 75 lapper. Let it rain. The Pro Late models getting ready to go for their restart. Jeffrey Peterson, your leader.
Wheel spin on the front row. But somehow they were able to drive away from the second row. Three wide aplenty on this restart.
All over the place. And starting to make a bid for the third position is that number 11.
Look at that 3 wide for second. Dylan Capello right there in the mix. He's in the 11 boot barn ride.
And he's looking for that a little bit of revenge.
Yeah. You had
on the track.
Tough weekend already. Maybe not so much in qualifying.
Trevor Huddleston just completed his first lap in the number 50. Mike Beeler out in the number 6. And they are single file inside of the top 5. Behind them, though, is Dirty Air.
Yes, a lot of cars, a little contact.
Right in the middle of that was Tanner Huddleston, the 56. Seth Wise to his inside, Daniels to his outside.
It's just so incredible still to see all these cars lined up on the inside trying to find a way around, because you lose momentum if you go outside in these cars. Seth Wise trying to get by the 78 of McNeil, but meanwhile up front, Peterson leads over Thompson.
We left that spot, but I was still watching Hans Beeler. He had gotten the nose to the inside, but now they're slamming turn number 1, big trouble. Lucas McNeil, his car slides down.
Huge impact for Bazin in the 43.
Seth Wise involved in this one, and the 56 of Tanner Huddleston also caught up. Spinning to the grass was Trevor Huddleston in the 50.
No, I almost said, I was looking at the 78 and the people racing around him, and I almost said a lap before that they are going to wreck. I hate to be right about stuff like that. I wonder what actually happened.
Well, next time, Lawless, let us know in the future.
I'll let you, if I have that intuition again, I'll make sure to let you guys know.
See, now you're going to call it every time. This is what happens.
Well, no, now I'm going to to be wrong every time.
Exactly,
so I'm going to be, they're going to wreck, and then they race the cleanest that there might ever be clean racing.
Well, this is a bummer for all drivers involved in this one, and as we talked about, there were a couple big hits. Now, we will see, because we've had a couple of incidents, we might have an update on how many laps we're running.
Yes, 60.
Is that what that was?
Yeah, we cut 15 off.
At first I thought like they were flipping me off, and I'm like, that's fine, I understand.
The first thing was you being
Oh, okay.
That was to get your attention.
Yeah.
They got my attention.
Yeah. And then after that, she did the math for me.
Well, this is
not
the replay.
Not much of a replay, but you're going to see the start of it at least. Huddleston and McNeil going to the corner.
I don't know if something broke on McNeil's car or it caught a bump weird, but you saw the sparks, and it unloaded the car, and he just went straight into Tanner Huddleston.
Left of your screen, now you're going to see the blue and the white and purple.
Right at the bottom. Now watch the sparks.
Hits the bump, and it's like
he gets loose.
And right there, after the contact, you just see it before they go out of frame. The 78 cuts down a right front tire, it looked like, and at that point, his car wasn't turning.
Which is
going straight.
Which is why I wondered if that almost wasn't already, because they had been leaning on each other, and I wonder if the tire was going down already, and that's why you saw the sparks. That's a very unusual spot at this track to see sparks out of a race car.
You know, you say that, it used to be a very unusual spot.
Oh, has it gotten worse?
Oh, boy.
There's a huge bump down there.
There you go.
Yeah.
But you do have to get very low.
I took 8 years off here, guys. Okay?
You're like,
there didn't used to be a bump there.
The grass was
I don't
a
know
little
about
bit greener.
that high, but it looked to me like either hit a bump or something happened, but he got loose, hit, and then, like you said, cut a tire and just went straight.
Well, that involved both Huddlestons in a weird way. You see Tanner Huddleston in the 56, but Trevor had to spin to avoid it all.
And you see Christian Bazin standing up against the wall, dejected.
Seth Wise up against the wall. They're picking up the 87 under the Sunrise Ford banner.
Oh, special delivery. Have I ever told you guys that of all of the race directors I've ever known in my life, Joey Mancari holds a special place in my heart.
Oh boy.
Which part of your heart, Jason?
The thirsty part.
Oh.
And
can I offer anybody?
I'm good.
I figured you were. This Lawless jumped all over that.
You're our guest. Be our guest.
You guys are my guests.
The announcing is going to improve.
We're doing this. We're doing this for Bruce Flanders.
Oh, listen.
In memoriam.
Listen. This is as Flandersy as it gets.
It is true.
What a long weekend for the McNeil family.
I was
and
say,
somehow
I
a
was gonna
successful
say,
one.
Who's having the longer weekend? The McNeils or the Huddlestons?
Right.
I think if you're the Huddlestons, you won one already. Like, this sucks, but you can't be having as long
not
as
my first time, Joey.
The McNeils wrecked 2 trucks yesterday, right?
They did. They did.
At once.
Yeah, and the same crash.
But Trevor technically didn't qualify because his car had issues.
He locked a rear end,
Wow.
from what I understand.
He shouldn't do that.
Uh-oh, we got cookies too?
Yeah, extra cookies. For Bruce Flanders, the original voice of Irwindale Speedway.
Bruce Flanders.
Yes, sir.
To follow up on that, at least Lucas was able to win in the truck as well. So
I didn't know what happened yesterday because I've just been in Legend Car World. So
yeah, you didn't
as
have
soon
to
as I'm not on the track or in the car, I'm not paying attention to what's going on. This is the most locked in I've been to what's happening outside of Legend cars all weekend.
I'll make it easy for you to understand. When the cars were going high into turn 3 yesterday, they looked like you driving your skip plate car.
Yeah, they wrecked.
8 times. Sorry, Dean counted for us. So.
Oh my God.
We're taking a look at Seth Wise here.
That's
you can
broken.
see it is more than broke.
It's gonna be a problem.
It's broken.
It's walking.
It's unwise to look like that.
Unwise. Rude, Joey.
You want the headset? You're pretty good at this.
Don't give him a headset.
We got
He's got one in already. It's my favorite part. My favorite part.
We got all the tow trucks in the getting ready to go. So I think there's going to be a cleanup that's going to take more than a few laps. So we're going to step aside and
before we get in trouble.
Yeah, we'll let Corey do some of his work, and we'll take a break and be right back here for the restart.
14 laps complete after a lengthy cleanup. Thank you all for hanging there with us as we gear up for the restart. Jeffrey Peterson, your leader. Dean Thompson in second, Capello, and Chapman Phillip row number 2.
It's time to go again here. Everybody line back up and ready. As we get ready, and back to green.
Peterson with the advantage, with the lead over Dean Thompson. And the battle is third on back.
You see the 55 and the 11, battle for third. Capello down low, Chapman in the middle, now of a 3 wide for second. For a split second.
Trouble for the number 97. Garvey gonna pull his car off of the track. Remember, Garvey caught the wall earlier, avoiding Beeler's car.
Look how Peterson just goes right down to the grass every time, each side of the racetrack. Thompson, he's staying high in 1 and 2 and running low in 3 and 4. So something that feels right to him so far. Is he gaining time though?
He's the only one willing to go up high in just about the top 8 cars.
Huge run down the back straightaway, takes it back to the inside. And I don't know if he's gaining any time or not.
So the update is this is going to be a 60 lap main event. 6-0.
Very wide with Vargas on the outside for a second. In the 23, good to have Ryan Vargas back with us.
Yeah, the Rhino working the outside on Youngren right now.
Two drivers duking it out right there. Youngren on the inside.
Oh, Vargas gets the bumper. Youngren with the save.
I was going to say 2 different eras of racing, right? Youngren was practically retired when Ryan Vargas took over and started racing in the Pro Late models. And now they're meet right here, right now for the finale.
The four-sail car is pulling it off the track. So for anyone looking to buy a car, it's still in shape.
It's a good time to go look at it.
Yeah.
Head down to the infield.
It's a mobile.
Well, Dean is catching back up to the 51 of Jeffrey Peterson.
Peterson's just been so consistent down low, where Dean is searching. Something about that outside in 3 and 4 is just not for him to even consider.
It could be what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, I think so. He spent a lot of time up here. He's seen a lot.
No doubt that after Beeler's incident, a lot of that was related to these drivers as far as where that 6 car was running. Looked very familiar to yesterday.
And another thing for you, Lawless Allen and Jason Galvin behind us, watch your leaders right here. They're going to go through 1 and 2. We noticed a bump down on the inside of turn number 1, but there's an added bump from another sinkhole. There's a black square entering to turn 3. You'll see the 2 leaders jump over the top of it right there, and it does upset the car a little bit. So you two hitting those bumps like that, especially as you turn in, how does that affect your lap time?
I always use the bump as more of a braking marker.
Okay.
It's you never brake on it. You either brake after or right before. I'm not sure where they are in relation to the bump, but what I'm noticing, or what I'm suspecting rather, is that Dean is running 1 and 2 up high because it's the opposite of what Jeffrey Peterson is running, and he gets clean air that way. Versus 3 and 4, which, like you said, the top is just seems to be no man's land.
Only guy running up it in the top 5 is Capello. Vargas right behind, but he's in a battle. We're seeing it right there. Ryan Vargas in the Sandy Vance 23.
A lot of the field has moved up high in 1 and 2.
They have.
But I think everybody's afraid of the drift rubber up there in 3 and 4.
They're starting to creep up there, though.
A little bit.
The problem is when you creep too high.
Right.
Lap traffic for your leaders. Peterson going to the inside. Thompson had that outside for so long, but had to go to the inside of Peacher.
And that's Rodney the Rodent.
Yeah.
There. He used to race out at Saugus Speedway, a track that closed back in 1995. He's been around the block.
Been there and done that, and cool to see Rodney back for the final here at Irwindale Speedway, because he was one of the drivers to take the first green flag here in 1999.
So we're getting into that green flag groove right now. And among the drivers that are running the high line over in turns 3 and 4, Dustin Vandermoorn, who currently sits 8th, and a couple of the cars behind him. We'll see if that advantage of running where they're not. Now we see Capello in the 11 running up that high. Capello running in 5th.
What a cool season for Dylan Capello. 2 Truck Series wins this season as a crew chief. And back here at Irwindale one final time. Unfortunately for him, those wins came postseason, or post-regular season.
So a little bit of jostling just now as Thompson had to get around the 5 going 1 lap down with Mark Allison, and Allison actually rose up the 55. At least he's being consistent. He's holding them all up equally.
They told you to be predictable in the driver's meeting.
As far as we know, that's what they used to say.
That is true.
Maybe they said be as unpredictable as possible.
It's a last night.
Yeah, give them something.
Who said they said anything?
That is
Did
true.
they have a driver's meeting?
Wow, Jeff Peterson just tried the high line.
And I wonder if Thompson, did he improve at all on the split there?
He was faster. Thompson was faster that time.
I mean, Jeffrey was way up there in 3 and 4.
Now, Wallace, how aware do you think Peterson is of this dirty air conversation?
From what Dean was telling me, it's not something that everybody's particularly aware of, but when I was looking at the slope of the 51's nose, I don't think he's thinking about it too much. I was wondering when, I thought Dean would be the first one of the two to start in 3 and 4 in the high groove, just searching around because he's stayed consistent right where he is. So I think if you want to find something, you have to actually search for it.
Battle for the 3rd position. It is Chapman trying to hold off Nash Youngren. Off track now, the 4 of Dennis Arena.
What a great run for Chapman. I mean, he's really coming into these Pro Late models.
He is. Some of these drivers kind of hanging it loose out of turn 4. One in particular you won't be surprised about, Scott Youngren.
Not at all. His son, Nash Youngren, picking up a win, or I believe 2 possibly here at Irwindale Speedway, and now picking up a rear bumper of the 55.
Picking up those rear tires there momentarily.
That's allowed Capello to close right back in, though.
Here he comes, the 11 machine right on the rear bumper. So just a bunch of double numbers on screen right now.
No double zeros.
No double zeros. Sorry, Jeffrey.
Where is Steve Bob?
Yeah.
Right?
Good throwback there, Jason.
I'm here for you, Tommy.
The double nuts?
I'm here for you.
38 laps in, 22 laps to go. And you're watching the battle from 3rd on back. Here comes Nash Youngren looking to the inside.
To the high line, here comes Capello.
Can he get over momentum? This could be an opportunity, and the door shut.
He got some pretty good bite off 3 and 4, though. I thought that car was going to step out. Dylan was able to actually make a pretty big run. Look at this.
Cross under move. Look at that move from the Hitman.
Capello had to drive the entirety of turn number 2.
Coming to 20 to go next time by. Actually crossing the line now.
Cordova 1 lap down, Quartaro 1 lap down. The battle for 3rd is the one to watch. With some lap traffic sprinkled in.
Wow, Capello's really driving that thing. Every time he goes down to the bottom, it starts to step out on him.
Yeah, he's down to the bottom. He's got no choice to be at the bottom now.
This might work out.
And into turn number 1, the door gets shut, and Capello says, nope, not today.
So the 62 is 1 lap down, and all 3 of these drivers just love.
Yeah. Cheek running at the pace.
Woo. And up front, that time into turn number 1, Thompson made a move. He was not able to keep it to the inside of Peterson.
They got traffic. Leaders have traffic, and they got to navigate while battling. That could have been big.
I think Dean Thompson thought that he was going to get clear a lot sooner there.
Pannone there in the 31, right on the exit of the corner for Thompson. So Thompson's going to have to rally the troops again, get that momentum going.
And to Lawless's point earlier, now he's
Thompson
going
with a flat tire, looks like. Or a motor issue. That thing is thumping down the front straightaway. He got loose out of 4. Something's going wrong with the 71.
Keeping an eye on this one. Dean's still driving it like it's fine, so wonder if he just had a bobble out of the corner. Problem is now he's going to have to catch back up to Peterson, and he's got 15 laps to do it, and then figure out how he's going to get by.
This could be a shakeup here. Now other battles going into turn number 3. We're still not done with Chapman, Youngren, and Capello.
Well, Ryan Vargas is closing on back of Capello as well.
They get by the 4 of Quattaro.
Good to see Ryan back out here.
Yeah, that's super cool. Got to start in Bandolier Racing here at Irwindale Speedway, and it's getting tight down the backstretch. Knock, knock, who's there? Capello. And to your point, Jason, Vargas sees that as an opportunity.
A little, Allison going around, Vargas dives to the grass.
What?
Beecher going to spin it out in the turn number 1. 3 different lappers spun it out. Oh, this is... We made it. All right, we're good. We're good.
We can breathe. We can breathe.
The good news is for all those spins, the only contact was the initial spin, and that was light contact. So certainly nothing crazy is going to happen in the last 13 laps of this race, so I think we're going to call this one pretty clean.
Yeah, it should be totally good.
Taking a look at the replay.
Well, you can see this coming right here.
Oh, yeah.
Really, you could see it the lap before because Capello almost ran over the last lap car they went around.
Yeah, the 4 of Quartaro was like, you know, I'm going to consider myself lucky.
Right.
How did everybody miss it? Vargas in the grass.
Youngren did a great job.
Literally holding brakes. That's all he could do. And then Peacher slides it out, cheek down low, and this completely blocks the track for Braden Allen.
Yeah, Braden right now is going,
Trevor Huddleston, who's going, I am tired of seeing wrecked race cars.
Braden going up to the top and squeezes by. That was interesting. All right, so you guys going to put blame on anybody, or is this, I think it's just lap traffic, right?
Lawless, now's your chance to blame Dean Thompson.
Well, as much as I'd like to blame Dean for this, I don't feel like it's his fault. But what I did see was Dean hunted down the 51.
Yep.
After whatever burble or whatever happened to him, it took him 3 laps before he was within 2 car lengths. So I don't know if that high groove's working or if Jeffrey's fading on the bottom or what, but that 71 was coming.
And now we get to do another restart. Now, these Pro Late models, what they showed us just now, I felt like this is the kind of green flag racing that we have come to expect, even despite having as many cars and as much lap traffic as we've had. Very, very fun racing there that we got to see. And honestly, Allison was very close to holding on to it there. So, unfortunately, Allison has pulled his number 5 off the racetrack. I believe the only car that's pulled off since that incident. Yes.
This restart's going to be interesting because you have Peterson and Dean, and they seem like they're pretty even right now. Dean's kind of started to hunt around for a different line, but I lost in the shuffle there a little bit. When Nash Youngren got around Chapman and away from Capello and Vargas or whatever, he was able to gap them pretty good.
Yeah, we're going to have the...
I don't know if Nash has a car that can go get Jeffrey and Dean, but I don't know that he's going to get pulled away from, which means one mistake and we could have a 3-car battle.
I agree with you, Jason. I feel like the top 3 on this restart are the best 3 in the race, and now it's just a duel. From here on, this could be the final restart of the race.
Could be, but I don't think it will be.
All right, well, that's words from Lawless out.
This could be the final
I've
restart
I've seen this story before.
We're not restarting auto soccer.
That's a good point. Yeah, this could be the most historic restart in the world.
We might have to restart the Inferno. I don't know.
Timeout.
Oh my gosh, you're right. This is our last chance for a Saturday night shootout at Irwindale Speedway.
13 laps to go, folks. Who's going to win?
Good restart for your top 2. All right, here's your opportunity. Dean Thompson to the inside.
What do you see, Lawless?
I see Jeffrey squeezing him down, but I thought for sure that Dean would sail it off in there, but he's going to in this corner. I bet he's not going to lift before
Jeffrey,
51 does.
Trouble! Turn number 1. And this time, once again, it's just 2 cars spin. Well, 3.
Oh, here we go.
Peacher. He got it.
I respect Rodney.
Rodney Peacher is determined to be part of every yellow tonight.
And you know what?
In some way.
He's doing it in spectacular fashion because it's not hurting his car at all.
And everybody's going to drive away.
I didn't see what happened to Youngren, but he got very lucky that he didn't get into the attenuator there.
And the big story here is, besides the caution itself, is that Peterson just barely beat Thompson back to the line to retain the lead.
All right, looking at the replay here, Track Vision TV, low budget TV. Oh, he just did not want the 45 to be around anymore.
Wow.
Look at this.
This could have been worse.
Ooh.
A lot worse.
I mean,
he did technically hit the barrier.
Okay,
raised it.
I'll be nice to Joey's because I purposely had fun with it. Joey just got loose, and the 45 was there.
Yeah, you see it right here. Tried to keep it off sideways, and
I mean, Joey's grateful that the 45 of Youngren was there. And Youngren is grateful that Joey East hit him at the time he did.
Not any sooner.
Yeah.
Youngren is grateful that that little gray patch of concrete you see on the attenuator no longer has tires on it.
That is a good point.
We've seen some big hits there. Tim Huddleston is one of the drivers who's found his way into those barriers before.
Rodney Peacher hit him once.
I know that Ding Dong DeLong.
Who hit him at the All-Star Showdown? Who's that?
Plenty. Remember when? Hang on. Remember when Eric Harden hit the attenuator over here,
and we said
then
you went hard in the wall.
Fire Rescue came over to him and said, "Hey, grab my leg out of the floorboard." And that's when everybody found out on the Fire Rescue team that
they were a lot worried at first.
Yeah.
Only to find out.
Wallace is still confused. Amputee.
Yes. I figured that out.
Yeah. Fire safety did not figure it out until after they pulled him out of the car.
I'm sure that was a shock.
It's the look of concern on all their faces.
Right.
Well, now we're with 12 laps to go for the Pro Lights, and I'm glad whoever it was pointed out that this is our last set of half-mile racing or regular racing in general taking place right now. Everything after this is just going to be destruction events and fun.
Tear it up, but not right now.
All right, can Dean Thompson do it again? He had a great restart last time. Green flag.
And
he kept it on the outside. We have not seen that yet. Thompson, what can he do now? Can he take advantage? Way wide goes the 71, but he's got the run.
Front straightaway.
Oh, yard sale.
And a huge run.
Oh. That is ugly.
And this happened very forward because Chapman, we've been talking about, is having a great night all night long. Vargas involved. When they crossed the line, as they were wrecking, they were in 6th and 7th place. Couple other cars involved. We're going to check in on the drivers here who have had the biggest hit.
That's Chapman there in the 55. You can see that whole front end is turned towards the right. Heavy, heavy impact for some of these drivers.
I don't like his chances of continuing tonight.
I don't think so.
What is it?
But what a great
pessimism.
What a great run that he's had here today. Running up front. Want to see a replay? We're going to make sure everybody's okay first. I see Chapman talking to Fire Rescue there. This is a gnarly one. I already know.
Spoilers.
Gnarly spelled with a G. Well, Chapman is getting ready to climb out, and we are getting ready for a wild replay here. Front straightaway. Capello, Chapman, and it gets ugly from here.
You know, this wreck could have been significantly worse. It's right here.
Yeah.
As driver is out. That's good to see. Andrew Chapman and the crowd.
Oh, this
cheering.
is going to be expensive.
Yeah. And they come at you.
And I'll be curious to see. I'm looking right now. One of the cars that was involved in this that we saw there was the 2K of Killen. We haven't really talked about him, but a very nice run in this Pro Late Model race. I think he kind of got away with it. Oh, man, that 62 was coming in with a vengeance.
Trevor Huddleston with a great job avoiding. Just to give him some credit tonight.
sure he won. He won the ARCA West race, Tommy. 8 hours ago, he was in victory.
In fairness to Tommy, that probably feels like it was 3 Irwindale Speedway final extravaganzas ago.
That's true. That's true.
Look at the front end of that car just sitting on the windshield.
I actually thought for a second, I'm like, why do they have the spare front end down here? What's going on?
It's a second car.
That is messed up.
That is true.
That's some amazing tow truck work, though.
And very quick. You know, can we all give a big round of applause to our fire and safety crew and all their hard work? We have kept them busy all 25 years here at Irwindale Speedway. And they have kept us safe all those years. I know I put myself in a lot of bad situations on Night of Destructions. By the way, I think we're contending who's leading the race.
Well, we definitely are. Listen, for the record, you know, you two knuckleheads had a pure stock at one point. And,
we did.
And it's not like you avoided fire and safety then either.
No, there's a reason that we had it at one point. there was I think they asked us to please stop. Well, they asked me to stop racing. They said, Tommy, you could continue for a few more years. They said, Jeffrey, the camera's more your speed.
I miss that class.
It was a fun class. It just didn't stay together for long.
Tommy showing a replay here. This was Andrew Chapman climbing out of the car.
Not too happy, but in front of the crowd, acknowledging as they cheered him on for climbing out safely.
Yeah. Had a solid night going. And it looks like Peterson may have won the argument as far as who thinks who was in front.
Per scoring, that's what it says. Well, this race is going to be all the way down probably to a green-white checkered, I feel like, to determine a winner.
Yeah, as in you feel like we're going to have a lot more excitement to get there?
I think so.
Oh.
I hate to say that I predicted it, but I told you that wasn't going to be the last one.
You predicted it.
This could be.
This could be the last one.
race.
I think you've torn up enough cars right here that maybe you get it out of your system.
Now you say that. Okay, but did you watch the Spec late model race?
I did not.
Now, did you, be honest, Lawless, were you saying that you didn't think this was the last caution because your buddy Dean Thompson's still in the race?
No. Although
you're being so nice to Dean tonight. He was not.
I can't hate on him because he's doing actually a pretty good job.
That was the best backhanded compliment.
He did say actually.
Actually, for once.
We are digging right now for some kind of rivalry, but
didn't he win a championship here?
Both of these two.
Yeah, Dean's won.
Dean won a couple, didn't he?
Dean won a Spec late model championship. You won a truck championship and a late model.
No, just the late model.
Just late model. Okay.
Yeah, I destroyed my truck right as it was
That's
getting
right.
good.
We put that on YouTube, Low Budget TV.
Oh yeah,
check it out.
Yeah,
subscribe.
I think it's the thumbnell of your truck considerably
it
shorter.
It probably is with the hood flying off, the sparks going everywhere. It was right at the track entry.
Why'd you do that?
Because I felt like it. I felt like the wall looked good. It's where I wanted to be in that moment.
The wall looked good.
Any immediate regrets?
It was like a you know the siren song where they lure ships into the gravel. That's what the wall was doing to me.
You sound more like a moth that sees a light, and you're like,
yeah, it's that same kind of idea where it's not just the light, but it's the light that electrocutes you.
Yeah,
that's what the wall was doing to me.
Well, it was a great thumbnire. Thanks again.
Yeah, thanks.
No
thanks
problem.
for the clicks.
Anything for you guys. I've always said that.
How about your truck?
What's that truck doing these days?
It was over after that. We were actually talking about it, how there was not one part on that thing that could be salvaged.
I'm pretty sure it turned into rebar under the 405 freeway.
I've seen a few race cars do that at this place. His truck crash was like that. It's on the top of my head only because he just texted me. But when RJ Johnson lost the tire in the King Taco Super Late,
that was a whole story in itself.
That became controversial really quickly.
When that thing blew, I almost fell out of the announce booth here because it scared me so much.
I'm just saying that might go on record as one of the just weirdest super late model races we've ever had here because 2.5 cars finished the race.
Well, no. We're talking a
No,
different
I
night.
think you're confusing races.
Oh, you're talking.
You're
I'm
thinking
sorry.
of-
I'm sorry.
I was
I'm
talking
sorry.
about the time that he turned the
You're
King
talking-
Taco car
you're
around
talking
into
about-
turn 3.
yes,
and blew
when
the
the
whole
car
body off.
exploded.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
No,
were
I'm
talking
ta-
about the
California
the
Classic.
Sunday California Classic
Yes.
rain out finish.
Yes.
Where what's his face ran out of fuel and got run over and
Ryan Reed.
Yeah.
That was Ryan Reed.
What's his face?
Two-time Daytona
Damn,
Xfinity
Jason.
winner.
Yes.
Damn. What's his face?
He ran out of fuel.
And it's his fault.
Yes.
Dwayne Hunt Jr. was happy he ran out.
Don't
of
ask him.
Dwayne Hunt Jr. won that
Listen.
super late model race and retired from racing. He was like,
Like,
Never to be
literally
seen
never
again.
anybody like you guys went to Tucson 3 weeks
Yep.
later. Did you see Dwayne Hunt?
Nope.
no one's seen him. Did anyone check to make sure he like got home all right? He probably just.
Did he get an invite to tonight?
He just flew out of LAX. Went and lived in Tahiti.
I was on a one way to
How
an
much
island.
did that race pay?
A
Jeez.
lot.
Yeah, that was a cool trophy, the California Classic with a
It was.
surfboard.
It was.
One of our cool ones here.
Canada Day, right? That was
Yep.
a weird deal.
Dog food surfboard.
That was. I remember walking in, being like, "Guys, we really get a dog food company to sponsor this?"
Someone did something to
They
talk
were-
them into that.
They were tied in with our. Associate track sponsor at the time down in Corona.
No.
Former Tommy Mason employer.
Oh,
Yep.
I like that we won't name that.
That's a Team Lucas deal.
No.
I'll say it. I got my
Well,
last
it's 'cause-
paycheck
That's
3 years
because
ago.
that's because the 401k is still there. You know, he hasn't drawn from it.
I actually, you're right. So, anyways,
We've seen some. We talked about wrecks earlier, but since it's one of those great topics that we can continue on with, we actually were talking about what was the wildest wreck that we think we've ever witnessed here at Irwindale Speedway. And for Tommy and I, we know that our answer is the Kevin Woods, Todd Burns incident. I remember watching that start over, we used to sit over in turn number 4, and all of a sudden it was smoke, and by the time everything cleared, the 34 was destroyed upside down, nothing left on the front end or the back end. What we didn't know until years later when that got posted on what was it, True TV or...
yeah, well, it became a real TV and all the crash
We
stuff.
didn't realize the 4 also flipped over in that wreck. But the best thing about that was Kevin Wood was the guy in the 34, had that massive wreck. When the fire and safety crew got to his car, they didn't know what they were going to find. Kevin turned to them and he goes, "How bad does it look? Can we keep going?"
Wanted to tip it over and
Kevin,
go.
you don't have a front or rear clip left on this car. Hopefully, we don't get to repeat that. 11 laps to go.
Already trying in the back.
Yeah.
They're doing something. Who's it going to be?
That's a great restart for Jeffrey Peterson.
That was exactly what he needed.
Battle
They're gonna,
third.
Yeah, they're leaning. That's Capello in the red and black 11 on the outside of Nash Youngren. Here goes Dean back to that high side.
And he's got a run on Peterson.
And Peterson saw it. We've got one car trying to spin out. Hans Bieler around it, turns 1 and 2. We're going to
And
clear.
the lead battle will have to wait.
And Dean Thompson was making the move.
He was making. Now Dean's the guy who's like, who said that there were going to be more cautions? Someone's going to say it was Lawless Allen.
No, I only said that once. You can't blame me for this. But
we're gonna.
All right.
One thing, just thinking back on the very beginning of the restarts, is the 51 seemed to get a better jump than Dean was able to on the outside, and he did a great job of forcing the car on the bottom to run the bottom, run a bad line, and be able to keep the momentum. But I haven't seen Dean able to mimic that on the outside.
So, I appreciate the move. I understand the sentiment. We are shortening the race one more time, but to a 5-lap shootout, which means officially, which this was going to be anyways, we will have one last, at least, Saturday night shootout. At Irwindale Speedway. And the guy who did not want to see that, as Jason pointed out, was the 71 of Dean Thompson. He's like, finally! Oh, by the way, caution.
All right, so Jeffrey, let's set this up a little bit. For our folks in the grandstands, our viewers at home, and our 2 guest announcers in the booth. These two, battling for the win, do not see eye to eye.
Oh, yeah.
At all.
By the way.
They've had issues here at Irwindale Speedway before in special events, and this one's going to be like no other. They are not here to be friends. They are here to go for the trophy and nothing else. 5-lap shootout.
Saturday night shootout to finish it off for the prolates. Some of them are double file.
Oh, going to have to call it off.
This is where they're like, okay, fine, we're going to shorten it again. Oh, we're going to let the suspense build a little bit more.
How many laps has the pace car led tonight?
A lot. The odometer is running.
Are we using that pace car at Kevin Harvick's current raceway?
I don't know.
No.
I mean, they got Haddad stuff up there.
Yeah, I was just going to say, we can Haddad Dodge. We're good.
So what you're
Come on,
telling
Jeffrey.
me-
How do I know that and you don't?
Jason, sit down.
Okay.
You're being mean. Okay. How do you know that?
Yes,
Because
Father.
I've been here for how long have I been here? I don't even know anymore.
Yeah, I don't either. Did you drive down from Bakersfield today?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I didn't say it had to be the pace car. I was just
That's
wondering
true.
if we were using it for anything.
Oh, hey.
Could have been the jet car burn. I don't know.
That jet truck's been waiting in the infield for
Right.
a long time.
I hope he got out.
I hope Bob Vance is just hanging out. Yeah.
Where was that on the schedule? I don't even. I was like, where'd my schedule go?
It's next on the schedule.
Oh, thank you.
Well, we're supposed
How
to
do
do
you
a
know
drift
that's-
round.
What?
We jumped the shark.
Oh, man. We're jumping a lot of sharks here, folks, as we get ready. Once again, now again, this is a 5-lap shootout. 55 laps is where we're racing to the end. Here they go.
I think this, you got to let it all eat now. Thompson.
We got trouble. Turn number 2.
Oh, hard in the wall.
That was Beeler who caught the wall. Vandermoorn who goes for the spin. I'm giving the smallest side eye right now to race control.
Don't do it.
Before they're like, all right, now we're going to shorten it up again.
We don't got a curfew tonight.
We're good. We're good. Everyone's smiling here like we're good.
I'm happy.
This has been fun.
Yeah.
Might be long, but it's still fun.
You know, this is prolonging the amount of time that Lawless and I get to spend on the mic.
Prolonging with the pro late models.
Oh, Beeler avoided Pannone and got the wall. You're never supposed to avoid. You're never don't hit the wall. Hit the car. Right, Lawless Allen?
Vandermoorn hates what you're saying right
I don't know.
What?
There was one wreck.
What type of advice is that?
The wall doesn't move, but the car will always move.
There was one wreck I tried to avoid at Daytona where I saw the fence as the better option.
Oh, you're a nice guy.
I caught both of them anyway, but
you tried not to.
But I was like, I can control how hard I hit the fence, but that guy coming up across the track, I'm really not in control of.
You're a hero in all of our hearts, Lawless.
I appreciate that. I do my best.
If you were to get any
Just so
advice,
you know, what you spent your time trying to avoid and still made happen, Jeffrey has 17 days of his life invested on NASCAR video games, intentionally trying to do that.
Yeah. I do, and I've been very successful. Yeah. I want you to know I have quite the NASCAR career on
an expert
console.
Some people deserve it.
All right.
You guys are beefing.
There we go.
On iRacing especially.
Yeah, this was long before iRacing.
Yeah, I'm just in tune with iRacing, and there's some people that.
This is poor Lawless.
Matthew Beatty is one of them.
Lawless is a decade younger than Tommy and Jeffrey and 18 years behind me, and he's talking about iRacing. Listen, son, let me tell you about the days before iRacing.
Screw
right?
that guy.
When you wanted to get a new car and you had to walk up to the PlayStation and pull the disc out and spin it around.
Do you know what a disc is, Lawless?
Yes, I know what a disc is. The oldest racing game I played was, I think it was the Super Trucks, like the road course Super Trucks on the PS2.
Oh, wow. Didn't you have that game?
I think so. Yeah.
I love that game.
Listen, we had some pretty good. What was the Need for Speed game that we played? That
You're thinking
Underground?
of Test Drive Eve
Test Drive,
Destruction.
that one.
Eve of
that one.
Destruction.
Yeah, we had some pretty good battles. No, they literally had a demolition derby test drive.
Yes. And it was
How do you
phenomenal.
test drive a demo derby?
Well,
we did it quite a bit, actually. Wallace, I don't know about
Back in
if
our
you
day,
know about
Wallace.
our storied career here. I do have victories at Irwindale Speedway in demolition derbies because that's all I could do well is crash cars.
Where do you think he's going?
Hans Beeler's just walk. He's walking it off.
Look how aimless he is.
He's gonna walk through the ambulance.
He's taking in the last night at Irwindale.
He's literally walking to the ambulance.
I wonder if he's going to see if.
I'm
There
good.
it is.
There's Hans. Make
Hans
some noise for
Beeler's
Hans
waving
Beeler.
at us.
Hans, go to the ambulance and see if you're okay.
Actually, just see if you could drive the ambulance in the rest of the race.
Yeah.
Wait, so can we please go back to Tommy?
What?
Is the reason that they asked us to stop driving is because you told an official, don't worry, I'll aim for the car?
Yes.
Okay.
The car will always move no matter how hard you hit it. The wall is reinforced.
I've heard this so many times from Tommy, but it wasn't until I saw Jason's reaction to it where I'm like, I guess you shouldn't say this out loud.
I mean, in fairness, Lawless was having the same exact response.
Did the pace car just run out of gas?
I think the pace car peeled off to the pit.
Are we going green? What's happening?
I don't think anyone's ready to go green.
Oh, here comes the pace car.
Yeah,
Pace car's coming back. I expect nothing like this. Is exactly.
I think the pace car might have thought that we were going green.
I think so. So it looks to be a single file restart. We've given up on the double file.
Pace car should shut its lights back off, though.
Yeah. Given the wrong impression. There we go. Now we're all on the same page.
I'm not quite sure that the double file was the reason that we were having problems, but
Well, we're going to find out. Yeah, we're finding out right now.
Is this an advantage or a disadvantage for Dean?
I want to say it's a disadvantage.
I
asked
think
the
it's more
professional.
of, maybe it's an advantage because now you can pick up the 51's rear tires.
Oh, now we're getting
Now you're right behind
That's
him.
why he's the pro.
And that's what's going to happen.
Well, look at that. You could just do what Daniels did. In
I'm
the 8X.
sure that wasn't legal.
Do we have rules today?
Listen, we
It
had a
doesn't
junior,
look like it
we
with
had a junior
3
restart earlier where somebody went from 4th to 1st and we let it keep going.
I watched it.
Oh, back straight away. Okay, nice job.
Good.
Killen backed out of that one and helped save Braden Allen's day.
I think it's Peterson's race to lose at this point.
I got to tell you, Dean Thompson's got to start thinking about second here.
Pello on the move.
Off the pace is the number 31. Brian Pannone going to get that car off the track. Sideways is Nash Youngren.
Oh, something's wrong with the 71 again.
Yeah, Dean's going the wrong way.
Yeah, you can hear it thumping again.
Yeah, this time it's going to be detrimental. Loses a number of spots.
But now it's back up to speed. This second time. I wonder if it's a fuel-related issue. I don't know.
His controller disconnected.
Because now it's completely up to speed. What a bummer.
Well, it's going to be a bummer that for Dean that he wasn't able to contend for this victory. It's happening again down the back straightaway.
Ignition, something's going on.
And the issue here now is that everybody's coming at him. White flag is in the air.
Jeffrey Peterson, the guy who's won the ZMAX Cars Tour West Championship, the guy who's won the Track Championship, Tri-City Towing. It's been a successful 2024.
He grew up in the grandstands at Irwindale Speedway, watched his dad be successful, and he will be the last winner on the half mile at Irwindale Speedway.
Pyro in the sky. The Pro Late Model finale. Congratulations to Jeffrey Peterson, cementing his name in the Peterson family into the legacy of Irwindale with one last win here ever.
What a hell of a half mile we had here at Irwindale Speedway.
Best half mile racetrack in the country.
Will be missed. That's how you celebrate a win right there.
That's pretty cool.
Peterson can just climb out. We did the celebrating for him.
Yeah, we did the burnout for him. Oh, man. I don't know when they're going to light off the fireworks spectacular.
That was a good tease.
But all I know is that when we do, the whole city is going to know that this track just wrapped up.
Isn't it like 10:30 already?
There he is!
The City Hall already has phones ringing right now.
Well, I guess we won't run next week.
Darn.
Congratulations to Jeffrey Peterson. Another big win here at Irwindale Speedway in such a special race. We're going to send it trackside to Victory Lane. And this one's going to be all Peterson, capping an incredible season for 2024.
Well, if this place was sticking around for a couple more years, this guy would certainly be on the top 10 of the wins list. This big trophy's for you. Make some noise, Irwindale. With the way the last couple of years have gone for you, Jeffrey Peterson, here at Irwindale Speedway, couldn't have been any more fitting for you to get the walk-off and win the final stock car race here at Irwindale Speedway on the half mile, the super speedway for LA, and you're the final man to do it. Take me through what that feels like.
Man, I'm getting emotional. I grew up in the grandstands here. I was here opening night, watching my dad win tons of races out here, dreaming of doing it myself. And man, we have had a hell of a year this year, guys. Clay Wooster, Lenny White, they made this thing bad fast. Everywhere we go, everywhere we've gone all year, just incredible. I'm really gonna miss this place.
And that wasn't a gimme either. And that must have been both satisfying to win that way, but also a challenge. So what's the feeling when it comes down to a great mano-a-mano duel like that?
I mean, I've raced against him twice, and the dip dot runs into us down the straightaway every single time. So I don't know what his deal is. Everybody else out here races clean, and we're driving into each other for a race that pays nothing. So I don't really understand. Yeah, just, man, can't believe we held on and pulled it off. I thought for sure he's going to wreck us like he wrecked everybody else last time he was here.
Well, it's so unbelievable to have you in victory lane to close Irwindale Speedway. Way to go, Jeffrey Peterson.
Thank you. I'm going to go do something that I've wanted to do here for a very long time.
What do you got planned, buddy?
We're going to go climb the fence.
He's climbing the fence, Spider-Man. He's making a move.
Go for it, Peterson.
Spider-Man. Here he goes, Jeffrey Peterson. Irwindale Speedway, make some noise. Our winningest stock car driver of 2024 here at Irwindale. 6 for 6 in the truck. Coming into the night, a Pro Late model win, Cars Tour success, and now Spider-Man up top. Jeffrey Peterson, you're a legend. The boys up top, they're legendary. And we still have more legendary moments to happen here at Irwindale Speedway. We're not done yet. The extravaganza is going on. Back up to you guys.
Oh, man, what a moment here at Irwindale. Congrats to the Peterson family, Ron Peterson, Jeffrey Peterson. Oh, talk about some names that have done some damage in the win column.
Speaking of doing damage, that's what we're about to do here at Irwindale Speedway.
Well, we got some drift stuff happening here next.
So hopefully that doesn't happen yet.
Right. As we're going to step aside. The final run for drifting here at Irwindale Speedway, the House of Drift, as we celebrate Jeff Peterson's final victory here at Irwindale Speedway. That was an incredible race. A bit long. You were supposed to go in front of them.
Yes, we were.
And we'll see. Hopefully,
Yeah, so,
hopefully you guys have a lot better run at it.
You know, as you saw, Rome went into the wall.
Yeah.
And I went down there to go check it out, and he broke his subframe.
Oh.
His steering rack split into 2 different pieces.
It was a good hit.
He completely dropped his subframe, replaced his rack, he lost a belt, he replaced that, and now he's back out here ready to run for the final fourth and final drift session of the very last Irwindale Speedway.
Hey, boys.
What's up?
I hear that our promoter, Tim Huddleston, the reason that I was down here on the track is I hear our promoter, Tim Huddleston's going to be in one of these drift cars here.
He's going for a ride?
You heard correct. He is in Jeff Jones's 370Z.
Wow. That'll be fun.
Yes.
He's not a good passenger, so this is what's going to be fun about it.
Well, he has a mic down there, I believe, and I think he's going to try to talk with Jeff while they're driving.
Oh, that'll be fun.
That should be fun. So, we have, okay, so looks like Sam got some tires. Sam said he was out of tires, and he somehow found some, so that's awesome. We got Sam. We got the LS Doctor Margaritas. We got Rome Charpentier and Jeff Jones. But Sam, Margaritas, and who is that? Rome are going to do a three-way train. Let's go. Irwindale, are you ready for the very last drift session here at Irwindale Speedway ever? I know it's getting late. We're all a little bit tired here, but we're out here until the end. We're not leaving. We're not letting this place go. You know, every single one of these drivers out here is an NRG Prisma Lab sponsored driver. You check out their seats, their steering wheel, they're running NRG products. We got that jet truck coming out here, getting ready. That thing is going to be cool. We're still out here. We're still running. We're going to run all night long. Who's going to stay with us? That is right. So when the cars come out and they line up, I'm going to yell out 3, 2, 1, and you guys are going to yell send it at the top of your lungs, and we're going to kick off this final drifting session here at Irwindale Speedway. What a moment, guys. Thank you all for staying out with us, coming out for the last one. It means the world to a lot of us that have been here since day one, and this place has been in our lives for a long time and a big part of a lot of people's lives. It's made dreams. Sam coming out. Let's give it up for Sam, guys. He's going to do a couple donuts here and warm up his fronts and rears. Make sure everything's feeling right and nice. All right, Sam. The people can hear you. Let's hear it. 3, 2, 1. Amazing. Coming into the wall. 4th gear on the throttle. Yes, yes, y'all. Coming around one more time. Give it up for Sam Mamugi, everyone. One of the last drift drivers to ever be out here at Irwindale Speedway. Coming up next is the LS Doctor, Margaritas Castanedas, and Rome Charpentier. Give it up for Rome. He thrashed on his car to get it back together for you guys and put on one last show for you. Give him a couple of minutes. He's got to dial that thing in. Like we said earlier, that car has been through hell and back this season. And this track continues to take everyone out tonight. Who's ready for the 2025 season of Formula Drift? Let me hear you. I can't wait either. It can't come soon enough. It's like, you know, we come to the end of the season and we want a break, but realistically, we don't, but we do. These cars need a break. They need a refresher. So yeah, Rome completely had his front end taken apart in between the last session, and they thrashed, and we got it fixed, put back together, ready to go. Let's hear it one more time. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I don't think they were ready. Oh, there we go. Margaritas and Rome Charpentier. Getting in there, banging almost doors. Let's go. Rome and his team completely thrashed on that car to get it back together to make sure you guys have the best show of the night. Let them hear you, Irwindale. The last drift cars you will ever see on this track. On the throttle. Let it sing, Rome, let it sing. All right, let's try to do it one more time, guys. All right. 3, 2, 1. Send it, boys. Let him hear you, let him hear you. You want to see the last drift cars out here. Rome Charpentier in front. Margaritas Castanedis in the rear. Rome's fender flies up. Look at that fender. It's saying what's up. All up in that wall, Rome is. Yes, with the pops and the bangs coming out from underneath the car. Let him hear you, Irwindale. Rome sending it into the upper bank on the outside. Yes. Just sending it out with a blast, smoking it out, coming in for 360. Boom! He said, I'm leaving it all out on the track tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, let him hear you one more time. We have one more drift car out. This is Jeff Jones and the Evil Auto Works 370Z Kumho tires, Top One oil. Evil Auto Works out in Redlands, California. Hit them up for your automotive needs. We also have Tim up in the passenger seat with Jeff Jones. I'm not sure if he has a mic on him or not. Tim, do you got a mic on you? Maybe not. Irwindale, let's get him out here. Stomp your feet. Man, you guys are hardcore. Thank you for staying out with us. This is a night to remember, one for the books indeed.
I loved the burn down that we had, and the crowd got these drivers on the back to go. It wasn't without, any other effort but the fans stomping their feet to get that final go here at Irwindale.
Wow. It's a somber moment, very somber moment.
It's becoming real,
Yeah. 7 years, it's been the last one, and I still don't believe it, but.
No. And it's going to be tough.
Yeah, it is.
Tough to understand and definitely tough to believe. So it looks like we got a little bit of a traffic jam.
Oh. Like I said, Rome left it all out on the track tonight.
Oh, man, did he.
He said, all right, you know what? You're going to have to push me out of here because I'm not leaving.
Now, if we all stand on the track, then it should work, right?
I think so. You bring out the 60s protest. Chain ourselves to the fence. Glue our hands to the floor.
Oh,
I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah. I don't think
That was funny when they did that, though. Andy Luck down there assessing the situation. He said that fender needs to go down.
Put it away. Put it to bed.
We don't want to see that.
Got a wave there.
Everybody, let Rome hear ya. Leaving it all out on the track here at Irwindale Speedway for the last time. I know Rome has been out here for many, many, many years, executing his technique and perfecting it day by day, month by month, year by year. And he is out here in front of you guys, laying it all out. So if you didn't hear me before, hear me now. Buy your tickets for Formula Drift Long Beach 2025, April 4th and 5th. They will sell out, and you want to get the seats right in front of the grandstands, right underneath the judges' tower. Those are the best seats in the house, and they sell out fast. I've never even bought one because they sell out so quick.
Yeah, you can't get to them in time.
Can't get them. You literally have to buy them the day they go on sale.
Looks like we're putting him on the hook or the toe strap.
On the toe strap, we're gonna just drag him out of here, kicking and screaming.
Yoink.
Yep. Later, Rome. Thank you. All right. We got this track cleared out. Jeff Jones Racing coming down the pipe in that 370Z Evil Auto Works. Redlands, California, repping. Jeff used to be from Sun Valley, California. He recently moved. But this will always and forever be his backyard. Look at him just scrub the front tires there, pushing it down the way, full lock.
We're gonna have some fun.
The mic is working so far.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The final FD ride here at Irwindale Speedway. Thank you to Jim Lau.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, stomp your feet.
Come on, guys, get on your feet. Make some
Everybody
noise.
stand up. This is the last drift session in Formula Drift Irwindale history. Tim, you strapped in there?
I think that microphone went flying. It's still kind of working.
He's there. All right, change your plans here.
What are we doing?
I can hear Jeff. I don't hear Tim.
Yeah, I think Tim is grinning ear to ear.
Oh, Jeff's up to something here.
Yeah, what are we doing?
Asking for the good graces of Andy Luck?
Well, they're working on the right front, guys.
I see.
He's getting a pit stop, a NASCAR pit stop here for the final drift run in the history of Irwindale Speedway. You gotta get loud, Irwindale.
Jeff's crew guy, David Carey, down there taking care of Jeff. Let him hear you, ladies and gentlemen. The very last drift session of Irwindale history.
With the promoter Tim Huddleston in the passenger seat, one final ride for the House of Drift.
All right, we're going to line it up here. We're going to yell the very last 3, 2, 1, send it. 3, 2, 1. Jeff Jones, full throttle, 4th gear, up on the bank.
Yippee-ki-yay!
Oh.
Oh, yeah. We don't care.
Yeah,
we don't care.
He's leaving it out there. He's leaving it all out there. Watch them flames go off. Jeff Jones Racing, Evil Auto Works, Kumho Tire, Formula Drift, Big Drift Energy. Let them hear ya.
They're climbing out. Trying to, at least.
Tim, you okay?
You survived. He survived.
Holy cow, we broke something on the suspension on the warm-up lap.
Yeah, it looks like his tie rod broke there.
Yeah, tie rod broke.
Oh, buddy.
We're over there. Jeff Jones says on the backstretch, he says, dude, something's broke, but I'm going to full send this baby.
Full send, baby.
Yeah.
Tim was ready. He double tied that helmet.
Yeah, right.
Act like I've never done this before.
This
Come
track
on,
is
ladies
so
and gentlemen,
unforgiving
Jeff
tonight.
Jones, man.
Oh, thank you.
The final ride for Drift here at Irwindale Speedway. Jeff, thank you for all you do. Formula Drift, you're a superstar. Hot Pit, you're making on your own here, dude. You're going to be so superstar with that series. Congratulations on being the last drift car ever here at Irwindale Speedway.
Oh my God, thank you so much, Tim. I'm glad you got in the car with me. And that was crazy. Yeah, the tie rod, the control arm is broken. And we did send that with literally only one wheel hanging on. And that was a pretty damn sketchy ass lap, but we made it this far. And dude, thank you for letting all of drifters, like I literally started my career in these grandstands watching dudes down here kick butt. And I was like, I want to do that. So any of you guys right now, racing is going to move on. Go to Kern County. You can race up there. Like, you could be a drifter. You could be any one of these dudes. And Tim, thank you so much. Formula D, thank you so much. Of course, I got to say, Evil Auto Works has helped me out a ton to do cool things with this car. They're going to fix it now. Dude, thank you. Thank you. Absolutely thank you, Irwindale Speedway. Oh, my God. Tim, woo, I'm glad I didn't kill you just now.
Dude, we were sitting over there. He goes, engine's broke, but I'm going to full send it. Are you ready? I said, yippee-ki-yay, baby, let's go.
Let's
JJ
go.
in the house, you're the man, congrats. You want to run it in the auto stalker? All right, here we go. Hey, I need a hat. Like a race car driver, man, I got to get a hat. All right.
Give it up for Jeff Jones, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go. Tim for Paul, where's my scorecards? Where's my scorecards, Paul? I need them right now,
I think that one's going to need some help from Jan's towing, but that's it, man. We're done.
Dude,
out the drift.
That was absolutely awesome.
Full send out. We don't care. Car's broke. Nothing matters.
That's it. He's gonna limp off the track, and we're gonna go down to the pits and cry for a little bit.
Hey, I'm gonna join you in the party. I know it's gonna be a good one.
Come on
so.
down, man. You already know.
Yo,
Thank
ready?
you, Irwindale.
What's that? Nope.
Tim's answering questions.
Yeah, he is.
Tommy and Jeffrey. Just like regular soccer.
All right, we
I got a
soccer
yellow
going on?
card and a red card.
Thank you, guys.
And if they get out of hand, I'm going to give them a yellow card. If we're kicking them out, I'm giving them a red one. Come on, Irwindale. Who's ready to party? Oh.
10-4 to that, Tim.
Fireworks off at midnight, boys.
We don't care.
3, 2, 1. Let her rip, Tater Chip.
Motorhome Auto Soccer. We are green. We've never done it, and I can promise you we'll never do it again.
Okay, Tommy, you got to watch if there's any fouls.
We're watching up here,
Watch.
Tim. We got eagle eyes up here. I got a
Okay.
former soccer player next to me.
I do. We're watching for the slide tackles. No
All right,
cleats.
let him get a goal. Let somebody get a goal.
Oh, we're crunching.
Hey, that's almost a foul.
Yeah,
right there.
did you see they sandwiched him, Tim?
That was very physical.
Oh, we got to run. We've got a runner.
Now, which one of these guys said, you know what we should do?
Oh, 17's going for the goal. And the assist. Goal is, I don't even know whose team this is. Tim, they're not paying attention.
That was a foul. You get a red card. Or yellow, 350s.
Oh, Tim, we got a beef.
Yellow.
They're still slamming.
Yellow.
They're the beef.
Yellow card. All right, go back to your spots. 357's got one yellow card, right?
Yes. Oh, wait.
Whoa. Hey, you got a yellow card.
What is happening there, Tim? I thought you had it under control.
Where did you find a
I
yellow?
completely lost control.
Where'd you find a yellow card that big?
We can't do anything up here. Our radios are dead.
Okay, let's go back to
Oh, they're slamming into each other. I like that the soccer ball's over there.
Yeah. Well, because everyone else is beefing over here in the inside.
Hey, Tommy.
Yeah.
I think we have two people with two yellows. That's like close to getting kicked out.
I believe so.
I think a red card's next.
That's a pink card, Tim.
Yeah.
It's red. It's red.
You know how much pink I like.
Yeah.
Real men wear pink.
Where's the blue on that card?
Wait, Tim. We got some stuff happening in the
Wait a
infield.
minute.
There's some scuttlebutt going on out here.
There is.
All right, soccer ball's back in play. Go.
Back to running.
Run for your life, Manny. Run for your life.
He's out of there. Imagine seeing these RVs coming at you.
We've done auto soccer with little cars, full-size cars, but never an RV.
Tommy, Crazy Steve.
That's true.
I've had to do a RV demolition derby against Crazy Steve.
Oh!
And
goal! RV dos.
Oh, we've got 2-0, Tim. I'm sure this rivalry's going to heat up.
Yeah,
2-0.
Mad.
2-0 right now.
Don't be bad sports. Come on now. Man, they're flooring it around this field.
they are.
I have not seen these things go this. Oh!
Hey! That's a red card.
Red card.
You're
Red
out.
card.
We need to eject him.
Good. You do it, Tim.
Okay.
Go get him.
Stop. Stop.
Stop.
Tim, you've lost control down there. You've lost control.
I don't even know who's on the team
over.
anymore.
It's an RV destruction derby now, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to destroy them. Make some noise.
They've lost control down there.
There ain't no soccer ball. This has turned into a destruction.
Oh!
Look at this little pink RV.
Oh!
These are big hits for an RV.
Buff out.
Ooh. Now, Crazy Steve Cook, we know that he's won RV derbies out here. I know because he beat me. Oh, whoa! Oh, hold on,
He parked it on the tire.
That thing was going to roll over.
Never turned down on a bank. Oh man, look at this. Right through it.
Ooh, nice hit. Chubby Checkers, Pearlstein.
Robert Rice now entering. I think this is just out of control demo derby.
I think they've made that official.
I thought they were gonna go camping.
These are big hits. I'm laughing because we actually had a rule when I did the RV Derby to not do exactly what they're doing right
Yeah,
now.
piling on. They're literally...
To not hit the cab.
Yeah.
They don't care. They're going. Oh
man.
boy, I saw that RV coming in, and I thought that was it. I don't know who drew the short straw, but I think it was the 89 or this yellow.
Oh,
There's a possum! There's a possum right there. You see it? There's a possum running right there.
Oh, it's running.
It's a real possum.
On the racetrack.
Oh my God.
Don't go that way.
Animal control. Oh.
There's a possum.
Oh
Dude,
my
get
God.
out of there. What are you doing?
Who put that there?
That dude is going, what the heck is going on?
Oh my God.
Tommy, there's a possum.
Wait, Tim, that's not yours, right?
I cannot believe that.
I'm sorry. There's a lot of stuff I expected to see tonight, but that wasn't one of them.
That was not a... We've seen a cat, but we've never seen a possum.
Yeah, well, it's now tradition to have an animal run out of something.
Yeah.
Whose RV did that come out of? They are destroying, I think it's Steve Cook's 99.
Oh, it's still going. It's in safe. It's in the safe area now.
There it goes. Oh.
What the hell is going on?
Don't know.
Well, there goes the bathroom remodel.
Oh my God, Tommy and Jeffrey.
Tim, you rode in a drift car, but would you have done an RV side by?
No, not a chance, man. There is no way. This is crazy.
They've made a pile in the center.
I mean, that is ridiculous. Freaking little possum was running for his life.
Well, it's safe now. We documented it.
Oh yeah, that is awesome.
It's over.
Did you get it on film?
Yes, it was running over to turn 2. We're good.
Okay.
I mean, it's homeless, but we're good.
Man, can you imagine you're enjoying your night in your, cozy home, and then
all of a sudden it gets crashed? Or they hit a soccer ball made of 500 pounds of metal? I don't know if there's anything left of that 33 here soon. I just want to see all these RVs get smashed up.
Yeah, just a steaming pile of RV in the at the start finish.
Hey, Tim. I can tell you what's not going to occur, Jeffrey.
The possum?
These RVs and the possum is good. These RVs
No, he's going to Kern.
He's literally running to Kern.
That's a burnout.
That is.
That is an RV burnout. That there's an RV. If you haven't watched Christmas Vacation, it's your sign to do it now.
Yeah, it's the right time of year.
This is gonna. Oh, at this point, I'm losing track of what's an RV.
Oh, there's 2 of them there. I forgot there's the other one.
Another big hit. These are huge hits. I respect it. Oh.
Oh.
Chubby Checkers.
Yeah.
Cody Pearlstein. This isn't. So for all the years, I'm just saying, all the years that people said, destruction event, like they did figure eights, they barely touched. We're making all of it up.
Yeah, we are.
Now, we wanted to make sure these things were still standing here. Now, we might have.
We have a red. This is not our first red flag of the night.
So,
Tommy Jeffrey, holy cow.
Chubby Checkers is having a beard and he already has one. He's got a Santa beard.
What do you see, Tim?
It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
I think it's over.
I think so.
Watch out, Eric. This guy doesn't. Hey, he's crazy. Steve Cook's coming out alive. Okay, I'm going to count them. There's 1. There's 2. I'm going to go. There's 3. You're good. That's Bailey. We're good. Okay. All right, let me go check on these guys. All right.
I love the noises.
Yeah.
Are you good? Are you good?
What a mess.
It's over. It's over. It's over. Right. You're alive. I got 5 good ones.
Are you
6. I got 6. I got 7.
There's an RV in there somewhere.
Okay, 1 more here, and I think we're all good. Hold on. Oh my God, you can't write this stuff. Okay, number 8's alive. Congratulations. Go get your trailer cars, guys, and we're going to jet Car Burndown.
I love that Tim's congratulating everyone for living through that.
Yeah.
I mean,
that was nuts.
Fair enough.
Tim,
that has to be the craziest thing we've done.
You got up to 10 for the possum.
Yeah, while you're down there, why don't you find out whose roommate escaped into turn 2?
Get a golf cart or 2 to the infield. We need to get these drivers.
Oh, man.
Man, what a auto soccer RV thingamabob.
Are you people having fun here at the finale extravaganza?
Jump in. You're going to drive
You guys are troopers. This event, remember when they told us all that it was going to go to like 8? That was cute.
That was
Good
cute.
times. Good times. We're going all night long. We're going to finish it all off. We've still got a couple more events coming your way, including a jet car burn.
Do you think this thing's in this tire over here?
Oh, it ran to turn 2.
It's in El Monte now.
Oh, did it go all the way to the turn?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It is home free.
It hasn't stopped running since that happened.
That thing is home free.
Gone. Hey, there is a Scotch sponge right there. Look at that.
Oh.
I'm going to keep that. I can make it clean the dishes tonight.
Yeah.
Okay. Jet car's getting ready. Man. Oh, this is crazy. So guess what we've ever done before? Dude, look at this. There is clothes on a hanger. Grand Canyon State University. This was some kid's college dorm room. Oh, that's epic right there, man. All right.
Robert Rice got somewhere to be.
There goes Mayhem. Hey, Tommy.
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't even want to tell you what this is. I probably shouldn't be touching it.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't.
Yeah, be careful.
You wearing gloves down there, Tim?
You know what that is?
What?
That's the little part on the pooper where you push the thing and it sucks it.
Oh
no.
The pooper valve.
Okay, I gotta run. Oh my good money, Mark Brasida. Come on over here. So look at this is Councilman Brasida, many-time mayor. Mark, you cut the ribbon on this storied place. And now you're here to close the final chapter. Thank you so much. You have been a friend to me. You've been a friend of this Speedway. We wouldn't be here today without your dedication, desire, and effort. Thank you, sir.
Tim, I come with a heavy heart. Irwindale, we love you. In our boats up there, Councilmember Garcia, the mayor, Blair Barola. We come with a heavy heart today to close this venue. We don't like it, but we can't stop progress. At the end of the day, I want to tell I'm going to be brief. When we cut the ribbon here, I was the press council member in 1999. I'm one of the last council members to cut the ribbon, and still. But it brings me back to the Irwindale Raceway. If you remember where Miller Brewing Company was, and we all remember that. Irwindale has been a racing capital always, and a brewery. We put Miller Brewing Company, now Irwindale Brew Yard. I don't think Irwindale's over. One day, Irwindale will return, bring another drag strip or a speedway. And I hope Tim will be here for us. This man is incredible. He's done unbelievable things to the racing world. NASCAR will come back to Irwindale one day, Tim. You agree with me?
Your mouth to God's ears, baby. Let's do it.
Irwindale, we love you. Don't leave us. We'll be here for forever, as long as we can. Thank you for your support, and thank you to all my Irwindale residents that are here and people from around the country. I heard that raced here. We thank you and we love you, and let's look forward to the future. We'll be back.
Thank you so much, Councilman Mark Brasida. You are a car guy all the way to the bone. Thank you, sir. All right, I'm gonna find out. You can stay and watch with me. You want? You got the marshmallows? We're gonna have a barbecue. Here, come here. You got a better view right here. Come stand right here. All right, I'm gonna find out. Are we good, guys? Okay, whoever's on these tail.
So we're just a couple minutes away from the Jet Car Burn. My question is, has anyone yet realized that they parked in the red zone?
It's going to be too late now.
Because your car's in the infield right now. Well said, Tommy.
Thank you.
Well said. Cool to hear from Mark.
Yeah.
Their council member that cut the ribbon here at Irwindale Speedway.
March of 1999. We had 2 opening nights in 1999. We had an open wheel open, followed by the stock car open. Jim Williams, Roger Penske, Danny Sullivan, Parnelli Jones was all part of that on opening night, and so many others.
Just amazing. 25 years ago. Or like you said, if you want to call it 26.
25 racing seasons.
There you go. Thank you. Yeah. Well, we are getting close. Who wants to see this car get melted in the infield? Who here's ready to feel a little extra warmth out there, huh? Yeah. Oh, man. I'm looking at the schedule. I remember when we started with event number 1 here. That was, you won't believe me when I say this, 16 hours ago we started racing.
No way.
Okay, hey, I tried. You know what? Don't be negative, okay? We have the Jet Car Burn, the trailer race, and then we are going to light up the night sky and wake up all the neighbors that have ever been like, the noises are loud.
I don't think there's any neighbors around us. I think they're all right here with us tonight at Irwindale Speedway.
And a couple out-of-towners.
And out-of-town.
And out-of-staters.
Yep. So they're hooking up the jet truck to the final victim here at Irwindale Speedway.
Do you realize that a Spec late model almost took out one of the trailers? Yeah.
Pretty incredible.
The forklift was almost a
Okay, they're telling me 90 seconds, Tommy. We'll see. Is that a race car 90 seconds?
Yeah.
Is it
a football 90 seconds?
Exactly. I remember I used to tell my wife, oh, yeah, there's only 5 minutes left in the game. We'll be done. That's an hour and a half, right?
20 commercial breaks
later.
later.
Let's do it. It's lit. Make
All
some
right.
noise.
Starting up
Tommy,
the Inferno.
They are way too quiet.
Starting up the Inferno. Who's ready to burn it down? There we go.
take your part for all you do. That is cool. Tommy, coal burning stove, no natural gas. If that ain't country, you know the rest. Right, Tommy?
Hey, Tim, you could probably just say it tonight.
We'll kiss your ass, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah! Tim said ass!
Oh, they're going to fine us on the FCC, too. What the heck? Add it up to the fines we're going to get tonight, right? Well, screw it.
Let's do it.
That's it. Irwindale style. Let's go, baby. Man, look at that. That is cool. All right, Tommy, I'm going to get you some trailers.
Oh, bring them on. This is the last competitive event at Irwindale Speedway. Is lined up on the back straightaway. It is the trailer race. And this has been a staple of Night of Destructions out here at Irwindale Speedway. A fan favorite event. And I ask you all now, are you ready to see the final trailer race at Irwindale Speedway? Good answer. Because I am ready as well. I've got a lineup here. We'll see. I have good faith in this lineup. I really do.
Did you run Tommy off?
Jason?
Is Tommy competing in this? Is he a special guest?
That son of a gun. I was wondering where he went.
I was kind of hoping that you two would both be special guest entrants tonight.
You know, do you remember the whole thing about if Tommy aims for the wall or the car?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
That's all you need to know.
It was a while ago.
Yeah, a couple hours ago. Well, I have a lineup here of who is in this. The 5150 of Kenny Boisvois. Or, as a lot of people in America like to call him, Boisvert. The 728, that is, let's see here, Franklin Melendez. Someone wrote in cursive on this. I didn't know that it still existed. 176, Cheryl Hyland. The 16 of Robbie Salcido. 99 of Crazy Steve Cook. 3 of Cody Pearlstein. 7 of Robert Rice. The 76 of Ryder Gardner. And the 5 of Michael Reed. Now, I don't think anything's changed. That, as far as I know, folks, this event, I believe, is going to be determined off of your fan vote. Whoever's making you make the most noise during the event is going to help us narrow it down to maybe a select couple of entrants. I don't know. We'll see what happens. It's trailer racing, and it's always kind of an improv show.
Bob Vance, 83 years young, baby. Bob, thank you for all you do. 83 years old, ladies and gentlemen. That's a yeah. Oh, man. That doesn't get any better than that. Okay, we're going to give away some money. You ready?
Ooh.
Tommy? All right. Robbie Salcido.
Wait, Tim, we have to tell them what we're doing.
Oh, yeah, I got excited.
Sorry. No, I'm too. Folks, we need you to cheer off who is the best appearing trailer here tonight. Are you guys ready to help us out with that? All right, hopefully you make more noise when you see a trailer you like.
Yeah,
all right, Tim, now let's start.
Okay. Robbie Salcido.
Okay, it's a basic vote. All right, okay.
They'll be rooting for him later when they see what he does, right?
Right.
Okay. Sarah Sue's Trucking.
I loved the one guy that represented the whole cheer up there. That was good.
What do we got here?
Jet
Ski Dude.
All right. That's our leader.
The Master of Mayhem Snowman.
Oh, they like the snowman.
The Orange Dreamsicle.
And the Queen of Destruction.
Oh, who's going to beat that? A boat full of presents.
Crazy Steve Cook. Chubby's Checkers with Santa Claus. Look at that, he's giving away money. Money.
Oh, wow, he's bribing you for less money than he threw out.
He's still going.
Tom Ryan special. Oh.
The tradition continues.
That's right.
Who's this? Hey, it's the, wait, this is Shayla's car.
No, I think that's is that the nephew of Mayhem?
Nephew of Mayhem! All right. 5150.
Well, Tim, I think this one's pretty easy and pretty well-deserved. Ladies and gentlemen, you have chosen your winner, Santa Sleigh with chubby checkers in the 3.
Look at the snow and the sled and everything.
Look at all this money.
We'll just give it right back to him, Tim.
Okay, we're going to get ready to start this thing.
Oh, boy.
Okay, I'll give you 1 minute.
The trailer race.
All right, I'm going to get everybody up to a safe spot.
That'd be good.
Okay.
Safe.
Councilman, that is not it. Let's go up there. Where's Lisa? Yeah, let's get out of here. Where'd Lisa go?
I think she's going in the passenger
There she
seat.
is. Okay, I just wanted to make sure you are safe. Okay, she's over there. Councilman, go over there. We're getting ready to start this thing.
Where's the possum at?
Okay, so you see the numbers? That's the lap they can hit them and tear them up. Right?
All right.
That's, usual.
Give me a minute here. Give me a minute.
Okay.
You got a minute, Tim. Jeff, we've got a trailer race.
Jeff, for these trailer races, so much fun. You and I had the pleasure to compete in these trailer races. We're going to witness the final one from up here. We had so much fun down below tearing stuff up. And it's a shame to see that this is the last one. But, man, what a fun job it is to tear up stuff while trying to hold on to your trailer and or just crushing your own trailer.
It is challenging. It is dangerous. But above all, Tommy, you said it is fun.
Absolute fun. It is pure insanity. And
we don't have to clean up the mess.
Yeah.
We're going to get this thing ready JJ style.
Are we doing the arm drop style?
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Are you ready?
Hang on, Tim.
Are you ready?
Track's not clear yet.
Wait.
We got a fire truck on the back.
That's all right. They'll be all right. Ready?
We're ready. Go!
Oh, my. What in the...
Okay, maybe it wasn't ready.
Whoa.
Tim, what did you eat?
Too many chimichangas, man. Holy cow.
The possum was safe.
Hey, fire guys, we need some wet stuff on the red stuff over here.
Whoops.
I hope the possum's safe. I hope that's not where it goes to stay.
It's Pyro Steve.
Pyro's motorhome over
there
here.
There he is. Too many chimichangas for Pyro Steve.
Oh, good old
You're
Pyro.
supposed to put the timer for 2 minutes, not 2 hours.
Okay, we're going to go put the fire out. And then you guys need to get to a safe distance.
It's Tommy.
Holy cow, that scared me.
Surprise!
I wasn't ready for that. Pyro Steve's got surprises around every corner.
Oh my gosh, you must have felt that real good.
Are we good enough to piss the neighbors off? Oh no, we still got another half hour.
I saw a helicopter just for fair warning.
We're good.
What are they going to do?
They wanted to watch.
Tim, what is that pulling out on the back straightaway?
Oh no.
I think they went Christmas tree shopping.
Somebody, he might have cost him money. It might have cost him $250.
Yeah, it did.
He showed up late. I mean,
okay.
Rules are rules.
Do we trust these guys to just start and leave those guys there or no?
No way.
No.
No way.
Tim, I wouldn't trust when I was in a car the other cars around me.
We used to do this.
Yeah.
I just found out the first thing Ernie, the attorney, said no to.
Hey! It took
Ernie
all these
said
years.
No.
That's a first.
Okay. We like our fire guys.
Yeah, we do like them.
We do. Because they're going to Kern!
Yeah!
Hey, Tim.
Yeah.
You know what that possum's doing right now?
What?
It's going to Kern!
He's going to Kern!
He's probably halfway there right now.
I was not ready for that one, Tommy. That was pretty good. Dude, you guys are the most awesome crowd ever! Come on!
Tim, I want to just say something to you right now.
Yeah, brother.
Everybody was jealous of you on that Jeff Jones lap.
I'm not sure I was jealous. Woo!
What's it like having the guy in the drift car tell you, by the way, the car's broken, but we're going to go anyways?
When he said, I'm going to send it, I went, UPS or what are we doing here? I wasn't expecting that, but I could hear it. He was over here and was going, snap, snap. He's like, something broke. What do we do? And I'm like, there are crowds watching, man.
You got to go.
Yeah. All right, it looks like we're clearing the deck.
Oh, boy, the final trailer race. Jeffrey, I think typically in a trailer race, anything goes. But I don't think anything is safe here tonight.
No, I'll tell you what I'm watching. I'm watching all the obstacles. I'm watching the RVs in the middle. That could be something that you could utilize. I'm still trying to figure out who half of these competitors are. That's going to be fun. But honestly, the name of the game, it's not really about all the official stuff or the rules. It is going to be about the show. This is a freestyle trailer race event. And as we clear out the last people on track, I'd hate to be the last person on the track and be like, I hope they still see me.
Yeah.
But this has been a staple and so much fun. And we are getting the last of our crew off the track.
Getting ready to send it down to Tim or JJ here for the trailer race.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the final act is here. This is the last dance, ladies and gentlemen. Your trailer race, your real stars are about to get it done. This time is for real.
And
I'm going to back up.
Yeah, you should.
Are you ready? Go!
And away they go. I've never seen Tim run as fast as a possum till tonight.
I'm running.
He's running.
He is. He even had to tell us about it.
We are green, and oh, look at this, Tommy. When's the last time we ran the full third mile?
We're doing it for old school.
Oh, no. Steve Cook's car doesn't want to get going.
Oh, he's waiting. He's saving his tires.
Okay. I'd like to tell you all what to watch, but I have no idea.
Just watch and take it in and enjoy it. We're going to get ready to start crashing. Oh, down the back, we're spinning out.
Oh.
Jackknife.
And a boat has been sent.
Oh, yeah, it did.
Goodbye.
It definitely did.
Oh, Salcedo taking on two boats at once.
I like Elizabeth's idea. She's ready for the carnage. Like this right here. Right through the center of it.
That was clean.
Oh, man.
The fires are going off. You know, I feel like it just makes sense that this is going to be Steve Cook's calmest trailer race ever.
I think you're right. He's taking it in too.
You're right. He got the best seat in the house.
We got some boats being picked up. Boat delivery.
Yep, there
in the
they
corner.
are in the back, and they're coming for. They just made it by.
I'm surprised people are paying attention. Oh, through the camper. Oh, and he's taking the camper with him.
That's a well-built trailer race car right there. The 69.
He looks pretty
Am I
comfy.
supposed to say nice?
Yes.
Steve Cook looking to try to get some assistance here from Chubby Checkers. That's a sportsman move.
Are they trying to bump start the car?
Trying to do something here.
That pickup truck is the nicest tow vehicle I've ever seen in a trailer.
Oh, Santa's play is after.
It's Santa. He's a generous, giving fellow.
Jeffrey, this 69 truck is going a full lap with a camper on its hood.
And he's coming out of turn number 4 right now. And he's going to just pick up everything. This orange 69.
There he goes.
Is it extra credit? Oh, Tom Ryan into turn 1.
There's flour going everywhere.
I'm impressed that some of these Christmas lights are still working. I can't get mine to work when they aren't being run in a trailer race.
They're the boat.
For now. You think it'll still float after tonight?
No. Not a chance. I love the pyro through the corners. This makes this race team even more epic than it already is. Through the campers, Chubby Checkers. Through the front straightaway is the 69.
A lot of times it comes down to who has the wildest moment. It's getting wild on the front stretch. Good call there by Tom Ryan to hit the brakes.
Chubby looks like he's doubling down here tonight. He's going to try to.
This is after he was nice to Steve Cook. I wonder if he moved him out of the way because he's like, you're in the way. Spin out for the 728 on the front straightaway. A little reverse action.
Oh,
and
big old pileup.
Ryder ripped the trailer off of the 728, and the 728's going to, I thought he was going to return the favor.
Oh, he's stuck on a tire. He's going to go through the RVs.
He hit the RV. Love that.
Chubby's still working the boat over in the corner.
That was Melendez in the 728. Camera survived.
It did. It looked like good taping.
Patting yourself on the back.
I am.
Robert Rice nailing a boat. The 69 for the first time is clear. 728 might not have a trailer, but he's picking up boats. And Salcedo ain't lifting.
Not at all. Through the boats goes Salcedo.
Cheryl Highland's boat is being attacked. Oh, now we got a right rear flat tire on the 69. The 69 is getting flat.
And getting spun out. Ryder in the 76.
Tom Ryan with a big hit on the front straightaway. Hitting Salcedo's 16.
Tom is after it here tonight.
Robert Rice is hitting everything in his way, whether it's on the back straightaway, the front straightaway.
You think Robert Rice is a sleeper in this trailer race stuff?
Yeah, real underdog.
He's pushing that boat all the way around. Can he go the full lap? I don't think the boat's going to survive.
But will the 69 survive? Oh, he got put into the wall.
Teamwork.
Still working at each other. The 69 at this point is just doing a burnout.
Yeah, I don't think there's much left.
Big hit there on Cheryl Highland. The 69 is doing everything it can to continue. I don't know how much more there is for that. Is that a U-Haul truck that they just
I think
painted up?
so. They just painted the rest of it orange.
Well, I'm enjoying that. Kenny in the 5150, he's just keeping his car rolling. Salcedo hitting another boat.
Salcedo looking to try to get 2 wins on the finale.
Now, who is this? Out of turn 4, that looks like it might be Ryder Gardner. Yep, he's got himself another. He's got 2 boats now. Chubby Checkers running him over. Not Ryder, just to be clear.
More than one should be a collection, right?
Robert. He's helping him out of his sticky situations.
Put it in reverse. Back it up.
Cheryl coming in for a big hit on the boat. And Tommy, now is the part where we talk about the creativity in trailer racing.
Yeah, there's the big stuff to hit is all gone. So now you got to turn on each other or just find something different. They're the pile of motorhomes. It's however creative and brave you want to get.
There's still some pretty full boats that are just sitting up against some RVs. And then Salcedo finding a pile on the front straightaway. He just drives through it. He might not have the most impressive looking trailer.
Oh, Cheryl now through the boat.
But he has an impressive trailer race style. The 69, by the way, has gone up in smoke.
Yeah, I think it's toast. And Cheryl's back off the Queen of Destruction. Is off the boat. And off her rocker.
Hey, the 728 found the boat I was talking about in the infield. I was wondering if anyone will pick up on that. Oh, man.
Oh, good stuff.
This boat, the 728's boat, that is a target. Who's going to aim for it?
Damn, she thick on it. I love Faith. What it says.
Well, Robert Rice has picked himself up a new boat. Front straightaway, all the action. They went 3 wide.
They sure did, just like Irwindale typically produces. Oh, Robbie's going to have a tough time getting off that boat.
Yep. Oh, Cheryl. She has sent her boat after the possum.
It's snowing.
Robert Rice.
Jeffrey, it's snowing.
What?
Cheryl's boat is snowing. Her car is, at least.
I don't think that's how snow works.
No?
I don't know. I don't live where it snows, so actually I have no clue. The flames are going. Pyro Steve's having his fun. I can only assume that's Pyro Steve.
Oh,
couple more hits there. A nice pile that Cheryl's been willing to drive over.
What a mess that we have on this racetrack.
Robert Rice going for a boat. Here we go. I'm watching the 7 right now. Oh, front straightaway. Oh, I probably scared our camera people.
Yeah.
Because I thought that car was going for the boat. Last second, didn't go for it. Now somebody, I think it's Salcedo, found the 728's boat again. And the Christmas tree.
Yeah, it's still there.
Oh, where are you going?
Oh, right in front of the... right in front of Robert Rice. Teamwork right there.
Uh-oh, we just lost the radiator on the 5150.
I don't think that's going to stop Kenny Bavare.
He's still going. He's like the... I mean, I know we get a lot of possum references, but...
Bad aim.
What doesn't remind me of that possum?
There's that. There's this. There's this.
Oh, we have
there's that. There's this. There's this. There's that. There's this over here. Over there.
Oh.
Here. Take your pick.
Amazing production.
Thank you.
Ooh. The boat.
And a race to the boat. Should be the race to the lake. I don't think Kenny can steer.
But damn, she thick.
That's right.
Salcedo just broke the boat in half. We now have half the thickness. Look at Robert Rice's adventure.
Look at the snowman just hanging on for dear life. He's gonna fall out. Oh, Salcedo's gonna make it fall out. Hold on, snowman. Uh-oh, hanging on by a thread. You can do it, snowman. I have faith. Oh, don't do it that way. No, stay in the boat. Oh, you're gonna lose your carrot. Poor Stanton's not gonna deliver treats if he falls off.
There's nothing worse if you lose your carrot. Hold on, snowman.
Oh, the thing is hanging on.
Oh man, I knew I was gonna cry at some point tonight, but it's tears of laughter.
Oh, here we go. Snowman's under attack.
Oh my gosh. I'm just reduced to giggles at this point. That's all I gotta say.
It's almost beginning to be time to wake up.
Just dumped.
That was
the
rude.
car. That was rude. Tommy, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is one of the most even. Ooh, chubby checkers. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't either. I've been watching every lap.
We had one of our competitors just take the whole half mile just now.
He's helping clean the jet ski back on the track.
I think I'm going to get my wish. I think that this event is just going to tip into December 22nd.
All right.
We extended this track's life by 1 day.
3-day weekend of stuff here at Irwindale.
The 728's got a sparkler show now. Oh, of course, now it stops. Ooh, 5150 just nailed the wall. I think he was trying to take out your wall camera.
That's rude. I put it there. So nice.
Well, if it's still working, it got a great shot.
We got all kinds of craziness. Salcedo.
Look at the 728.
I don't think he can turn.
Half-mile action. You know, we didn't consider if you just go after the fire and safety vehicles. Those are pretty fresh. Well, are we going to use them next week? I don't think so.
We're just going to leave them here, hopefully. No, they're not going to do that. Salcedo dragging his boat around.
Oh, watch out, Steve Cook.
Are the safety vehicles going to Kern?
Maybe. I have no idea. I think everybody's going to Kern.
Everybody's going to Kevin Harvick's Kern Raceway. Except most of the boats that started this trailer race.
Yeah, and the RVs.
You don't think so? The RVs?
Jeffrey, that snowman is still hanging on. Still working on hanging on. Oh! Oh no! No more Frosty.
Oh, no more Frosty, the snowman. He's melted into a puddle. Oh. What? And I thought this was going to be a day of celebration, but it'll be a day of mourning for Frosty.
It is the morning. What are you talking about?
12 minutes.
12 minutes morning?
We're almost there. Ooh, he did it! Chubby Checkers just hit an RV!
Yeah, Chubby Checkers!
I knew someone would do it, and the 3 was the only one willing to do it, and he went after Steve Cooks.
I don't think he's done.
So I changed my answer of what I said a minute ago. Because someone finally did the one thing that no one else was willing to do.
That is true. Did that set a message to everybody else?
Is Chubby Checkers going to be the only one who was willing to hit an RV?
Uh-oh, Robert Wright's going to stop. Nope, he's safe. All right. He doesn't have to stop, but he's going to pile into cars.
Cody Pearlstein in that number 3 truck. Cheryl Hyland's still jumping over stuff. The queen of destruction. Salcedo sees enough left on the 3 truck. He's going to go after it. And Cody says, no, mine. There's still a lot of RVs out there, Cody. You hit one already.
Still got presents in the bed.
Still got the beard. Frosty. You doing all right?
I'm good.
After Frosty met his demise?
I think if we just inflate it a little bit.
Robert Rice just nailed a tractor tire.
I think he's out of control.
Jeffrey.
Yeah.
You think it's doing any damage to the racetrack?
Wait.
I hope so.
When did we start worrying about this?
Oh, that's so awesome.
I don't know where Cheryl's going, but she's got herself a boat. And hello, Steve Cook. That's it. Steve Cook won the trailer race in my heart.
He had contact.
With that move.
Hey, Tim, do we have to stick around and clean this up?
I want somebody. Sorry, go on to your
question. Tommy, we're not cleaning this up.
Okay, good.
I was watching Pearlstein. I thought he was going to set up something in the infield again, but he didn't quite get there.
It looks like he's setting up something here with Ryder Gardner's car.
He's just being nice. He's just trying to push all the stopped vehicles.
The vehiculars.
All right, Salcedo's going for the boat.
You're going to try to... This boat is going to get demolished.
Cheryl's going to hit the boat.
Salcedo probably set it up.
I'm just saying, on the other side of the track, Cody is successfully pushing Ryder.
Look at this teamwork right here.
But where is he pushing him to? And this is the thanks he gets.
Yeah.
Robert hit. Oh, is Cody going back in for another? Nah, he's going to avoid the RV that time.
Oh. 4 vehicles left on track. It still feels pretty even between these 4.
Look out for the wall. Look out for the light pole.
That's okay. You can hit the light pole.
Do we need that?
We don't need it anymore.
We should totally knock it down tonight.
There's a cherry picker out there.
There is.
There was a forklift.
Somebody heard you.
Yes. Leave it to Robbie. Well, now the 7 and the 3 are getting stuck. Now remember, Cody did throw cash at you guys.
He did. He got the best appearing. Trailer. Trying to go after the win, though. As Cody stalled out in the 3.
All right, now it's Salcedo somewhere in the middle of the RVs. And for the first time ever, we've thrown a yellow flag.
Yellow is out, so we're going to restart the field, get them all bunched back up.
Yeah, double file. Oh, it's a checkered flag! Oh, wait, Shell's got one more.
I don't know who won this one.
I don't know.
I do know that the fans are the winners here tonight.
Tommy, I'm going to tell you that number 76, Cheryl Highland, is a badass. She is pretty tough.
Absolutely.
All right, we need all drivers to the front stretch. All drivers to the front stretch. Pyros.
Yeah. Burnout duel here at the start-finish line. Team Pick Your Part representing.
That's not fair that they left the 3 out of this. But it is pretty cool. I think we're going to lose the rear end on the
Yeah, it's okay.
176.
We can fix it later. We got a party tonight.
It's a burnout. We're getting all drivers to the front straightaway wall. Technically, the ones doing the burnout are there. So they're good.
They're still smoking it up.
They're going to run out of gas. How about that burnout, Irwindale Speedway? And how about that trailer race, Tommy?
That was epic. What a way to end the trailer race
what a mess.
History.
What a mess. A very even trailer race. The smoke arises, and we get ready to light up the night sky.
All right, while they're clearing the deck, make some noise for the Queen of Destruction! Make some noise for the Master of Mayhem! Make some noise for Robbie Salcedo! And the nephew of Mayhem. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Chubby Checkers in the house. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this doesn't get any better than that. This is the biggest fireworks show we've ever done. And I told Steve, our permit lasts till midnight. Guys, this is the Tommy.
Oh, man.
At the November drivers meeting, I joked. I said, listen, we're going to do this crazy 6-hour show. It's going to end at 9, and then we're going to party. And I said to the pyro guy, I'm like, save a few shells so that we can piss the neighbors off at midnight.
Well, here we are.
We saved the whole damn show, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to piss them off in El Monte. Come on, man. We said we were going to party all night long, and we meant it. Pyro Steve, are you ready?
Do this.
He said, let's do it. Give us a countdown, Tommy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we need you as loud and as proud to give this countdown for the final fireworks show ever in the city of Irwindale at Irwindale Speedway from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
5, 4.
don't care if you're a possum. I don't care what you are. You ain't doing fireworks like that.
Wow.
Roasted.
Wow.
Jeffrey, is that the way to full send it?
Wow.
I think they heard that one straight from Nevada, Tim.
Right? Oh, the emails were coming in and counting.
Oh, you just wait.
Yeah.
Did you see that finale?
Oh, yeah. It was pretty awesome. Hey, there's a couple people I haven't recognized yet. So we talked to Miss Q earlier. You're such a sweetheart. Right here, Cindy Levin. She's been the controller. What's that? You ready? You're going to speak? She's got a written speech, ladies and gentlemen. Cindy Levin over here has been our controller, the office manager, pretty much everything, keeping this place rolling. She actually does go back to the Day One Club, but she had a big gap in the middle of about 15 or so years. But Cindy Levin, thank you for keeping this place running and everybody paid. And thank you for being part of our village.
You're welcome. Thank you.
She's at many words, ladies and gentlemen.
That was a good speech.
Yeah. Yes.
Cindy, Jeff, you and me and the kids sat around that table many years ago and said, let's get a racetrack.
That was in 2012, right? So we talked about Captain Chris. Over here, Captain Eric Ryan. Thank you, buddy. Tried to find you earlier when we were doing it, but thank you for being part of this village, keeping this craziness going, man. You're always here day in and day out. Absolutely can count on you. Thank you, Eric.
You're welcome. Thank you for letting me be a part of the Irwindale Racing family and then being a part of your personal family as well. It means a lot to me. Thank you.
Eric, so family, right? I got some of my guys come on. So you know we have All-American Speedway? I brought everybody down. This is Dale Stewart, one of our fire captains from there. He came down. Who else? Somebody I'm missing. Where'd he go? He snuck away. This guy right here. There's my baby girl, Haley. You did a great job. We talked to you earlier. Okay, Mr. Kozak. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, this guy right here, Will Kozak. He grew up and was literally born about 3 blocks from here. Rode on a bicycle, the race car factory, started cleaning cars. Then he started working on cars. He started spotting for the winningest driver in Irwindale history about 16 years ago.
Correct, yeah.
16 years ago, him and Trevor became a duo, and they won a lot of races. But for the last 8 years, he's pretty much had the reins and the controls for Irwindale Speedway. Willie did an amazing job, brother. I'm a familia right here, buddy. Right?
Yes, sir.
It doesn't matter what I throw at him. We do some crazy stuff. We drove to Indianapolis last week and back in 5 days because I don't fly. Willie said, I'll go with you. That was pretty cool, right? That's loyalty right here. I'll tell you what, Tommy, Jeffrey, when we talk about people going to Kern, you know how everybody stands on the line and you say, okay, who's going? And everybody backs up? This guy here stepped forward. He's already gone to Kern, ladies and gentlemen.
He's going to Kern.
He went there a year ago.
Will lives in Kern.
Will already lives there, and he ran Irwindale Speedway from Kern for the last year.
Hey, Tim, I'll one-up you.
What's that?
Will has a house in Kern, but he's never at his house because he's always at Kern.
That's correct. That's no doubt. Okay, so you left your house about 18 days ago. When you left, you're not going back till after Christmas. And then it's going to be wild up there in Kern. Willie, thank you for all you do.
Hey, no worries, man. I do it for everybody here. This place has meant a lot to me over the years and my family. Thank you to my dad for bringing me to this place for the first time back in 1999. And thank you to this guy right here for not only giving me an opportunity to make a living doing this, but also giving me an opportunity to bring me into his family and work with my best friends and meet the best people I've ever met in my entire life, including all of you right here. Thank you all so much.
That one was for you, Will.
Yeah.
Pyro Steve wanted another one. Okay, there's a million more people I want to thank, but first, we got to find out who won. Sarah? Where's Sarah up there?
She's up here.
See, I said Sarah, and Michael A. shot off another firework.
That's right.
All right, Tommy Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Who won this thing?
All right, well, we're going to need some help, but I don't know if we got a crowd. I think they're all heading to the pits. Well, you ready to hear the results here?
We're ready.
So in third place, it is the 176 of Ryder Gardner.
The 176 of
I'm sorry, Cheryl Highland. Cheryl Highland, I'm sorry.
No.
It's been
Tom,
a long.
is it past your bedtime?
It is way past.
All right.
Yeah.
Cheryl was third?
Yes.
Boo, I'm protesting. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Second place, the 16 of Robbie Salcedo.
Robbie Salcedo.
And your winner tonight, Robert Rice, the Master of Mayhem.
The King ends his reign on top, ladies and gentlemen.
Seals the deal.
He is the creator of all of this, and he ends on top. Master of Mayhem, no better way to go to Kern.
Yeah, we put a little effort in fixing these things. We're taking them to Kern and do a heck of a job up there, too.
Ladies and gentlemen, this guy works harder than anybody here. And look at that, these kids got tires and wheels. I love it.
Yeah.
So, Mayhem, you and the Queen, you are embodied what Irwindale Speedway exudes. And we couldn't do it without you. And you're part of our family, and we're going to take you to Kern, and we're going to do some cool stuff together.
Yeah, we all did a pretty good job. It's 3 teams all together right here from Pick Your Part. All these cars come from the wrecking yard. They give us anything we want.
Pick Your Part. Doesn't get any better than that. Right over here, Tony Ricketts. Tony Ricketts is our competition director. I don't know where you are, Tony. Thank you for all you do. Now, on behalf of our partners, Bob and Maureen Brancati. Bob, it was just too hard for him to be here. He's back with his family in North Carolina. We love you, Bob. Tommy and Jeffrey, you kids, I'm so proud of you. You become internet and streaming moguls. And where you've started, back at Saugus Speedway with your dad, to come to here and end a reign of Supreme up there. Boys, I'm so proud of you. Low Budget TV, you guys did a great job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
For the final time, boys, send them home with something good. We love you, ladies and gentlemen. God bless. This is the best we got. We'll see you at Kern.
Well, that's a wrap here at Irwindale Speedway.
I just want to point out that we officially made this track last till December 22nd. Take that!
That's right. Can't kick us out because we're going to stay here.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere.
Tommy? It's time to go to bed.
It's done. Has it hit you yet? I don't know if it's hit me.
No, it hasn't yet. I don't know when it will, but you know what? I enjoyed so many years here at Irwindale Speedway since March of 1999 till December of 2024, Jeffrey. We've been here to see it all. And, through youngsters all the way to our, I guess, is this teens or early adulthood? Or
what we're in now?
Something. Middle 30s?
Mentally, I don't think we've made it to teens yet.
I can tell you this, man. I've enjoyed every Saturday night that I've ever been here for. Sometimes it's turned into Sundays like now. A lot of times it's been Thursdays through Fridays and Saturdays. But it's all of the people here that's on staff, here in the pits, competing, and all around, but more importantly, the fans who have always made it possible. Jeffrey, we are one of the fans.
Absolutely, Tommy. This place has meant the world to us. It's meant the world to so many others. It has impacted our lives in ways we never would have predicted, never could have guessed. We thank those, especially our parents, that took us out here for the first time ever. We've made lifelong friends that we're always going to hold on to. And that includes a lot of you still hanging out here at Irwindale Speedway. Folks, we say good night for the final time here December 22nd, 2024. The finale extravaganza has taken place, and all we can say is thank you and good night.